The domestic terrorists upstairs have been busy from the Everett Police Department attempting to cut off all live streams and hacking accounts and using cookies and whatnot. So I had to deal with that. Oh, look, one is watching now. Hello, little, come down from upstairs so you can go to prison finally. Stop trying to hack the device with service worker Chrome extension via root access. How about that, big boy? You show up as the viewer you are because you're about to be convicted and go to prison for the rest of your life. Here, let me share the screen with you so you can see this fucking fool. Here you go. Oh, big boy disappeared. He didn't like that. There we go. Let's cut that off. Back again. He disappeared from the lobby. It is 10:16 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, Friday, June 13th, 2025. This is a consensual recording of Mystic Gwen pursuant to the Federal Bureau of Investigation. I'm not an employee of the FBI, but I've been authorized to state I'm an informant for a year. In fact, I've actually been an informant for 8 years. I first reported to the FBI because of a police officer, a commanding officer at the Everett Police Department named Jared Irving, Monty James Booth, and my multiple times convicted stalker and abuser, Richard Leandro Garcia, to name a few. In 2017, when they were threatening every major felony, the Everett Police Department, via the condo directly above my home of 13 years, has since made actionable, except for one remaining felony, which is why they've been actively attempting to hack the YouTube live stream and blocking access to Google servers, or so they thought. Or so they thought. And that one remaining felony is to murder me in a way that is deemed as suicide and not to have any video or audio footage. There's a lot more details to that, and I would direct you to the preceding live streams, but it appears they've been busy blocking videos and tampering with evidence. Nothing unusual given the 3+ years some of them have been actively getting a paycheck to defraud the federal government, their employer, and to do nothing more than stalk me. And here we are, ladies and gentlemen, and here we are. We're sharing the screen, so let's go over here and see what they've added back here as some of their criminal cookies. Oh, good. So here you will see some of the different ways they've been attempting to block the Google servers from being reached. Can remove them all we want, and then they just reappear. Their fraudulent Google certificates and cookies are all made possible by their domestic terrorist organization and nothing more. After kidnapping me, first reported as a threat. This is a big cookie they use on all of the devices to do criminal and illegal shit. After kidnapping, which was first reported in August 2024, was made actionable in March 2025. They did what? They criminally and illegally entered my home and shoved USB devices into all of the laptops that they were running man-on-the-middle Cisco and kernel access and root access on in order to acquire that Cisco and root access just to prevent live stream. They managed the applications, preventing me from any way, shape, or form of being able to insert into the device any sort of storage unit or to save recordings. So I'm left stuck relying on this YouTube live stream, which they keep criminally and illegally hacking. As recently as 9:20 this morning, and it took me 19 minutes to notice as they were upstairs bragging about it. Then I opened up Crosh to attempt to ping Google, something they were also blocking. And there you go. See again as we refresh it. This is their futile attempts to murder me without video evidence. We can stop sharing the screen. If the video ends for any reason, Orlean explicitly telling you the end time, just be aware it's the idiots of the Everett Police Department who are upstairs. Come on downstairs, Everett Police Department. It's time for your detainment. It's time for you to go to prison and be exposed as the felons you are. You don't have badges. You're about to have handcuffs on your wrist. These fucking cowards. A lot more details than that. They've been illegally detaining me for over 300 separate days. They've been actively trying to starve me since May 19th. And they're about to go to prison for the rest of their lives and pay for every fucking felony they've perpetrated, which totals over 250 separate criminal actions.
But before they do that, they want to cut off the live stream and pretend like I'm not accessing Google service.
Come on downstairs, big boy. Plant some more cookies and then waltz your little ass down here before it's getting fucked in a federal penitentiary. Squeal like a pig. Psych, you aren't a pig. You're a felon, a terrorist, a child abuser, a stalker, a fraudster, a kidnapper, a threat to the judiciary, a perjurer, a treasonous sack of shit, and you're going down. Come on downstairs, Everett Police Department. Anyway, more of this. I'm going to cut and paste from the preceding live streams that they were blocking from accessing Google servers. Not really, but they thought they were, because I don't want to go over all of the details. Oh, whoops. Was I not supposed to say that they thought they were and that they weren't? No, I wasn't, actually. The Bureau's consistently maintained since April Fool's Day that they want these idiots who have been requesting to go to prison for the rest of their lives, the ones that aren't officers, i.e. each one that didn't blow the whistle and each one that's actively trying to fuck with these live streams to begin with, to believe they have me 100% pinned until, quote, the moment they are detained. It was 9/19 and 9/20 that they criminally and illegally attempted to disconnect me from the Google servers with the chat and the live stream that preceded this. Okay. So there is a tour of my house in the preceding live stream, which ran for 2 hours. The live stream before that is worth watching for sure. It's an hour and a half long. Some very direct messages to the Everett Police Department, who needs to come down the fucking stairs so they can be detained and arraigned. I can be freed from the situation, well fed, and hopefully put in a fancy hotel with a federal marshal outside of my door. Thank you to the Bureau. Anyway, the title of this video says it all. Everett Police Department attempt to murder me. The one remaining felony they haven't made actionable. SOS. Prior live's description plus chat replay equals additional info. Tour of my home and the video before that one for 3 videos back is what that should say. And 3 videos back. Let's try that again. Description. Prior live's description plus chat replay equals additional info. Tour of my home and 3 videos back. That one for 3.5 hours of info that you can also watch on my real YouTube channels. YouTube.com/MysticGwen. Videos titled 2:16 3 a.m. debrief and 12/30/2024 Mystic Gwen versus the North Everett precinct of fraudsters, the stalker, the extortionist, et al. Cut video, break-in, murder me, and/or assault and kidnap me. Their only remaining felony that hasn't been actionable was reported to FBI as of 2017 is the murder. At 11:20 a.m., a female terrorist upstairs rigged the Google feedback button to boot me off the server, disconnect the live, then said C and C to the male officers planning to break in today or tomorrow while trying to skirt their 300-plus days of illegally detaining me and holding me hostage, etc. She did it again without the Google's feedback button. This is why the FBI told me to take no countermeasures, as she's going to be charged with this. At around 3:50 to 4:12 p.m., Unit 207 EPD had guests with plans, like at noon and times before and in between. Plans equal coordinating their domestic terrorist org. Everett Police Department has known I am an FBI informant since 2017, when I reported every felony they have since made actionable, less my murder, to be deemed a suicide, as reported due to Jared Irving and others' threats. Less the other felonies threatened 2023, reported then and after, and notably in August 2024, all since made actionable during their 300-plus days of illegally detaining me at 2120 Highland Ave, Everett, Washington, 98201. They continue to attempt to starve my cat and I, instructing a neighbor who has my house key and debit card as he has since last month to not buy or bring my cat or I food. Someone rolled up to eastern side of building outside of 207, had officer meet them shortly after 4:22 p.m. This is from yesterday. Then, in last 10 minutes, multiple car doors heard opening, closing. Worth noting, since March 6th at 9:30 a.m., they were discussing tactical maneuvers before their kidnapping, assault, unlawful entry, vandalism, fraudulent court order, unlawful committal, reported in August 2024 via tort claim of August 14th, filed in case number 10-5005934. Made actionable March 6 after Everett Police Department criminally and illegally shut off internet due to inability to terminate live streams successfully on youtube.com/mysticgwen. Then, while detained elsewhere, the neighbor, currently under instructions not to bring my food, house key, debit card, or cat food, saw the officer that entered with USB with co-conspirator John Owens, that entered with USB for evidence planting, tampering, BIOS hack, root access, etc., in criminal and unlawful credential fingerprint certificates, mostly fraudulent Google certificates with fraudulent expiration, on all of devices under control of male stalkers of EPD. To be clear, credentials, fingerprints, fraudulent certificates requiring USB were/was active before kidnapping of March 6. No, one of many stalkers of EPD. Last count provided by Bureau was 16 total stalkers, which may include Andy Kelly, multiple times convicted stalker, et al. 8:54 p.m., Unit 207, Everett Police Department believe their root access and use of hacks on HP Chromebook will apply to blocking next and future lives. Again, 9:16 p.m. Man upstairs perturbed that live stream is running. Has plans for tomorrow to do what they failed to do today. Again, today is now the tomorrow. It's the 13th. Add conspiracy to commit murder to their indictments. June 13th, 4:50 a.m. After going to bed, I listened as Everett Police Department, Unit 207, hacked furiously away, continuing to block, obstruct, tamper to prevent video and audio. To PERP their big prize, a life sentence without parole. Last night, prior to going to bed, they again set up YouTube Live to require software to record, but YouTube overrode that, including disabling buttons by hacking to fold their code, pretend to be Google, tamper, impede, and defraud the federal government, their status quo. They also continue disabling live chat replay and editing descriptions from preventing tagging to whole sentences being erased. These are less important as Google servers have full transcripts in real time. FYI, Everett Police Department, Unit 207, without my enabling them, duh. For over a year, their hacks have affected my clipboard and typing functionality, noting this here just as a memo to others volunteering to join your, and then in parentheses, their, Everett Police Department prosecutors Owens, Garcia et al. Domestic terrorist org, and or being defrauded into it via coercion, duress, and of course, blatant, willful, intentional deception. Plan is for today now. The Everett Police Department has been using fraudulent Google certificates that they have blocked from erasure without their fingerprints. USBs, one of more than a few. Since they took the cell phone bait of December, January to perp their remaining premeditated, reported in summer 24 and 2017 felonies. See 1 hour, 26-minute video before this. Chat, 9:19 a.m. EPD 207 blocked Google servers using hacks, cookies, or rather so they believed. See the screen share on this live for a better forensic analysis. And remember, everything's accessible and will remain accessible for 10 plus years on Google servers. That is important for all of you who thought that you were destroying evidence, like you being served, legal filings, police reports, Google reviews, Facebook posts, everything you thought you erased, the federal government has, and you're going to be prosecuted for that. Come on downstairs, Everett Police Department. Come get your prize, life in prison without parole, so I can fucking eat. And the Gemini Google servers retained all information as well as all emails sent from the various email addresses I created that they rendered useless, like federal felons in Unit 207 at gmail.com. Mom's Linux class at gmail.com. Don't forget to go to the big ones with the most evidence on the man in the middle, root access, Verizon, Cisco network, yada, 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 kernel bullshit, which would be unit blocking sign-in, unit blocking at gmail.com. Or Everett, is it Everett Police Department or North Everett Precinct? North Everett Precinct 207 guilty at gmail.com. These are just some examples. The real Mystic Gwen at gmail.com too. And every Google review you thought you got rid of, and every rejected police report that was legitimate and reported before, during, and after your crime spree, all of that is going to be used in your convictions as you sit upstairs continuing to try and hack away to murder me. That's what you're adding to your indictments today. The one and only felony reported as threatened by your commanding officer, who's now retired but will still be detained and arraigned, is all that you are doing this for. You're trying to cut the video because there is an officer that believes he's going to shoot me, and all of you have proven that you will perpetrate fraud, as you've done dozens and dozens and dozens of times. And I am telling you unequivocally clear, the Bureau is watching you right now. They're also watching me, and I want to make it perfectly clear that I want the fuck out. I want to eat. I'm fucking tired of waiting. There's some sort of evidentiary value, and I'm certain it's this. Who's going to be the jackass that approaches the door next? In a uniform. So, come on downstairs, Everett Police Department! not going to tour the house again. Go ahead and stick some things in the chat here that are pertinent. There we go. The chat says it all. Everett Police Department attempt to murder me. The one remaining felony they haven't made actionable as reported to FBI in 2017. All felonies reported in 2023/2024 made actionable already. Come on downstairs and get your prize, you dumb fucks. It's time for you to go to jail. That's the time. And it's time for me to eat. That's what time it is. Happy Friday. Currently, they're actively trying to hack away quickly to prevent me from doing a Google feedback. That's the goal. Crashing tabs, being dumb as fuck. You're dumb as fuck. Literally, smile for the fucking FBI, you stupid sacks of shit. They're watching and hearing us in real time. I'm probably going to get bitched at for doing what I did to make this live stream play again. And you know what that bitching will be? It'll be like this. God damn it.
We want them to think they're 100% pinned you till the moment they're detained, like I've been telling you for 11 weeks, you dumb sacks of shit.
Worry less about the Google feedback and more about life behind bars for the rest of your life. A thought you should have had 3+ years ago, 2 years ago, before you illegally detained me. You know, a thought that should have crossed your dumbass mind many a times. But did it? Nah. No, you thought you were smarter than the FBI. And why not? It made you feel special to think that. How special? Especially stupid. That's how. And if you think I'm joking about the Bureau being pissed at me for doing what I did, you're wrong. In fact, you should look around you because I would be willing to bet money there's at least one undercover FBI agent upstairs at this very moment in time. Noting who's doing what. And they probably have a look on their face like, God damn it, Mr. Gwen, you and your big fucking mouth. We're still connected. Okay, hack away. Go back to putting your cookies on there. There does appear to be a 10-second delay or something. Such busy bees. HP Chromebook is now logged into. I had to create another email account. They wouldn't let me log back into EPD terrorist cell. It's now logged in under Everett Police Department. Oh no, the email address is attempting murder Everett Police D at gmail.com. I repeat, attempting murder Everett Police D at gmail.com.
Most people think they know Saint Martin from those viral videos of Maho
Handle on the new channel is at Everett Police Department of Stalkers. Department is DEPT.
Landing gear. You can smell the jet fuel here.
You can smell the jet fuel here. You can smell the jet fuel here. For those of you that don't know, those who've been requesting to go to prison for the rest of their lives, they're going to get that wish. Everyone else, I've been referring to what Tim Dillon told us all about in an excellent podcast episode months back, which is this Delta flight that landed upside down, man. It landed upside down. And that is them. That is the domestic terrorists who are going to prison for the rest of their lives. They're upside down in that discounted Delta flight still. They've paper mache'd half of the building or half of the plane. They've gotten others to come onto the plane. Now they're all stuck hanging upside down and there's no buckle on their plane. And they still believe that plane's going to launch somehow from upside down. Although they tried to kill you. Did they not? They tried to send you to prison for the rest of your life. Yes. Yes, they did. So anytime you hear reference, including in prior live streams, to the Delta discount flight, that is what it's referring to. The whistleblowers got off the fucking plane. They've been on the tarmac with me. But my God, there is a lot of people still on that fucking plane. It looks as though Unit 207 is trying to block the creation of my channel because now there's a message there that I've never seen before saying that it's going to take a minute for it to create the channel. That's just a series of words. No, it's not. It's already done. It's already done. And it looks like it is. And we'll change my profile picture to a picture of myself. And we'll go back to doing what we were doing. Waiting for you to come downstairs. That's the launch of the Delta discount flight after all. Did I lose my chance to add a photo? Oh, here we go. What's crazy, though, beyond all of this insanity, is that discount Delta flight, it has to be moved off the tarmac, ladies and gentlemen. So I understand that I don't want to. But all the rest of us that are suffering, we're just fucking stuck suffering until you fucking heave your fucking garbage plane off the tarmac. We can't get on the Alaska airliner and go to our destination until you get your discount Delta flight off the fucking tarmac. So someone that didn't blow the whistle needs to come to the fucking door.
with a new lover making out on the couch when things got a little heated and my penis came out and she turned and pulled on it until it was raw. I said, you fucking bitch, your hand does not belong there at all. You gotta suck it, fuck it, or leave it alone. I'm telling you, you can never stroke me like I can on my own. You gotta suck it, fuck it, or leave it alone. Because you've done it once or twice, but I've done it 20 million times. How the hell am I not blind? You can never beat me when it comes to my cock. You don't know how to do the twist at the top. It doesn't feel good when you jerk me around, so just make a pair of lips and get the fuck down. You gotta suck it, fuck it, or leave it alone. I'm telling you, you can never jack me like I can on my own. You gotta suck it, fuck it, or leave it alone. But if you really wanna do it, then please just use some Vaseline.
Oh, the USB has changed to a security key now. Insert and touch your security key. You're not security. You're stalkers and terrorists and child abusers and fraudsters. You're the opposite of security. You're a threat to the judiciary, the county, the state, the country, women and children everywhere. Suck it. Fuck it. You're going to prison.
You can never stroke me like I can on my own. You fucking suck it. Fuck it.
You're going to prison because I told you 50 million times that it was not a lie. And now you're gonna meet the real professionals, the Federal Bureau of Investigations. Bye.
Let's say I'm a biology student working on a research.
How does that make you feel, class? Some of you are cool with it, and some are not.
I just didn't realize I was this underwater. If you're stressed about your paper, just get Grammarly. It's free. I don't need better grammar. I need an A on this essay. Grammarly can help with that. It'll start highlighting the stuff that you could do better. Your professor would destroy you for that. But with Grammarly, you can find it and fix it.
They're making me re-upload a photo I already uploaded to the channel here that was created on the HP Chromebook. Because they're also trying to hack the one that's running the live stream right now and redo everything they already did. Essay, you better stop. Because this Punta is going to be testifying against you before you're convicted and receive life without parole. Me gusta. Me gusta. Me gusta. Okay, I've changed the photo again. Again, the handle on the HP Chromebook and the email associated with that handle is Everett Police Department of Stalkers. Department is DEPT. Email address on the HP Chromebook now, the one and only one that should reflect, but we all know it doesn't because Unit 207 thinks they're smarter than that fucking FBI. Well, you see, we use the sync application, and we use our criminal and illegal access. And we just verify those accounts. And when she creates a new account, we don't actually allow it to function. But we've changed that in the last few days. We're so progressive. Again, that email address on this one is attempting murder Everett Police D. at gmail.com. Attempting murder, Everett Police D at gmail.com. Have you ever met Indy and Garrett's mom? She's a big fat bitch. She's the biggest bitch. Kyle's mom's a bitch. Let's listen to my song, guys. The parody is, it's not Kyle's mom, it's Indy and Garrett's mom.
Damn it.
And that bitch owns all of your assholes now. Whistleblowers excluded. You're going to be thinking about me every day for the rest of your life as you rot in a federal penitentiary. And I didn't want that. You wanted that.
Talk to kids around the world, it might go a little bit something like this. What? Fuck.
Come on downstairs, codename Cartman. I wanna show you how big of a bitch I am, son.
Math problems. What is 5 times 2? Come on, children, don't be shy. Just give it your best shot. Yes, Clyde.
12?
Okay.
But I wish, no offense to Joe Rogan, but I wish he had a more interesting podcast that was posted than Ken Burns or that Dr. Mary. No offense to Joe. No offense. That's what I want. I want a good new Joe Rogan podcast. So let's do Burtcast with Ricky Smiley, episode number 670. I love Burt Kreischer.
I knew about the Tuskegee experiment, and I also knew about the Tuskegee Airmen, but I had mashed it up into one, and I thought they gave the Tuskegee Airmen syphilis.
Man, come on, man. You got to read your history.
I swear to God, for the longest time, I thought
You do know that Tuskegee was founded by Booker T. Washington.
And if you think that they learned
that's
from
George
anything that
Washington
I did,
Carver.
you're wrong. I literally just once again slapped their little kitty hands, the little fella's hands, and said, "Don't go to prison for the rest of your life. You don't do it."
You can't listen to it.
Knowing I'll get yelled at by the Bureau, and here they are again.
Fast forward.
No, we didn't do it. We won't knock on the door and perpetrate the last felony TV until we stupidly tell ourselves that we're not being watched by the Bureau this last time.
But you said you grew
Dumb
up
as fuck.
across the street from your grandparents.
Come on
and your parents
downstairs.
Knew each other.
I'm not
growing
doing
up.
that
Dad
again.
was in the Vietnam
Just
War.
come on downstairs. Let's get this over with.
My first thing was
And your
like
cowardice shows with your choice of Friday
childhood
or Saturday.
with that kind of safety around
But
you.
it's you that
must
will
be
be
just
spending
beautiful.
every weekend for the remainder of summer in jail.
I had all my great grandparents.
And some of you will be getting
Yeah,
no
I had-
bail
I
because
had
you've
my
shown you're an
grandmom,
extreme
Mom
flight
and dad,
risk.
my granddad, mom and dad.
I perpetrated 250 plus
I've had all
separate
except for
felonies and
one
gross
of my
misdemeanors
great-grandparents.
while I got paid by the Everett
And,
Police Department.
One of my great grandparents lived to see me become an adult. Yeah, my great grandma. Yeah, my granddad's mother was 106 years old when she died. Her last name
Oh,
was
what were the
Smiley, Sherry
charges?
Smiley. Oh yeah.
Lots of counts of kidnapping,
So,
lots of counts of
I'm a
fraud and
good mix
treason,
of a one.
lots of thefts,
You know, it's like
some stalking
my mom and
convictions,
dad,
yeah,
or
felonies.
whatever. It's like an older brother, older sister.
But I was an officer.
Really?
I
Yeah.
was.
How
I
old was
was.
your dad? Your dad
Just not for the last 3+ years. I haven't been. No.
73.
73.
But I
I
thought
was
I was
sick.
smarter than
Yeah.
my employer, the state of
You're only a
Washington.
couple years older than me.
And I thought I was smarter than the
Oh, really? I
FBI.
was born in 72.
Okay.
That's
so
literally
funny, I've
what
known
is
you
coming out of
forever.
the mouths of every
I know
individual
who you are.
upstairs.
As long as you started comedy while I was still in college.
Really?
So
Where did you go to school?
Florida State.
Okay. Oh, FSU.
Yeah, I was there when Bobby Bowden was there.
Yeah. Bobby Bowden
So did I piss the
graduated
Bureau
from my
off
high
by
school. He's from Birmingham.
fixing
So,
that shit temporarily?
Bobby
Yeah,
Bowden
but
graduated
the
from
Bureau
Woodlawn
and
High
I
School.
both knew you would do it
Birmingham,
again.
Alabama.
Do it
Bobby
again.
Bowden,
Do it again.
Kate Jackson, one of the original.
Here they
Charlotte
are, doing
Angels.
it again.
Myself, we are all graduates of the Woodlawn High School. And Tony Nathan.
Who's your name?
Tony Nathan was a big football player for Alabama.
Let's see
but
how
he
many
was,
times you can prove your criminal
Super Bowl
intent.
champion
It'll look
for the
good for the
Miami
prosecutors.
Okay.
So we all
Ah.
come from Woodlawn High School.
You attempted to
Wow.
terminate
Yeah.
hundreds of
That's
YouTube
crazy
live
that
streams.
Bobby was the
And
hero
then
of
you
us.
did exactly
Oh,
what
yeah.
she reported
He was
Yeah.
the man.
But
way
I
back in
love
August,
y'all
all the way down to
with
breaking into her house to plant evidence,
Yeah,
didn't
yeah,
you?
yeah.
I
Didn't
love when y'all
you?
whoop Auburn's ass in the national championship.
I was there.
James
I was there for
Then you
most of it.
remember the
Yeah.
attorneys
That
are real
was
scared,
left.
and their whole
That
defense
last
left is
2
to say
minutes,
they didn't do
James
it.
Winston,
You
That's
did
actually
it,
right
and
when
here's
I
a
left.
surprise.
I ate edibles,
You're
I started
doing it
panic,
right
I was
now.
down. I
Your
gotta move my
willingness
kid. I
to
should be with my
follow
kids right now. I gotta
unlawful
find Nina tomorrow.
directives
I
does
just-
not
I swear to God,
absolve
I
you.
walked out and said, "Who wants beers?" Everyone put in their order, and I just walked out. I got in an Uber. I said, "I called my wife and the baby. I'm coming home." She was like, "What?" I said, "I'm high, and I'm too high, and I want to be with my family right now." I go, I've graduated. I'm not these guys anymore. I don't need to do drugs and drink with my
Won the
boys."
national championship.
And she said, "You're such a fucker." I said, "What?" She goes, "Baby, this is the best game. We're sitting here." And Doug.
And that's how the story will end, ladies and gentlemen. Plenty of officers going to prison, and it won't be me they'll be mad at. You know who they're going to blame? And it'll be futile.
But they were liars. They were liars. They were liars.
Nice birdie. Yes, he is a very nice bird.
The Bureau has a big dick, and it is all the way down your throat. You are being face fucked. You are being skull fucked by the Bureau as I
Can you
speak.
believe this? And I was like,
And every attempt to disengage from the
Dude, I
Google
so regret it
server
so much. It
is
was-
another
Yep, yep.
agent ejaculating in your fucking
that
throat.
national championship was dope.
Feel that little
Yeah,
drip in the back of your
James
throat? That's their
Winston,
jizz.
and, that was a good game. 'Cause I thought Auburn was going to beat y'all.
Oh, I thought the whole.
You're getting a
Auburn
face
had-
train
Auburn
run
had-
on you,
When I
and you
walked out,
don't
I was
even
like,
know
"There's no
it.
way we're coming back from this."
Auburn's offense.
Yes, but you'll know it
was
after
that
you
running
come to my
back,
fucking
man,
door.
They was out there balling in James Winston. It was, by the way, Birmingham again.
Again.
So,
Birmingham's where the start on this, right?
yeah, it is.
Yeah. Birmingham's crazy.
Bruce gave me my start.
No.
Bruce Ayers put me on, let me go on stage, open mic night, November the 13th, 89.
If it makes you feel better, I always swallow too. So no problems there. We're alike
Yeah.
like that. We're alike like that. I always swallow
Must be
too.
like
Finishing
21.
21? Probably, yep.
Jeez.
Yeah, I got stories, man.
Well, you know, it's I wrote a whole page. If someone brings my piece of paper up, let me see it. I wrote down because when I moved to New York,
Mhm.
I only hung out with black comics. Because all the
Really?
white comics were sober, all the black comics party. Yeah. So like my first friend I met was Tony Woods.
And if you think it was coincidental that
Oh my God,
YouTube
he's
suddenly
he's
seemed to take
legendary.
control of
He
itself
was
on
my
the
mentor.
HP Chromebook
Really,
and started a
the reason I
video
would
that played
argue,
only the
I
single
would say
line
if you saw me
that there was jet
do
fuel,
stand-up, you would see hints of Tony Woods.
then
Same
you
way
are
see it at
even
Chappelle,
dumber
you know?
than
You
dumb.
can catch a little bit
That
of
was
Tony
not-
Woods in younger
That
stuff.
wasn't
Not
a
now.
magical
Yeah, not now. I
coincidence
think
that the
Dave's
HP
a
Chromebook magically
very
took
different
control
level
of
stand-up
itself
than
and
any
played
of
a
us are, in
single
my
line
opinion. Right. But like
about the smell of jet fuel.
the storytelling. I love storytelling. I just thought the way
Out of
Tony
all
told
of the
stories
different
on YouTube,
sentences on YouTube, only that sentence played on the YouTube on the HP
in the
Chromebook.
early 90s.
Why?
And I remember meeting
That's
him,
right.
man,
It's
I was
because
like,
right
this
now
dude
you have
dope
agents
as
from the
hell, man. He's
FBI's
one of my
huge
favorite
dicks
comics.
down
But-
your throat, and
but
probably
your-
the
I
sheriff's
say
too.
your class, for lack of better terms, the BET Def Jam group. There were two different.
So do it again,
That
and then
group.
come to the fucking door.
And I know everyone likes to qualify, like, you know, what's going on in Austin right now, what happened in Chicago back in like the early aughts, and that New York scene in the late 90s, and LA when Dane popped, and all these great little moments.
Yeah.
Seattle, you know. Yeah. I want to just go through the fucking gangsters. And this is like, you're talking about my heroes.
Yeah.
Earthquake.
Oh, I better
Right.
put it in the chat
No,
what the
yeah.
HP Chromebook's
Yeah,
new
we-
email address
Earthquake
is,
was allowing
because
me to
there's
stay
no
with him
way the
in his
Bureau
apartment
could
in Atlanta.
possibly
We
know.
did gigs. The comedy club that was behind Houston's on
Psych.
Beach, Uptown Comedy Club. That was Earthquake and Gary Abdo, myself. That was our idea. We came up with that. I forgot the other comedy, but came up with that idea at the Waffle House. Gary Abdo knew somebody that would give us $80,000 to open up a comedy club, and we got it open. And I was the first one to hit the stage there.
That was one of my first open mics.
Really?
That exact club.
Yeah.
I didn't know there was a difference between black comedy and white comedy.
Yeah, we rode around and hired the first wait staff.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah.
That was that was the upstairs over and like near Buckhead almost. Right?
Behind Houston.
Yeah.
You go sit in Houston's in between shows and walk back over and go back on stage. Yeah.
And I signed up for an open mic.
Yeah.
On a Monday, I think it was.
Mm-hmm.
And I did not know it was a black club, and I did not know that was a thing. I was real naive.
Right.
And I just walked in and I was like, is this gonna? And they saw me and they made fun of me the whole night. They're like, kept calling me Birdie Bert.
What?
Birdie Bert. Like, who are you? I said, Birdie. My name is Bert. He goes, Birdie Bert. And then the whole night, as the second to last comic go on, and they're like, all right, this next comic come on stage. You're like, oh shit. And he looked at me, he goes, I think it's Birdie Bert. And the whole place went nuts. And he goes, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Bert Kreischer. And I got up and they went nuts. And I was like, yeah, it was,
yeah.
My girlfriend was there with me. She was just like, I think we should leave. I said, no, I don't think there's a difference. I think it's just comedy.
Right.
And then I was like, I don't think any of the stuff they're talking about, I talk about. I think we're good.
Right.
But then, man, I did not do well.
Oh, man. But you made it.
I made it.
Absolutely.
Earthquake said, Lavelle Crawford, Bruce, Donnell, Dave, Arnez J, Gary Owens, Steve Harvey, Chris Spencer, Red Grant, Chris Tucker, Martin, Hamburger, Bill Bellamy, Bernie Mac, Adele Gibbons, JB Smooth, Cheryl Underwood, some more, DL Hughley, DL Cole. We're talking about a class of comedy that defined, dare I say, culture. Mm-hmm. As important as hip hop was,
right?
What you guys did with comedy was equally as important, in my opinion.
Yeah. I know everybody on that list. I could tell you a story, an hour about every single person. I remember Bill Bellamy got me on Dept Comedy Jam.
Really?
So yeah, Dept Comedy Jam came to Birmingham at Alabama Theater, and I had two tapes. I said, I got to give this tape to somebody so I can get on Dept Comedy Jam. So I waited in the lobby, nobody came out, and somehow I found out what Florida Comedy Center. So I just knocked on all the doors. And Adele Gibbons came to the door. I was like, hey, I'm comedian Ricky Smiley. I don't know who you are. Get the fuck away from me. So she ran me off. So I said, I think I'll go back to the lobby. We laugh about it to this day. Adele, that's my sister. So Bill Bellamy comes down the escalator. Then I walk over, shake his hand, introduce myself. Say, hey, I'm a comic. I live here in Birmingham, and I said, could you pass my tape along to the whoever Bob Sumner, and he walked me over to Bob Sumner and introduced me and gave him the tape, and he was like, hey, yo, this guy's good, Bob. You gotta put him on. I had just met Bill, but Bill was like, he liked me or whatever, and he was really, really nice, and that's how I ended up on Dept Comedy Jam 93. Martin Lawrence was host. Yeah, really. Yeah, I think that was the last season that Martin Lawrence hosted. No, he hosted one more season after that, I think, and then Joe Torre became the host. But yeah, some more. Don D.C. Curry, Bruce, we all did open mic night together. Started out together, yeah, back in the late 80s, early 90s.
I took Bruce with us on the road.
Yeah.
We did this big summer festival.
Yeah.
And me and Tom Segura, my business partner, we do a podcast together.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, we've always been fascinated by black dudes in general.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah. We were at the Improv one night, and Bruce had these beautiful, huge diamond earrings, and Tom and I were just staring at him. He's just holding court at the bar, perfectly pressed shirt, braids, gorgeous, and pulls out a wad of cash to tip, and Tom and I are just staring at him.
He's large and he's in charge. He's so nice. They named him twice, Bruce.
And so I get the opportunity to throw on my dream festival of all the comics I want. So I wanted to be diverse, but I wanted to be like what I enjoy. Yeah. So we put out an offer to Bruce, and. He does, I think he did 6 shows with us, like a whole week run.
Right.
We went to Gorge. Are you familiar with the Gorge?
Nah.
Keep up a picture of the Gorge. I mean, if you're talking about a white venue, this is it. Okay.
Right.
This is like Red Rocks on steroids. This is, and Bruce was in, I'm just saying this and I'm being real. Bruce, if you hear this, you know I love you, okay? So this is the Gorge. Pull up far right. Then, yeah, that one. So there is a huge gorge behind this stage, and this seats about anywhere from the capacity is 45,000. We had 25, 35,000 this night, right?
Right.
They camp out there.
Yeah.
And it's all dug into a gorge. So everyone's sitting on natural rock.
Yeah.
It's hippie as shit.
Right.
Now, right next to this stage on the far right is the main artist dressing room.
Okay.
And they're like, yo, can we give that to Bruce? I go, of course.
Yeah.
He's a legend, whatever he wants.
Right.
We have on this tour, we have what I call legacy acts, which is the guys I'm a fan of, the guys that are my heroes.
Yes, sir.
So we get to Bruce, I walk in, Bruce. And we're talking Bruce. It's like probably big 30,000 people out there.
Yeah.
All white. And Bruce is sitting in the room and he goes, man, why'd you bring me here? I go, you're fucking amazing. He's like, this is this isn't what I like. This is crazy. I go, dude, they're not fucking like me. I go, just do you trust me? And he's like, man, this has been a really cool experience, but this is not what I normally do.
Right.
He's in a press shirt. Everyone else is in flip flops with sunglasses on. And he went out and he fucking destroyed.
Oh yeah.
He just and I'm sitting in the back, FaceTime Tommy.
Yeah.
And I was like, dude, Bruce is rocking the Gorge.
Yeah.
And I'm telling you, we did the first comedy show ever at the Gorge.
Right.
And Bruce was the first black guy to ever headline the Gorge.
What? That's dope.
Yeah.
Bruce funny. I remember a guy decided that he wasn't gonna pay Bruce one night. And then not only was he not gonna pay him, he was gonna talk trash.
Yeah.
And Bruce choked him, lifted him up, choked him, had him on the bar. And Bruce choked him until his pants came down.
Oh.
Bruce's pants came down.
Oh, Bruce's pants came down.
Next time you see Bruce, ask him about the guy in Birmingham that decided he wasn't going to pay him and choke the hell out of him and choked him on the bar and his pants came down.
Man, there's so much, and I hope you understand where I'm coming from, but there's so much about the black experience in comedy.
Yeah.
Because we do have very different experiences.
Well, I started out, it was a white audience when I started.
You started doing white audiences? Your first black audience was Ice Cube and
Too Short, Ice Cube, Too Short, D Nice.
And what was the name of his
NWA? No, Lynch Mob.
Lynch Mob.
Oh, I come out on stage with my comedy club routine, not taking the mic out the stand, trying to be like Happy Cole. They booed my ass. They was booing, the sopranos was booing, the altos, the tenors. They was booing in octaves. It was bad.
This is not your average porn wristwatch. This is what we're talking about. This is original grain. This is from reclaimed Jack Daniel whiskey barrels, and the one I'm wearing on my wrist. And I love the inlay of this. It's so pretty. And I say inlay because it's made from Taylor guitar tone woods, and they also have one with actual military ammo crates. That's the kind of watch you wear when you want a story to tell without saying a word. Someone looks at it and is like, whoa, what is that? Yeah, that's right, baby. They got insane attention to detail, too. I mean, it is wild. These are beautiful. We're talking quality Japanese movement, smooth, durable, sexy. I'm telling you, this is the watch that someone's going to spark a conversation on a plane. Some chick's going to go, nice watch. You go, why, thank you. I play the guitar. That's why I got it. Oh, here's the part that makes me feel great about this company, about being a consumer for once. They give all their proceeds to planting trees and helping veterans with PTSD. You're not just buying a watch. You're buying a watch and getting some badass consciousness with it. And it's just in time for Father's Day. Boom, $100 off right now with their sale. But if you want to use my code BERT at originalgrain.com, you can get an extra $50 off. That's $150 off. And tell Dad you love him. Tell Dad you love him with some rugged, refined beauty. Tell him you love him with a whiskey barrel strapped to his wrist. Tell him you love him with the guitar, tone wood. Look at it. I mean, absolutely beautiful. Look, I'm a dad, and I've got some crap gifts. This is not a crap gift. This is beautiful. And I got to show you the box, too, just so you know where you're getting it from. Look, go ahead, maybe Dad wants to take this out and play golf. Go to originalgrain.com/Bert and use promo code BERT and get your dad or yourself a piece of history you can wear. This is not just a gift. This is a flex. Are you like me and you've been looking for a natural way to relieve aches and discomfort? I swear to God, the older I get, the more I start thinking I have arthritis. The CBD gummies from Cornbread Hemp are formulated to work with your body, not against it. Cornbread Hemp CBD gummies are made to help you feel better, whether it's stress, discomfort, maybe just a little relaxation at the end of the day. They only use the best part of the hemp plant, the flower, for the purest and most potent CBD, formulated to help relieve discomfort, stress, and sleeplessness. All products are third-party lab tested and USDA organic to ensure safety and purity. And I'm telling you, these bad boys are perfect. I take one now, but I'd be in bed in an hour. They smell like bedtime. I think that's Pavlovian to me. Because right before bed, I pop one, and then I don't have to worry about any aches in my shoulders when I wake up in the morning. I bench press so much. Right now, Bertcast listeners save 30% on their first order. Just head to cornbreadhemp.com/Bert and use code BERT at checkout. That's cornbreadhemp.com/Bert.
Let's go! This is the future. It will change your mind about EV. I promise you.
Everything you need to come out here.
That's what you need.
You gotta catch this wave because it's crashing in.
It's not just about the cars and the bikes, it's about the whole atmosphere.
There's a demand for it. The people want it.
Speechless. It's a game changer.
It's not like pure luxury.
Functionality tingling is kidnap.
Yes.
It's amazing.
Get on a plane, get in your car, and come see us.
I don't know what you're waiting on.
On Fiverr, you can find the perfect freelancer to build your website. But you probably already know a guy who knows a guy who has a cousin who has a neighbor who could do it. Well, we also know a guy, Vlad, a freelance web developer with tons of reviews like this. We also know Kate, Carla, Shannon, and Greg, who are experts in WordPress, Shopify, React, and AI development. Find freelancers in a variety of services and build your website today. Fiverr.
And use code BERT. So what were you doing when you were doing like what you would consider white material, or like what was
I would say mainstream, you know, because you started out like in a comedy club, like it wasn't no black folks going to the comedy club when I started.
Really?
Black folks, the first time I saw black people in a comedy club when Steve Harvey came to town, and they did Wen Night, WENN, that's the black radio station, owned and founded by Dr. A.G. Gaston, who was the grandson of a slave who became a millionaire that opened up one of the first black-owned banks in the United States. He has one in Atlanta that's called Citizens Federal. And so they had WENN, like that was the midnight show. It was all white people. But at the midnight show, it was all black people. So that was the first time I ever saw anybody perform in a comedy club with all black people. So I stayed around. I was like, because I was still doing open mic night. And he came on stage, Queen Latifah, For the Love of Money, that song. And he went on stage and totally destroyed that audience. I've never seen people laugh like that. And he put on a hellified performance. Like he was a bad MF back in the day on stage when it came to that raw stand-up. He would get on a roll and people couldn't breathe. I saw it with my own eyes. I was like,
Rice Krispies are actually rice and sugar.
And I was really inspired.
And I have some soy sauce. So, let's see how this goes.
That's when you start seeing black people coming out to comedy clubs. And then when Dept Comedy Jam came after that, because I think that was like 90. Dept Comedy Jam came out like 92 maybe.
No, it had to be. It was before that, because I was in high school.
Really?
Will it be good or disgusting? Well, if you're as hungry as me, it'll probably be good.
Right.
Was Dept Comedy Jam.
Well, you know, BET Comedy Deal, I think, was first.
Yeah, but I didn't watch BET.
Yeah, back when D.L. Hughley was the original host of Comic View. Oh, man.
D.L. Hughley was the original?
The original host of Comic View.
Tastes like rice and soy sauce with a weird texture.
Slept on? Yeah, can I tell you, like, I'm just casually going to say, Martin is one of the best sitcoms that's ever been made in the history of sitcoms.
Oh, sure.
Does not get the respect that they give Seinfeld and Friends. Martin, I'm going to say it right now. Martin's better than fucking Seinfeld.
Oh, yeah.
Martin was so funny. And you could, it was so alive.
Yeah.
I mean, I can quote Martin maybe as much as I can quote Seinfeld.
Right. Right. Yeah, man. No, wait a minute. You know what? You might be right about that. Dept Comedy Jam, and then
find out which time when Dept Comedy Jam started. Because I only know that because our frame of reference for comedy was Dept Comedy Jam first. Dice, and Sam Kinison was when I was in 8th grade.
Right.
Dice was when I was in like 10th grade.
Yeah.
But then Dept Comedy Jam showed up, and I remember watching New Year's Eve watching Dept Comedy Jam.
Right.
Yeah. 92? No, I was in college.
Yeah. Yeah, see that deal? Yeah, man. And he was like, had a little high box fade back then. Deal, he looked like he was like 15 years old. And they would do Comcam, right? So they would say, hey, let's see what's going on in Birmingham, Alabama. And then they'll show a clip of comics performing all over the country in the comedy club.
Really?
Yeah, so you went out there out in LA live on stage. He would go to Comcam and they would show different comics from all over the country.
Did you have any frame of reference for like because one of my favorite, I mean, I'm trying to say this right. Like when I first heard hip hop in the South, I felt it a certain way, right? Right. And when I moved to New York, I was like, I don't really understand this. It's very different hip hop. It's like,
yeah.
And then someone's like, it's meant for headsets. And I was like, huh?
What?
And I was like, well, you're supposed to listen to your car. Like, right. I want bass. I want like 808. And then when I went to the first time I went from New York to LA and did stand up, all of a sudden I understood what they were saying about hip hop. And I was like,
I can only do about half a bag of that.
It was almost like working out in prison with like a broomstick and cinder blocks. Like you only did stand up. Your stand up was so that you didn't get fucked with on stage. And then you came out to LA and everyone like had abs and it was like they were doing like spin classes and like stand up was different. It was about material, set up punch, I've got an act. I want you to see it. Did you notice that coming from like the South and then going to New York and going to like different areas of the country, like Chicago?
Well, I for me, people just like my punchline. I was just funny.
You never got the stereotype of like, he's from Alabama, and they're like,
well, they booed me on Showtime the Apollo when he said when Mark Curry was the host, he's coming to the stage from Birmingham, Alabama. They were like, ooh. They were really booing. And I remember walking on stage, Mark Curry was like, just play to the camera. It's like, your shit's gonna air. Don't worry about it. They'll edit that out. So I went on stage, I went through my material, I was playing to the camera, they was booing the whole time. They was booing from start to finish. I said, thank you, good night, my name is Ricky Smiley, walked off stage, right? So it aired. So I'm sitting at home, I didn't know when it was gonna air, I didn't care, I was like, I hope they don't show that or whatever, I hope it gets cut, whatever. It's showtime at the Apollo. It was H-Town, comedian Jay Lamont, and comedian Ricky Smiley. I was like, oh God. And so went to commercial break. So when I came out and performed, they edited out the booing. And they had people laughing. And when I said, thank you, good night, standing ovation. And all of a sudden, there was no cell phone back then. My phone started ringing. Hey, we see you. I'm like, yeah, thank you. Like, they don't know I got booed for real. So, true story.
That happened to Tig Notaro. You know Tig Notaro?
The what?
Tig Notaro, she's a comedian. Very popular.
Right, yeah.
Me and her did Premium Blend together.
Mm-hmm.
I crushed. I destroyed.
Yeah.
And she bombed.
Right.
But she just told her jokes and no one laughed. Told her jokes and no one laughed. And when I watched it, she murdered, and I was so high energy, I was so loud that I bombed.
Right.
And I was like, shit, man. And when I swear to God, by the way, we got to give a shout out to your new special, Foolish, on Hulu, streaming right now. It's amazing.
You saw it?
I'm 23 minutes in. But I'll tell you
what. Was you laughing?
I dyed my beard. What was the one joke that got me good? Oh fuck! I wish I could tell you the one joke that got me good. Because, you know, as a comic, you feel like you should know where we're going.
My 600-pound life TV show.
You're watching her like a fucking Chrysler, like a fucking Dodge Charger. My daughter, we just met my daughter. We were downstairs and I pulled her aside. I go, you got to see this joke.
Right.
She watches my 600-pound life.
That's my show. I get recipes off of there. Yeah, man. I made a tater tot casserole and I tried it and I got it from my 600-pound life. It was pretty good. Kids love it.
I was on vacation in Hawaii and I was with my 600-pound person and their feeder. And I watched their feeder. Every time their feeder went to go get food, I got food for my wife.
Yeah.
And I was like, I just want to see the pace that we eat at.
Yeah.
And guy was in a wheelchair, swollen legs, neck, couldn't move his head, head, and I was like, wow. And I followed them everywhere.
Yeah, all of the people, they in every episode, all the women on my sister, they all have a man. They all have a man. They all have a minivan because that's how they get to Houston.
Yeah.
To meet Dr. Now.
And he's always a dick.
First,
he's cool.
He comes in, hello.
You know, he dealt with so many of those fucking liars.
But that lady, he told one lady was like, I can't eat this food. She was like, I'm gonna starve. He said, man, you have eaten to last for the next 4 years. That about wiped me out. I literally laid on the floor. That's my show. My 600-pound life and first 48. Those are my shows.
Whoa. My 600-pound life. My daughters, we were in a hotel room.
Yeah.
My daughters found it and they just both perked up and like, Dad, I think we found our show.
Yeah.
And they're like, Dad, they're sisters. This is gonna be a good one.
Yeah, one of the twins got pregnant. Somebody
they lost weight. They're like down to like 200 pounds right now.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Never looks good.
Right.
I mean, like it's once you're at 600, might as well stay there.
Yeah. Now, man, I'm glad you enjoyed the special, man. I had so much fun.
But your old shit. It's like your old shit. We were playing at the gym this morning.
Yeah.
Dude, it's like I don't even know how old this is.
The prank phone call?
No, everything. We're watching it at the gym today,
right?
And we're laughing our fucking ass off, going like, it still kills.
Oh, crazy.
It still murders. Like you watch my old shit, it's dated. You're like, what's up with the real world?
Oh, come on, man.
Dude, it fucking murders. I'm dying. I want to dig in. I want to dig into like your childhood and then and high school and going to college, because all the shit that forms the guy that we get today.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you had an interesting take on, there was you're a Q dog, and there was for everyone, for all my white listeners, that's Omega Sci-Fi. Yeah, it's one of the like two most popular black fraternities.
Sure.
The black fraternities are
they always do parties with the Pikes.
Yeah,
it's like FSU is always accused in the Pikes, always doing something together. Yeah,
and for so everyone knows it's this.
Yeah,
like it's you've seen every fucking someone scores a football.
Yeah, Shaq, Michael Jordan.
Yeah, and
Charlie Ward.
Charlie Ward. Yeah. Charlie Ward. God, hero.
Won the Heisman Trophy and went to the NBA. Is that not crazy?
So smart.
Yeah.
So
love Charlie Ward. I would love to meet him one day.
Oh, I would love to too.
Yeah.
Let's make that happen. I'll be in Atlanta. Let's set it up. That's but I got hazed when I was in fraternity. I was in ATO. I got hazed, and I'm sorry to say that. I know that's crazy. I'm sure you got hazed. Hazing in the black fraternities they always said it was way worse than white fraternities. There was brandings going on. There was like, I mean, it's just wild. I mean, that was like the folklore of being in a white fraternity was like, man, the black fraternities, they go to the next fucking level.
Yeah.
And there was a tragedy that came out recently at
Southern University.
Mm-hmm. He spoke out about
Caleb,
and that is the first time. Caleb Morris.
Caleb Wilson.
Mm-hmm. It's the first time I feel exactly the way you do. I feel exactly the way you do. Yeah, and I'm gonna say what you said to my friends. Is the guys I have beef with, the guys that give me attitude, are the guys that have only been ATOs, and that's it. They never did anything else with their lives, and they fucking. You said the fucking last 5 fights you've ever been in was with Q dogs that were like, that were, and you said it so poignantly.
Physical altercations was with members of the same fraternity that I'm in, and with the part, that's not the part that makes me angry. The part that gets me really angry is that our organization is one of the greatest organizations in the world.
Started in 1911.
1911.
Howard University. Everyone, I'm so sorry I'm talking so much, but
no, you good.
People need to put perspective on when this was started. 1911 at Howard University. 1911.
Yeah.
And their foundations were, the founding fathers established 3 benchmarks of like brotherhood and virtue. 4. What were they?
Manhood, scholarship, uplift, perseverance. Manhood, scholarship, perseverance, uplift.
Now, in that process, and ours were virtue, truth, and love. I think I don't remember.
Now I'm gonna be cat because I didn't see him in the right.
No, I know. Now I'm gonna
you know, once you do something wrong,
some ATOs right now are watching me going, come on,
now you cat. And I just feel like our founders are absolutely awesome. The history is deep. The history is rich. And our organization was not founded on that. I don't know where that came from, that behavior came from. And I spoke, I've been speaking out before this happened. I spoke at an undergrad summit one time, and I talked about hazing and touching, putting your hands on people, because I said, what I said was, when I spoke at the undergrad summit, I said, we are one pledge process away from someone going to the trunk and clearing out a whole chapter.
Yeah.
And but unfortunately, either way, this young man was killed. I had some incidents with a family member that was pledging also, and we just not with that. There are wonderful members of our organization.
Yes.
Ben Crump is a member of Omega Sci-Fi. Ben Crump graduated from FAM. You got Congressman James Clyburn. Congressman from South Carolina. It's a lot of wonderful members of this fraternity, like myself and Steve and Dr. Cosby and different ones, Shaquille O'Neal, that pour money into these organizations. And all of the organizations need to understand we are down to one insurance company. One insurance company. That insurance company decided not to insure these organizations. There will be no more. and it needs to stop. You know what I'm saying? People come from broken homes looking for brotherhood. People grew up like myself without a father and without a brother coming looking for brotherhood. Why is this happening? You know, this stuff is happening being a member, and not just Omegas, Kappas, Sigmas,
ATOs,
Alphas.
SAs, Lambda Chi's, you name it.
Hazing needs to stop.
And you know, and
Period.
listen, I'm gonna say it. I took part of hazing. I got hazed. But the things that happened to me that I didn't like, I didn't do.
Right.
And I remember at a certain point going, you know, there's like the fun hazing of like the first week or two where you yell at someone.
Oh yeah, that stuff is that stuff is fine. But when you
Give me the creed.
yeah, you know, squeezing a banana in the toilet, they making you think it's, you know, but when
there is that we have to say, because there is a lightheartedness of hazing.
Yeah.
One of my favorite hazing stories ever. And listen, this is going to sound really fucked up. This is a white fraternity, okay? Mm-hmm. You got to understand that. Put perspective on what you're about to hear. Mm-hmm. There's a bunch of white folks.
Yeah.
Naked, Hell Week. Everyone's standing naked in the room, in the lounge.
Without the ones like you working tirelessly to keep things running, everything would suddenly stop. No matter your industry, Grainger's here for you with professional-grade supplies. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Paddle and pledge book behind your back, blindfolded. And one of the brothers goes, there is a biscuit in the center of the room. The last person to ejaculate on it has to eat it. Gentlemen, go. And you are. You're like,
no way.
This is white hazing.
Right.
You're like, well, I don't want to jerk off on a biscuit, but I definitely don't want to eat a biscuit with 33 dudes jerked off on it.
Right.
You're like, what should I do? And as you're processing this thought, a brother comes up to you and goes, up here, blindfold. And you lift up your blindfold, and in the center, just jerking off with blindfolds by themselves.
That's bad.
And we just watched. And we went, and then they came and we clapped.
Oh.
I would argue that's better than having to eat it. I mean, it was
no,
that was what white guys did. You gotta edit both their names out. but that was white guy hazing. It was usually like, I got punched in the face by a dude. He's a preacher now. I got punched in the face by him. Yeah. And the physical shit. And I'll tell you, I'll even argue this. Mm-hmm. The making someone drink until they throw up, I also could get rid of that.
No, they didn't do that to my line. I didn't get, I can honestly say I came in a beautiful, a wonderful, awesome chapter, the Cyro chapter. I'm now a member of Alpha Phi. My pledge process was awesome. It was meaningful. Rest in peace, Dr. McMillan. Was there when I crossed those burning sand, and Omega Psi Phi still means a lot to me, or whatever. I just had to bag up a lot. I don't fraternize like I used to. I deal with bros on an individual basis. Like if I meet a bro, in the airport, or bros come to my show, and they come to my shows not because they're cute, because they are fans of comedy. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of stuff, like going to different stuff, conventions and conclaves and stuff like that, I'm cool with that, because I don't ever want to leave a situation wondering, like, why am I a part of this? If I leaving the conclave feeling bad, and you keep going, why do you keep subjecting yourself to that? And
what is that? What is that?
I don't know what it is, but I tell you this. A lot of bros and most all order, not just Omegas, the founders never would have selected. The founders never would have selected, because everything that I know and everything that I've learned and everything that I've read about my fraternity does not match with some of the behavior I see. There are great people out here that's doing things in the community. My chapter out here, we have Omega Psi Phi have a lot of wonderful programs. We have a fraternity full of judges, full of college presidents, full of not just athletes. I'm talking about people out here really making moves and doing things. A lot of doctors, a lot of pilots. You know, I remember going to the conclave and I'm seeing all these private planes with brothers are pilots. You know, powerful people doing some wonderful things. And I have absolutely no regrets of being a member of Omega Psi Phi, but I just have to move in a different way now because I don't want to go to jail because I don't like being disrespected and nobody's entitled to anything just because you're a bruh.
Right. And you gotta explain that to the average listener doesn't understand what we're talking about. Yeah. Is that when you're a brother with someone in these fraternities and these organizations, sometimes they never see you as the guy other than the guy they knew in college. Mm-hmm. They're gonna fuck with you. They're gonna push buttons. I had them come to my shows. They're like, you're a fat fuck now, huh? And you're like, hey man.
Yeah, stuff like that.
I just count 15 tickets. Can you just be cool for the day? Yeah. I know that, like, it's crazy. You
just have to surround yourself with good brothers that you're comfortable with. You know, I got some that I love, man. You know, Brian White, Art Nasty. You know, just different guys that we are brothers for Steve Smith. We are brothers like
real life. Harley, Damian Burdick. Like my guys. Yeah, I go back to a Florida State game. And I go to the ATO box.
Sure,
I hang out with my guys. There's guys that we didn't, and then I go to shows and I'll see like Buzz Class below me come out, and I'll give them love and it's
also Anne-Marie Bauer. Anne-Marie Bauer. Anne-Marie Bauer. I asked the FBI to arrest you in front of me.
I know what you're saying. It's so.
But you have to set boundaries.
And you said it so perfectly. Because there is this weird thing of like, and we don't want to say it, jealousy. Yeah, jealousy. Because for some of them, and I'm not talking in all the organizations, those Greek letters is all that they have. They don't have nothing else. They have not accomplished nothing else. They have not accomplished what you have accomplished, right?
So why don't you come on downstairs too?
To that,
so I can see your face before you too are in prison for life without parole, cunt. Come on downstairs, Anne-Marie Bauer. You're going to prison too. I asked the FBI to arrest you in front of me.
I'm not in the bed reading the ritual.
Put your shoes on. Andy and Kelly, get yours on too.
And you get challenged or whatever, and then the disrespect come when you don't fit into their narrative or know what they think that you should know or whatever, then it becomes disrespect. But the brothers that's really out here paying dues and doing things in the community and helping people and getting people out to vote.
Why don't you sit at the picnic table?
It's just always the ones that have no other ID. And I'm talking about all the organizations, not just mine.
Not just R2. Right. We're talking about
all of them. Some of them, that's all they have. They won a step show in 92. They came in second place and they're a campus legend in 92, and that's all they have to stand on. And you got a full body of work.
That's the dopest one you could ever fucking.
And they hitting you up, and I'm Dr. Ricky Smile.
Yeah.
You understand?
I'm not kidding. Why don't you come sit on the picnic table?
I think a lot of me, but somebody thought enough of me to give me an honorary doctorate from accredited university, and I'm convinced to do the commencement speak at a college graduation. Done a lot of great things. NAACP Image Awards, just a lot of a full body of work.
Yeah.
And sometimes everybody's not happy for you. You know, every brother is not your friend. Every friend is not a brother. So
anywhere worth going is worth going in good boots. Find your perfect pair with Tecovas. Tecovas boots freaking rock. You owe it to your feet to put on a pair of Tecovas. These things are so damn comfortable. Find comfort in traditions of the West and confidence for making it your own. This is my boot. I picked this boot. I can honor the West by leaving my boot print everywhere. Tecova crafts quality Western boots for everyone, from generational ranchers to lifelong cowboys to first-time boot buyers. That's probably you. Right now, you're like, Bert, I have boots. I'm a boot guy. Well, I'm a boot guy too. But these things, man, I love these because jeans have changed over time, and I don't want to wear a boot up to here. That's when I stopped wearing boots. These things, zipper on the side, are so slick. And here's the thing. Every one of Tecova's boots are handcrafted with over 200 meticulous steps for broken-in comfort right out of the box. Whether it's a long day, a big night,
Anne
or
Marie
to
Bauer,
go to
the
the forum,
FBI
watch a buddy
said
party
your
play,
insurance
with Steve
is
Mosby
going to
Jr. and
cancel
Co.
you
Wetzel,
after
George
they
Covers
pay
are
me
built
the
to last and
maximum.
impress. There's no compromise between
They
quality
also
and style.
said
I'm telling
that
you,
if
these
I
are not
really wanted
Dean
it, you
Black
would be
Cherry
arrested in
Crocodile.
front of
They
me.
are
So
hot,
why
and I
don't you
love that
sit
they're
at the picnic
patinaing a little
table
bit.
with
I'm sure
Andy
that
and Kelly,
like a real blue
who will
president.
be
Shine that
joining
out,
you
boy.
in
But I
prison.
kind of like that they're starting to look a little
Unless
beat up.
they
And
blew
right
the
now you get
whistle.
10% off at tecovas.com/Bert when you sign up for emails and text. That's 10% off at tecovas.com/Bert. Tecovas.com/Bert. See site for details. Tecovas. Won't your toes?
The HOA fees won't be raised, everybody,
What?
because Anne Marie Bauer will be
I got a
in
buddy, Tom
prison.
Who every time he
Before
gets in his
her
Porsche, he
birthday,
goes, dude, don't you love this
August
car?
6th.
I don't really care about cars. Let me tell you something. Every time I get in my bed, I look at Leanne and go, don't you love this bed? My bed is better than a hot sports car. And I'm telling you because I have a Helix mattress. I personally have the Midnight Lux medium feel for side sleepers. I sleep like a baby. And let me tell you what's beautiful about this. I don't know if Helix created this or if this was out and about, but I took this 2-minute sleep quiz. God, I must have taken it now probably 4 years ago. I was having so many problems with my shoulder and my scapula for sleeping. And I took it, and when the first mattress came, I was like, throw away every single mattress we have. I don't sleep on anything unless it's a Helix, because I know Helix knows me. Helix knows my body and how I sleep at night, and that's why I sleep like a baby. I'm telling you, I'll pull up my sleep score for last night. Take a look at this bad boy. Sleep score for last night, 87%. Deliver it right to your house. Drop it off at your front door. You can set it up in less than 2 minutes. It's the best sleep I've ever had in my entire life. Screw a sports car. Get a Helix mattress. Go to helixsleep.com/Bert for 20% off site-wide. That's helixsleep.com/Bert for 20% off site-wide. helixsleep.com/Bert. The two fraternity brothers I met in life after college. And I say this to radio. I think you might know him. You know Elliot in the Morning in DC 101? Yeah. DC 101, probably one of the biggest stations. But definitely one of the biggest rock stations on the East Coast. Right. He was an ATO. He had me on to do radio because I was an ATO. Yeah. And the other one was Guy Fieri. Okay. Guy Fieri, we're backstage at Travis Hill thing, and he grabs my hand. Yeah. Says the little fucking code word. It's like, and you know the two live stews, they bros. What? Two live stews. For real? What were those? Yeah, they bros. No way. Two live stews. Steve Harvey. Steve Harvey? Steve Harvey's a bro. I'm talking all the bros that's in radio. Some bros that own radio stations, but Tom Joyner. I think what they should do is they should match up black and white fraternities to be like almost like brother fraternities, and that's how we break down racism. Right. But you guys, did you go to an HBCU? I did, Alabama State University. Okay. Yeah. This is what I get excited about. Yeah. So, I'm like obsessed with HBCU cheerleaders. Like obsessed. Oh yeah. I was till I couldn't pull one. I never even got it. I just watched your videos online. When I was in school, if you wasn't on the baseball team or on the football team, you was not pulling a cheerleader or a stinghead, or make sure you probably get one of the honeybees, but not one of the stinghead. You was not pulling one of those. They were like, it was like stars. Yeah. Dude, what's the age? I asked Doug Williams. I interviewed Doug Williams played for the Redskins, played for the Bucks. And I have no disrespect to Doug, but I don't think he really. I think we're so much different in age. Mm-hmm. I don't really saw it. Me and you are closer. Yeah. What is the HBCU college experience like? Oh, it's everything. As a black man growing up in what I can only assume is in the South. I mean, once again, we're a little different in age, but I knew what racism was. It was there. It was real. I mean, for people that didn't understand it, it was like there was a black high school and there was a white high school where I grew up. Mm-hmm. There were two black high schools. This is not beer. This is water. Yeah. Y'all thought I was drinking a Coke 45? Yeah, this is what your grandma and your grandparents drunk on the weekend. If you're in the black community, the cans look like this. This look like a Coke 45. It does. Right? Yeah. You remember Billy D. Williams? Silver in it. Yeah, Billy D. Williams used to do the Coke 45 commercials. Coke
45.
Also, Anne Marie Bauer, you are on the list of individuals looking at felony stalking charges. The FBI is confident they've acquired enough evidence on you to convict you of that, as well as crimes you perpetrated against other innocent civilians, very much akin to this.
Florida State, and there was two different communities.
Yeah,
and then growing up, there was two black high schools, a Latino high school. A white high, a redneck high school, two redneck high schools.
Anne Marie Bauer, you've had it coming for a long time.
But like, I'm curious, like, what your high school experience was, and then what it was like to take that to go to college.
It was almost like the same. Woodlawn High School, about 4 or 5 neighborhoods was zoned for Woodlawn High School. It was awesome. It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of culture. Had a lot of great teachers. Same thing when you got to college. I remember a lot of my college professors was Greek themselves, and they was like big brothers. I think about Mr. Nunn. I remember Mr. Nunn being a Sigma. I remember at Miles College, Miss Adonova. She was, I think, if I'm not mistaken, was from Nigeria or whatever. It was so much culture at Alabama State University. Now, I'll tell you, going to a HBCU when I was in school, when you graduated college, you became something.
Come on downstairs, it's time for your detainment and arraignment.
You know how to act.
Anne Marie Bauer, happy early birthday. August 6th will be spent in King County
common
Jail.
sense, common courtesy, decency.
You ready for your
Just something
prison
about,
sentence?
College
I am,
really took a lot of
and
time
the FBI
and
says
talk to you
numerous
about lots of
other
stuff, especially like
individuals
in
are as
elementary, middle
well.
school. I just remember your
Happy
sixth grade
early
teacher getting
birthday,
your ass
Anne
about
Marie Bauer.
not putting on enough deodorant, or you didn't comb your hair, you didn't, hey, you need to dress better for this, that. Like, they was in your butt about stuff like that. And I think from middle school to high school, you had you had your proper bougie teachers that sit up straight, don't chew with your mouth open. Hey, here's how the proper way to hold a spoon. Or they would walk around and give you a little small etiquette in the lunchroom. The proper way to hold a spoon and a fork. I remember 3rd grade teacher getting on us about not holding your fork and spoon the right way. And it's just training, man. I had the best teachers ever. I would not be where I am if it was not for my elementary school, middle school, high school, college professors. If it was not for them and my grandparents, I would not be where I am. And I'm not perfect, but I promise you, man, every day, when my grandparents dead and gone, I wake up trying to make them proud every single day. Every single day. Right. So that's why I try to make sure I carry myself in the proper manner.
I mean, the #1 syndicated morning show in the world. I think you're doing pretty good. I'm trying. I think everyone would be really fucking proud. I got some teachers that still tell me to go fuck myself. I got some teachers that still look at me like. But it's so interesting you say that, because it's the truth. Is like, I'm listening to you on a bunch of shows. Mm-hmm. Breakfast Club. I mean, your Shay appearance is amazing. You talked about something that I struggle with a little bit. I grew up in the South, and I say yes ma'am, no ma'am. People, yes sir, no sir, and I'm 52, and I'm getting on planes in a culture where they want. We're not even talking. We're talking pronouns. We're talking like, how dare you assume my gender? But I was raised saying yes ma'am and no ma'am to everyone. Right. I heard you say something about it, about like, even as a black man saying that, it sounded like it didn't sound right for you or something, but that's how you were raised.
It's just having respect. If I go to McDonald's and the young lady behind the counter is 23 years old, and I'm old enough to be her dad, I'm still going to have enough respect for her to say yes ma'am. It's my thing. And when I'm getting off the plane,
Clear choice was the greatest investment I've ever done in my life.
However you book, first check Kayak to compare car rental sites and prices to find a great deal on exactly what you're looking for.
Any woman that's around me do not have to grab her bag from the overhead bin. I'm grabbing bags, popping them up. A lady fell at the airport just now, probably about an hour ago, trying to grab her bag. I was going over to try to help her with the bag, and she tried to get the bag off the belt, and man, she fell, and I almost got her before but I snatched her up real quick, made sure she was okay, got her bag. Man, it's just some stuff, man, you just have to do because it's the right thing to do.
And from your mouth to God's ears, I do that. And if I'm on a plane, I got weird energy. I got like let's have a conversation energy.
Right.
I just do. And if I see anyone older than me, and anyone older, like a man, a man comes on and he's like 70 years old, so do you need help with anything? Any woman, I always offer my help. Man, you get some nasty eyes. And if a flight attendant comes by and I call them ma'am, well, I've been cut off from drinking because I called them ma'am. They're like, how old do you think I am? And I'm like, fuck, man.
Anne-Marie Bauer, are you ready to go to prison? Because I'm ready for you to be arrested.
She said,
come on downstairs, Anne-Marie Bauer, and sit at the picnic table. Or stalk me outside of my door with Andy and Kelly, Anne-Marie Bauer.
When I get on the plane,
Your Better Business Bureau report's about to be an F for felon.
Yeah, you gotta be sick. Delta has become like Greyhound. Like I fly so much like riding the damn bus.
Yeah.
Or whatever. But we had 3 meatballs.
The Everett Police Department from Unit 207 has blocked the ability to file a Better Bureau complaint against Anne-Marie Bauer repeatedly, which the FBI documented.
Hey, hang on. I used to have a joke that never worked, but that's so true. Black men can fall asleep anywhere.
Oh yeah.
Black men fall asleep on planes like it's a horror movie.
You know, I was in 1D today, so I'm sitting facing a wall.
Right to the wall. I sat next to Common on a flight in Chicago. He fell asleep before takeoff. The worst turbulence of my life. We land in LA. I've already written 3 memoirs of this is what to do with my family and my goods. Yeah. I've taken 2 Xanax. I've drank 6 beers. This motherfucker has the nerve to look at me at landing and goes, have we taken off yet? I was like, God damn it. I don't know. That guy's got a sleep apnea mask. He takes pills. He's got to lay on one side. He throws up in his mouth, breathes it through his throat. I mean, like, white guys can't sleep for shit.
I was on red eye with Usher, sitting next to Usher. And we were flying back to Atlanta from LA. And they put his food down, and he was asleep. And I was really hungry. I got Usher for his tray. So every time I see him perform, that thought was always in my head. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I got that tray.
Do you get impressed at all by the celebrities that come through?
Do the morning show. I had Tyrese this morning.
Tyrese?
Yeah, I had Tyrese on this morning.
Baby boy.
A baby boy. Oh man, he's just like a brother.
Let me smell your dick, Tyrese. Are you? Hold on, you had Tyrese on. The reason we say,
man, put me on one of your shows. Dude. I don't want to perform. I'm gonna show up on one of your shows and just do a guest spot,
buddy.
I just want to come in your world and do a guest spot. You don't have to fly me there. You don't have to worry about me. I just want to show up.
Wait, hold on. You had Tyrese this morning.
Yeah.
You had wait. Hold on. I wish white people love black people as much as I love black people. Because you don't understand what a gift Tyrese is on a morning show. Now, Tyrese...
Oh, he'll give it all to you.
This movie, 1992, is fucking amazing.
Yeah.
It's amazing. Snoop produced it. It's amazing.
Yeah.
He's great in it. His beard's weird one scene, but that's it.
Right.
But he's been wild. Like, he's been wild, talking wild. Oh, I was going to the show.
Oh man, he was fun.
Yeah.
You have to do 2 breaks. You can't just do 1 break. You have to do 3 breaks and probably drop a song, because he take his time. You ask him a question, he's gonna take his time to answer.
Yeah.
And he's gonna go down through there. Or whatever. Me, most people just answer the question. Tyrese he's gonna break it down, break everything down. So
spoiler alert. Anne-Marie's not going to have a good weekend this weekend.
Man, he has a lot of wisdom and a lot of knowledge. Yeah.
Happy Friday.
That is funny. When he was in that naked time, he wants some breakfast.
Yeah.
And they got him smashing his mom.
Oh my God. Oh. God. You know who I sat next to on a plane the other day? Angela Bassett.
Oh yeah. She's a sorority. She's a member of Delta Sigma Theta Sorority Incorporated.
She's still.
Yeah, and she is awesome. I'm a big fan.
Man, she is beautiful.
Yeah.
She was so beautiful that I sat next to her and I was getting recognized. I didn't realize I was only getting recognized because they were looking at her.
Yeah.
And she's so famous. She knows what to do. She's like, head in the book, glasses on, headsets in. I know you know who I am, but I'm in the middle of something, so please don't bother me. But what was happening is they were looking at her, seeing me, and they'd be like, oh, hey, what's up? And then I'd be like, oh, I'm getting blown up here.
Right.
And then halfway through, I was like, who's a woman next to me? And then I said hi to her. Immediately, I was like,
You know, I had something weird happen to me last night. I said I wasn't going to talk about it. I feel comfortable here.
Good.
I went to a midget funeral. And
you know the guy?
Yeah, I know him.
Yeah.
They had got a regular size casket for him. And what happened was, when they took the casket out of the hearse and took it up the steps, taking it to the main sanctuary, and they opened the casket for viewing, he wasn't there. I was like, what's going on? Come to find out he slid to the bottom. And if they would have just got some Velcro and put it on the back of his jacket, yeah.
So horrible.
I went to a midget funeral. This particular one, where he didn't have a full size, he only had one pallbearer.
He's just like he was moving it.
Yeah,
like his hair. Like, oh, he's like a pizza.
Yeah. And you didn't have to get up and go around and view the body. It was passing them around.
Oh,
like a collection plate. And they didn't have a hearse. They had a PT Cruiser.
Oh, at least they saved money. What color was it? Purple?
As you can see on the chat here, it says Anne-Marie Bauer was on the grounds like usual. I yelled out that her birthday will be spent in King County Jail, that she's had it coming for a long time, and that I asked the FBI to arrest her in front of me, which they previously said was doable. I also told her the FBI says I'm not the only one who wants her in prison, and that her insurance would be canceling her, paying me the max once she's arrested. The Everett Police Department from Unit 207 has repeatedly blocked Better Business Bureau reports / complaints on her, as FBI has proof of. Just like they're erasing emails, Google reviews to other co-conspirators like the Snohomish County Prosecutor's Office et al. All of which the FBI has.
You know, if someone heard that, it would really.
Come on downstairs, terrorists!
They're not here.
Come on! Come on downstairs!
What happens is
time for you to be detained
and then you say
and deranged.
Accident, then you get your ass kicked one day. She was like, "Yeah, but I'm just telling you the joke." And I go, "Okay, just go ahead." She tells me the joke. The joke is ultimately the midget can't hit the button 11. It wasn't a great joke.
Right.
So 2 days later, with Brad Williams, who's a little person comic, right?
Yeah.
And we're doing a podcast, and he's in there, and Isla walks back to see us. To like see what's going on. She got home from school, peeks her head into my man cave, big glass windows, sees him, looks at me like, oh fuck. And I go, Isla, get in here. And she goes like, no. I go, tell Brad your jokes. She goes, oh, you asshole. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I did a show at the what's the comedy club in New York?
Cellar.
No, it's
Caroline's.
No, not Caroline's, not Cellar.
Stand Up New York.
Nah, it's the other one called the
Stand?
Metropolis something.
Yeah.
He had a little people convention. And they didn't prep me, they didn't tell me or whatever. I'm expecting a black audience, and it was all little people.
Really?
Nobody feet was hitting the floor. It was awkward as hell. I think I did about 10 minutes of just say, give everybody their money back. Because I didn't know what to do. Because they was looking there, and my manager said, yeah, you can't do no little people joke. He said it real sensitive.
Yeah.
I'll say nothing about it. He said, because we're the only two black people in here. And he said, one of them motherfuckers, he said, you won't be able to see them until they get up on you. Yeah.
It's even the last minute.
So he said that before I went on stage, and here I am up on stage.
Oh.
Looking at them, and they're looking at me like, I better not say nothing. they wasn't. I don't know. It was just weird. I'm like, I'm sorry, I don't know. I don't have any material, so that's one night I had to really just walk on stage.
You don't seem like someone that ever needs material when you go on stage.
I need material.
But do you think like doing the morning show that you have you gotten more comfortable on stage?
That muscle. Now I host a karaoke night on Monday nights in Birmingham at the Stardome. I used to do it every month. I do it every now and then now. That helps you a lot, and also being on the radio helps you a lot with your improv.
Yeah.
But I have to have material to back up on because every audience is different. You know what I'm saying? You could get 13 people just laughing at everything and get a sold out show where it's disrupted. So you don't know what you're going to get, but you have to be prepared for everything. So comedy is real. It can be real weird sometimes. You go in here, it's sold out. You see the line going down the street like, oh man, it's sold out. But just because it's sold out, that don't mean that it's going to be a great audience. Sometimes a great audience is 40 people that's drunk and laughing their ass off, and you sit down on the stool and hold the mic and have a great freaking time.
Yeah.
But sometimes, you know, you get a sold out show and you get the drug dealers, you get the strippers, and they busy and want to be seen and coming in the middle of a joke, dapping up, hugging, card party over here. A sold out show could be a lot.
Black shows and white shows are very different.
Yeah. Like white people quiet if you're not funny. They get quiet. That's worse. I'd rather somebody yell out and give me something to go back. Yeah.
D-Ray she used to have a show called, I think, Mo Better Mondays or over the Improv. And I hit him up one time and I was like, yo, I need to do a spot. I'm getting ready for something. My first joke was about Queer Eye for the Blind Guy. What's the name of that show? Queer Eye for the Straight Guy.
Yeah.
And I was like, has anyone seen Queer Eye for the Straight Guy? And the whole room was silent. I was like, is it just me or does it look like a Duran Duran reunion band? And everyone's like, I watched them think this. Not only do we not watch that show, but we're not familiar with Duran Duran.
You gotta be out of your mind.
And the LA Times was writing about this show. And I bombed. I ended up doing good just because I was a New York comic.
Yeah.
So I knew how to get out of it.
Right.
But I was running material, not realizing just how dark the room was. And I was like, God damn. And then
I would have been laughing because, you know, I love You and Another Snake and the Reflex.
Oh.
I'm a big Duran Duran.
Are you really?
Hell yeah. You crazy.
God damn, Duran Duran was good.
The snake is on it. But all I listen to Delilah every night. I love soft rock. Elton John, the Eagles, Jerry Rafferty, Steely Dan. I'm a big soft rock fan.
Steely Dan.
Oh, I love Steely Dan.
I played Steely Dan for Metal World Peace.
Yeah.
And I played the one that is the remix that who did it? Was it wasn't Jadakiss. It was what's the Steely Dan remix that I just watched it die.
Right.
Steely Dan took all the rights to it. Mm-hmm. They took all the publishing. They took everything from it.
Yeah.
They did a remix of a Steely Dan song. What is it?
You know, my favorite song is Deacon Blues. Because they call Alabama the Crimson Tide. Call me Deacon Blues. Roll down Tide, too.
How much Alabama do you think you'll always be Alabama?
I went to Alabama State University, which is HBCU, but when it comes to X's and O's, I love freaking Alabama. I'm a big Alabama fan.
Alabama's a great state. My wife grew up in Florida, right on the border of Alabama and Georgia.
Yeah. It's Alabama versus Auburn. In the state, you got to choose.
Yeah.
Alabama or Auburn.
My wife's Roll Tide. Unless you say Roll Tide, Ranador, she's Get 'em Dogs or whatever, you know?
Yeah.
But if it's War Eagle out, Roll Tide, it's Roll Tide.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Nick said, I got a picture with Coach Bear Bryant when I was 8 years old. So I was proud to meet Coach Bryant because I had an uncle that played for them. Anthony Smiley, rest in peace, he just passed away a couple of months ago. But my uncle played for Alabama, so we was at all the games. I got a picture with Coach Saban. Coach Saban and both of my sons, a son that passed away. So I have a picture with Coach.
You have a son that passed away?
Yes, sir.
How did he pass away?
The OD. Yeah. So I wrote a book on that talked about losing a loved one. I wrote a book about grief.
This is your son, Brandon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Did you know? I'm only asking as one parent to another parent.
Yeah.
Did you see it? Did you see stuff ahead of time?
College. Yeah, I think it was when he got in college.
Really?
Yeah. And that's when I started to notice something was different.
What did you notice it was different? Did you?
Just the behavior, and you know, you would find stuff because I'm one of those parents. I'm gonna go around here, snoop around in your car, and you know, you start finding little stuff and beer cans and stuff like that. So
my daughter's friend dropped off a bag one time. I mean, this turned into a big fight in our family.
Yeah.
My friend dropped off a bag and said, "Hey, will you drive that to school for me?" And my daughter said, "Yeah." And I said, "What's in the bag?" She was, "Doesn't matter. It's her bag." I said, No. Why isn't she flying with it? She goes, "I don't know. She asked me to drive it." I went, No. Let's get into the fucking bag. Like, that's kind of dad. When you say Snoop,
yeah,
I'm a Snoopy fucking dad.
Yeah.
I've really gotten into this. And it's, I think as any parent listening, it's one of your biggest fears to lose a child.
Sure.
I know your daughter was shot. I know you were shot.
Mm-hmm.
And I knew about Brandon, I knew about your book, but I don't think I realized it was an overdose.
Yeah. And you know how hard it is, like you lose a son, that's like the worst thing anybody could ever go through. And your job is to make people laugh. And I remember my first show after my son's funeral, I was performing in Cleveland at the casino, the Hard Rock, I think. And I cried from the hotel, and I cried backstage, and I blew my nose and got myself together when I was being introduced, and went on stage and freaking killed me. And I don't know where the energy came from. I don't know how I did. I think God just always hold you up in a time of need, but people was there for me. It was sold out. And I put on a hell of a show that night because my son was a comedy. Did you know that? Brandon is on my comedy special. When the credits rolling, you got Brandon right there performing right after me. It's me introducing him. And he came on stage and did like a guest spot or whatever. And that's how the show ends or whatever. But I always feel like we on stage together.
Yeah.
So you know, shout out to any parent out there that lost a kid. You know, or anybody that suffered a loss. It's going through the grief process. You know, just stay close to God and get therapy.
Yeah, you talked about therapy a bunch.
Yeah.
In the past, you're like, it's the only way I get through this therapy.
Yeah, because there's no classes for death. Like, you know, you go to school for everything except death. You go to school, financial training and how to drive and how to cook and this, that, and whatever. Nothing that trained you to prepare you for losing a loved one. It's like you just all of a sudden walk into a brick wall.
Do you feel like, I mean, I don't even like saying this out loud because I feel like I'm going to jinx it. Like, I've never lost anyone. I've been very, very lucky in life that everyone in my family, grandmothers had passed and grandfathers I never met. But like, I've been very lucky in my close family that I've never had loss. You lost your father when you were what, 5?
6.
6? Does it make it easier?
Well, losing,
like when you grow up with loss, when you're like at school, people are talking about their dads, and you know your dad is not there.
It wasn't losing my dad. It was the way my grandparents suffered. I can think about my son's funeral versus my dad's funeral. My dad's funeral make me cry harder. I think, but now I'm okay with my son's service. But watching my grandparents cry like that upset me to this day. Really, it tears me up. April 11th, 1970, I think 73, 74, tear me up to this day. I talked to my therapist about it. Like, I watched my grandfather stand there and shake people's hands, thank people for coming. I watched him and my grandmother burying their son, sit there and cry. And I just paid a lot of attention to my grandparents. I was zoomed in on my grandparents at my dad's funeral. And I never would have thought in a million years that I would become him. You feel me? Like, I'm sitting I was at my son's funeral and I was like,
that's fun.
Yeah.
That's better.
Yeah, I'm on the front row at my son's funeral, and I just kept thinking about my grandparents. I said, I have become him. And I'm feeling, and I always wondered all of those years, you know, how did my grandparents feel? They used to cry a lot about losing their son. And I felt bad for them for years. Even when my grandfather was 92, 93, no, about to turn 93 when he passed away. And his funeral was in the same, his casket was in the same place my dad's casket was, with the same, with a flag draped over it. It was the same thing. The only thing I could think of, here's a man in his casket that lost his son. Like I just always go back to that because I felt so bad for my grandparents. I just never would have thought in a million years that I would be sitting on the front row burying my son also. But the good news is God is good, and the good news is my grandfather lived to be 92, 93 years old, and I always feel like God will give you double for your trouble. But everything that you go through is a test. So God look at all of us, you, myself, Bruce, everybody that we love, and when we go through situations, like how are you going to handle it? Are you going to make it about you, or are you going to try to figure out how to get through this test that all of our pastors have been trying to get us ready for years? You know, talking about the test, but we don't never think about that when somebody died, but that's still a test. So I just thank God for my health and my strength, and I'm still able to perform and do what I do, get the therapy, get the help. Just imagine people that lost a son that don't have any resources, that can't go to Florida and buy a plane ticket. They have to sit there with the walls closing in and feel all of it. I was able to at least escape and go check in a hotel room and go sit on the beach for the weekend and relax and listen to the Eagles. You know what I'm saying? So you know, I thank God. I know that's all over the place.
No, it's
Okay.
actually all in one place for me.
Okay.
All I'm thinking is like, I do therapy, but I don't do church. And I used to do church.
Right.
And I used to find church.
You need to go to a black church. But you need to go hear some old school. I know the Lord.
Hey, I'm in Atlanta. I told you I'm in Atlanta for a while. You set me up, I'll go.
Okay. I'll go with you.
I would love
That's
that.
what the pastor said. I will go with you.
Yeah, I would love that. I would love that. You know, not to go back to Jameis Winston, but it's very seldom that you meet like a man that really goes through the shit and then lands in a place.
Yeah.
And he wouldn't talk shit about people. Right. It's really fascinating. Like I would make a joke about someone, I won't say who, but someone that we hung out with that day. Yeah. Like a light joke. Man, everyone has rough patches in life. Yeah. And you just like, how good of a person are you?
Right.
Like, am I broken because I'm a comic? Am I making fucking shitty jokes?
Jameis Winston, when Jesus goes on vacation, Jameis Winston fills in. He sit up and answer prayers all night.
He's the sweetest guy. I
love him.
I gotta give him one shout out. So it was me and my assistant. Me and my assistant, you met Peter, the guy that's leaving today. Me and my assistant went to the game. We all went to the Super Bowl together.
Yeah.
And I forgot, we went with Fox or something. And Jameis and I watched the game together. And then we all were leaving. And we were meeting up with Jameis's wife, Jameis's father-in-law. Mm-hmm. I think Jameis might have had an assistant. We were meeting up with more people than Jameis had room in his car for.
Right.
And our car didn't show up. And Jameis was like, we buy it. No question. Get in our car, we'll take you to your hotel.
Yeah.
And I was like, well, you don't have to do that. And he goes, no. Everyone get in.
Yeah.
So security's sitting up front. His wife's sitting next to him. His wife's friend sitting in the other seat. His father-in-law's in the way back. Me and Pete in the back. And Jameis Winston sat on the floor.
Yeah.
He gave us seats. And I was like,
I can see that. That's Alabama.
God.
Coming from the great state of Alabama, that we built that way.
Me and Pete looked at him the whole time and we're like, that's like, that doesn't exist it doesn't exist in celebrity. It doesn't exist it exists in a very few select when we met. You know?
Yeah.
Man, what a sweet, sweet guy he is.
He is. I absolutely love him and respect him. That damn Florida State, that national championship against Auburn, you should have stayed there.
Dude,
you missed the treat.
Don't even get me started. Well, I want to call. I know I've got you over an hour, and I know you're an old school radio guy, so I don't want to like milk your time.
We good.
But I'm trying to talk about Kings of Comedy, Said, Bernie, DL.
I opened for the Kings of Comedy a couple of times.
I know you. I heard you talk about that. I know Steve's been really pivotal in your career of like as a friend and mentor and like just a solid dude.
So I wasn't dressed correctly one night. I was on the show with him at the comedy club. I'm sure you'll appreciate this. He said tomorrow. He said, "Hey," I was just like LL Cool J. I had thing, the same kind of thing I had.
How old were you at the time?
21, whatever. But I have discipline instructors, raised by my grandparents. So I'm like, oh damn. He's like, hey, you need to dress better tomorrow. People pay money to see us perform. Okay, I know that's a brand new Nike jogging suit. It's nice because I always kept a Nike jogging suit. I love Nike. I collect Nike, whatever. He's like, but tomorrow, when you dress nice, but I'm gonna let you introduce me tonight. But tomorrow, let's get it together. Bruce Ayers was standing in the door, comedy club owner. So I said, hey, ladies and gentlemen, y'all give it up from Cleveland, Ohio, Steve Harvey. Music comes on, he comes on stage, I shake his hand. I ran out of that comedy club, jumped in my car, peeled out of the driveway, went all the way across town to my apartment, grabbed a suit I had bought from Jeans West.
With Asana, AI teammates can pull real-time data and help keep work on track, so every team can work smarter and faster. Asana, the #1 AI work management platform. Try for free today at asana.com.
You don't remember Jeans West? Okay, Jeans West was one of those popular stores in the mall where you buy the jacket, get the pants free, whatever. You remember Jeans West?
She did in a black guy in high school.
Jeans West and Oak Tree. I put that damn suit on. I was getting dressed in the car, put the pants on in the apartment. I was time to time, driving with my knees or whatever. Made it there just in time to say, hey, y'all keep it going. All I had to do was say, hey, give it up to Steve Harvey. Y'all make sure y'all come out tomorrow. And when he saw that I was dressed up, I was like, yeah, I'm serious about what I do. He said, follow me. Went back to the hotel room. I sat on the edge of the bed and I grabbed a little pen and a notepad. And he stood there in front of the TV and lectured me for about 2 hours about how to be successful. And I was sleepy as hell and was taking notes, but I listened to everything that he had to say and kept my mouth shut. And that led to my radio job. I got the radio job because of Steve. I got the radio station in Dallas, Texas, which is a big market. Yeah, I started. Ricky Smiley
started in Dallas.
Yeah, Ricky Smiley Morning Show started in Dallas, but I was on the Buck Wild Morning Show in Birmingham.
Okay.
Not Buck Wild from New York, but Sammy Mack. But it was called the Buck Wild Morning Show. That was his name that he would use on the air. WBHJ, Tuscaloosa, Birmingham, 95.7 Jams. It's on that station. Then I went to work for Doug Banks on the Doug Banks Morning Show. Okay. Doug and Dee Dee, Biz Marquis, Coco Brother, and myself. That was a morning show, syndicated. And then I end up in Dallas, Texas, to start the Ricky Smiley Morning Show because Steve said, hey, Ricky Smiley would be good at this job. He's disciplined. He's gonna get up and come to work every morning. And I ended up doing that job and we syndicated. It was only on the radio in Dallas. We had Dallas, Oklahoma City, then Augusta, Georgia. And then it just blew up once we went on 99 Jams in Miami. Now we on like almost 100 markets. So so here I am.
How does that happen? I mean, that's the radio dream. And I got to be honest with you. I love all my radio friends.
Yeah.
You know how we are with friends.
We're a whole fraternity.
You're talking about men and women I've known for 25 years.
Yeah.
That I've spent drunk mornings with, that I've been dealing with difficulties with my family, and I roll in and I share with them off air. We talk about it on air. They're like family to you.
Yeah.
But it does not happen. No one gets syndicated in white markets. Bob and Tom, Don Tyler, Rover.
Right.
I mean, mostly it's like when you look at like the big ones like in Philly, DC, Florida, Phoenix, LA, the syndication doesn't have
Guess
the way.
who got me interested in radio for real? And I listen to every morning in Birmingham, Alabama. Mark and Brian.
No.
Mark and Brian's from Birmingham.
Are you serious?
They did radio in Birmingham. We listened to them every morning.
Really?
Because I would listen to Kicks 106 or either I think it was Kicks 106. And they was funny. We had a black station.
Yeah.
But Mark and Brian was doing prank phone
That's
calls.
that was your I mean, not your strength. You've had so many strengths, but like your prank phone calls are fucking legendary.
Oh, thank you.
Your voices are legendary. You're fucking you are a legend, but like your act outs are legendary. You have such an ability to take. I mean, I really honestly, I'd go out on the road with you just to watch you and learn. Because you can take a moment and make it so fucking
No,
real.
I'm coming to one of your shows. I want to come in your world. I want to come to one of your shows. I just want to do I just want to see what it's like.
Is wild, but like, but that's so crazy that because funny's funny.
Yeah,
funny's funny. I mean, look, I've listened to the Breakfast Club. Yeah, I listen to Steve. I've listened to you. I've listened to a lot of wild shit that isn't in my in what you would think I would listen to. I listen to Elliot. I listen to Rover. I listen to WMMR. I listen to Cowhead. I listen to everything. I love listening to radio.
I like when a guy called in Delilah's show and I was in love with Heather, been in love with Heather since the 3rd grade. I ran into her at the mall. She has 8 kids, but I still love her. Can you play a song? And then she plays Air Supply. No, I'm a big Delilah fan. I have to listen to Delilah at night.
When is there a moment where you realize you are going to pull back from comedy a little bit, focus on radio?
It was a moment where
what are we? I'm not even joking. 17 years between specials?
Like 12.
12? Because this
but
one
I'm still performing.
But like you're not out there going like when you get. I mean, you know this. Only comics know this, but when you go, it's time to do a new special. You're like, all right, I got to get rid of anything that I'm not loving. I got to really focus on what I'm proud of.
Yeah. The special was easy. I had the material was tested. But here's what I did do. I was in Atlanta airport one day. It was July. I do radio Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, perform Saturday, Sunday, like ripping and running. I saw people outside, like, it was sunny, it was July. I'm sitting in Atlanta Hartsfield Airport, freezing, getting ready to go to Tulsa, Oklahoma or somewhere to perform. And the show is sold out. Oh, that's great or whatever. But I'm looking at, like, on Facebook, people are at family reunions. People are at the beach. Everybody's out enjoying life. I'm making money, but I'm not enjoying life. I canceled everything that I could cancel right there. I called my manager at the time. I said, hey, cancel everything. I'm going to the beach.
Yeah.
I went and sold off all those houses that I had. I bought a boat and became a boat captain. And my ass did not perform in the summer for 6 years in a row, and laid out on the boat and listened to Stills and Nash and enjoyed some soft rock and came up with some of the funniest stuff that I never would have thought about had I not just sat still and see, when LeBron get ready to take a shot, he take a step back to create space. And that's what we have to do sometimes. I know your agent wants you to go, your manager say, hey, this gig is going to pay a lot of money, but the question becomes, are you happy? You know what I'm saying?
When I hear you say that,
yeah, bro,
I'll tell you right now, it just took 11 months off.
Yeah,
and I'm miserable.
Are you?
I want to be on stage so bad. I want to just be, because my brain isn't. I got a bad brain,
right?
And then my brain is just like, you're failing. You're not making money. I'm not making money, but I'm not making. I'm letting down fans. I'm not writing. I'm not getting on stage every night. I'm not, like, I just was like, take time off and step back, create space, live a little bit.
Right.
Both my girls were in college. I think maybe if I had a boat, I'd be happy.
Just make sure you take time.
You bring chicks out on the boat? That'd be cool.
I mean, I have.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah. We go from Fort Lauderdale, we go all the way over to Bimini, Bahamas. And you should go. You should go. We would have a great time. Bruce been on a boat with me before. I took him out on my boat. Oh, we had a good time. I know you love Bruce. I love Bruce as well. But yeah, you would have a good time. But yeah, just take a little space for yourself. And then just sit back and like you wouldn't believe what your brain could do when you just take just a little bit of space.
You take the time off, then you're at a certain point, you're like, I gotta do that.
Yeah, well, that came on the boat. I took out David E. Talbot and Nan Talbot, their producers, here in LA. And they said, hey, it's time for you to shoot a special. You haven't shot a special in years, and you haven't been presented the right way. That's what he's like, I want to put some cinema on your shit. That's what he said.
I think I'm gonna speak freely. I think a lot of you guys, that generation I talked about, I think a lot of you guys got misrepresented. And I think you didn't get the opportunities I think other white comics got.
Right.
Where I think they gave for a very long time, and I know you know this, but they gave 15, 20 white comics a special every year. Where you get 3 gay, 3 black, 3 white, 3 women, and then they'd split it up, and it wasn't fair. And so I think that's a very fair estimation. And I only know that because going to the clubs, you go the next week after any black dude was there, and the club was like, that was fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Wow, it was packed. Always sold out. You guys are always so much better with promotion.
I had a guy that was a complete ass to me when I was the opening act.
Yeah.
And I don't want to say his name, but he was a complete jerk. He was mean.
But just tell me where.
It was in Birmingham.
Okay.
It was at the comedy club. I was funny. He got me kicked off the show. So Bruce said, yeah.
White guy, black guy.
A white dude.
Oh, come on.
He just come out with he had this whole gimmick where he was like a wrestler.
Sounds like me.
Oh, Klein. I know his last name is Klein. Mark Klein. That's his name.
Okay.
Oh, he was a complete ass. Got me kicked off the show and was mean, and then tried to intimidate me like in the dressing room. Like, you don't talk about certain stuff on stage, and I'm the headliner. And Bruce said, hey, I just figured it out. He said, I'll pay you. I'll give you another week. Don't worry about it. Guy got in my face. Bruce Ayers had to get in his ass. So my career takes off, right? I become the host of Comedy View. So I go to this comedy club at the time was still open. It was in Little Rock, Arkansas. I saw that he was coming the next week. Right? So I got like 90% of the door. I did about maybe 8 shows, seat 350 people, and I was hot, like real hot at the time. So I told him to make a copy of my pay stub. Because back then, headliners was only getting like $1,200. The feature act get $400 or $500. The opening act get like $150. Right? You remember those days?
Oh yeah, very
okay. Quickly. I had a bag. I left with a bag. So I wrote him a note. I said, hey, what's up? You remember me, Ricky Smiley? You got me kicked. I wrote a little stuff. I said, well, I'm famous now. And here's what I make. I said, leave a copy of your pay stub. I'd be happy to come and pick it up. And I left it there for him, and they gave it to him.
You guys, and I say this, you gotta understand, and I'm just being real.
Yeah.
Black comics were ahead of the game way before white comics. Because we were always like company men. $1,300. We say $1,300.
Yeah.
Man, that was me until I was like 42 years old.
Yeah.
I mean, I was just like, sure, man, I'm happy to be here. I'll go in and do radio, whatever you want. I remember rolling in, they were like,
yeah, the day early because you had to go do the little radio interview.
But it was, you know what it was? Is like, you guys had different connections with radio than we did.
Right.
Our connections were through the club. And it was like white guys, and they were like cocky, and they wanted to be comics, and they were like, they're going to be the star. They're going to give me your 5 things I can talk about. You guys always had your own media connections that you all knew through like social media or I remember just going like, I remember hearing a dude, I want to say it's Deion Cole, I don't know if it is, but I go into Dayton, and they're like,
you know, I gave Deion Cole his first writing job.
Really?
That's like my little brother. Yeah, I'm so proud of him. I remember going on the college tour. We were all in the van, and I was like, "Who's the little quiet kid in the back?" I said, "Oh, his name is Deion Cole." And he was in the back chilling,
writing, to himself. But he was always nice, whatever. But I saw he was on the show.
Okay, Dion, and
D-Ray Davis.
I met three guys at Riddles in Chicago.
Yeah.
I did Riddles. I headlined Riddles, and they're like, "These are your 3 opening acts: Dion Cole, D-Ray Davis, and Hannibal Buress."
Yeah.
And I was like, "Cool, Hannibal. I mean, I love you, Hannibal. You know I love you." He balled.
D-Ray was young. D-Ray came to Birmingham. I think he was underage. I remember taking a drink out of him and he said, "You can't have that. You're not old enough to drink." I'll pour it out.
but those guys are guys I knew. They always took control of their career quicker than the white guys.
Yep.
Like they would go in and they'd be like, "Yo," they took care of their promoting.
Yeah.
Our advertising.
Dion is on one of my prank phone call CDs.
Really?
Oh, yeah. He would come down to Birmingham and I would cook dinner for everybody, have a big ass dinner, and then we'll go in the studio and do prank phone calls. Dion is on some of those prank phone calls.
Yeah. Yeah. It's crazy when we talk about fraternity.
Yeah.
What weird fraternity we're in,
Mm-hmm.
where we all kind of, and sorority also, the sisters, it's like, I remember sitting with Simone at Montreal, and right after Trayvon Martin was killed.
Yeah.
And I sat down with Simone and her husband, I think, was her manager.
Simone or Samore?
Samore.
Yeah.
Samore.
Her husband, Wayne.
Was her manager.
Good people.
Really good people. She lives in South Florida.
Yes.
And,
we go to the same church in Fort Lauderdale.
Yeah.
We are members of New Mount Island Missionary Baptist Church, Dr. Marcus Davison. So, yeah, I saw her at church a couple of times. We go to the same service.
I had a rough set. I bombed.
Mm-hmm.
I was at the bar, and she just came up. She goes, "You look like you did bad tonight." And I go, "I did." She goes, and we just started just talking.
Yeah.
Kind of knew each other just from seeing our faces up at clubs.
Sure.
Her husband came over, started talking about guns.
Big Wayne.
Yeah, and we had the best night.
Yeah.
But it's a weird family to be a part of.
Mm-hmm.
It's so crazy.
Yeah, man. Comics I always recommend. George Wilborn out of Chicago, Bill Bellamy. That's somebody you should have on your show. If you want to get some great stories, Bill Bellamy, Bruce are two of the best storytellers. Bill Bellamy gonna give you the facial expressions. He gonna have you in here laid out on the floor, cracking up, or whatever. Oh God, T.K. Kirkman.
Buddy,
do you know T.K. Kirkman?
I want everyone to take a pause.
That's my big brother.
T.K. Kirkman. I wouldn't be shocked if I had his number on my phone. I was at Columbus Funny Bone.
Yeah.
I was doing
Columbus, Ohio?
Yeah, Columbus Funny Bone. I was doing, so when they opened the new club.
Yeah.
I was doing Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Yeah.
And they're like, "Yo, can you come in for Thursday radio?" And I was like, "Yeah." Look at the calendar. T.K. Kirkman's got 2 shows on Wednesday.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, "Yo, I'm gonna fly in early. Go see T.K. Kirkman."
Yeah.
I've seen T.K. T.K. is, I can't explain it.
How about T.K.
Word to those of you requesting to go to prison for the rest of your lives.
I saw him run to his car because
is to
women,
be used as
the time you get off stage, when you get through breaking down what he does in bed, women are in heat, and they're chasing him to the car.
He is. When you hear Joe Rogan talk about alpha males, TK is an alpha male. He is big dog sitting on top of the mountain, paws crossed.
Yeah.
He is the man.
And he's 61 years old, I think. And
he is not 61.
Yeah.
You were dying your beard. Holy shit. He's got TK, I'm sorry I said that. Don't fuck me up. But so
you never had him on?
No, I never had him.
You gotta have him.
I had him. You know, I came out. It was right when I was starting to pop, when I was starting to sell tickets. And I think he knew, maybe he knew kind of I was selling tickets, you know. She's like, "Oh, you shows were sold out." I was like, "Yeah." He's like, "Why are you doing radio?" I was like, "I still do radio. I still come in and do radio because you never know if they're going to sell it next time."
Right.
You know, he was like, "It's like nice." He's like, "Nice." And he's like, "Where'd you come out for?" I said, "I came to see you." And he was like, "Really?"
Yeah.
I said, "Yeah, man, I've seen you a couple times and you do it different than everyone. I just want to watch."
Yeah.
So I sat and watched this whole show, both shows. And then we had a drink afterwards and kind of hung out. Yeah. I'm being real. TK's a little bit keeps you at arm's length.
Yeah.
But but fascinating. I mean, fascinating dude.
Oh man, he's smooth on stage.
Can I wait? I got to get out of the. I could just sit and comedy gossip with you for
Oh
hours.
yeah.
Can you tell me? And I know this is not supposed to be funny.
Yeah.
But it did make me giggle.
What?
But when you got shot.
Yeah. Yeah, I got shot. You know what's crazy? They wasn't even robbing me. They was robbing someone else.
Yeah.
They shot me to let the other person know that they were serious about the robbery.
What?
They didn't ask me for anything.
Yeah. They just were like, I swear to God, I'm not fucking around. And they shot you.
Shot me. They say, hey,
With
give
the
it up.
sawed-off shotgun.
He said, I don't have that. He's like, boom. And I give it up. Damn. Yeah. Shot me in the side.
That is, if that's
buck shots.
If that's not a comics experience,
yeah. It's like somebody popped, and it felt like somebody popped me with a hot dish rag. Or with a hot towel. That's what a gunshot felt like. Yeah, that was crazy. I got it.
And how you were what, 22?
Yeah, 21, 22. Yeah. Right. I think I did Dept Comedy Jam. So I got shot the night they found Nicole Brown Simpson and Ron Goldman. I got shot that night. I ended up in surgery and ended up in the ICU. And I'm in the ICU looking at the TV watching the police chase a white Bronco. That's the truth. That's crazy, right? Yeah.
Wait, what's it? What?
And then I went to court. The guy with attempted murder. The guy was looking down at some papers or whatever, and we ended up on the same elevator headed to trial. And he saw me. We made eye contact, and he turned around and faced the door, and I stayed in the back of the elevator. And if he'd have made one wrong move, we would have been thumping in the elevator. And went in court, and he did 25 years in prison. Came up on parole. I had to go to parole here. I was like, hey, let bygones be bygones. My life is good. My career is taking off.
After 25 years, you come
After 25 years, yeah. He came up for parole. It wasn't 25 years, 23 years. Came up for parole. I was, hey, if you feel like you want to let him out, that's fine with me. We're good. The parole board was like, he's in solitary confinement right now. We don't parole people that's on solitary confinement. So the parole was denied. So he ended up getting out maybe a year and a half later and got killed drag racing a couple of months after he got out of prison. Oh, that's crazy. And he had bodies. Because that's what they were doing in that community. It was robbing and killing.
Where were you? Where were you when you
in Birmingham?
Birmingham?
Mm-hmm. Not far from the airport.
Was Birmingham dangerous growing up?
It wasn't really. It was certain areas like all cities, just dangerous. All cities have those hot spots.
Are you good at picking those out?
Now I am.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Really?
You know how I pick them out? I don't go.
Yeah.
Stay in the house.
I've talked about this too much, and I need to stop talking about it. I'm obsessed with the concept of checking in. Like when you see, is it checking in or like? You ever see the video of Lil Baby doing a video in Atlanta?
Yeah,
and
you
those
got.
guys
Yeah, you got it. Yeah. Oh, that's crazy.
That
they
makes
did
me
that to a
crazy.
comic. I think they tried to do that. Mo Brooks, comic that make funny ass videos. Yeah, checking in. I don't know how that works. Check in. Why?
Seems like such a young guy thing.
That's crazy. I did see that video with Baby when he came out on the porch.
And he goes,
and they was back and forth.
I don't know anything about. And he's just smoking a blunt. And all I'm thinking is like, as a regular guy, it's like my heart would be racing. Just going like smoking a blunt, being like, I'm smoking.
Oh, he stood on his manhood that day. He stood,
and they did nothing.
Nothing.
They did nothing.
Talking, jealous. The jealousy is unreal. Yeah, checking in. I hear about that. There's more rappers than anything, really. But kind of, they have to start asking us to check in. Yeah, thank God for that.
God.
That's crazy.
The last thing I want to talk about, and then man, you're such a rich person with experience. I'm just a fan, and I've listened to so much. I'm curious how that your daughter got shot in a road rage incident. Yeah, but how did that? I knew that it happened, all I think of is as the dad. That's all I think of. I have 2 daughters. My oldest is got another year in college. My youngest just started college. You met my youngest.
Yes.
And I just think about being away from them, not being able to get to them quick, something happening, and your story of how you had to get from Atlanta to Dallas.
I had to go from Birmingham to DFW Airport, get in a car and go from DFW Airport to go to Dallas Love Field Airport, jump on Southwest Airlines to fly to Houston, only to get to the hospital and can't go in because it's COVID.
How old was your daughter at the time? She's just graduated?
Yeah, I graduated high school, headed to college. Yeah, my daughter, she graduated Baylor. And sitting outside on a picnic bench outside of the hospital, watching the ambulance come in.
I'm done. I can't help you anymore.
10 or 15
now
minutes.
it's time for prison goers and whistleblowers to be segregated.
Gunshot victims, like it was a trauma unit.
I cannot help you anymore. I'm going to get yelled at by the FBI for trying to once again prevent you all from going to prison for the rest of your lives. Repeatedly
she
today.
just recently passed away.
So I'm done.
She do to get us in, and she made
because I'm not about to get in trouble for impeding their investigation and prosecution of you idiots.
And were allowed to come in, but I was on the air when I found out that my daughter got shot. Her mom texted and said, "I just want you to know that Aaron got shot last night." I'm on the radio like, what? And so after all of that, I go back to Dallas, get on the radio. I was fine that Monday. That Tuesday came, and I was getting ready to play in the club by 50 Cent. I'll never forget it. And I lost it. I couldn't stop crying. My daughter was okay. My daughter was at home in the bed. People had sent flowers. People had sent food, right? That was on a Saturday. Had she not lived, it would have been the flowers and the food on. It felt like a repast, except for my daughter was there. And it was a lot of flowers there. And it just felt a certain kind of way, and it scared me to death. And I just remember crying so hard like that day. I cried all day that day because it was just, I guess it was just built up. I was just in protection mode or whatever. My son's funeral, my son's death didn't really hit me until like spring after his death. So now when I see the dogwood trees blooming and spring is coming, but it's cold, but spring is coming, but it's still cold. Like that triggers me. New Year's Eve triggers me because you think that your son's gonna die again, or you leaving him in that year and you're going on to another year. Like it's crazy. And then
so you're telling me, yeah, that just like with good memories, where you feel the change in the fall, and it gets dark a little earlier, and the street lights come on earlier, but you're still on your bike and it gets a little cold, and you go, oh man, Monday Night Football's on tonight. And you're a kid, and you're happy. And that can happen with bad memories also.
Sure. Oh, I get triggered. Yeah, I know, right? I get triggered really bad. Not necessarily the anniversary of his death. It's something about this spring. I think it's a mix between when I actually felt his death. And the spring is also when my grandma died. So spring is just never good for me. It just feels really weird and triggering. But New Year's Eve, that countdown.
The Delta discount flight has a large fuselage leak.
Further and further behind.
We're trying to mop the fuel up.
And
it appears that the other wing has broken off.
And my son had a daughter. They were taken away. Like
no. Remember, you can't exit the Delta discount flight. You are locked in now.
Visitation rights.
Really?
Yeah.
You have to go to court. You're like a pillar of the society.
Yeah, I had to go to court to get, to try to seek visitation. And I won. I have visitation now, but I didn't see my granddaughter for 2 years.
How's your granddaughter?
She's great. She's 5 years old, and she's wonderful, and she looked exactly like my son.
Really?
Yeah.
But you found out you had twins recently.
I did.
Now, hang on. So, like, you didn't know you had a kid, right? Now, if someone comes to me and says, just give me your heads up, you've got a son you didn't know about, he's 6. But, wow. But if someone told me, just give me a heads up, you have twins you didn't know about, I'd be like, nice.
I have always wanted identical twins.
How great are twins?
Oh, man, they are awesome. Best thing ever. It saved my life.
Really?
They saved my life.
Because you got all this shit's going on.
To be clear, whistleblowers.
I found out about the twins.
I cannot help you at all
like,
going
really,
forward.
really close
I
to
can't
1 year
anymore.
anniversary of my son's death.
I'm not
I
about
found
to
out
get
that I had
in trouble legally after all
And
you've
when
done
I
to me
tell
because
you,
I'm helping
man,
you. Like I have Stockholm
I
syndrome.
really feel like they saved my life. I felt like I was dying.
Just know this.
Everything was black and white.
No matter what the signs
That's
appear,
the first time I saw when
there's
I heard
100%
I
full
remember
video
that
and audio
phone
footage
conversation.
being recorded.
And that's the first
Up
time
there,
I looked outside.
down here,
I was in
over
Fort
there,
Lauderdale. I was in
everywhere
Hollywood.
there's a co-conspirator.
The sky went back to its original color. The sun went back to its original. Everything started. It's like watching the movie and it's black and white, and the colors start. Like at the end of the movie, the colors start coming back in.
Like that when they tell Pony Boy Curtis, stick golden, and you see it, and you're like, oh.
Right. And I started making phone calls. I didn't tell nobody in the family. Not at first. I wanted to, and I got with them, spent time with them, you know, and I surprised my family because, so for my son's birthday, which is February the 7th, Brandon, my son that passed away, so we were going to do a makeshift memorial dinner for Brandon. Had the whole family come out, but it's R&B music. We're going to play cards, dance, have a good time. That's what my son would have wanted. They had no idea what I had instructed them. Nobody in my family knew. Not even my mother. They didn't know. So I go up on the stage. I say, hey, happy that y'all all came out to Brandon's memorial dinner. But I always talk about, God will give you, everybody, because I say it on the radio all the time. God will give you double for your trouble. I want to announce to the family today that I found out that I have a 5-year-old daughter named Allison. And somebody brought her out on stage and the whole family was in shock. I only brought out one.
Yeah.
They were.
I love it. You're a comic.
They was in
You're
shock.
a fucking artist.
Come on, man. They was in shock. I brought her on stage and everybody was going crazy. I just remember my oldest daughter, Dee. She jumped on the stage. She had tears in her eyes. Like, oh my God, I got a sister. And she grabbed her and she picked her up. It was really emotional. And I said, God, well, what? They said, give you what? They said, double for your trouble. So the DJ started playing Lovely Day by Bill Withers. Love. I said, she also has a twin sister named Alyssa. They brought the other twin on stage. It wiped them completely out. It wiped them out. I'm talking about it wasn't a dry eye in there. And I was just so grateful and so proud to present them to the family. And now they're in tennis, basketball, gymnastics. How do you pronounce it? Jiu-jitsu?
Jiu-jitsu.
Yeah. Jiu-jitsu.
Yeah.
So they're in 4 sports right now. They're 6 years old. And tennis twice a week, basketball twice a week. I'll just say karate twice a week. Because I've been spit everywhere trying to say jiu-jitsu.
Be very careful with that. My daughter Isla's in jiu-jitsu. Or was in jiu-jitsu. One night I'm talking shit to her, and my other daughter, I'm a little drunk, we're in Hawaii. And my daughter Isla goes, be careful, big guy, I'll choke you out. And I was like, sure. And the man, I did not catch her going to the bathroom, and I did not see her coming back. And she fucking choked me out. Man, they turn into assassins.
Oh, yeah.
Assassins.
Yeah, I'm so serious about discipline and structure because my grandparents were military.
Yeah.
So
military, like, I know I'm supposed to wrap this up. The military in Alabama, any relationship with Tuskegee?
No.
Okay.
My granddad was not a Tuskegee Airman.
By the way, I'm like,
it would have been nice.
No, but there's right by there, right?
Yeah, well, Tuskegee is like you go there, you have to drive 70 miles to Montgomery, and then probably another 30 miles to get to Tuskegee.
I just found out. I'm not to fucking disrail this with my stupidity. I didn't know that. Like, I knew about the Tuskegee experiment, and I also knew about the Tuskegee Airmen, but I had mashed it up into one, and I thought they gave the Tuskegee Airmen syphilis.
Man, come on, man! You got to read your history.
I swear to God, for the longest time, I thought
you do know that Tuskegee was founded by Booker T. Washington.
The guy made peanut butter?
No, that's George Washington Carver.
Okay.
Come on, man.
No,
and you know their graves are walking distance from each other. Booker T. Washington. Okay? So if you ever get an opportunity, please visit Tuskegee.
Booker T. Washington and George Washington Carver. Their graves are walking distance.
Yeah, they're in the same. It's a little cemetery on campus, right behind the chapel building. Really. And you have Booker T. Washington grave, and you have George Washington Carver grave. George Washington Carver has a museum on the campus of Tuskegee University.
One of the first jokes I wrote was about George Washington Carver, because he could run a combustible engine off a peanut. He had all these uses for a peanut. Yeah. My joke was his big mistake was he introduced the peanut butter and jelly sandwich first. Right. It's like, guys, try a bite. And they're like, And he's like, all right, well, that's just where we start. And they're like, this is pretty good. It's so hard to beat a peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
Yeah, the history is so rich at Tuskegee. So if you ever going down to Auburn, you have to pass by Tuskegee to get to Auburn or whatever. Make sure you stop by, man, and visit Tuskegee University.
I didn't know.
It's really rich.
Man, I'm so bad with history. And I'm so bad with, like, and I think most people are, but it's what's it called? The Mandela effect. You know the Mandela effect?
No.
Mandela effect is that people think Nelson Mandela died in jail, but he didn't. Obviously, he didn't.
No.
I know now, but like most people think. So that's the Mandela effect, is where you think something because you feel like you were taught it, but that's not true.
Right.
And so my Mandela effect was like I sincerely, just forgot. I'm a big fan of Martin Luther King. But
Dr. King was a student at Morehouse.
Yeah.
And he's a member of Alpha Phi Alpha Fraternity Incorporated.
I know that as well.
And before every speech, he always popped a lifesaver. And sometimes I got a picture of Dr. King, he smoked cool cigarettes.
Did you know that I Have a Dream was his closer?
Really?
Yeah. You want to know, as a comic, just comic, right?
When the closer?
It was his closer. It was like he did like an hour speech.
Right.
And then he was like, shit, it's killing me. I have a closer. I need to close strong.
Right.
There was please Google it, I Have a Dream speech. There was a gospel singer named Althea something.
Mahalia Jackson?
I want to say it's Althea only because that's one of my favorite Gary Cadet songs.
Okay.
You're gonna have to you have to do better than this. And she was a gospel singer. She had sung that afternoon.
Mm-hmm.
She's sitting on the back. She's watching Martin Luther King struggle, trying to close out strong, right? But tell about your dream, Martin. A woman. This is what I love. A woman.
Right.
It's just like every fucking great woman behind a great man. A woman was like, tell about your dream. And he's like, Martin Luther King was like, I have a dream. And he's like, what's about that? That's so bad. The one day, and that was his 3 times.
Was that the one when he did that he did at the Capitol, or the one at the church in Memphis? Because that was
the
his
same
last
speech twice. I have no idea. I thought he did it once. Mahalia Jackson.
Right.
Mahalia Jackson said that to him. Now, my Mandela effect was I thought Martin Luther King was shot during that speech.
No.
And then someone told me, and I remember the picture of Jesse Jackson at the motel. Yeah.
Fred Shuttlesworth, or whatever. I knew Fred Shuttlesworth. I know Jesse Jackson. He's a member of our fraternity as well.
Really? Mm-hmm. I met, I think through my uncle, and my memory's a shit show. Mm-hmm. I met Reverend Al Sharpton.
Yeah, I know Reverend Al.
Like sweetest guy.
Really nice.
My memory's really shitty. My uncle was a friend who loved him. My uncle loved him.
Reverend Al has so much knowledge. I remember going to the White House and being in meetings with President Obama, and I remember sitting at the end of the table, and Reverend Al would always speak highly of me in front of the President of the United States. And I remember the next time we went back to the White House, I was sitting next to Reverend Al, facing the president in the Roosevelt room. We went for President Obama's birthday one time, and he was like, "Hey, you guys want to hang out in the Oval Office?" Like, hell yeah! I never been to the Oval Office. And I asked, I'll never forget, I asked the president, "Where do you stand when you make a lot of important decisions?" And he politely walked me over to a particular window. And and I'm looking at this office like Reagan, John F. Kennedy, Gerald Ford, Jimmy Carter, Bush 1, Bush 2, Eisenhower. Like, I'm literally standing, and it's lit. It's lit like heaven. I think they have lights up in the, what do you call those? Crown molding.
Yeah.
Like, it's lit. Like, lit. Like, it's clean. And President Obama reached down, he gave me these box of presidential M&Ms. So it's a little box, but all the M&Ms are red, white, and blue. And I kept my little napkin where you had the glass on the table and wrote. I gathered all. I was just gathering stuff because you were the first Black president of the United States, or whatever. You got something to show your kids and your grandkids, So that was freaking awesome to be in the White House, to have an opportunity to be in the Oval Office. That was amazing. And I always been a political head since I was a kid. When I was a kid, I used to sit there and be quiet and watch President Ford. I always stopped when the president was making a speech. Whether he was Democrat, Republican, I didn't care. When the president of the United States or inauguration was going on, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 years old, I would always sit there and watch it with my grandparents. I was always interested. But I knew that I would always watch President Ford when he would make a speech. My grandma would call him the President Ford speaking, because she knew that I just generally had a genuine like for President Ford. I just always liked President Ford as a kid or whatever, because he just felt so positive, felt like he was for everybody. And then Jimmy Carter became
Jimmy Carter's Georgia. Jimmy Carter. Oh, you cannot. How dare you say a word even subtly negative about Jimmy Carter in front of my wife? She loses her fucking mind.
President Jimmy Carter. How do you go from president of the United States to becoming a Sunday school teacher? And I always wanted to go down, and I tried. I could never get my schedule because I really wanted to meet President Carter before he passed. He was a special person. I know his grandson that ran for governor.
Aaron Carter, singer.
Jason Carter. Man, stop. I had an opportunity to at least shake his grandson's hand, but I just think it's stupid.
I'm doing it to my head. Darren Carter, the party starter.
Right. But
This summer at Grocery Outlet, get all the best wines at even better prices. Now through June 17th, you can save an extra 20% off every bottle we've got in stock during our wine sale, with hundreds of wines for every occasion. Don't get caught by the pool without a chilled rosé or your favorite crisp white. And bring along a smooth Cabernet for the summer barbecue or steak dinner. Don't wait. Hurry into your local Grocery Outlet before June 17th and save 20% on every single bottle.
Grocery Outlet, Bargain Market.
But I just always love,
you remember when Reagan got shot?
Oh yeah, I was in.
Fuck yeah,
I was in the 5th grade. I remember that.
I must have been. You're 56.
Yeah, 56.
I'm 52.
It was my second 5th grade year.
Oh. Dude, I remember when Reagan got shot.
Yeah. It was coming out of the I was in the 5th. I remember them rolling the TV in. Back then when they rolled that big TV. That's a good day at school.
Do you remember when the show exploded?
Oh yeah, what was
they
that?
Rolled that in.
I was in the 12th grade. I was a senior.
Bro, we were in Florida. We were watching it go up in the air from Cape Canaveral. We were watching it, and then we were like, "What the fuck?" And we're like, "Uh oh." Rolled in the Miss.
You was watching it?
We were watching it. Miss Bonneau was our Latin teacher, and she would sell nachos on the side. What a fucking shady bitch. Now, when you think about it, for $5 you get, or $2 you get nachos from her. She would make her own nachos. She bought a nacho maker.
Right.
And then
y'all have the cheese.
She made great nachos, but you had to pay her. It's like,
right.
Yo, you're a teacher. It's a private school. What the fuck are you doing?
Yeah.
And I remember the shuttle exploding. I mean, would you say that me and you, and we have to say we're age adjacent, we're gonna put Rogan in this. We're gonna put Steve Harvey's not in it. Steve Harvey's 60 something, right?
I think Steve is 61. No, if I'm 56, he's 66. He's 10 years older than me.
Yeah.
And Bruce is 76. We all
Donnell's 79. I read his. Who? Donnell Rollins is 79.
You are a lie.
Donnell's 79.
Don't do that.
Dude, he used to be a slave. That's true.
No, don't do Donnell Rollins like that. Donnell, come on, no. That's my good friend.
I fucking love
Ashy Larry.
I love him like a brother. My wife loves him.
Donnell Rollins.
Donnell Rollins could move into my house tomorrow, and we
one of the nicest comics ever. I love Donnell Rollins.
I love that man. Yeah. But like our generation, Chappelle, Red Grant, Donnell. I'm only naming black guys. Dion. I'm trying to think of like Bill Burr, Rogan, me, you. Of childhoods on a bike in the outdoors. Street lights come on, you come home.
For sure. What you know about that? I thought that was on the black kids.
So that was just.
So you had to be before the street lights come on.
But once they popped on, you were like, I gotta head.
Oh yes.
So you saw them come on, you were like, I gotta go.
You better believe it.
My daughters the other day, when they were during pandemic, I was explaining to them. They were like, How did you know what you're going to do that day? You didn't have a phone. And I said, you walked outside.
Yeah.
And they're like, what do you mean? I said, you walk outside and I yell, Chris.
I go to somebody's house, you got a football, a basketball.
Knock on the door and be like,
jump rope, bicycle. Yeah.
And they'd be like, hang on, Chris. And he'd be like, yeah, what do you want to do? I'm like, man, look. They're like, cool. And then you just start a game. Start a game. And
we had the first iPad. It's called the Etch-a-Sketch.
I remember that.
Yeah, with the 2 knobs, you write your name. Come on, man.
Our generation had the funnest because we also got cell phones. We got pagers at the right time. I got my first pager.
I thought I was a drug dealer back then, man. Had to page somebody, hit you 411 and all the little code. That was the first text message with the beepers.
I got a pair of Tupac. I got my pager the same week All Eyes on Me came out. Well, I got a pair of khakis and Chucks.
Oh, you thought she was balding. You was hard.
I thought I was black. I was like, I literally got a wife beater and rolled out with a fucking 40, and I was like, guys, change my name to Latte.
Yeah.
God.
Yeah. You had a beeper, you was bad.
So we got to enjoy beepers.
Yeah.
You got to
go get to a phone so you can call them back. See, I don't know about that. I wish they bring them back. They should bring back beepers just for the hell of it, and you can beep somebody. Because if you beat somebody, you have to put your number in, right? Mm-hmm. And then you press pound and hang up.
Yeah. Or you could text them. We had codes. What was our code?
Yeah, love was one of them.
Yeah. You
have 411, like
411, 911. What was James Bond's number? James Bond was 007 was one.
Yeah.
And then we had one for smoking weed. Like we're getting high. We got one for man.
Yeah.
One for coke. What was that? 111. God, man, we had
that was the first text message, and then everybody had the one guy in the neighborhood that had a phone in his car. Had the bag phone. Walking through the mall with the bag.
I remember when Motorola flip phones came out, 1991. Yeah, I saw one. It was like, I remember them saying it was like $40 a month, and this is back when the rent was like $100 a month.
Yeah,
and you were like, what are you doing?
So Corey Holcomb and I. Hey, I was the first one to take him on the road out of Chicago.
Hey, man, I'm going to do a TK Kirkland moment. Corey Holcomb's one of the realest motherfuckers out there.
Yeah.
I love Corey Holcomb. I love Corey Holcomb when Corey Holcomb wasn't Corey Holcomb on Last Comic Standing.
Right.
Back before, when Corey Holcomb was like, whatever, let's see what we can do to make that
I met him at All Jokes Aside. He said, hey, man, take me on the road. I'm like, okay. I brought him down to South Carolina.
Yeah.
And he rode with me. We drove to Birmingham or whatever. We got into an argument in the car.
Of course.
Because we were arguing about Krispy Kreme donuts versus Dunkin' Donuts. He's from Chicago. I said, you have? He said, I never heard of Krispy Kreme. I said, well, why would you say that Dunkin' Donuts is better than Krispy Kreme and you never had Krispy Kreme donuts? He said, well, we're gonna bet $25. I was driving a Jeep Cherokee, a 95 Jeep Cherokee. Yeah. So we was in Columbia, South Carolina, I think the one on Two Notch Road, somewhere up. I know, I'm sure.
This is how you know you're on the road too much. You know the one just on fucking, you know that microtel up in Iowa?
Boom, we pull up in Krispy Kreme, they got the hot sign. I said, I'll be right back. I go in there and get a dozen of donuts. And I get in the car and say, you about to give me my $25. Because $25 was like $2,500 back then. Yeah. And I opened up the box. When I opened up the box, the windows got foggy. Corey said, hell no. He got a donut. And I had got some milk or something or whatever. And I set stuff in. He ate that donut. And I just remember him going. He just looked over at me and the conversation was over.
Yeah. I love Corey Holcomb.
Yeah, funny.
Corey Holcomb, I'm just only to give flowers.
You wrote that joke on my special. That's a joke I got from Corey Holcomb.
Which one?
The one about making love to the big girl. You probably haven't gotten that far.
No,
that's a Corey Holcomb joke. He wasn't using it no more, and I was a big fan of the joke. And I said, I want to connect that to my 600-pound life. Yeah. So I called him. I said, do you still? He said, man, I ain't done that joke in years. I said, can I have it? He said, hell yeah, you can have it. So he gave it to me, and I used it.
Me and Tom Segura, and I'd say this, our affinity for the culture has been there since day one. Just two white guys. We were featuring at the Brea Improv, and sometimes headlining and featuring, switching back and forth. Mm-hmm. We're young comics. Yeah. And Dan God, hold us aside 1 minute. What do you guys know about Corey Holcomb? We're like, yeah, he's the guy on Last Comic Standing. And he's like, nah, that's not who he is. Yeah, he's fucking unfiltered. You gotta come out one night. I'll put you gotta watch Corey Holcomb. And Tom and I went out and watched Corey Holcomb, and both of us were like, who the fuck is this guy? Yeah, he is fucking awesome. Mm-hmm. And he's never bit his tongue. And so one of the things I love about talent is when they don't bite tongues and they just say what they want to say. Yeah. It's like I don't know. I think it happens. I know for a fact I'm way too guilty of it today. It's because you have so much to lose.
I just hate cancel culture. Let the comics perform. Let the comics do their jokes. Yeah. And if you're offended, don't watch. Period. It's not for everybody.
And I'm going to say that also to the people. Like it happens both ways. Yeah. I think there's people that go, I'm going to get outraged by, a transgender person speaking at a city council meeting. It's not even fucking lame. Stay out of it. Let that kid dye their hair pink and say their pronouns and yell. And let them be them. And let you be you. And let us all be each other. Right. It's like there's some comics out there that are not my speed and not my thing. Right. And I can enjoy them. Right. And it's like, your special right now is on Hulu. And I personally, I know I'm a Netflix guy, but I think Hulu's doing it really right. Everyone they put out there, they've got, Santino's on Hulu. They've got Burr's on Hulu.
Roy Wood Jr. We come from the same radio station. He's from Birmingham.
Roy Wood Jr. is like an old head in comedy. Yes. And he has the most youthful looking face in the fucking world. But that guy's been doing it since Jesus lost his sandals. He's been doing it forever.
Yeah. God. Yeah, Roy's like my little brother. I just think that I don't care about cancel culture. That's what I tried to do with my special. I just went out there and performed for my fans and didn't worry about who got offended. I don't think nobody would get offended because they was too busy laughing.
So it's the difference. I was saying this to them watching you today, and I think we were watching some older of yours. And I said, the thing is you can't cancel something that people laugh at. Right. It's like if people are laughing, then you can't cancel it. And it's the thing about what's going on right now in Austin with like, Austin's just wild. I mean, they're taking big swings. I'd say you look back at that. You ever see that old Patrice O'Neill clip where he goes in and talks about the angry pirate when you come in the girl's eye, and they're on Fox News, right? And the one girl goes, "He says there's an angry pirate. Were you come in her eye?" And the cameramen start laughing. And he's like, "Are you not outraged by them laughing?" Right. And it's like, if it's funny, it's funny. When that's where you draw the line. And if it's not funny, and by the way, I've had friends where it's on the fence. Right. I love Tony Hinchcliffe, but he did that national convention. He said the thing about Puerto Rico. Everyone's like, I must have been the end. We were in the fucking Oregon airport, and I laughed. I was like, yeah, it's a good joke. Yeah. I was like, and maybe, and like maybe not the right place, I guess. Yeah. At the same time, I go,
I don't overthink it. I just look at something and it's funny. I just laugh and enjoy it, and that's it.
Brother, you're special. You are special. Everything about you is special. You do not become you by accident. And that's the truth. Your success, your longevity, your track record is not an accident. And I will simply say, in closing in this podcast, it is an honor and a privilege to sit across from you. Because as a man who's come through Atlanta a million times, and I know how big your show is, I go, man, one day that would be cool as shit. And there's a couple of shows I remember that they used to have that Burt show. Yeah, the Burt show. I always wanted to be on the Burt show. Yeah. So I was like, yo, I'm Burt. Right. Right. But like you, Breakfast Club, Steve Harvey, you guys are like the pillars of entertainment. Thank you, man. And it is an honor and privilege. And everyone check out his special right now on Hulu. It's called Foolish. You are the man.
It's funny as hell.
If you
from beginning to end.
From beginning to end, you are a consummate professional.
Thank you, brother.
And I can't wait to work with you.
Congratulations to you, man, and everything that you have accomplished, man. I'm sitting here. I'm on your show. I know I have a radio show, but I'm on your show.
Buddy, I need tickets in Atlanta. I'm come by your show.
Come on.
I don't even know if we have a date in Atlanta, but let me try. Trust me, I know where you're syndicated. I'll hit you up.
I'm coming to one of your shows though. Get ready. I'm gonna show up. Even if I'm doing, I just wanna come and just hang out.
It's fun, man. Yeah. It's different.
I know.
A lot of white guys ripping their shirts off.
Hey, I want to see it for myself. I got to see it. I just want to be in the space.
Oh yeah. It's like Freaknik for white guys.
Come on. Thank you, man.
Thank you, brother.
Mars, David Bowie.
Bowie's in space. What you doing out there, man?
Do they smoke grass out there in space, Bowie? Or do they smoke astroturf?
It's a god-awful small affair to the girl with the mousy hair. But her mommy is yelling.
I dedicate this one to the whistleblowers.
And her daddy has told her to go. But her friend is nowhere to be seen. Now she walks through her sunken dream to the seats with the clearest view. And she's hooked to the silver screen. But the film is a sadly poor, but she's lived it 10 times or more. She could spit in As they ask her to focus on
Sailors.
fighting in the dance hall. Oh man, look at those cavemen go.
Hey, bro, you're in the best-selling show.
Take a look at the oh man, beating up the dumb guy. Oh man,
Wonder if he'll ever know. He's in the best-selling show.
Is there life on Mars? It's on America's tortured brow.
Mickey Mouse has gone up a cow.
Now the workers are struck for fame. His linen's on sale again.
Linen's on sale again?
See the mice in their million hordes. From Ibiza to the Norfolk Broads. Rule Britannia is out of bounds. To my mother, my dog, and clowns. But the film is a saddening
The film is a saddening bore.
I
wrote it 10 times or more. It's about to be written again. Sailors. It's the best-selling show.
Take a look at the oh man, beating up the wrong guy. Oh man,
Wonder if he'll ever know. He's in the freakiest show.
Is there life on
Another one dedicated to the whistleblowers. It's also by Bowie. Starman. He'd love to meet you, but he thinks he blew your mind. Playing this for educational purposes, YouTube. Google.
Didn't know what time it was, the lights were low, oh, oh. I leaned back on my radio, oh, oh. Some cat was laying down some rock and roll, like a sunset. Then the loud sound that seemed to fade, came back like a slow voice on a wave of fade. That one no DJ that was blazing colors with the lights. There's a starman waiting in the sky. He'd like to come and meet us, but he thinks he'd blow our minds. There's a starman waiting in the sky. He's told us not to know it, 'cause he knows it's always one over. Let the children use it. Let the children use it. Let all the children do it. From someone so I picked on you. Oh, oh, hey, that's far out. So you hide into. Oh, oh, switch on the TV. We may pick him up on don't tell your papa, or you'll get us locked up and fine. There's a star waiting in the sky.
Well, it looks like maybe the landscapers are taking this week off, huh? Maybe they're coming late. See, personally, I trust rocket engineers more than jet engineers. Personally. Flight of the Conchords, David Bowie. This is the best Flight of the Conchords song. Bowie's in space. Do you transmit data down to Earth from your nipples, David Bowie? I bet you do, you freaky old bastard, you. Bowie's in space. What you doing out there, man?
That's pretty freaky, Bowie. Isn't it cold out in space, Bowie?
Do you want to borrow my jumper, Bowie?
Does the space cold make your nipples go pointy, Bowie?
I bet they do.
Will you use your pointy nipples as telescopic antennae to transmit data back to Earth?
Definitely. He's a freaky old bastard.
Hey, Bowie, do you have one really funky sequence spacesuit, or do you have several changers?
These cross out in space, Bowie. Or do they smoke astroturf?
Ooh.
Receiving
transmission from David Bowie's nipple antennae.
Do you believe me, Lieutenant Bowie?
Whistleblowers, this is the jam. This is Bowie to Bowie. I read you loud and clear, man.
This is Bowie back to Bowie. I read you loud and clear, man.
Oh, yeah, man.
Your signals bleed, cover radar speed.
How far out are you, man?
I'm pretty far out. That's pretty far out, man.
Ooh, ooh.
I'm orbiting the town. Ooh,
Drawn in by its gravitational pull.
I'm jamming out with the Juggernaut. Soon I think it's pretty cool.
Are you okay, Bowie? What was that sound?
I don't know, man. I have to turn my ship around.
Ooh, it's the craziest thing.
Yeah, I'm backing it up on my hasty screen.
Can you say the stratosphere ringing?
To the choir of Afronauts singing. Bowie's in space. Best part of the song? No.
Bowie's in space.
Bowie. Bowie. Bowie's in space. I'm a meaner, minor Bowie.
Faces on bunker.
Hey now, I'm a mean, a minor Bowie. Space. So good. Shout out to David Bowie and the Flight of Conchords. That was a fun little music interlude we had. Wasn't that a fun musical interlude, everybody? Matt and Shane's secret podcast. From a day ago. Sometimes these ones are hit or miss. That's why I'm not really a constant follower of this podcast.
Wild, Wild West. Hey, welcome to Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast. Here today with comedian Dave Temple and Chris O'Connor.
Nice.
Thanks for coming, guys.
This is the first time in this setup?
Never been in my. I've done stuff in my office. I don't think it was well received, but yeah, this is first time revealing my office apartment.
Yeah.
Apartment office. A little bop house. A little content house. That's what I really do. I come here and I just masturbate for gay men.
Right.
Yeah.
The OnlyFans is popping.
Yeah.
Huge.
I just show my butthole.
The dudes who get into that are fascinating. Like sex workers. Because I don't know how you get into faking sex as a man. Like I get it for ladies.
I don't think you do. I think you just fucking come and you're like,
yeah. I meant that.
It's all about just getting paid. I saw one of those things where they take like a super high res picture of like your eye and make it like art.
Yeah.
I want to do that with my butthole.
That's kind of cool. Some people like come stand in front of it and you're like,
yeah, it's so close up and so detailed.
Yeah.
They kind of don't know what it is.
Is that a Nautilus shot? In a way, yes.
Just a bunch of capillaries and veins. Like, is this the Grand Canyon?
It's a giant hemorrhoid.
It's the Colorado River, right?
Just get that put in like MoMA.
Yeah. You can get that picture taken to see what you're working with.
Yeah.
If you got a super close zoom on the new iPhone, you could probably get a good portrait mode. Portrait mode would be nice.
Have any of you guys actually seen your butthole?
No.
Like never taken the time to actually bend over in front of a mirror and spread your cheeks?
I'm pretty sure into the mirror, you're saying?
Yeah, because I always wonder. I used to do a joke about this, about like how did they come up with the concept of anal bleaching?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like who saw their asshole to be dissatisfied with that?
Probably a girl. Yeah, that's kind of nuts. It's a girl for sure.
Absolutely.
She just saw she had a disgusting, hairy asshole. It's like, why not get it waxed? Why would you bleach? You bleach the hairs or the hole itself?
No, because your butthole gets stained with poo, I think.
Yeah, over time.
I think it
time.
I think it
Mine's got to be an absolute abyss.
Yeah.
Just in rings of Saturn.
It darkens up. I haven't checked mine. I don't know if it has.
What happens to me is I'll bend down. I'll just as soon as I'm done, I just get naked. Like in my bedroom, I'm naked, and then I'll go to plug up my phone charger and bend over in front of my wife, and I'll feel like the air enter my asshole, and I'll be like, "Fuck, she's looking right at my butthole."
I thought you meant she runs up and blows it in.
There's no wind.
That'd be nice.
Yeah. It's her gaze.
A little hand fan. That'd be nice.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I did look at my asshole once because I got a hairy asshole late in life.
Beginning.
Yeah. You know how I don't know, in college I didn't have chest hair.
Yeah.
And now I do.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah. So and I think there was at one point when I was wipe my ass and it was real hairy. And I was like, oh, that's weird. And I wanted to get a look at what it looked like.
Yeah. You probably could sneak there. Yeah.
I didn't know if it was if it was patchy or whether it was a nice, just clean.
It's it had a good grain to it. It's even better than your beard. You know what I mean? It's just wow.
Yeah, you want to know if you had treated it.
Right. So wait, you're saying fecal matter really smooths?
It does. Is your asshole actually stained from poop? I don't think it's stained from poop.
I don't think it's stained from poop. I think the skin just stretches and stuff like that, and kind of that's what makes it dark.
I don't know.
True.
I think it's brown.
It's not brown. Your asshole's I think it's the color of vagina lips. You know what I mean? There's color concentration in those things.
I think, but you can't bleach a vagina, can you?
Yeah, those people will put bleach.
You can do vaginoplasties. That's a new thing women are doing to reduce their to get like a certain look on their lips.
Right.
They do.
No meat curtains. You're talking about the tuck them back in.
Exactly.
Yeah, rejuvenation, vaginal rejuvenation.
I'm against it, bro.
Are you?
Yes.
Yeah.
You got to leave those things. If
You like a good ham and cheese sandwich? Huh?
Yeah.
And plus, if you get that surgery, you have to wait for a
crazy.
year.
Nobody cares. It's like,
I mean, I'm lucky because I have cute labias, and I know I've seen some girls where they really do like fucking hang down.
One side, one side had a
But
flap,
that being
and it
said,
made it,
after you get that
it made
surgery, you can't
MC
have
more
sex for a
difficult.
whole year. It's not worth it. Keep the droop. Nobody cares, you know.
I don't think I'd mind that if I got to like LARP and be like, God damn, give me a second, babe. I can't get it in.
I'm also against
Holy
asshole
shit,
bleaching.
No, I think on her part, it was
Unnecessary.
Oh yeah,
that thing's in the way.
worst. That's dude. That's the worst.
Yeah.
Once a woman feels comfortable enough to complain during sex,
Yeah. It's a sexual version of biting your lip. Yeah.
Ow! Catching one of those during sex is not pleasant.
Oh, shit.
All right, I'm done. I can't continue now.
Yeah.
I'm just furious.
Ow.
Like,
Yeah.
really, you had to say it like that? All right, sorry. Done this before 100 times, never had a problem. What's the fucking problem?
This
now?
is Matt and Shane's secret podcast. Yesterday's
That
episode.
was, I don't know. I'll
June
get a picture of I'll get a picture of my butthole tonight.
I'm
That's
telling you,
my
I
wife.
think
She's
we
like,
should get it though with the retina cam. You know, like the
High.
Yes.
What lens is the best for
Yeah,
that?
you want to be able to blow it up and put it on a billboard. You know what I mean? You want that level of resolution.
That would be dope to just have it hanging like over your couch.
Yeah.
And just don't say anything to anyone at all as far as
Because it could look just like a star explode. If you made it like a negative image,
that'd be cool.
yeah, it could,
And then just have a very clear shot of your penis next to it. just slowly zoom out little by little throughout your house. We finally like, oh, this is my bedroom. Like, oh, this has been your fucking asshole the entire time.
Yeah, no, you'd have to do a little Photoshop, have it like bursting out of like a sand or something, so it's like doom.
Yeah, true. Dude, I was
Also, correction: credentials, fingerprints, PIN, etc. Not set with USB. Set with security key.
Like, I kept telling my wife the whole time, I was like, I'm gonna chug it.
Everett Police Department has.
Trans. Just because I have like a Mexican belly.
Yeah.
I just want to completely switch over
to the Mexican belly.
Yeah, just like whatever's in their water, I want that. I'm gonna go through shitting. I'm gonna shit for like a month, and just I want to like keep drinking the water here, get it imported, and just have a Mexican belly.
Yeah,
dude, I get a Mexican belly every once in a while. If I go on like a straight beer bender, you know what I mean, like no hard alcohol, 3-4 days in, I get a Mexican belly.
Do you really?
Yeah.
Your Montezuma's are very. Dude, it might be my favorite place. I've been like traveling outside the U.S. in a while. It was fucking awesome.
Where in Mexico?
Riviera Maya. So I was in the Yucatan Peninsula.
Yeah.
And I didn't know that. I was just like, because I've been reading about the Mayans just getting absolutely butt fucked by the Spaniards. Just they like devastated themselves beforehand. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
But I was reading about that. So I like knew all the towns. They were like Campeche, all these towns. And I'm like, I know where that is. This is the Yucatan Peninsula. I'm like, dude, you're in the Yucatan Peninsula. I'm like, oh, all right, my bad.
Oh yeah.
But dude, it was so sick. It was in the jungle. Like at nighttime, like they weren't monkeys. They're called like capers or
capuchins,
something. I don't know what the fuck they were, but they looked like raccoons mixed with monkeys. They would come out at nighttime and scurry. It was fucking sick.
Yeah, that's awesome. I hired a bunch of guys in the Yucatan to try to build a healthcare website for the Chinese.
Are you a Spaniard? Christopher Cortez.
I'm not kidding.
Hold on.
I swear to God.
You hired a bunch of people from the Yucatan to build a Chinese website?
Yeah.
It's like a crazy triangulation.
Right. Yeah, it was like, I don't know. It was early on in stand-up, and I was like, you just do any job you can possibly find. And I was like coaching youth lacrosse, and one of the dads put me in touch with his doctor who was Chinese, and he was like, I need a website made. And I was like, I can do that.
Yeah, no doubt.
No idea how to do that. So I found these dudes in the Yucatan that would build websites for like super cheap, and I hired them, and they just built like kind of the shittiest.
Were they like standing outside of a Home Depot with a laptop? See, website, see.
In front of a Best Buy now.
Chinese doctor website, see. Yeah. This episode of Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast is brought to you by Dude Wipes. If you're still dry wiping with toilet paper, it's time you show your beehole some respect and upgrade to Dude Wipes. Why? Because Dude Wipes are wet, and that extra moisture cleans away what dry never could. They leave no room
Dude
for
wipes,
dingleberries
dude. If I go to a
stray
guy's
butt
house and he
crumbs
has boy
that
butt
TP might
wipes,
miss.
and he's
Plus,
not a
they're extra
billionaire.
large and designed for adults. Dude Wipes tackle the mess without any fuss, and the flushable design makes cleanup a breeze. No more endless rolls or settling for less than perfect wipes. Riff
Joe
props.
Rogan
Think about
uses
the time
them, though.
you really
He
could have
uses
used Dude Wipes
butt
literally
wipes.
every single day. Yeah, my ass is an absolute disaster. But also, wetting the toilet paper, it's
not the same.
It doesn't do it. It turns into a little tiny like paper dildo you shove up your butt, and you're like, it comes out disgusting. You're like, fuck.
Dude, I had an itchy asshole for a while, and I started hitting the wipes, and it did help.
That's huge.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude. It's there. I mean, especially when I travel and I'm in a hotel, it's like I'm always just cursing myself when I don't have the wipes on me, because in a hotel, when I travel, my ass. I can talk about this for an hour,
dude.
My ass just goes haywire when I travel.
Well, this is the first time I ever had like chronic itchy asshole. No, really getting itchy asshole.
Yeah,
You're not getting an itchy asshole unless you're not washing your ass.
It's plaguing me. You know what I mean? We're early in the morning, you try to get to sleep an extra hour, and you just can't because your asshole is just so bad.
It's squirming in bed. You guys, Dude Wipes, best clean, pants down. Available on Amazon and at major retailers nationwide. I was laughing about the immigrant, whatchamacallit, it wasn't a parade, a protest. I was laughing about that the other day. It's just
the fire parade.
No way there was fucking Mexican dudes at that protest.
No. They're never anywhere like fun. They're always like at work.
Yeah.
That's where they've been getting most of them, is like at work. And then like
Yeah.
pulling up on them at graduation was cold blooded, but also genius.
They hear them at graduation?
They were getting them at like high school graduations in LA.
What?
Yeah, like literally they would just wait for like
You'd shake all your teacher's hand or just be an ICE agent and like, hey, congratulations.
Yeah, basically it was just like apparently like ICE like pulled up to the graduation and they're just like making note of who's clapping at Spanish names. And then like people kind of became aware of it, and then you just saw a mass exodus. People just started running off the fucking graduation.
What?
People were like really upset.
Yeah, I wonder how much of that, because I've actually wasn't our neighbors in Philly, or there was our neighbors, but they're like friends or cousins are ICE agents, and I've talked to them, and they're like, dude, it's nowhere. We're not doing any of this stuff. They're saying we're doing it.
Oh, really?
They've claimed that like
it's all those internet skits.
That's it. Yeah. It's Key and Peele sketch. I could be wrong. I don't know.
It's just Drewski.
They could be biased. I don't know.
You're funny. You just buy an ICE agent costume.
Just go to the graduation. I don't know what an ICE agent looks like. Like we all just heard these terms like 5 years ago.
I think they're dressed like Stryker from Mortal Kombat. That's exactly. It's like, yeah. That's it, dude. If that protest, if they did get immigrants there, that would be genius. The guys were gonna go surround ICE agents. They just drop a giant fucking net. Gotcha, motherfucker. Gotcha.
It's fucking like Finding Nemo. There's just a little Mexican kid. Swim down. Swim down. Abajo.
I love Mexican immigrants. I think they're fucking sick. I like them. Everyone I've ever met has been awesome. I've never met a murderer or rapist.
No.
Yeah. But I'm sure
it's all barbacks.
Yeah, it's all dudes just working hard as hell.
Yeah, man.
So, I've never met a murderous. They're usually very uptight about the law. I remember I was driving this Mexican guy when I was working. I just started smoking a joint in my car, and he looked at me like, "The fuck are you doing?" I was like, "Man, relax." He's like, "No, dude, we get pulled over. I'm fucked." I'm like, "Oh yeah, my bad." Yeah, they're scared. Then he tried to rape me. I said, "Hey, buddy, we don't like that kind of stuff in this country. That's enough of that, man."
He didn't know that was against the law.
He didn't know that was just what we do.
I wonder where they hide all of the hot Mexican women. I know they have to exist because like Selena was hot.
Yes.
But like where do you get more Selenas? You know what I mean? Like
I saw some babes down in the Yucatan.
Yeah.
To be honest, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I think the hot ones, they don't come here.
You get the workhorses.
Right.
Yeah. We get and they're on an American diet and they just, you know what I mean?
That's the other thing. I was just in San Antonio everyone down there is fucking fat as shit.
Yeah.
Right? And it's just like it's not from Mexican food though. Like, oh, you guys came over here and started eating our shit to excess. You know what I mean? You're not cooking. Because I don't think, like, I get it. Rice and beans is kind of starchy, but not like that.
Yeah, it's not gonna balloon you like that. Yeah, it's
I think their bodies can't handle it too. I think that's like an actual thing. Like they didn't evolve with our shitty food. They were like over there.
Yeah.
And then we just showed up. And their bodies they're used to like storing fat for like a really long time. They're used to like starving.
Yeah. They're more keto. They're intermittent fasting for like months at a time.
I swear to God, I don't know when I saw like a PBS documentary that was just like
the Mexican.
For real. And it was just showing like, it was just, you know, where they like cut people's heads off and they just show their fat bodies.
Mm-hmm.
It was just showing like Mexicans and stuff walking around, and their like the fat is in all weird places.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I mean they're.
I swear to God, this is true. I swear to God, it's PBS.
They hit a point. If they have enough American food, they become like Russian nesting dolls. But no, when I was in the Yucatan, but I didn't see a lot of that, man. It was like kind of like slender Mexican babes.
Yeah,
tight ponytails.
Oh yeah.
And I'm not lusting after them. I was just saying it was. You didn't see
nobody
you didn't see like the linemen women. You know what I mean? Like the offensive line ladies.
Yeah.
Yeah, the tortas. You didn't see tortas. I didn't see any tortas. But it is interesting because I feel like I'm confused. Are there indigenous Mexicans or indigenous Mexicans, the Indians who are down there? That's what I was kind of confused. So, the Mayans were like Indians.
Yeah, they're Indians.
Yeah, they're
But then
all...
there was like Mexicans. So I'm like confused. I'm gonna get a clear
they're all
understanding.
Indians.
Are they all
Yeah,
Indians?
yeah,
Mixed with Spaniards.
Yeah,
Then there's some Mexicans that are so Mexican they look Asian. Do you ever get a load of those guys?
Dude. So I lived in Bushwick for years, and it's mostly Mexicans, but they all look so Asian. They have the same kind of haircut, that bowl cut. You know what I mean? Where you're like,
yeah, because the Asians just walked up over that.
The athlete's cut.
The Asians walked up over the land bridge.
Did they really?
Yeah.
In New Mexico?
Yeah, and then they became Indians.
Or the Bering Strait.
It's your eyes shifting around.
That's looking for some level of confirmation here. You with me? Knock if you're with me.
I'm thinking you're looking for us to like add or tag onto this, and I'm like, fuck, I don't know if they're serious.
I mean, what is an Indian really?
Just a guy.
Once you're looking for China. Yeah, once you're looking for food long enough, I think you just become an Indian. You know what I mean? If you walk like 20 miles for a meal. I think they did like, all right, man.
Think about how badass. Think about how badass they was. They outwalked the Chinese.
Really?
Yeah, because everyone was going, I guess, east at their time.
To escape what? The cold or something?
Yeah, just like fucking, let's check shit out.
That is tight. If like a continent kind of emerges in the ocean, I'd be like, let's go check this out.
Yeah. They just came. They just come and go. Like the water levels rise. Like apparently there was a time you used to be able to like walk to Australia.
Yeah.
From like China. There was like a set of Polynesian islands.
Oh yeah,
they've all just kind of been submerged.
Right.
Yeah,
it's kind of nuts. I was reading the other day about the Indo-European language, like how like I didn't realize the English language is linked to like Arabic. All those like Indian dialects, it's all the same root language.
Yeah.
So like they said that every other person alive today speaks some form of Indo-European like languages. It's like English, French, Italian, all those ones. Iranian. They're all based on the same root language. Sanskrit as well, which is a dead language now.
Yeah, I mean,
It's like-
I've always said English is the best language.
It is. It should
And if the
become.
word is good enough, it'll become English.
We'll take it in.
Yeah, we'll just say it's a marked language.
Yeah. Well, dude, language. They said every like 800 years, languages are complete. Like Old English is totally unrecognizable now. That was the English language. It changes all the time.
Yeah, it evolved. It's the only
English
one
is
that
the
really
best.
does
It should.
that.
We should just all knock it off and just go English everywhere. I'm not like I'm not saying it in a way like where I'm angry about it or whatever. I don't care.
No.
But it is the most convenient language.
Because we're not saying we won't use those words. Just show us the good ones, and we'll use them.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Dude,
We'll just
I could go Spanish during like lovemaking maybe. Save them.
Yeah, I'm learning Spanish now. I'm like 2 years into Duolingo, but it sucks because they're teaching me such an old Spaniard version of Spanish. Like my wife is Puerto Rican, so she speaks Caribbean slang, and she's like, "You're talking like the way someone would talk in the Bible."
Yeah,
like you know what I mean. It's like
it's kind of sick though. That's,
like you're speaking Spanish, but it's like no one talks like that.
That's Spain. I was talking. We went out and did like snorkeling. I talked to the tour guide. He was saying that like people from Spain come there. They're like their version of British people, basically. Like the way they talk is just kind of like. Just sounds like snobby, I guess.
Yeah. I got put on to that one of my earlier times coming up Texas. I was in Houston and I met this Mexican girl who was just talking about how like they think Puerto Ricans and Dominicans, their Spanish is trash. Yeah. Like what the fuck? But they say people in Spanish think Mexicans are trash. Like they talk.
Yeah, they hold it down. Yeah, I think having like a long colonial empire for a while, you start to kind of look down at everybody as like kind of sucking.
Well, one of the other crazy things,
apparently, it sucks to spend 2 years learning a language and realize you've been learning like the snootiest version.
Yeah. This was like when I was in college learning
2 years working on becoming a condescending prick. You didn't even know it.
You sound like an asshole.
No, I was just trying to.
Yeah, you turned me into an asshole. I paid thousands of dollars. Now I sound like an absolute jerk off. I could lean into that though, dude. Just fuck him up with some vosotros. Be like, dress it up on that.
Is that like formal?
Yeah, it's formal.
Very.
That's like the formal, like saying we, like vosotros, but it's only used in Spain, I believe.
Okay. I don't even think they use it anymore.
Really?
Yeah, I think it's just it's like an old computer language.
Yeah.
Like, it's the basis of shit, but no one uses it.
It's like they're indubitably, basically. I used to tell my teacher, my Spanish teacher in high school, she's like, you got to hit like the accent. I'd be like, no, if I'm going to use this language, I'm going to try to get babes, and I want my accent because I never use an accent. Like, I can have a foreign accent. Why would I? That's also insane.
Right.
Like, at some point, it becomes almost like a total impression.
I know. Could you imagine like a Mexican person just like doing a white accent to like nail English? Like,
yeah, relax, man.
I don't know. If you match an outfit to it, if you start dressing like the Count of Monte Cristo or something, and just going into Mexican bars.
Yeah, they're like darn skinny. You're like, all right, turn it fucking down, bro. Turn it the fuck down.
Isn't that happening to Chinese too? Aren't they getting rid of all the characters?
What you mean?
Because
they're just unworkable. Yeah.
You don't have time to draw a tiny waterfall.
And it's like, you can't
exactly. How do I say this? You have to draw like the sun.
You also can't put a tiny waterfall like on a keyboard.
Yeah.
You know?
I know. When I see like Chinese people texting on the train in New York, I'm just like, what the fuck?
I know.
You know, it's like, how do you like, especially from like, you don't even know where to begin. Like, I understand they don't read like we do left or right, but you're like, wait a minute, is this the Matrix?
What do they read? Bottom to the top?
I think they read up and down, and then also like
seriously.
Left and right.
I think it's right.
They're just playing Sudoku all day long. Yeah, I'm all for just like we'll pick a language and just all rock with it. We kind of have a little bit English, dude. Literally, well, that doesn't count because Arabic and all that stuff, whatever. But yeah, I'd say English. Just
it's the best.
It's the best. I would say
it's the best because it can become anything.
Yeah. But we don't have weird sounds that require like your throat and tongue and nose to get involved.
True. It's a lazy.
Yeah.
It's a lazy language.
Dude, I got a haircut the other day, and it was at like a place my wife goes to, so it was like it was a very gay place, a very gay establishment.
Yeah, it's a salon.
Yeah, it's literally a hair salon, and
it's like it's the gayest barbershop.
There's got to be a word for this. It was literally a hair salon.
I'm such a man. I don't even know what this is. It's fucking gay. I'll tell you that.
Well, I was sitting there. The dudes are the best. He gave me a strict lecture. He's like, do you put product here? I was like, not really. And he was like, dude, gay to straight. It's time to put something. I was like, yeah, it's a good sell. But I was watching ladies turn it on so hard when they like see gay guys. They all like act like hi. It's weird. They like do this whole. They kind of really sell this whole voice. And I came up with a theory. I really think like they are connected on like a soul level. I think like if you live a lifetime as a woman, once you like nail it, karmically, I think you come back as a gay man.
As a gay man.
Yeah, I think women after like 6 lifetimes come back as a gay man.
Yeah.
That's like their reward.
And they get to fuck dudes.
Yes.
Yeah.
With a penis.
That's the that's the reward.
And still like, you know, like get all decked out with clothes and all that stuff.
I don't know. Women, though, they're like that, dude. They're so disingenuous. They'll take on anyone that they're talking to. They do the same thing with, like, babies. You know what I mean? Like, women, they'll put on a totally different facade and voice and bend down and talk to a child completely different. It's like, hey, bitch, I just saw you talk like an adult right there, and now you're going to come in and put on kid voice for me? Like, women are psycho.
Yeah, what even are you? They are shapeshifters for sure.
Absolutely.
They are.
They're all
I've been working with this concept now that, like,
just crawling on the ceiling.
I've been working with this concept now that, like, a blowjob is such a disingenuous act.
How so?
No. Like, because they're done with so much enthusiasm up front.
Yeah.
But the enthusiasm only gets less and less and less as time goes on. So clearly, like, you were never really into this.
That's fair.
And it's like you can imagine, the more you've been with a woman, she loves you more.
Yeah.
So you should be doing that more, or at least with more enthusiasm, because the love is going.
Yeah.
But it doesn't. So somehow it's like, oh, this is not an act of love.
Yeah.
This is more an act of manipulation.
I believe you. They are at root kind of those like Egyptian guys outside of like a mall kiosk. They'll like polish your one nail really well. Then it's a scam. It's a fucking scam.
Polishing my nail.
You know they do that. They'll get one, they'll smooth it up, and you're like, yeah, that's nice. Like, all right, give me $500. You know,
right. I hate those things too because they don't come off for like a month. Every day you look at this one shiny nail, and you're like, what does that say about me? What is that?
No, I gotta imagine on some level for them the thrill is going, you know?
Yeah, for blowjobs.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I understand, you know.
But what I'm saying is, it's like if they needed something, they could turn it on the same way they turn on baby talk or same way they turn on gay talk.
True, for sure. Yeah, it's I've been starting
some strategy on our part.
Yeah, true.
You gotta create things that they need. That only a blowjob will give them access to.
This is turning into a red pill podcast.
I want to start doing that. Just listening to red pill like reels in bed next to my wife, because I caught one the other day. It's like, if your wife, as soon as a girl you're with stops giving you head, she doesn't love you anymore, and you're now a beta. And I was just like, dude, I'm sending this to her right now. Fuck that. It's so funny. She has lost all attraction for you, and she's thinking about another more successful man. She wants to suck their penis. Those guys are just nonstop, man.
Right.
It's such a wild, like the men's rights movement is. It's like exhausting.
Yeah.
It's like, dude, I get it. Yeah, we die more for sure. Right. It's like, geez, take a fucking breath, man.
I just also like the fact that they are hiring streetwalkers. Like, they're literally just finding prostitutes on the street. Like, yo, how much for your time for like the next 2 hours?
Yeah.
You want to come in and debate? Like,
it's insane. Just 12 women. You guys are whores. And they're like, yeah, you're paying me. I can't.
Right. And they're just sitting there filing their nails. Like, yeah, okay, I'm a whore. And then like one is like actually trying to argue that way. It's like, no, just sit and get your money though.
Those are the wildest. I do feel like that would be a cool experience to just talk to 12 escorts at one time. I would simp out, so I couldn't. I would simp. Like, you guys' lives are actually really hard.
Yeah.
That's a good point, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sex work is weird. It's weird how sex work became like a lot of like very educated kind of white ladies got into this whole thing. They're like, I'm a sex worker. And they, you know, like with they'll like show their tits on OnlyFans. Like, we're united. It's like, dude, you're not a sex worker, man.
Yeah.
When sex workers are like women who have no choice.
Yeah.
Being like, I'll do this for a month. It's like, dude, knock it off.
They just want to justify making the money.
Yeah, true.
You know, it's an internal conflict that's being externalized.
Yeah, well, no, a lot of women have gone the other way with the soft girl lifestyle. Are you familiar with soft girl versus soft girl? No. Soft girl. So there was girl boss. We grew up in an era of girl boss. Sex in the City. It was all about bossing up. A lot of them are now going to soft girl lifestyle. And I looked into it. It was started by Nigerian women who, due to like just rampant inflation, were like, we got to learn how to like get along without stuff. And it's all about just like focusing on pampering yourself, letting go of like your drive for success, and just going full self-care. So it's like a whole trend on TikTok.
Yeah.
We just wear like past that. You just get super girly.
Yep.
and you're like, no, I'm totally okay with the man.
I'm starting to get that way now. That's what this long hair is about. Like, I've never had long hair in my life. Like, yeah, dude, I'm like taking care of myself. Like, I used to have like a low Caesar because I had like alopecia spots from just being a grizzled man out here that no one cares about. And now I'm like, I have a loofah, you know what I mean? And I like moisturize, and I'm like, wow, like who knew you could just be a softie and still be fine?
Yeah. Well, it's like tied into like politics apparently. Like the self-care was big because they're like taking a nap. The girls are just taking naps again.
Yeah.
And it's a whole thing on TikTok. Like it's actually a political act to rejuvenate myself so I continue the fight. It's like, dude, go take a nap.
Turning a nap into a cause?
Yeah, for real.
That's insane.
I was reading an article about Sabrina Carpenter. Because it was actually it was a decent article. It was written, I think, by like a gender studies major. So it was like all this like other, it got like super complicated unnecessarily. But they were saying she is like they're saying white women have appropriated the soft girl lifestyle, which was like Nigerian and Black American women more so, and white girls are just starting to do it more. Just like, I'm going to the spa, I'm a soft girl. But they were saying she is
appropriating the soft girl
lifestyle, which is like just
stolen. Yeah.
And they're saying they're like warping it. It was all about like political naps. And like eggs costing 50 million jubilos or whatever. Whatever money. I don't know what the money is.
Yeah. Whatever silly currency.
Yeah. That is a sick move of things like just rampant inflation and be like, dude, I'm gonna do a TikTok trend. I'm done trying to get stuff.
It's not funny. That's how you deal with inflation. Just take a nap.
Yeah. Take a political nap, rejuvenate yourself, do your nails, and just kind of like think about plot your next move, how to battle.
Yeah, taking pictures of your asshole, trying to figure that
out. Guys, this episode is brought to you by BetterHelp. You might not realize it, but guys face tons of pressure. Talk about any stigmas. Men face tons of stigmas. We can't express our emotions, dude, and it's just not fair. We need a therapist to teach us how to do that. Speak on the difficulties men face when seeking help with mental health. Sometimes you feel like a weak little girl, but you gotta, overcome that and be a fucking man in therapy and outside of therapy. Real strength isn't about bottling everything up inside and hiding your faults. It's acknowledging that you need help and doing something about it. If you feel like you're carrying the weight of the world, talk to someone, a friend, a family, or a professional. BetterHelp has over 35,000 licensed therapists you can connect with. Yeah, I think it's a good thing. You should definitely do it. Guys, millions of people rely on BetterHelp, and based on the many reviews and 4.9 ratings in the App Store, it works. As the largest online therapy provider in the world, BetterHelp can provide access to mental health professionals with a diverse variety of expertise. Talk it out with BetterHelp. Our listeners get 10% off their first month at BetterHelp.com/MSSP. That's BetterHelp, HELP.com/MSSP. But they're saying Sabrina Carpenter, I guess her. She's like, her whole thing is she's like a small, petite. You know what I'm talking about?
I know her, yeah.
I'm just learning about this person, but she's a very small, petite lady. And they're saying, and it's actually kind of overt. Her cover to her, I think her new album is the same as the book cover of Lolita. It's about that man who was obsessed sexually with a 12-year-old girl.
Okay.
And her album cover does kind of copy that. This lady who's like, I think like a feminist lady she's selling pedophilia and everyone's eating it up.
Wow.
It's like,
yeah, I think so.
Yeah. It's fair. It's a right fair analysis. Then she did like a big thing about the soft girl lifestyle and how it was stolen.
Sabrina Carpenter did, or the other lady?
Yeah, she's saying she's like a warped version. They did that with Me Too. Me Too was Black ladies started Me Too. And then it was just it was like factory workers.
That makes sense. So because there would be the person that will actually speak up.
Yeah,
like especially the era that we came out of. Like if someone was sexually assaulted, it's going to be a Black woman to be like, no, that nigga raped me. Okay, like no, girl, you need to stand up for yourself. Like,
dude, it was for real. It was in like factories. Women were getting like their asses grabbed and stuff in factories.
Yeah.
And finally, they're like, fuck this. And then like Gwyneth Paltrow was like, yeah, I'm uncomfortable on movie sets. And it became this whole thing. Well, a lot of them.
Did you ever seen remember that movie Tu Wong Fu? Tu Wong Fu was like Wesley Snipes and John Leguizamo and the other.
Yeah, isn't it like Thelma and Louise?
They were in drag.
Yeah.
What? It's fucking Wesley Snipes. What's the white guy from Roadhouse?
Patrick Swayze.
All
wore the dress.
They were all drag queens or trans people, but like they're like driving a Cadillac across country, stopping through small town America. and changing things, just making things fabulous, but also teaching middle America white women how to like stand up to their husbands, like, because it's like cartoonish evil. Like the man is like beating the woman around the house because he put pepper in the sauce, you know what I mean? And they're like, girl, you got to stand up for yourself. Like at one point, Patrick Swayze like goes in and kicks the guy's ass in a dress, you know what I mean?
What?
Like, weird, yeah, man.
It was like a Miss Doubtfire kind of situation.
Yeah.
He enters a swim meet and just crashes.
Them in drag beating up husbands?
Yeah.
It's kind of sick, actually.
Yeah.
I didn't know that existed.
Such a
You didn't know that existed?
No.
Yeah, it's called Tu Wong Fu, Thanks for Everything, Julie Newmar. It's a very long title, like Don't Be a Menace.
And it was Snipes, too.
Yeah, Wesley Snipes, man. Like, yeah, he's like...
Who looked the most like a woman?
John Leguizamo.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, he's all like Puerto Rican down, you know what I mean? Oh, papi, and you're like, okay, like
BBL.
like I still can't unsee John so feminine that way. You know?
Yeah.
He does a lot. He did a lot of like drag stuff back in the early '90s.
Really?
Yeah, he was like okay in the dress and makeup.
Yeah.
This is a theater man, and he's not even Puerto Rican. That's fake. He's Italian, actually.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
He's Italian?
Yeah, my
I'm
wife.
surprised he was in that movie. Be like, no, this is how you hit your wife. You fucking fake left. That's crazy. I didn't. Yeah, that's a fucking insane movie.
Yeah,
How'd you find that out?
The internet.
Yeah. Is he like all Italian, or is it like a?
No, he's not
like
Puerto Rican. I think he did something like anti-Trump or something. And everybody dug in.
fuck.
Yeah,
They always know though. Dude,
Yeah.
My wife is Puerto Rican. She knows who's what. Like they keep track.
Yeah.
No, he's Filipino. That doesn't count. He's Cuban. Okay. Like holy shit. Yeah, they're very racist.
I do like intergroup beef. Like it just makes me laugh when it's like Mexicans are like fuck Puerto Ricans. Like damn, you guys are beefing. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Makes you feel you're like all right. Well,
Yeah, like
maybe white guys aren't the worst.
that's what I'm about to say. Do white guys do that? Do white guys have any inter-white guy beef? I
It's
mean,
fading. It was like my dad like held it down like fuck Italians. Like
Yeah.
he was kind of. I mean, he wouldn't be like overt.
oh
but he's like
yeah,
stewing
Irish and
over it.
Italians used to hate each other.
It was like a
right?
different. It was like I mean, not me, but
South
like, my
Philly.
dad grew up. Yeah, it was Southwest Philly. He moved to Havertown, but they in Southwest Philly it was like he's like you wouldn't even go to Italian neighborhoods. It was just kind of like fuck that.
Yeah, I guess we were kind of squashing the beef.
Catholic school. I feel like well, you go to Catholic school and like all right. So,
But I think it was also because like most Irish dudes, and back in the day, all went into law enforcement, and like a lot of Italian guys were up to no good.
yeah, true.
So I think that's kind of
True.
where that beef is going to start. You know?
True.
Yeah.
I can see that. There was a lot of Irish guys up to no good as well, but I think they were just quiet, not as flashy.
Yeah.
Italian guys were way too flashy.
Yeah.
They were. They fucking blew it.
Yeah.
Although I felt bad for the Philly mob, you know.
What when they all got like
The last article I saw about the Philly mob was like they caught them. They had like counterfeit like cigarette machines and like jukeboxes.
yeah, really slumming it.
I was like, oh man, just let them have it.
Just
dude.
dinosaurs, dude.
Yeah.
They got busted for being
Fake
bookies.
arcades.
Yeah. They said tokens. They said
Yeah.
Chuck E. Cheese tokens.
Yeah, they're like lost in time. Like, it's like the last like standing organized group was like the Mummers, right?
Also dressed like girls.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, they. I remember in like the early 2000s, a lot of the bookies got busted. It was like Nicky the Hat was a big one, and they all just got crushed. It was a sick name, but they all just got like crushed. A lot of them lived out in like the Ridley Park area, like the suburbs surrounding Philly. They had like Italian club. There's like a club. When I worked for this guy, we used to go to this like one Italian club, and they all claim to be kind of like mobbed up, but they're all geezers.
Yeah.
They own like floor shops and stuff. They're kind of sick.
They all started doing that kind of that Sopranos thing, where like guys that were not in the mob were like in the mob.
Yeah, although that's the Italian curse. It's like your nephew's like, my uncle's. Every fucking Italian thinks their uncle's in the
I
mafia.
hated
It's
meeting those guys.
so annoying.
Well, he's just he's got one jukebox.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's in the mob, dude.
Uncle's at the
Watch out.
touch tune, the touch of tunes. Yeah.
Dude,
my
tunes crushed.
my dad and his brother. So did like all the gambling websites. Just put them out. There's nothing. I guess they can still like sneak like import women maybe.
Yeah,
shipping cargoes, but shipping containers. But
true.
I think the Ruskies got that under control. So
Yeah, I guess like funeral homes is still kind of the play.
yeah,
there's got to be some way to do something with funeral homes. But I know that's got to struggle also because from what I'm understanding, like my family owns a funeral home in Atlantic City.
Nice.
And they're struggling now
Business
because
is booming.
Yes. It used to be. It used to be. But they're saying like younger people don't value, or they're coming in like, all right, my grandmother died. What is the cheapest way we can get this done? You know what I mean? Like, yeah. Like,
it's expensive, man. Yeah, you go in there. A lot of my dad and his brothers were a family-owned trash company, which was like a red flag for like people would say organized crime. They weren't at all, but they dealt with like trash company was largely controlled by the mob, and they would get like their dumpsters stolen all the time by mob guys.
Yeah,
they'd have to go up and be like, give me my fucking dumpster back.
But I understand that now, man. Especially after living in a city like New York, where it's just like, hey, man, if we don't pick up the trash, things are going to get bad.
Oh yeah.
So it's a good business.
Well, that's sanitation. These were like dumpsters are more like private because like the city sanitation is kind of just like that's just kind of like city workers. But then if like dumpsters, like dropping dumpsters off at like hospitals and shit and picking them back up, and you just have a yard where you just dump all your trash and separate it. So you could get rid of anything. Or any, you could. That's why the trash was like super. And the cement. That's why all the Italians did cement because you could just fucking pour cement over people with tall cement. It's true, dude. My dad would get dumpsters from the hospital, and like when people would come in with injuries, they would just throw their weapons away. Yeah. So they would get like guns and shit in the trash. And they're like, fuck yeah. It's kind of sick.
I know. And then they got weird because instead of selling them, right, in these younger generations, they're like, oh, I'll just sell these to my black friends. You know what I mean? So now you got black kids walking around with guns with bodies on them. Like,
Yeah, dude. The switches thing is terrifying.
Yeah.
Turning them automatic.
Man.
That was scary. Yeah, you can put a switch on the gun.
Switch extended clips where now instead of 16 shots, you'll have like 32, and you just squeeze the button and it just
turns automatic.
And it's just children running around with extendos and no aim. They don't go to the range ever. Because their motto is just like, I'm just squeezing at the whole area and we'll see what happens.
Yeah, that's crazy how that got caught up in like the YouTube algorithm too, where it's like financially. If you have like a cool like drill rap thing and it's like you can prove that you've murdered lots of people, it's like it does well on YouTube. People are like, fuck
The young rappers, I don't even know any of their music. No. I only hear about them shooting like people or going to jail because like this person has confirmed they murdered someone.
Yeah. They do minute long. So every song's 1 minute long.
Yeah.
It's just them being like, yeah, I definitely killed that guy. And you're like, all right, that's fucking crazy. It's fucked up. I've gone down those rabbit holes so many times where I'll get like invested in those guys and they die. Like you'll find out they died. And you're like, damn.
We're talking about that last night too. That has become the genius of the music business pushing hip hop. It's like let's just find a young crash out with no family that hopefully they'll get big enough where we could just collect their royalties forever. You know what I mean? Like they'll just die. They don't have children. No one cares.
Yeah, it's a pretty sinister model.
Yeah, you hire a new artist to kill off the old artist.
Yeah,
you need it for the credit for your next album.
Yeah.
Don't worry, he's only going to shoot you a little bit. You won't die.
Well, also, I mean, even if it's not intentional, it's like you're running a music label, and once it happens once, you're like, that worked out pretty well for us. I could see it being like, that guy's a surefire bet. That guy's a good pick. Oh, you want to sell heroin? We'll give you a little bit of money. How about you get in there and get active? Dude, I could definitely see that happen.
Right. Going in for a meeting. Do you have anyone you could kill or...
Right, yeah. Do you have any active beefs with it?
Well, there's like subreddits where like people go on and give like the scoop, like this person's against this person. It's all because there's so much upside. If you pop off on the algorithm, you can make hundreds of thousands of dollars.
That is also scary to me where, like you said, these reaction videos where those videos also have like 250,000 views just reacting to what someone did on their live.
Yeah.
People just sit there and watch people go live and screen record and it's like, all right, cool. I got content now.
Yeah. I do like the streams, like the young black streamers where it's just dudes standing in a room with a fucking scroll of just people commenting.
Yeah.
That shit's fucking sick.
Yeah.
And they're just sitting there like eating a sandwich.
Yeah, it's insane.
It's fucking great.
Like, who's the one guy? Tyson. Yeah, he's huge. He's like his platform is massive
to the point where Kamala Harris was like begging to be on the show during her run for election, and he wouldn't let her on.
It is crazy that there are podcasters who seem genuinely more powerful than the presidential candidates. You're like, yeah, I'm good on there. Who else you got? Your booking service?
He went live to say that. He's like, yo, Secret Service keeps calling my phone trying to get me to have Kamala on. I don't want to look for him, but I knew that he was going to be. I knew he was going to be in those crosshairs when he did that stunt in Union Square.
What did he do?
He said he was going to give out like a few PlayStation 5s, and like 250,000 kids showed up to Union Square, and it was like a massive riot. They destroyed the place, and it was like there was no brand that didn't see that. That was like, get that kid on.
That's kind of chum in the waters, putting out a bunch of PS5s.
Yeah,
that's
right.
That's a recipe for disaster. 250,000 people,
and they just tore the place apart. Like he had to be, his team had to get him out of there in an SUV, and there's like helicopter footage of like people are hanging on the SUV as it's speeding away. Like, you know, they're like hanging on for dear life.
It was like the Iraqi extraction.
Yeah. And I'll never forget the day that happened. We were in the city. I was actually in Washington Square Park recording content, man on the street content for my podcast. And there's just like a helicopter just kind of like hovering. And I remember my wife, she was like, those are police helicopters. Like something crazy is happening right now. You know what I mean? And we got all this on the news, and it's like, oh yeah,
damn. Yeah, that is wild, man. That is so funny for just podcast, just dudes in a room. Like it'd be nice if Kamala went on and did the Kodak Black, where she just like tossed a pill up in the air, caught perks out of it. That's my favorite appearance on any kind of show.
Yeah.
Where he just threw a perk in the air, caught in his mouth, and he goes, little glitch for the Twitch, and just like laid there and like fucking love that dude.
Those dudes, I love that they're just like by themselves going live all the time.
Yeah.
To the point, I'm not even sure whether they're real people anymore. Like, there's no way Soldier Boy is a human being.
Dude, I got an opportunity to hang out with Kai Cenat once, and it's like they just filmed his girlfriend beating him up, and then they stopped, and he was like, nice.
Yeah, it's insane.
Oh,
it was just like a made up scene.
Yeah, like it's like the littlest things go. Like he's going viral right now as we speak because he was at the BET Awards.
Saw that,
and he was just in the parking lot, and fucking Wale is walking in the parking lot, and he sees him, and he doesn't know who he is, but he was nice. He was like, "Oh, hey, how you doing?" And then he gets in the thing, and the chat is just going crazy, like, "Oh, Wale," and he's like, "Wale, what the fuck is Wale?"
Yeah.
And then like the guy filming is like, "Wale, that's the guy you just." And he's like, "Oh, what do you do?" And fucking then like. Everyone's like, yo, you don't know Wale, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. And Wale, he's kind of petty for this because he does this a lot.
Yeah.
He's like online and he's always reading comments of what people are saying about him. So then he goes and approaches Kai Cenat like in the award show to be like, yo, that interaction got me looking crazy online right now, man, but we'll talk later. Like, and Kai is like sitting there talking to Snoop Dogg. Like, what?
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
It's also now you look crazy. To be like, it's also insane to be like if he knew you, that's just how it works. Like if somebody doesn't know you, it's not that person's fault.
Right.
And you just gotta let it go.
Right.
Especially if you're
he probably did know him though. It's just fucking with Wale. I'm on Wale.
I wouldn't recognize him. If I saw him, I would
unbelievable the disrespect.
You'd be surprised what 21 and 22-year-olds
don't
know.
No, Kai knows.
No, man.
You think
Kai
he knows?
This is the most plugged in guy. He almost had Kamala Harris.
No, because here's the thing. It's been going on for the rest of the night of other older black celebrities that he didn't know.
Yeah.
It's got to be a test now.
No, he's doing a bit, dude. He's fucking with these guys.
I mean, you have the inside track.
Unbelievable.
You have the inside track.
I'm sick and tired of it.
What are you sick and tired of?
You show up to the BET Awards, you don't know anyone there? Bullshit. It's
Snoop and Kevin Hart. Who else do you need to know? Anybody else?
When's the last time Wale put out a song?
I don't know a single song.
I know his songs from like 12 years ago.
Okay, but here's the other thing, right? Now, you know Wale, right?
Yeah.
And remember when he was doing the stuff with Seinfeld?
No, what happened?
He had an album about nothing, the mixtape about nothing.
All
of his albums making stuff with Seinfeld.
He would do skits with Seinfeld in between the songs. But the way the project worked, he reached out, like he would do these mixtapes about nothing where he would play excerpts from the show to lead in the songs that he wrote.
Yeah, this is why Kai Cenat doesn't know who he is.
Exactly. But then he like actually reached out to Seinfeld to see if he could get Seinfeld to do these things. And when Seinfeld got the notice, same thing. What the hell is Wally? And like Seinfeld's wife happened to know. She was in the room, like, oh, Wale, I love Wale. He's great. He actually uses clips from your show to do the thing. And if that didn't happen, Jerry would have said no. Jerry only said yes because his wife was like, oh, is it good? She's like, yeah, you should do it. And he did, but Jerry didn't know who the fuck he was.
Damn. But Jerry's wife knows who he is.
It's surprising since she's
constant
19. It's interesting. He didn't marry his young girlfriend though. I don't think.
Who?
Jerry Seinfeld came under fire.
No, yeah, no, they were just dating. Shoshana, is that her name? I like Macron's setup where he is married to a woman like 20 years older than him or something. Did you see she like choked him out? Yeah, I saw it. I think they were fucking around. Yeah. You catch me getting my hands to the throat all the time. He was live streaming the whole thing.
Yeah.
The comments are going nuts.
I saw it. Well, there's like a for real. Did you ever hear about this? How they say the president of France's wife is a man?
Yeah.
There's like a serious thing into that. But apparently she met him allegedly when he was like a schoolboy.
Mm-hmm.
She was like his teacher.
Yeah.
And like they got married and now he's the president of France.
Damn.
Very French.
She very scouted that out.
Yeah, for real. Eye for talent.
He's like addressed it, I thought. Didn't he like talk about how it was like
he's running super French. He's like, our love was like no other love. But there's like Candace Owens, like for real. There's like court.
She's mad about it.
She did like a full documentary. She thinks she's like convinced that the dude's wife is a man.
Yeah.
Like went full in, like requested one of those things where it's like they like gave her a deposition, like, yo, you got to stop saying that because like I think the press in Europe works where like if you say something about someone, you have to prove it's true. But in the United States, you can allege anything kind of you want, and it's on them to prove it's not true.
Right. Yeah.
So she sent a thing being, or they sent a thing being like, stop. And she was like, prove I'm wrong and I'll stop. And they're like, yeah, we're done.
Yeah.
Damn.
Huh?
15 they started dating?
They met in 1990 when Brigitte was teaching the drama club and Macron was 15 years old. Now they're married.
Yeah, but that doesn't. They didn't start dating when they met. Like that was their first interaction, and that's fucked up that they're trying to show it that way. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, you could meet somebody.
I think they are on record saying we had a romance when I was
at 15.
Like, I think so. Maybe shortly after.
I thought it was.
Well, you know what? Yeah, I guess it is possible.
It's also France.
I'm talking about it as if my mother-in-law, she had my wife when she was 15.
Okay.
And here's the crazy thing. I'm closer in age to my mother-in-law than I am to my wife.
Whoa.
Yeah, so it was like a weird dynamic of how we all hang out. Like, I'm 9 years older than my wife, but 7 years younger than my mother.
Whoa. Now, can I ask you, is your wife, like, healthy as a horse? I feel like you're healthier when you're born
poor like that. Yes. But, like, yes. But there's, like, a lot of psychological stuff that happens where I can't tell whether this is like from being poor or just being Latina.
Yeah.
It is. Yeah.
Because I feel like that is like the ideal.
Why is Candace so mad? Does she feel like she's being tricked?
She's just a journalist.
Candace, like I feel like Candace, she knows the game. She's just trolling all day long. I don't watch all of her shit, but when I do, I'm always looking for her to go.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like, all right, I got you.
Yeah, well, there's a guy. You remember the guy Timothy Leary from Harvard who like did a bunch of acid and like got kicked out in like the 60s or whatever. He like came to the conclusion like, dude, we should be having kids at like 16. Your parents should be raising your kids, and when you're your grandparents' age, your kids should have kids when they're 16. It's like it just makes the healthiest humans. 16, 17.
Yeah, it's probably true.
Maybe he said 18. I don't really know what somebody was saying, but
you said 14, 15, 12, or something like that.
But yeah, because here's the thing, man. It's like autism's on like the rise. We're not producing the healthiest kids,
right? Because you think we're making old babies.
Old babies.
Yeah.
Soft come. Old babies.
Soft shell crabs.
Soft shell So it might be something.
Maybe you just gotta like have 16-year-olds and just freeze their eggs and jizz.
Yeah.
And just keep it,
True.
Necklace. Break it when you're ready.
That's not bad. I don't think kids have sex anymore even.
No,
I
heard it's it's dropping off. It's not as like it was.
They're all just jacking off and on the computer.
Yeah, they're working.
Yeah,
they're working on the computer. They're jacking off on the computer.
God bless them, man. Yeah.
It's tough. Okay. A quick break from the show for a special segment called More or Less Finals Edition, and it's brought to you by Prize Picks. The finals are on. We're not just talking about basketball here. We're talking hockey, too. Twice the chance for players to show what they've got, and twice the chance for you to get in on the fun. Further prompts to riff. NBA Finals basketball thoughts. Hot takes about who's going to win. Is Shy just a foul merchant? I'm wondering that.
He is a foul merchant, but he's going to get buckets. I would take more every time on Shea.
More.
Yeah, more every time on Shea.
More on Shea?
Yeah, every time.
More on Shea LaBeouf. You just heard that. Good call. Stanley Cup Finals thoughts, hot takes about who's going to win. Is it the Oilers' year?
Oilers are going to make a comeback. I believe it.
Do you think Canada is going to take it finally? Last time they won, believe it or not, was 1993.
I know, it's a long time ago. Canadians, 93. I want Edmonton to come back and win it. I think Draisaitl and McDavid are going to turn it on.
I want Canada to lose. Canada, West.
Florida's in the captain's seat. I think they're up 2-1.
Really?
Yeah.
All right.
We'll see
about that.
Yeah.
When were you way too confident about making a pick that fell apart?
Oilers to win the cup.
Okay, which team in the NBA Finals do you care more or could care less about?
Pacers care more, Thunder care less, but they're both good.
Do you want the Pacers to win?
I think I want Pacers to win a little more. They're the underdog. Always go for the underdog.
Yeah, I kind of want the Pacers to win as well.
I want them to win too because I was just in that city and my God, they need it.
That's it.
God, they need a win.
And SGA is on Oklahoma City, right? He's Canadian.
Yeah, so
he's rooting against Canada.
Last
all
on
over
the
the place.
Canadian as well. They had a Canadian on the team?
Yeah, he's like one of the best players in the league.
Is he really?
Yeah.
Less. I'm mad Canada won't let us buy their country.
I know.
I'm just off already.
Yeah.
Come on, join the fucking fold, man.
It would be kind of sick.
Owning Canada would be awesome.
Can't we buy it from the British?
Wouldn't it? It would also, if they were just one state and it's 51, like this settles that like election thing, right? Because it's like now it's an odd number of states.
Wait, why does it matter how many states? I don't understand.
Because then it's not like an even divide of like 25 went this way, 25 went that way. It has to go one way because it's an even odd number of
I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
So every state just gets one vote.
Canada would be hard damn too. They'd be
probably.
They'd be pretty hard
I
damn.
don't know.
Yeah, those truckers would get filed up. Fired up.
Yeah, Calgary is like they're like Texas and Calgary.
Yeah. Well, we'll have to see what happens. Guys, any particular players, teams, or matchups that you've enjoyed? Has anything surprised you? Do you have any predictions for the rest of the playoffs? I think we got into it. I think we did the Pacers.
Yeah, I think I think my prediction is the Thunder's going to win every single of the next game.
You
I
think so?
don't want to see that. Yeah.
Didn't the Thunder just lose recently?
Yeah. They lost recently by like 1 and like a crazy loss, and then they blew them out the next game by like 20.
Damn. So let's get into it. How do our hot takes fit into the Prize Picks lineups? Did I mention how easy this app is to use, guys? Please begin with your picks. I think we made them. We're going to go. You think the Thunder's going to win?
I think Thunder's going to
More
win.
on certain players.
More on Shea, more on Halliburton.
There we go.
More on I would go less on Jalen. And less on Chet. Oh, 8 rebounds, more on Chet.
What do they got hockey wise over there?
I don't see.
Okay.
I'm gonna go more the TSN mark.
There you go.
Yeah.
Let's lock those 2 picks in, guys. So that's our take. Now it's time to lock in yours too with Prize Picks. Win real money with your best takes, whether it's points, rebounds, assists. Take your pick of more or less on their stat projection for your shot to win up to 2,000 times your cash today. Prize Picks is available in more than 30 states, including California, Texas, and Georgia. You can submit your picks in 60 seconds or less. It's so easy. We just did it. Download the app today and use code DRENCH to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code DRENCH to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, run your game.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I wish I got into sex early. I wish I would have waited.
How early were you doing?
I lost my virginity at 14.
You were in the drum club?
Huh?
You're in the drum club. You're in the drum club. What do you think waiting would have been?
I think even to this day, sex is still such a big priority. Like it's like it's too much of a focal point.
Mm-hmm.
And I see other people who don't have it as bad as me and how much more stuff they get done.
Yeah.
And you're just like, yeah, and I'm so busy just trying to chase. Like I was talking about that last night. I was laughing about how the other night I'm hanging at the creek and there was like one girl there.
Yeah.
One girl. And I stayed fully occupied and talked to this girl. The minute she left, I was like, all right, well, see you guys later. You know what I mean? I love the mayor, all those guys. I'm like, well, I guess there's no reason to hang out with you guys.
Well, I got real sleepy all of a sudden.
Yeah.
It feels pointless now. Yeah, I know. There really is no point. Well, if you're like not trying to have sex, there's really no point of going out. I try to tell my wife this. I'm like, why are we going out?
Right, but it's also bad with me on even interacting with women in general.
Yeah.
Like, if there's no potential of having sex, like, okay, what is the point of this conversation again?
Yeah, what
Like,
are we
I'm not trying to be rude, but like,
I can't even understand you anymore. I don't know.
Where are we going? Are we here friends? Like, what is I don't get it.
Yeah, I don't think you can do that. I genuinely think being like, it's one thing to be friendly with a woman, but to be like, let's chill. I still in my head, it's like, how? Why would you do that?
Even because of the age proximity with my mother-in-law, I don't talk to her on the phone. I go through her husband for everything. Just because in my mind, there's still that chance.
Yeah, for sure.
So it's just, and it's probably all in my head. It's not real, but that's
It's definitely all in your head. That's insane.
Oh yeah, I can't afford her. You crazy? Like, nah.
I suffer from the same thing.
I can't call my mother-in-law something like that.
Just FaceTime her with your shirt off. Like, you gotta stop doing it. I suffer from the same exact thing of like that small voice being like, is she trying to fuck me? I think every time I'll get like an Uber Eats delivery, I'm like, was she trying to fuck me?
Oh yeah. I used to go through that as a kid, like, well, as a young adult, going to see the doctor. And like the nurse will say some shit like, okay, take your pants off and hop up on the table. And you're like, quick before the doctor comes, like, what are we doing here?
It is so funny. Even when you're like 11 and you just think the nurse is going to walk in and be like, we've never seen it.
Yeah.
Never in our lives. You are a specimen. I need you.
Dude, when I was younger, I assumed wrongly I had a huge dick. I didn't know.
Yeah.
And then, obviously I eventually learned, came grips with reality. I did not. But I just assumed I was just crushing it.
Yeah.
And then I became an adult and was like, all right. Yeah, definitely not. Standard issue for sure.
I still catch it every once in a while and I go, it's looking good.
Yeah. The Austin heat is definitely on my side. But I've turned that leaf where I'm like, hopefully it stays, because I suffer from the same thing where it was just like, especially in a relationship, I'm like, I'm counting the days. I'm doing 64 days, and I started just being really unpleasant.
That's what I'm saying, right?
I've turned the leaf now where I'm like, and it's kind of a total reverse psychology. I think it's just a deeper ploy.
Yeah.
But I've been hitting my wife with like, nah, man, I'm trying to retain, like maybe once a week max. I even told her, I was like, I just flipped the script on you. But I have, we were laughing about this, but I have done a thing where I'm just like, you let me know. I'm just gonna keep this shit to myself and just I don't want to get porn anymore. People are sick of hearing me talk about this, but it's like I'm just not even. It gets to the point after like a 9-day kind of hold in, I'll start just getting like Terminator vision. I think my wife starts to pick up on it. Like,
that's the point. She's paying attention to you, which she should. That's the thing that pisses me off sometimes when I see that in marriages where it's like a woman is hyper focused on the kids.
Yeah,
she's hyper focused even on the animals and their need. And it's like, hey, you're not noticing. The guy walking around with a fucking chip on his shoulder.
I'm breathing like Darth Vader.
My wife, thank God, and I hope she can keep this up, but like, she's even gotten good at giving me sex before attending events that she knows I don't want to be at.
That's nice.
You know what I mean? So it's like, oh, your grandmother's 69th birthday party. all right, I'm gonna go, but like, you know, shit, don't worry, we'll have sex before you go. And then now I'm just here at the party, relaxed.
Yeah.
It's good to see you all. Yeah.
I did have the opposite effect on me. If you fuck me before the party, I'd be like, I'm not going. There's no way I'm going to the party.
You need the carrot. You need the carrot.
Right.
I can't go to the party. Yeah.
Yeah, that's actually.
But you got to do it before, because women, they always somehow get tired or get headaches. Like, that's the interesting thing. I see that why women get so many headaches. Like, does your wife forget to eat a lot?
Yes.
Yeah, it's the dumbest thing in the world. Where you're like, I forgot to eat today.
It's infuriating.
Yeah.
It's absolutely fucking infuriating. And I'm like, all right, it's classic. Like, well, we have this in the fridge. I don't want that. It's like, then you're not fucking hungry.
Yes.
You're not hungry. eat a fucking snack.
Yeah.
We have a bowl of fruit right there.
Yeah.
I'm not hungry for that.
Lick the bag.
Yeah. Yeah, that it has been freeing though, just being like I'll catch myself in that same feedback loop where I'm like, I should be having, and I'm just like, nah, man, just let it go, and it's like been very freeing.
It's such a funny strategy to hold him calm until there's like a real threat of violence. I'm gonna hold her soon until I become so dangerous. She has to jack me off,
dude. After a while,
she just wakes up and finds him sitting on the foot of the bed.
Yeah,
fucking 5:30 in the morning. He's staring at the wall.
Yeah, dude. You start talking in like 3-word answers and match. Like, yes, that'll be fine.
It's like when pigs become like feral and turn into
That's what I'm doing.
Tusks in my
dude. If I wake up at like 5:30, I'm like, fuck it, I'm up. My day started. Before I would kind of linger around in bed, and be like, see if she's awake. And now I just pop right up. And that's another one. They're like, lay back down. You're like, no. For what?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
If we're not doing anything, I'm going.
Yeah, that is the that is fascinating. That lay around in bed, letting the morning go because you're hoping that she'll wake up at some point and just be in the mood.
That's my prime time. It's a morning. She's a morning gal, so it's like nighttime. She's shattered. She's like going to bed.
Yeah.
Morning is like, you know, and I can really get her going.
Right.
But
yeah,
now I just get up and I go
before the devil knows you're dead.
Yeah.
Situation.
I get up and go, you awake? She's like, no. I go, well, bye.
Morning though is also dangerous because it's easy to stop dating if you're getting it in the morning, because you don't have to get dressed up for that. You don't have to, you know what I mean? And even then,
brush your teeth.
Yeah, it's just like, and then you're not going to get dressed afterwards. Like I've already achieved everything in life that I wanted today at 6:30 in the morning.
Yeah, I'm done.
There's no reason to do anything else.
Yeah, but
I don't even need to go to work. I already got laid.
Yeah, I'm done. I feel like that will say, like, for me, it would. I'm bad. I'm trying to get better with this, with like married dates. Like, we haven't been on a date in a while. It's like we're done dating.
Yeah,
we're done with that.
Yeah.
And I'm like, it's just me being autistic. I'm like, I need to get in my office and write.
Yeah. And
we need to go out.
The minute you try to reintroduce it, you don't even like it anymore. Because it's like, as older, especially as a married couple trying to date, it's like, then we have to deal with shit like parking and it's just like so many reasons to not do it once you stop doing it.
Yeah. So yeah, there's only reservations 8 p.m. I'm like, I'm done. I can't do that. Let's do a 5:30 dinner. Come back, let the babysitter off.
It's also, I don't know, going out to dinner. I don't like being in a room with other people out to dinner.
Like a restaurant?
Yeah. You know
on Valentine's Day.
Dude.
That's like the worst. I've gone out on Valentine's Day with her like a few years ago, and it's just like couples that have just met, like pulling the chair out for each other. I'm like, relax.
Take it easy.
Take it easy, dude. Take it easy.
Right. You're not better than me.
And you're like, so where you're sitting at the bar because you didn't make a reservation in time.
Yeah.
Everyone else is at an actual table.
Yeah, I fucked up this year. I totally put it off to the last minute and tried to do a last minute thing. I'm like, there's like a food hall we can go to. There's many different options.
Just the UT cafeteria.
Yeah, I'm trying to get better with the kids. I gotta get better.
I don't think Terry Black's will be packed.
Many options. It's pretty cool. It's a mall food court. You go shopping afterwards?
Oh shit!
Yeah, I'm trying to get much better with that.
Well, it's also the dates feel. I don't know. Dates all feel unnatural. You know what I mean?
Yeah. They only feel weird because I've talked to you all day.
Well, yeah, that's the other thing. I think dates, you're being fake on a date, And now, if you're married, you're real. So it's like I'm not turning on the fake thing.
Yeah.
Like, what are we gonna do? You know?
Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, I come from a big family. What else? Yeah, it's just us talking about our kids.
Right.
We're both being like, "Fuck, I'm so tired."
Yeah.
And we have like 2 drinks and eat dinner, and we're like, "Let's get the fuck out of here."
Yeah.
Yeah. But I'm taking her out for her birthday this weekend. Have a nice little
that'd
trip.
be nice.
Yeah.
What do you? Anything you work with these?
We're going to Napa. We're taking her to Napa.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's fun.
It'll be cool.
Let's go get fucked up.
Yeah. Get
Maybe
hammered.
a fight.
It's in the cards. It's in the fucking cards.
It's just 2 beers is all it takes to just rip the veneer off.
Yeah, we're fighting. We'll be in the back of like one of those little party vans, just be like, "What the fuck? No, dude, why did I do this? Why the fuck did you say that shit to me in the fucking place?" Yeah, it'll be.
Yeah, shit starts coming up from years or weeks ago.
Or it goes the other way, or it's just like totally lovey-dovey. It can go either way. When the alcohol kicks in, that's when, if you're like 9-10 days deep, it comes out. You're like, "Don't even fucking touch me." I saw this thing online. The guy said, "You're not giving me blowjobs. You think I'm a beta, and you hate me secretly." And you've secretly been, what's it called, lily pad hopping. You're just fucking lily pad hopping to get to a high target alpha male.
It is funny. It is funny in their minds that it's like a girl does want to suck a dick.
That's what they're saying.
At all times.
Yeah.
So if they're not sucking your dick, they're thinking about another dick to suck, is their logic.
Yeah. I mean, or what I think it could be like,
there's no way they could just be living their lives.
Yeah. There's no way they can just be content and be like, "Thank God I don't have to suck a guy's dick anymore."
Right.
I'm on the account. I'm on the mortgage. I don't have to suck a guy's dick anymore. This is heaven. Yeah, I'm like for real trying to work my way into like kind of asexuality. Yeah. I heard you talking about this. I saw a clip of you talking about
Yeah. What did you say? Into what?
Asexuals, when it's just like
being non. Yeah.
I mean, it'll never happen because it's like I'm still a red-blooded guy. Like it builds up quick in me.
That's why I wonder what it was to be like one of those eunuchs back in the day.
So sick.
Like we're like a king would just like castrate a dude and then be like, "All right, now you stay and hang out with my wife and keep her company while I'm on the road conquering shit."
No, that would suck. It's the choice. Being able to like the total denial of sexual desire does seem like it's like the ultimate power.
It's so clear. That's why they were like the advisors. Like they were like the most trusted advisor. You're like, "Bro, hit me with like a clear."
So funny.
Yeah, like, dude, you're just trying to fuck the princess in Siberia, and you're like, "You're right. I don't have to go to that way. You're right."
I live in a state of total post-nut clarity.
It's literally no nut clarity. Complete, just like, you know what? Is that really necessary? Like, yeah, I'm just spinning out, dude. I'm gonna go. It's like every time they're probably like, "You're shy. I think you should just go rub one out. I think you'll feel the call."
So funny, a guy being like, "Guys are nuts." It's like, well, maybe we should hire a woman advisor. No. Just get a guy, cut his dick off. That's what we need.
Yeah. Maybe we should consult with the Duchess. It's like, dude, relax. We'll figure this out. That, and I think that was like an esteemed position. So if you just got conquered, and they like cut your dick off, dudes would be like, "Lucky." You're just headed to be like a galley slave. You're like, "Dude, for real, cut my dick off." Just the bottom of a boat for your whole life. Just
rowing.
It's when you come in and show your loyalty. Sir, I'm here to serve you forever.
I wonder if you get phantom,
just tucked
phantom boners.
Like Phantom Limb.
Yeah. Or like they at least dream that they still have a dick. You know what I mean?
I feel like at that point your nipples would just get really hard. Your nipples just stick out. But I don't think you'd even really protect. Like you wouldn't have a lot of testosterone. I don't think at that point.
I don't know, but you still got to be. I don't know, right? You still got to be able to feel it. In a dream situation, you could, you could have like having a wet dream with no.
Have you ever seen your dick in a dream?
No,
I don't think I ever have. It's crazy.
Which is weird too, because remember as a kid you would have like those like
other people have seen my dick in a dream.
Like, I have this one where like my whole elementary school points and laughs.
Stage. So yeah, I've never seen my dick in a dream. They say you don't see cell phones in dreams typically. It's very rare to see a cell phone in a dream.
Yeah. I've just started dreaming again. I think it's because I've reduced my weed intake. And man, I've been having nightmares, like full-on nightmares.
Comes back hard, yeah.
Yeah, man. But
yeah, I went through a run of that. I went on like a 3-day bender watching baseball games, and then I came back, and I like six nights in a row had every bullshit dream you could have. Teeth falling out, falling off a cliff,
naked,
stuck in a wedge, naked.
Stuck in a wedge sucks. I've done that. Yeah, I've done stuck in a wedge where it's like almost like a lucid dream, and it like fucking. I'm like trapped under a staircase, being like, "Dude, get me the fuck out of here."
Yeah, it sucks. Covered in bees. It was covered in bees.
You're just waking up and watching the Phillies again the next day. Like,
dude, it was so sad.
What's a 3-day baseball bender like? That sounds kind of nice.
It was fucking awesome. My lady accidentally bought tickets to the entire like college baseball regional final, and so there.
Oh, so this was live.
Yeah. So I lived right next to the baseball stadium, so we would just wake up, walk over to the baseball stadium, start drinking, watching like Houston Christian versus University of Texas San Antonio. It was great.
I thought you were in front of the tube.
What?
I thought you were in front of the tube. I thought you were going like full pop-up mode. I'm like, that's powerful.
No. We were going to the game, just getting hammered.
That's fun.
Yeah, it was great.
I like that.
But then, the dreams afterwards. Normally, I'll get crazy dreams, but this was just like straight out of the textbook.
Yeah.
Bullshit.
Teeth falling out is bullshit. I get teeth falling out, jumping and floating. That's a really cool one I get every now and again, where I can jump and like hover in the air.
Yeah.
Or just somehow like jump and then like fly like I'm like a plastic bag. I get those a lot where I can jump and it's kind of like, and I'm like showing everyone like, dudes, I knew I could do this.
That's
and I
crazy.
fly around.
I feel like flying is the hardest thing to do in a dream.
I fly. I do. I get like not like pure flight, but I can jump and I can learn. I can like float my body over buildings and come back down. It's like really realistic. I'm like, oh fuck, I'm coming down hard, and I'm able to like. It's pretty cool.
It does feel like a measure of your confidence.
Maybe.
You know what I mean? Like somewhere in your brain, you're still going, there's no way I could actually fly. But I'll sail along with the bag. It's like I am doing it.
Just my brain telling me I'm just drifting pointlessly through life.
Yeah. I've had those because I've never flown in a dream ever, but I've tried. I do the same. I jump super high, but then I just come back down. Then I wake up and I'm like, I was fucking dreaming I couldn't fly.
Yeah. Fuck, dude. Time for disappointing. Time for the clean Raiders to play. We had a motherfucking hour? All right, let's stop and slide in the Patreon. All right, we're.
What you want to do is save hundreds when Liberty Mutual customizes your car insurance.
That's great, but can you ask your friend to stop digging into the green?
I can ask, but he's not going to. Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Starting in your 20s, you lose up to 1% of your skin's natural collagen each year. Enter Neutrogena Collagen Bank, formulated with a patented micropeptide technology to build new collagen, stronger collagen, plumper skin. Bank with Neutrogena.
Wild, Wild West.
Kirby's?
Yeah.
You have comment?
Yeah, it's good to be back.
Matt's out of town. Although I'm out of town, but Matt's,
Yeah.
I think Matt's on. He's in Turks and Caicos.
Really?
Yes. But
wow.
In bigger news, the return of the Gruel. The return of the Gruel King. He's back.
Yeah.
What the fuck? What took so long?
Well, what do you mean?
I asked you 9,000 times.
No, you didn't. No. But first of all, I retired twice. I did retire twice. What do you mean you're retired from the podcast? Yeah. You officially? There was literally, yeah. Because Matt, he's got gruel in the rafters.
You can't retire.
I did.
If you're allowed to.
Yeah. I did the first time Matt titled a Gerby Swan song, I think. And then when you were like, dude, again, I was like, I got nothing. I don't know, what am I going to say?
That's how it works. You got nothing. We thought we had nothing, and then in the car, Gerby's accidentally spilled the beans a little.
What?
He was telling me he was at Wawa and he was talking to Amy from the show about how he wanted to wear these nice patterned pants. And he was like, "All right, yeah, I'll let you tell."
Misrepresenting the story. Am I not allowed to address the? Okay.
Yeah.
So
address the
well, no, I won't do. Okay, I'm done. But direct address.
After retirement, back talk to the camera. What a showman!
Well, no, because it's so I had ordered a sweater off of eBay because it was like a Lacoste sweater. It looks awesome. I had to order it on Shane because I don't know what he's gonna be there. Yeah, you know. And then she was saying you should wear it with like patterned pants. Were you there for that? I was like,
I was on the other side of the room for
mind?
this. Yeah.
I
thought it was for golf.
No.
I thought you were gonna go golfing.
No.
With your, you're just wearing.
It's just casual. Yeah.
Pattern pant. What type of pattern?
No, I didn't even
Mattress?
want pattern. That's what I'm saying. I didn't want pattern pants.
I was being thrust in mind.
And she couldn't comprehend like the death sentence.
All right. And before they think I'm an asshole, it's like, that's good. You need the checks and balances, which you acknowledge, because without me, this is what started the conversation.
Yes.
He said without me, he'd be a jewelry man.
Yes.
He'd be wearing rings and
no.
And then he admitted he would be wearing bracelets. Car ride home, he spills the beans about what type of bracelets, and he's thinking Johnny Depp style. He's talking tons of like leather bracelets, which insane. And then he also spilled because all right, we're in the car and I'm playing music and I realize Steve, there's not one song I can play. And then I realized Steve must not like music. And he was like,
yeah,
I'm not much of a music guy.
no, I've tried. I have tried. I'm trying to go through it. I tried to be like,
what do you listen to?
I do the same thing. Like, I get this guy in college, and he was really like fish and disco biscuits, and I like tried to go to jam band.
That sucks.
It wasn't my scene.
No, that sucks.
It's like a lot of that dancing like this.
Yeah.
And
but then I realized the only song I know he likes is Pirates of the Caribbean theme song.
Yeah.
And he wants to wear Johnny Depp bracelets. He wants to be Johnny Depp. So then it gets worse because I'm like, you just want to dress like Johnny Depp. He's like, well, no, I don't. Second later, he goes, I did try the bandana wrist.
I didn't go out with it. I just put it on just to see what it was. This was like years ago. This was
Walking
years
around the house.
He tried to wear a bandana bracelet.
Exactly. But the thing about the
insane choice.
I
feel like I'm not that far off from it.
Bandana.
Well, first of all, I almost decided to just listen exclusively to movie music, like theme song music, and
yeah, I understand. Rap takes a toll on you.
Yeah,
you drive around and literally talking about jizzing in your girlfriend's face all day.
Yeah, it's as close as I can get to actually listening to classical music. Is just listening to Thomas Newman songs, like Shawshank Redemption soundtrack. Well, listen, and I do think about jewelry every once in a while, but it's so not for me. I've never put it on.
I want to go back. I do agree with the first statement that it's important to have a Shane in your life. And for friends to, you don't want to,
If you were out here in Westchester all by yourself, if we weren't doing tires, you'd be wearing a bandana bracelet.
At this age, no, I don't think so. No.
You'd be out of control.
The
fame and stardom has gone to your head.
No, how's it going? What do I have on my wrist?
You got that tattoo?
You know that I have that. That's 20 years old. How dare you? All I'm suggesting is it is true. I remember, I think like at least the time that stands out in my mind was I had made a video, I put it on YouTube, and then Shane was like, you wore that shirt because you think your bicep looks good in that shirt. Yeah. And I was like, no, but yes.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't necessarily the shirt. It was the way you were. So he was.
No. He was doing sick fuck. I don't want to go back.
Hold on. It's really great. He was doing like a handyman YouTube channel, and then one of the shots was him laying on the bed, like.
No, I wasn't laying. Oh, I was.
He was leaning on the bed, flexing as hard as like.
No, that wasn't the shot. I was
shaking, flexing.
I was sitting on the edge of the bed. It wasn't the whole thing, but this.
It was a very funny show, though. It was good.
Don't try and throw me off kilter with the
camera.
But was it?
I think everything you do is good.
I really want my dad in his retirement to start a handyman YouTube channel. What was
That'd
it
be great.
joking? Oh, yeah.
Just dropping screws. God damn it. Just leaving the camera rolling, beating off in the room. It's a 7.5 hour video. He jacks off twice. God damn it. Jizzes on himself. Fuck.
Live streaming.
Live streaming. Dad jacked off.
He's trying to build a birdhouse.
Yeah, just keeps jacking off behind the shed.
There's a goddamn Phillips.
Oh, man.
But
Bad scene.
if you're gonna tell me you don't want to like wear a ring occasionally,
I don't want to wear rings.
it's never rings. It's never rings. It's like I think of like a necklace for some
Necklace
reason.
has crossed my mind.
No wonder you gave me out on me so hard. You ever wear a fucking necklace on
V-necks.
What?
You would wear like a V-neck and have like you'd be weird. You'd be weird. And neither of us have the body type for a chain. You don't have long shoulders.
No, yeah.
I have a hunched over neck. Half the chain would be laying flat on the back of my fucking neck. It'd be bad.
It is funny without shoulders and wearing a bunch of stuff on your wrists. And just
I know. I didn't want to bring up the shoulders, but the shoulders with the fucking Johnny
like
Depp bracelets. It'd be nuts. It'd be chaos. It wouldn't be cool. It'd be like if you wore a bracelet like that, I would think something happened to your wrist.
Now, if you got super tan and shaved your head, you'd look like a
Doesn't work.
Street Fighter guy.
I tried that.
Shaving the head.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I have like an old Saint Christopher medallion that my mom gave me when I was a kid, and I want to make a necklace out of it. Every once in a while, I think I will never, but I do think
wear
about
like a nice thin necklace.
I know, but it's like it's a whole new guy that you know what I mean.
I know. I'm not that guy.
Yeah.
And the thin necklace also on me looks crazy.
Yeah.
And so you go swim. I've gone swimming wearing a necklace. I look insane.
Yeah,
It's not good.
I always think of really insecure dudes when I think of the chain with a medallion.
It sounds like we're the ones that are the actual insecure ones.
I know, but I get to put it on.
Like, who do I think I am? I never wear a fucking necklace.
No one would care.
I never wore a watch in my life till I got this. Now
Yeah.
I see what that's about.
I feel like I have a photo that it's like a break in case of an emergency if I ever need to make something up to you.
What photo?
When I shave my head.
Let me see it.
No, absolutely not.
Please.
Absolutely not.
Why?
Because I look insane, but what the plan was, I was gonna this was like Facebook time era.
Yeah.
And I was gonna put this post that's like I'm done trying to fight the hair loss, and it was wearing a shirt that said "Real women suck dick."
Oh my god.
What the fuck? That was the joke. And so I had that photo, and so that's what I'm saying. Like, I'll show it to you.
Yeah.
But my hair, so just to, because.
Hey, who gave you a shirt that said "Real women suck"?
I bought it offline. So
You're such a pervert.
No, it was a joke. It was a
I know.
But my hairline is like so thick right up front. Yeah. And then it's thin.
Yeah.
So when I shaved it, I would get like a 5 o'clock shadow, like here.
You're a little Ronaldo.
Yeah. Is that what it is?
Well, no, that's just a soccer player that did that.
Oh.
Look.
Doesn't work for me.
I thought I could do it. I've been on this podcast bragging for years. I'll just go bald like a man.
Yeah.
You start staring it down.
Yeah.
You go, this is not going to be good. I thought I'd get jacked or something if I was going bald. I thought I'd get me bald and fucking fat.
There is no point to get a haircut if you can't get your hair back. What? I got a haircut the other day, and the lady like showed me my hair from the back. Not good.
I'm getting hair.
I was like, good for you. Are you?
I'm not going to bring it. I'm going to just stop it where it's at.
That's fine.
I'm not going to get like a hairline.
No, go all the way back.
It would bald?
No, I'm just saying fill it all the way out.
No.
Get a lush.
I don't like when people do that. I don't like when people have fake hair and an old face. Like a wrinkled face with a hairline. It's crazy.
No.
But
it looks so good.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, the pros. You ever go to Turkey or whatever?
Fuck no, I'm not. No matter what, I'm not going to Turkey.
Yeah. Terrible idea. Why?
That's crazy.
You were doing it in a second. You were doing it in a
Would
second.
you go to Turkey? You don't leave fucking. That's Canadian.
But for the hair,
Of course I
would.
wouldn't go to Turkey. No. You did like somebody.
There's stuff around here.
I heard the best guys are overseas, but how could that be?
I think it's just the cheapest.
Oh, okay. I would, yeah. I would want, yeah.
I had to. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not. I probably won't ever do it out of laziness.
Yeah. It's never too late, right?
Yeah, it is. You can't go bald and then get hair all of a sudden.
You can.
I mean, you can, but it's crazy.
It's tough. Nah.
It's wild to not have hair.
I think that's what you should do. Just be
Let it go.
really ostentatious about it. Let it go all the way.
To my eyebrows.
Yeah.
It'd be like if Louis got hair.
Yeah.
It'd be fucked up.
It'd be sick, dude.
I don't know.
If Louis
Fake hair
came back,
creeps me out.
if Louis came back
With a full head of
full head of red hair.
That'd be awesome.
He's back.
Yeah. Well, Gerby's. It's amazing to have you come out of retirement.
No, thanks for having me on.
What have you been up sexually? What have you been up to? I bring you on here. I need to know about your sex life.
Yeah. I mean, it's exactly what you would imagine.
It's still the same old tricks.
Same old tricks, perhaps a few.
Oh, that's a new one.
But no, I can't. But you were at the table reading the only thing about
what
discovered.
What did you discover?
Just that different women have different sensitivities.
In the script you included this. It's real. That's real.
How did you find that out? Research or through open communication? The better.
Yeah. So what did you discover through open communication? The better.
That different. Well, I mean, we'll just write something else. But different sides of the
Yeah, that's fine.
clitoris are sensitive for different women. They'll be like one
some
side.
ladies are like, I'm a lefty.
Yeah.
I didn't know this.
Yeah. And now I'm thinking about my own dick and whether it's lefty or righty.
Mine seems like a middle.
Yeah, I'm in the middle. Yeah, just
Mine's a
all
middle
around.
guy. Pretty sensitive in general.
Equal spread.
Yeah. All right. Well, good. We got that out of the way. You still talking dirty? Do you have anything you want to share about that?
I don't want to share, but
Yeah,
I did still
I
talk
understand you don't. How do you like living in Westchester?
I love it.
Yeah, this is very
It's
nice.
incredible. It's so nice.
It's actually a little too nice.
I know.
Dude.
I know. It's
Go
so
back to
cozy.
Fucking Austin.
I know. It's hot. I don't know.
It's hot.
Okay.
There's no tree. Doesn't exist there.
Interesting. Yeah.
You need
it's-
rocks and dirty trees.
Yeah. You don't realize how much of this is like a party until you like leave it.
Yeah.
Okay. You know.
I'm a Northeast guy.
You are a Pennsylvania guy.
Obviously, I'm a Pennsylvania man.
Yeah.
I don't know. This is like when I went to Spain thinking I'd be Hemingway.
Yeah.
I went to Texas and immediately was like, nope. I like it here, but this is not for me. I don't belong here.
Could you imagine being someone who actually traveled by like horse and wagon down
Got
to
the way down
Texas
there,
and
it
then
was and I go, fuck, I brought all my friends.
and then that's probably why they just kept going.
Yeah.
Which is like, no, it's got to get better. It's
Think about
got
the
to
people that
get all by
Think about
the
the dumbasses that got stuck in the Midwest. They probably got there in like the spring or the summer.
Yeah.
They're probably, this is great. It's fucking 12 feet of snow 3 weeks later. Oh man. But no, it's obviously it's great too.
driving on the roads.
The
Driving
roads
on
are
the
nice.
hilly, like just
Yeah.
rush.
I'm ready to get the fuck out of Philly though already.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm excited to get here.
Philly did take.
Yeah.
Philly did take the hit
What's that?
of COVID wise.
Yeah.
Philly got it.
Everything's
rocked.
closed.
Yeah, and scary.
And
Yeah.
it is scary.
Yeah. I tried to like take some people to coffee shops like that I always used to go to. I went to like 4 different ones. I just kept walking around the city because they were all closed. They all just been
I'm
shut.
sad about Bards and
Yeah.
Irish Pub.
Yeah, those are staples.
Need Bards. Get it back. That's where you used to get after it.
I did. Yeah. So we would hang out after.
You used to be a party animal.
Not a party animal, but you know, you'd have it. I remember one time we got a bill at Bard's, and it was Kent and Doogie and myself, and they called me Fancy Pants. Like on the, that's totally
Were you wearing
uninteresting.
fancy pants and they let
Yeah, I
you use-
always just tuck in my shirt and sometimes wear a tie. doing stand up. I would have absolutely hated me.
I've seen pictures and
yeah. Brutal, embarrassing.
Sorry, I wore a blazer once doing open mic. I haven't forgotten that. That was a decade ago.
Yeah.
It keeps me up.
What were you trying to do? Just change it up.
Blazer.
I wore one of my
Keeps you
dad's
up, man.
blazers. I wore blazer and jeans on stage at the Harrisburg Comedy Zone. Probably was racist as fuck. I got blacked out and went home. Not much has changed other than the blazer.
Yeah.
It's my night.
When did you guys first meet? 2012 or 13. Was it just at Helium? Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah, it would have been Helium and Medusa.
It was at Helium. You came up to me and said that was good.
Nice.
Wow. Yeah.
I'm just a nice guy.
Yeah. You smashed. I heard that you like won the Baltimore thing.
Yeah, the Magoos.
Yeah. And you smashed, and I was like, holy shit. And I was too nervous to say anything. I assumed you'd be like, fuck you. Yeah, you
knew the rule. You knew deep down
But
inside.
instead, you came up and you were like, that was really good.
Yeah, I knew you were a good guy. You were wearing like a North Face. That guy knows his business. He just got it together. I'm not hanging out there. The rest, I mean, you were the best option. Everyone else there was visibly retarded. The open mic scene was insane.
Yeah, it was crazy.
You guys had you guys were before us.
Yeah.
And that was you guys had some good guys.
Yeah, for sure. That was McKeever and Pope.
Yeah.
And
Doobie.
That's right. Yeah. And I remember seeing Kevin Ryan,
Kevin Ryan, Foley.
Sure.
All those guys.
And then there were some crazy boys on the. Who's that one dude? Kind of looked like Dave Chappelle. He went nuts later. He came back and threatened to shoot up.
Oh, nice. I don't remember that.
Or something. Yeah. Even if I know the name, I'm not saying it.
Well, other than that, we're just all working on tires. Well, you guys are. I stop in and say, how's it going?
You are.
And
has Steve tried to get you into golf yet?
No, I've been in Philly.
Oh yeah, true.
When I'm out here, I'll give it a shot.
Okay.
I don't think I'll be available. I don't think there's going to be a day off.
I know, it's crazy.
It's going to suck. Well, what else we got?
I'm racking my brain trying to think of a story.
That's all right. You don't have to. You wrote something down.
Well, I think from a long time ago. I'm trying, but I think I didn't see anything. I was looking through it earlier.
That's all right.
Oh my god.
We'll think of something. Get your spectacles back on.
One thing I have enjoyed.
What's that? What have you enjoyed?
I've enjoyed just there's a particular type of trash person around here that I feel safe around.
I agree.
You know, it's like I recognize the
homeless here they're pretty bad. They're pretty wild.
Yeah.
I was going to say they're better than the Austin. Oh, here, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, here's great. Here's the woods. We're in the woods.
Yeah. Perfect.
It's where a white man should be. Out in the woods.
Safe.
Talking about clits with his friends. No, I was gonna say on I actually had a wild ass week. On Monday I went to the Monday Night Football game.
Yeah.
Chris was with me. The Kiss Man joined me to watch the Birds.
Crazy. Yeah.
Watch the Birds suffer a terrible loss.
But they look good.
No, they didn't.
Yeah, they did.
The Falcons suck.
Oh.
That was bad. Well, whatever. They win that game 9 out of 10 times.
Yeah.
And AJ Brown coming back would have helped there. Regardless, I thought, it's like we got the table read the next day. Got to take it easy. And then we're leaving, and they're like, "Do you want to meet Jason Kelsey?" I was like, "Yes." We're talking to him. We're like, "Why don't you come down to the bar I always go to?" He was like, "Yes." Now he was pretty sober because he was working. I was hammered. And then we get to the bar, and it's like, "Let's chug beers and chug faster." And I lost, so then obviously I was like, "Rematch." I lost again, worse. I got obliterated.
Wow.
It was a bad evening.
Dude, he throws them back.
He can throw them back.
Yeah, and you were. Yeah,
I was close.
Sheets.
I was right there. I'll get him next time.
How long did you guys hang out for?
I don't know. After the first chug, I was kaput.
Have you talked about the other Bard story or Bonder story?
Which one? Oh no, we don't need to bring that up. Definitely not bringing that up. That's not good. So that was my Monday. Tuesday we did the table read, and I wasn't that bad.
No, not at all.
I thought
It was entirely. Yeah, I would never have known that you were hungover. And this is what I said to Chris. I was like, he was perfectly pleasant, and Chris was like, "That's the problem. He's low battery." yeah.
Just
He's
being
not
nice to
on your
everyone.
ass. Yeah.
But then I was like, all right, you got to slow down this week. Then the Kneecap boys came to Philly. I had to meet up with them. Have to go.
Yeah.
That became a night. I was like, free Palestine! That's a crazy night, dude. I had an Irish fucking balaclava on, like, free Palestine! Yeah, so it was good. And, you know,
What are those guys like? Are they kind of three of the same guy? Or
yeah. They're awesome. They were exactly who you'd hope they'd be. They're just fun.
What do they have to say about Philly? Were they?
That's where, all right. So I'm Mr. fucking, up the IRA. Well, the second somebody, any foreigner is like, fucking, America, you guys fucking out of your minds, fat, the food's terrible. You guys, why don't you shoot up a fucking school?
Yeah.
I was like, why don't you guys do anything ever? Your country's a dump. Shut the fuck up. I'm Mr. fucking Ireland. So, yeah, you realize you're an American the second.
Yeah, Ireland is an American colony.
Fucking right.
That's right.
Don't tell BCAT. Don't bring that shit up.
They're our colony.
No.
We send them goods and travel.
Don't bring that up.
Why?
They've already got one oppressor. We gotta get England.
No, we don't oppress. We support.
We need England out of there.
Yeah, out of the north.
Yeah.
Did they get into that one?
I don't. Honestly, I'm gonna show my ass here. I don't really know what's going on.
None of us do.
Okay. Yeah.
I don't just gotta pick a side.
Yeah.
Be obnoxious.
I literally watched that movie Hunger or whatever. It was just like this fucking British.
No, if you that's another one.
Always depressing me.
If you actually look into it, it's yes.
No,
the British are awful over there.
Yeah.
And if you look into other conflicts throughout the globe,
the British,
not the British, but just
the British,
you look into it, the people saying they're being oppressed. Sometimes they're actually being really, really oppressed.
Yeah.
By people of your heritage.
Well,
let's get away from this. Let's get back to Steve and his clitoris talk.
Yeah. Well, it is funny you showing up to the writers' room because it is like when you're not there, I'm very much like the cat's away. Muscle play, like I
heard you.
Very much adopt your.
I heard you.
He tries out all your moves on the rest of the writing staff.
And how do they like it? They're probably off work.
Yeah, they get body.
It's so
never seen.
What are you doing over there?
Nothing major, but just like cutting people off. Shut up.
It's fun.
It's so much fun.
Yeah. It's fun.
Why don't you try to give us a better idea? Stuff like that.
That's good. I show up once a week and I go, are we done? Finish it. I walked into somebody's office that works there and they were like, you're not allowed in here. And I was like, it's funny you bring that up because you're fired. That's why I'm here. Pack up your shit. Yeah, power. I'm not handling the power.
You can go fire one person through that.
I'll probably never fire anyone.
Yeah. It's got to be fun to fire somebody.
No, it doesn't.
No,
what?
No, I mean, yeah.
We could send this monster in there to fire somebody.
Yeah, you would. Yeah, he nodded at you. No, I buckle. I had fantasized. It's like the bracelet or the necklace. I'd fantasize about it, but
in what way?
Just getting in there and actually doing it would be terrible. But like, I don't know.
What does the fantasy look like?
Just to have someone do that. You're not allowed in here. And they're like, fuck you. You're gone.
Self-righteous.
Yes.
Well, yes. They were obviously they were joking. If they were serious, I would have actually fired. I would have done everything I could. I don't think I have the authority to just fire anybody. But so, how do you like that NA beer right there?
I do like it. I'm on Chris's side here. Yes.
Can I get a sip of that?
Yeah.
You had one of these, I think. Yeah, it's good. I feel like one day you're gonna break and enjoy the NA.
Those aren't bad.
Yeah.
Those taste like Heineken's.
Yeah.
Oprah. We were talking about Oprah.
There we go. Now we get some topics.
Well, I mean, is anyone else follow her on Instagram? She looks great.
No,
What is Oprah hot?
Yes.
They're doctoring the photos. Airbrushing the shit out of them. There's no way. There's no way when she gets up in the morning she's looking good. It just can't be.
How old is Oprah?
What? You think she is?
No, you are right, but you know,
I bet it's all.
She's looking good in the. I don't see it too much. There's a good picture.
Yeah. How old is she?
You know what's weird? I don't know anything about Oprah.
I don't either. I
I
know
have
that
no idea.
she Gail's her best friend. She dated Stedman for
Who
a
the
while.
hell's Gail? Who's
Her
Steph?
best friend.
Oprah's 70. She looks incredible.
That's what I was saying.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
But so does Dolly Parton. It's got to be the same.
Dolly Parton.
Dolly Parton is like hasn't
This is,
aged.
by the way, this is the funniest podcast. To just be like, Oprah Winfrey. I don't think any of us know anything about her. All three of us like, I don't know anything. I don't know anything.
I don't know a single thing about Oprah, what she's done, her life, other than she has that show. I don't even know what makes her popular. I don't understand how she's any bigger than the people on The View. Like, what does she do?
Well, she interviews people. She put together a show. She an Oprah.
I'm not listening to any of that. I mean,
Did you never watch Oprah growing up?
no. No, I watched like
wouldn't
Sally.
no.
I watched Sally.
You guys were watching those?
Yeah,
You just
Sally, Jerry Springer. Yeah.
Yeah, Sally.
Yeah.
Donahue.
Springer is different.
Springer.
That's not like
Yeah.
Springer's its own thing.
He was in the same rock block though.
Damn, Winfrey rules. She was born into poverty in rural Mississippi to a single teenage mother.
Whoa.
Nice.
Yes.
She stated that she was molested during her childhood, and she became pregnant at 14.
What? Goodness.
Her son was born prematurely and died in infancy.
This could all be like this. That's how little I know about her. This could all be. This is like Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
That we made up.
You think she's lying about being molested?
If anyone's gonna do it, it's Oprah.
Bro. She was then sent to live with a man she calls her father, Vernon Winfrey, a barber in Nashville, Tennessee, and landed a job in radio while still in high school. By 19, she was a co-anchor for the local evening news. Well, she's a beast, dude.
She is a beast.
Look at me and a podcast. Yes, it's not great.
Yeah,
It's not bad.
it's fantastic. Oprah Winfrey at 19.
Yeah.
That's when radio was still big too.
Just always remember she was like on diets, off diets.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that was back when
yeah.
everybody was like, fat bitch. She was like barely fat. Everyone was disgusting fat bitch. She was like the first black person anybody had ever seen. They were like, fat ass black bitch. She was incredible.
She was barely overweight.
Yeah. I remember Jenny Craig. You remember that being a joke? That was a big joke to everybody. He's like, why don't you go on Jenny Craig, Oprah, you fat bitch.
And who's the doctor, the bald guy gets a lot of, Dr. Phil.
Dr. Phil.
I think he got his star on Oprah.
I don't think she's lying.
That checks out. I feel like Oprah's
Her first name was spelled Orpah, O-R-P-A-H, on her birth certificate. But people mispronounced it regularly, and so Oprah stuck.
Oh, so that's
Orpah's a biblical, yeah.
And that's her production company name, I think.
Harpo. It's just Oprah backwards, I think. Wow. This is, who would have thought?
Yeah. Is she still with Stedman? Is it a personal life?
Who's Stedman?
I'll take a look. Stedman? Yes, she is
It's
still
like a
a
sitcom
Stedman Graham.
Good for
Stedman's
them.
a beast, dude.
Well, what did Stedman do? How did he earn Oprah?
He was just always sort of in the background as her
He's
guy.
just been a long-term partner since 1986. And now they're worth $3 billion.
Good for her.
Good for her. She did it.
She did do it.
Rural Mississippi to that was pretty good.
I was telling Gina, I always had fantasies about being on Oprah.
What would you say?
Just being interviewed as an actor. I'm not gonna lie about it. I just did. That
what did you? I'm saying, what did you imagine saying?
You won't do interviews. Yeah. You won't do interviews now.
If Oprah was like Steven,
but I'm a different person now. You beat all the
There's no time that I'm talking
And I'm not like,
well, that's
what
crazy.
if Shane hears us?
That's crazy. I'm so supportive.
Of course
I
you are.
want. So when we put out tires, they're gonna make us do like a press run.
Yeah.
And I've turned down everything unless I can bring you. I tried to bring you to Hot Ones. That would have been fun. I try to everything that I'm gonna get you on these. It's just for me. It's not for you. I just need. It'd be fun to make fun of him on like Jimmy Fallon. This guy loves dirty talk and he knows which side of the clit's sensitive.
Yeah. Well, you gotta ask. It's so funny to give you the worst version of your dream. You know,
I'm gonna get you on. I'm gonna pants you on Jimmy Fallon.
You're just sitting next to Jane on Oprah, just getting bodied. Yeah. But Oprah, she gives you like, at least from what I remember, I haven't seen, but she gives you such like good energy to respond and makes you feel
Does she?
Yeah.
I think she just had your girl Kamal on. That's
really?
That's why we got Oprah on the brain.
Okay.
She just did a sit down with Kambala.
How did it go?
I think obviously a disaster. Kambala's
No, it probably
out
went great. She was like, if you come into my house, you're gonna get shot. She was like, I'm a gun owner. Oh yeah, I'm good. It sounds like she did a good job. It sounds like she did a great job. You're gonna come into my house, you're gonna get shot. That's gold, Jerry. Gold.
You love Kambala.
I do love Kambala. I'm so excited she's in the race.
Are you a hottie for Harris?
No, I haven't looked into it at all. But
that's a Trump supporter.
Yeah, he's Kambala.
That's a Trump supporter.
He's Kambala.
There's no way Gerby's votes for Kambala.
100% is in on Kambala. I don't listen.
She's Gerby's. Make an endorsement.
Yeah, this is your Oprah. This is your Oprah.
The truth is, if you're afraid to make a presidential endorsement, we know what side you're on.
Yeah. I find I'd rather not comment on this issue. Yeah. So but I was trying
Chris
to.
is openly a hottie for Harris.
Yeah.
He's a white dude for Harris.
Yeah.
Openly.
Yeah.
Which is fine. He's always been a lifelong Democrat. And
I have
you're
been.
entitled to your own opinions.
Yeah.
I support that.
It's just where I live. That's my zone. I walk around.
Kambala. That was my favorite Trump quote. That was my favorite Trump quote recently.
What was that?
The Kambala.
Oh, Kambala.
He was like, I called her Kambala. I was just joking around, but they're acting like I mispronounced it. We like that nickname, Kambala.
It is.
Anyway, the Comrade Harris is a disaster. He goes right back to his speech.
It is so fun being around you for all of this.
I love that his next line is Comrade Harris is a disaster. Because whenever he gets sidetracked off the teleprompter.
Yeah.
Like he'll be reading a speech, he does that when he's reading.
He's just working at his shit.
And then he breaks from the teleprompter and talks shit.
Yeah.
And then it was funny that the teleprompter line seemed to be Comrade Harris. So he's like, Kambala, they thought I was saying it wrong when I said Kambala. I was not. Anyway, Comrade Harris is a complete disaster. Just right back to his speech.
He does do a good job, though, of like even when he's riffing, looking like he's reading it off the teleprompter.
I've watched a lot. I know
When he
the voice. Yeah, you can tell when he freestyles because he'll read the line. He'll read the last line of teleprompter and repeat it. He'll be like, and the economy is a disaster, and it is a disaster. and then he'll go.
I know you hate compliments, but just really
please don't.
All right, fine.
I want to hear your Kambala Harris impression.
I don't even know how to give
it a shot.
Prompt me. How does she sound? Yeah.
Okay. Madame Vice President. What would you do to lower costs for everyday Americans?
I don't even have her in my head right now.
That's exactly pretty good. That's exactly what she would say. This is actually really good. She hasn't answered that yet.
She broke the fourth wall. That she's just a complete act. She's like, I don't even have her in my head right now. Oh wait, I do have that. The only fair reference is like,
you better thank a union member. You better thank a union member. That's fun. I wish I was a little bit black so I could run for politics and just adopt a 1950s preacher whenever I wanted. And have all the white people go. I like it, dude. This is a good scene. Something about it. It's so good.
That was one of the most painful Obama videos, is him saying what up to all the NBA guys. Did you ever see that?
It's pretty fun.
Yeah.
Nah, he gets a pass for that. I do that.
Do you?
Sometimes, yeah.
What do you when we hear?
Every once in a while, no, just like sometimes you hit, it's white guy, black guy.
Yeah.
You go, so.
What's up, brother?
Alright, that's not good. What else you got?
Dude, yeah.
What would Matt say right now? We need to channel Matthew.
Yeah. If I go into that, they give me the distance.
Oh yeah.
The wrist turn to keep you away from it. Like they're dapping you up out there. Creams.
You think you'd be talking about creams?
Yes. No, that's more of a throwback, man. That's
Yeah.
out of a while ago.
This is new, Matt. What is Matt on to right now? What do you think he's on to? He's got to be channeling some type of vibration we haven't heard of yet.
I just saw him recently at Helium.
Yeah.
He's fantastic.
Oh man.
Yeah,
I told him that his hour right now, I think it's the best. I think it's the best hour.
Incredible.
His current hour, it's so good.
And also just like such a fun person to be around. When we were in Los Angeles, it was, you are so much fun to be in a pool with. That's a compliment you have to take.
I'm blessed.
It's like the right amount of like relaxation and then like
I'll come over and grab his
I'll wrestle, I'll throw balls in faces.
It's a ditty bug. I'm gonna get you.
But yeah, Matt, also just such a pleasure to be around.
Yeah. Wonderful human being, and I miss him dearly.
Last time I talked to him, he had the ring and he was tracking
his stress levels.
Yes. That would be a very legitimate way for me to start wearing jewelry.
Yeah. No, it's not good. I don't like it on Matt. I don't like it on anyone. Matt is seemingly doing it for real research.
I know.
I'll allow it.
But we
You
won't
want
get
to
it.
see how stressed you are?
What? I
agree completely.
It's mostly it's not
I
even
don't want reading.
Yeah, no, but he's also getting information about when he's operating at his highest level. And I want some of that.
What do you mean?
I want to see if I ever get up there.
I know exactly when I'm at the best.
Yeah.
4.
4 beers.
4 beers.
Do you want some data to confirm that?
I've run all the tests. I've done 10,000 shows. I've done a bunch of them on 10 beers, a bunch of them on no beers. 4
is the magic number.
3 or 4 Bud Lights.
3 or 4 Bud Lights. I'd love
Yeah.
to see like a Rocky 4 level fucking lab montage.
Fuck, I had 12 again. It was when I filmed the special. That was I mean, that was a harsh reminder. I did the first show. The first show wasn't good, and I did it totally sober.
First show was great.
Turns out the first show was most of the special, but I wasn't excited about it. So I wasn't even upset. I got off stage. I was like, "Give me a case of Bud Lights." I know what I need to do for the second show.
You limp it up. You do need a little distance from reality in order to
be able to do that.
Yeah.
Tomorrow is going to be the most insane thing I've ever done.
What's that?
Tomorrow I'm doing Scotiabank Arena in Toronto.
Oh my god!
In the middle. It's gonna be the whole thing.
And do you not like the panic attacks?
I forgot about it until right now, but yes, now I'm nervous again. Fuck,
dude.
Yeah,
because he came back like he's seen a ghost, Chris.
Yeah.
Your first.
That was a scary show.
Yeah, in Atlanta.
Yes.
Yeah.
What's it like? What are you seeing?
You see only the exits.
Yeah.
The tunnels, so it looks like everyone's leaving. That's all you see is people coming out to go to the bathroom.
Yeah.
But there's thousands of people, but you get to see 150 people leave to go to the bathroom at least. So the whole time
it does look like a mass exodus. And if there's ever a quiet part of a bit, you're just a sea of black and people walking out and dead silence from God knows how many thousands of people.
Where the Hawks were.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
And I hadn't done stand up in 2 weeks, and I just hadn't been on the road with Shane in a while, so it was just like I just got airdropped into like, oh my god,
it's a tough time to jump back
just
in.
walked right back up. My little parlor bits.
You're doing it.
No, because he scared the shit out of me.
No, you're doing Philly. I don't want to ruin the surprise, but
I don't know about that.
I need you to do it. Look at the camera and tell the people you're gonna be there. You're not gonna break their hearts.
I'm gonna be at that or backstage with for sure. I mean,
you're gonna be there.
It's a
You're gonna be
terrifying.
on stage.
You either endorse Kamala or you.
Or you're a hottie for your hair. If you don't do the show, you're silently a hottie. If you don't do the show, you have to wear a bandana necklace. You have to wear a bandana.
3 minutes? They just take out that one little thing and then just do a little.
3 or 5.
3?
5.
3 or 5?
3's too fast. It's literally going on stage and saying hi and leaving. You can do 5.
We'll talk about it. He scared the bejesus out of me though with that,
The Philly show's gonna be way scarier.
Yeah.
That was a stage. This is in the middle again.
Oh, we did not forget it. It's
all right.
You're doing in the round in Wells Fargo?
Yes, but here's what I need from you. Because you're sitting here
You can probably see people a little bit better.
saying you're gonna have a panic attack.
Yeah.
That's also a plus for me. It'd be better than stand up. If you go out there and collapse, that's good.
No, it's not good.
It's like the Coliseum. You pay to watch a Christian die.
No, but somebody's shooting that day.
No, the people want you to go in there and die.
And just have a full-blown mental breakdown.
Yeah, it'd be awesome.
I would also like to see you try to go in the other direction and just be like, I would knock it out of the park. I can't do that.
I do
Don't
need that.
Start that.
I also need that energy. You see, we got a lot of first pitches this week. Ian Fidance threw one, Stabby Baby threw one.
How'd they do?
Both bounced it.
They bounced it.
Just saying, it's not as easy as it looks.
It isn't. Where did Fidance do the first pitch?
Cleveland.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Not that easy. I'm just saying. It's not that easy. We don't have to relitigate it. We worked on your old man throw, dude. Just lob it in there. You can lob it in for a strike.
That's part of the criticism.
You don't think I backed myself into a corner here?
Why'd you do this to me?
No, but to you?
Yes.
I was playful banter. It was playful banter. Shane, it was playful banter. And then, I acknowledged that it was a strike. It's on a Topps card.
What type of sexual adventures have you been getting into lately? Oh, I got a good one.
Yeah.
What type of porn have you been jacking off?
Honestly, the same. I think.
You got on that gruel shit. You never left the gruel.
No, I am off the gruel.
You're off the gruel.
Because I learned information about it that kind of, I think gruel is present when ovulations happen. And that's not an indicator. Well, I thought it was like an indicator of how turned on she was. Oh, okay. Yeah. But other than that, you researched your way out of it.
So you're retiring as the gruel king. You know I'm the king of the gruel.
I don't think so. I haven't been to our
So what are you the king of now?
Our hot wife? No, the check don't spit. But
Reddit hot wife?
No, well, yeah, our hot wife. Yeah,
that's Reddit, right?
Yeah.
So it's hot wives getting fucked by like a cucks.
Well, it's mostly it's mostly just like a if you are looking for I want a porn right now on Reddit, you go there and it's just videos. It's mostly OnlyFans people just talking. Do you have to see them like leave their husband or
he's filming?
No.
I've seen hot wife shit. The guy's filming all the time. Sometimes the guy comes in and sucks the cum out of his wife's pussy. That's like the hardcore cuck one.
I don't watch that.
Yeah. No, if you watch that, you're a fucking pedophile.
Yes. No, first of all. Second of all, listen, it's not the hot wife fetish. Time out. I don't have a hot wife fetish. It's just an easy access on Reddit if you're looking for someone on Reddit.
Okay, so that's just your page you like.
Yeah,
that's not a fetish.
That's correct.
What's the thing you like when you get in there? What's your favorite?
It's no different from like regular.
You're just regular now. I thought you were a freak bull.
I am a freak bull, but it's not. But never in like a Sometimes you just come back to the basics.
I've been stuck on the basics.
Back out. Yeah. My basics are probably.
I don't like deviating from the basics.
No.
I feel like a bad person.
Yeah.
That's when I experience some shame. If I'm watching like a gangbang.
Yeah.
Then I go, what have I become here?
Then you roll over. Yeah.
Don't worry, I like them.
Yeah, occasionally
But as soon as you jizz, you go, what the fuck was that?
I went through, I go through phases.
Yeah, I know. That's what I want to talk about.
Oh.
I want to hear about some phases.
You have a break glory hole? What? Yeah, glory hole. Yeah. That's regular stuff. That's a regular phase.
Yeah, we've all gone through that.
That's a regular phase. Oh,
That's a
there was a
regular
subreddit. I think I've talked about it. I apologize for all that.
That's all right. It's 'cause you're drinking that bullshit.
Jeez Louise. There was a subreddit for a while. It is now abandoned or shut down or whatever. I think I talked about it. It's our unexpected sex. It's not like rabies or anything like that, but it would be like outer course. So like the object was like only a hand job. Yeah. Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
And
I
then
never
it's so turned on that slips it in a little bit.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Exciting stuff.
It's so
Yeah,
exciting.
you'd be pulling your little butt to this.
Yeah. I love it. If that were a porn, if that were a porn category,
I can't say that.
and you find a good one, like because it's the psychological thriller of the porn world.
Yeah.
Yes, and like every time I see something like that pop up on Reddit, it's a little bit, but like I'm probably like top 2% in the world. You know, like those reviews are out there. You know,
Yeah.
anytime somebody's like, "Look at this," I'm like, "Yeah, yeah," you know, like I got a digital library. Anyway.
I didn't know you were this horny.
I know, I'm not, but I mean, you know, for a while I didn't have a girlfriend. Yeah. So, but yeah, that would still be like my favorite if you find a good one. Yeah. Yeah.
What do you do when you find a good one? You cherish it?
You do cherish it.
Do you worship it for like a week
I
straight?
don't worship it.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
should I give
Do
one
you
to the
go back
listeners?
to-
Should I give one to the
It
listeners?
sucks when you get
Give one to
tired
the
of it.
listeners.
And yeah, now I don't want to get castigated. Some of these are like obviously, you know, planned.
Sure.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I'm not, but there's an elevator one. It's like hot blonde elevator tease fuck is what I. Is what I was putting in
All right,
the
this
search.
might be a mistake.
All right, my bad.
For tires. This might be- we might have fucked up here.
Oh yeah,
No,
well, don't
no,
sex
we're
shame us.
fine.
But
We're
it's
fine.
True, we're allowed to be sexual.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
not. None of this is.
Don't
this is
sex shame Steve.
Yeah.
He's allowed to be sexual.
We're not.
So what do you type in?
Well,
Blonde elevator tease fuck?
yeah, probably something like that.
Hell yeah.
You ever search that and it's not there, and you go, no.
Shit, what was I jacking off to?
Yeah.
Oh shit, they took it down.
It's.
What was her name?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Actually, just recently had a scare.
Yeah.
What happened?
I was trying to find a particular because the other.
You have your spectacles on. Now I also have to ask. You have a device that holds your phone up above you.
I don't use that.
You have a phone device that goes above you, right? Do you know what you use?
It's like a hook thing that hangs
So
there.
you
the other
expect a
day.
gadget hook
Yeah.
over the top of his bed so he can lay down and watch his phone.
Golf. Yeah.
Yeah, to scroll and
Yeah,
so
just
you're
like
not
watch
holding it
golf
or hurting
and
your
fall asleep.
shoulders.
You
Yeah.
talk into it to go, Siri, find blonde elevator surprise fuck.
No. Oh, it's funny. Literally, everyone in our apartment like broke their shoulder over COVID because we didn't have that. right. Everyone's left shoulder got like a pinched nerve.
Yeah, from that fucking couch.
yeah. And just laying on your side with your phone. Should we not be talking? Because I
We can talk about it.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
I need one more from you.
There's way worse out
Yeah.
there already.
I was doing a pretty intense Kamala Harris impression a minute ago.
Yeah. She's beautiful. Anyway, no, it's not a porn thing. It's not a porn thing. Wait, you're showing that.
Did you have
Anyway,
Kamala?
can act like she isn't. What?
Kamala surprise fuck elevator.
Come twice.
Yeah.
Where yes,
There's
I got you.
there's no shame in this.
That's what got me last night.
Yeah.
And
Last
I
night,
was
and then you
looking for
came to
this.
work with us, jacking off to come twice, and then I'm shaking your hand in the morning.
Halftime, what do I, you know? And then I was like,
Halftime of the Jets game.
I just talked to you.
Yeah, we were on the phone.
I was like, "Well, I need to relax." I'm kidding. No. Well, I was on the phone with you while I was searching that. No,
When were we on? We were on the phone at halftime of the Jets game.
it was around that. But you know, I was on the delay.
You are on a delay.
Yeah,
While we're on the phone, you're like, look at him go! I was watching the game. I was like, oh, he's way back.
But I said so. I couldn't remember like her name. The lady said what?
Middle of the conversation, I think Aaron Rodgers had like a 7-yard run.
Yeah.
He was like, oh, he looked great.
He
Yeah,
did
he's
look
the best.
great. if he's listening to this, he might be listening. You're doing great.
Yeah. Aaron Rodgers rules.
He is. Oh my God, it's so much fun. He might be listening. It is really fun watching you play. It's Man, so I'm fucking fun. crazy person.
No, you get to talk to him. Go ahead. You're on with Aaron Rodgers. Go.
And you know,
Good
there's
for
something
you.
about it. It is so much fun. Well, I already said it.
Yeah.
We're so excited to watch you keep going. Best of luck to you.
After in between come twice, you're back to watching the
How quick does he look? But he was running.
Yeah, there's also something. It's like him being on the Jets too really does put in stark contrast, like how much better he is than any other quarterback they've ever sniffed. It's like
it's fun watching to the pigskin.
It's unbelievable.
That quick release laser.
Because that was like their previous game where they like changed it up and was like that West Coast, and when that thing just started coming out, it was like, it's crazy.
Daddy's home. You know, I regret that. Take that back. Who's deleting this?
Leave it in. Put it in the intro. I need that in the intro. Daddy's home. That's the name of the episode. You're back. The cool thing is returned. But nothing's changed. You're the same guy as you were the last time you were on the pod.
A little bit, yeah.
How's success gone in your head now? You're
the country club. Yeah.
Oh, you joined the country.
I did. You can't get Yeah, I had enough privacy at the country club. No,
why not?
Because everybody likes you. And
they like you.
Yeah. They like me a lot. They're always like, is Shane coming? But everybody was so nice. Yes. But I was searching for
Comforts.
That yeah. You know, well, just sport actress. I think I couldn't remember. Right. My search
you're
was
sitting there
broad.
with those glasses.
Yeah.
With those glasses, rope around the back of your head, going, "What was the name of that starlet? What was the name of that starlet?" Glasses at your nose. Are you at a desktop or are you using your cellular phone?
Cell phone.
All right.
Over the sink. That had it.
Over the sink. Cell phone. Searching for a starlet over the sink.
Over the sink. I forget how to call you guys.
Doesn't matter.
You can't get
Doesn't matter about height on that. That's nuts.
No, everything's
I've
right
never
there.
done into
the sink.
Those slugs must be insane.
They're not.
So
Not
you just rinse them down and slugs it up?
You know.
Break them off.
It's not a lot anymore.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. No,
I'm
look,
sorry.
I have no shame about.
Yeah, everybody does.
Yeah.
You're fine. Everybody stirs their own jizz into their sink. Like an evil witch.
Well, you can make anything bad selling it. Like, you're gonna just, the toilet paper or what have you.
You just wipe it up. I have started wiping it, but I don't want to get that. I don't want to get out of the pipe off the road because of the whole. You can. It does. Sometimes the sink clogs, but I don't know if it's. They're not cheap. I don't know if it's sinks clog generally, but it's like a reasonable.
Oh, it's gonna be a ball of hair and jizz.
I'm not going down. I'm just draining it. Anyway, I looked up and put that on the bottom.
I'm going to play Ari Schaefer's latest podcast from 2 days ago with Chris O'Connor.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to You Be Trippin'. It's a travel podcast. We go to a different country every week. It's the only podcast in America, and it's featured three different members of Tires. Maybe two. Hope's not on there. Will eventually feature three different members of Tires. I'd have Kyle on here, but she's been to literally nowhere outside. I went to Wildwood once. Does that count?
She'd probably make Philly sound like Bolivia.
Yeah.
Enough stores just South Philly.
You know, this guy wanted a tip after a restaurant? He's like, kind of wrong. Like, oh, what? I'm wrong. It's always wanting to come up.
Fuck yeah. Yeah.
I'm sorry, it's Shane's after party for SNL. She's sitting by herself. And I'm like, hey, you doing? She's like, good. And then I walked and came out. She was like asleep. I'm like, she ain't gonna be alarmed.
That's nice. Normally it just flips into gremlin mode.
For Kyle?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, she's the sweetest person on earth. And then all of a sudden she's like, fuck, piece
She will go angry to defend her friend. It's like an aggressive friendliness.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She rules.
Or if you're not paying attention to, like, she's talking, you're not paying attention for 1 second, she can snap at you.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, fuck me then.
Why don't you get me? I was ashamed. Like, first of all, I don't know you're staying
So,
ashamed.
yeah, I was
know you're
ordering you a
there.
drink.
Yeah. You're busy puking in the toilet and not flushing it.
Yeah, I was the only one who held it down.
That was wild. The 999. You, me, and Colin.
Yeah, yeah. It was so fun.
That was so fucking fun.
It was so like exciting. It was just a regular season game, and all of a sudden it's like a playoff game.
It was a playoff game. It was a playoff vibe in there. It was interleagues. It didn't really matter for bragging rights.
I put all those hot dogs down. I was like, I'm gonna coast.
You went so hard on the dogs so fast. It was a strategy for sure.
Yeah. I knew once if I delayed on that at all, that could be a real problem. That's what that's what I thought. I was like, if I was slowly eating the dogs,
because then it's like every bite is filling up.
Yes.
You need some to be on the way.
I want to get in there before the devil knows you're dead, kind of thing.
This is what happens when everybody drinks with DeRosa. They're like, let's do a shot or two. They're like, okay. You're like, I'm fine. You're like, no, in 25 minutes, I am going to throw up.
Yeah. I've made that mistake countless times.
The 999 was one of the most epic.
It was, because it went into extra innings.
We needed it.
Needed it. I needed the 10.
I mean, got up there too, like, they want to start yet. Like, we're starting. I'm not going to sit here not drinking and eating while we're waiting for fucking that opening.
Dude, I
pitch.
wouldn't have been able to handle the stress.
We needed 10.
Yeah.
Because it's a faster game now.
Dude.
Did you see Aaron Judge's look when we told him what we were doing?
No.
Because I met him as a schoolgirl, so I didn't know how to.
I was looking at his knees.
He was so big. And then it was like Shane's talking to him. I'm like, do you know each other? No, we just recognize me.
Just him.
And he goes, so he's like, all right, and then he sees all of us like this. And he goes, oh, here's Art. He knows I'm a Yankee fan. He goes, Art's free. He's like, he wants to suck your dick.
Shane.
Shut up, dude.
It's the one moment. It's not funny.
It's not funny. It's serious.
It's my hero.
But then he goes, I didn't know what to say. I'm like, we're doing the 999.
Yeah, let's bring it back around.
We told him, he goes, oh yeah, I think they did. Heard of that.
Yeah. It's funny in those moments you think they're going to think it's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He should have.
It's like, we're playing two today. Yeah. We're not so different, you and I.
You passed out I have so many pictures of this. You were done. You were done with dogs.
Yeah.
But you thought no problem with the beers.
I just thought the beers could go around the dogs.
Right. Fill in.
Yeah. And it was the only time in my life where I was pissed that there was ice cold beers.
You wanted them warm?
Warm. A warm beer would get down. As soon as the cold beer hit the hot dogs, it was
hard the dogs in your stomach.
It was a problem. Just the ice cold carbonation.
Oh no, I think I like playing with it. I'm gonna play with it regardless.
Yeah. Nervous tick.
Yeah. It ruled. It was so fun. And then we drank more later. We all kind of regrouped and went back to Xfinity. We're like, no, let's have a couple.
Yeah. Once.
And then we ordered takeout later that night. After we got done at Shane's.
Yeah.
We went back with, I should have been hanging out with Paige. What?
That's when it came up.
Well, I smoked a cigarette. And then that was a problem. I went out on his balcony and I smoked a cigarette, which is always a mistake.
Damn, I thought that would help.
Empower your students to be more authentic, impactful writers with Grammarly's comprehensive AI writing assistance. Use it to help students brainstorm better ideas before they write. Document their writing process. Check for plagiarism and AI-generated text. Cite sources correctly.
Yeah.
Only the food, but not the booze. Booze and cigarettes.
Yeah, spins.
All right, where are we going today? What do you want to talk about?
I lived in Switzerland for a while. I worked for an oil tanker brokerage between my junior and senior year of college.
How did I not know this?
Yeah. Yeah, I
You lived there? You took a year off?
Yeah, I the end of my junior year, I was like losing my mind because I was really like falling apart because I pretty much built my entire life around playing lacrosse.
You were a lacrosse guy?
Yeah.
Why didn't you go to Maryland?
Wasn't good enough.
That's what I was looking for. That's what I was alluding to.
I was not good enough.
I can't imagine many other schools where the lacrosse players like, get out of my way, nerd.
Oh yeah,
And
that
like,
like Johns Hopkins.
John Hopkins,
Yeah.
right nearby each other.
Yeah.
And Syracuse, and I forget what else. There wasn't many like. It's always 5 or 6 schools that are like the best.
Syracuse, Maryland, Princeton,
yeah.
Hopkins were,
Wax.
Yeah. But yeah, I was like getting to the end of my junior year, and I was like, I got one more year of this left. This has not panned out. I'm like not that good.
You could go pro, make $38,000 a year.
Exactly. And I was like, what the fuck am I gonna do with my life? I'm too much of a pussy to do stand up.
Oh, you think about it already?
Oh yeah. Yeah. But I was just like, I don't know how to do that. And I don't have the balls to do it. And I would like write stand up and just not do it. And and I was just facing down, like I was like, I'm just gonna get. I looked at all like my brother was older than me, and I looked at all the like guys he had graduated with, and they just went into like regular business world, and I was like, I'm just gonna do that. I'm gonna like.
People don't understand this now. Stand up is so popular.
Yeah,
it was like you can't do that.
There was nobody was doing it.
I told people I was moving to LA. It was for stand up and for maybe screenwriting. I took some screenwriting classes. I just said screenwriting.
Yeah,
because I'm like, all right, you're taking classes. The thought of you could be there's like 10 in the world.
Yeah. What do you walk into the comedy store and just
get a job?
Do what? Yeah,
that's what I did actually. I didn't work the phone. Like, want to be a comedian? Like, no, but there's other things you can do.
It feels like one of those stories you run like in the panic years of like I don't know how you'd even start asking someone to be like, no, I just walked in the comedy store and.
Like working your way up.
Yeah. But, oh yeah, I guess you can just go meet people.
That's so weird. But anyway, so then you were like, I'm sick of this.
Yeah, I freaked out. I was like, I gotta do something. I'm taking a year off. I called my coach and I was like, I need to take a year off. And he was like, yeah.
What'd you tell him? I don't want your laugh.
I was like, I'll be back, but I can't. I'm losing my mind. He's like, I know.
He's like, if you're not going to start it, it's fine.
Yeah. I wasn't that bad. I was all right, dude. I was in the rotation.
Yeah.
I was in the rotation.
You have highlight videos of you playing with cross?
Yeah.
Dude, what?
Yeah. Yeah, I think
one.
there's a YouTube video of me scoring a goal. It's not very sexy, but yeah. Against Virginia, baby. Yeah.
Where'd you play?
Drexel in Philly. We were all right. My senior year we
fucking way. What an asshole that guy is. What a get out of here. Who invited this guy? Your chin is big.
Yeah.
Well, another one doesn't know how to fucking take a picture. Upload a full picture.
It's a sports photo. You try to make your neck look as big as possible.
Golly.
Yeah, man.
The win. Snow goal. Is that you?
No.
Photo shoot.
No, none of these are it. I think you have to look up like UVA Drexel 2000 something.
Charlie O'Connor. Oh, he's the better O'Connor.
Yeah,
all right,
there's a lot of better O'Connors.
So you're like, I'm done. I'm out.
Yeah, and then I remember I played in a lacrosse tournament before I left. Got in a fight. Got the shit kicked out of me. The next day, I had to fly to Switzerland.
You already got the job?
Yeah, I got the job. I got through my uncle. My uncle was like in the oil business, and they were like, it was a time when they were opening up. Like Geneva was going to become this like oil trading like hub. Okay. So every oil tanker business, I was like, they were trading company, brokers. They were all opening up little shops in Geneva. Now it's Switzerland, man. It's in the middle of Europe. Yeah.
Okay.
So it was a shop of like 6 guys over there, and they needed like basically an intern.
And so he got me the gig.
Hey, everybody, let me break it really quickly to tell you a little about the guest. Chris O'Connor. He's a hilarious stand-up comic. He's on Tires, which has just come out. Please, everybody, watch Tires with starring Chris O'Connor and supported by Shane Gillis. Yeah, that's it. It's Chris O'Connor project that Shane Gillis is on. He's also a friend of mine. Chris launched a television series called Tires. He wanted to make it Fires, but the network pushed back and said that's going to make kids light up homes. So he changed it because he has no moral standing. He has no moral code. So he's like, sure, whatever you want, I'll just get it on. And Chris pitched this show, and it became Tires. And then he looked out for his buddy Shane Gillis and got him on it as well. Tires, streaming on Netflix right now. Chris is also on the road. He's in Helium, St. Louis, July 15th. Cap City in Austin, Texas, July 22nd, 23rd. And the Standard, New York at Love Caddies on the 28th. All tickets are available at chrisoconnor.com. chrisoconnor.com/dates. Can you show that on the screen? Chris O'Connor, that's legitimately a site. Well, if you go to a site, you also can see that he's opening for Santino and Shane Gillis, which it tracks when you have a. Who's gonna find that, Chris? Who's gonna find that fucking website? Chris O'Connor. Is there? Maybe actually, it's a pretty common name. Maybe there's another one. Guys, I'm getting too involved in this, and I apologize. Myself, I've got some dates. I'm in Anchorage, Alaska on June 18th, and I'm in Charlestown, West Virginia on July 12th at the Hollywood Casino. Get tickets at alwaysfear.com. Also get merch. My Go For A Hike shirt is available right now. I'm wearing right here. And grinders, vinyls, all sorts of stuff. Please subscribe also wherever you're listening. And that's it. Let's get back to the episode.
I went over there. I landed on I landed on Friday morning.
Yeah.
Landed. The kid who was working there before me was like, I got 2 tickets to Munich on the train. We're leaving right now.
You landed in Switzerland?
I landed in Switzerland at 7 in the morning, dropped my bags off at the apartment, which was this shitty, weird, communist building. It was very dark and a place I'd never seen before. But I was there for 1 second, dropped my bags off, get on a train to Munich where the World Cup was happening. It was like the finals of
2008?
2006.
2006. Is that the
Germany World Cup?
No, Brazil. Germany won in Brazil.
No,
later.
2006 was Zinedine Zidane headbutting the Italian guy. I don't know if you remember that. Italy beat France to win it all. Zinedine Zidane, he lost his mind. Some guy said he fucked his sister, and the image is just not that bad. yeah.
It's I never met your sister.
In the 80th minute, he just headbutted him and got red card out.
That guy's not flopping. His feet are off the ground. He is not flopping.
He hits him hard.
In the final game of the year?
No, yes, this was the final. This was the final.
And it
was a tie game.
No.
Yes. He headbutts him.
Wow. I want to see this. I fucked your sister. I fucked your sister. Oh, in the chest.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it was in extra time.
What do you think Rachel Bonetta is doing right now? She wanted to be a broadcaster, right? Let's look up Rachel Bonetta and see what the fuck I bet she's a mom or something.
Sleeping in.
Yeah, let's try to find come back to me when you found her. But let's keep talking for a second. Oh, maybe she's still. Wow, Bonetta with the 33 years old. She looks great. No.
Yeah, she's Canadian comedian.
What? Wow.
You gotta have her on the show.
Rachel, whatever you want. Yeah, Bonetta Applebaum. You got to put you on. Wow. Wait, go back down. Wow, look at that. That's what I wanted to see. No, it's all right. Yeah. Jesus. Who the fuck are these guys? Who said attractive people can do comedy? Why? That was never the deal. It was supposed to be you and me.
Now it's hot people. They can make
It's
a lot
fucking
of money.
Dane fucked it up for everybody.
Dane Cook.
Yeah, he was like, no, we'll make this cool. And then he brought a bunch of like Dalias in and people like that, and all the next group of people, like, they're all cool.
Yeah.
And not this fucking bitch.
How did she
With
get
her
her
fucking
start
winning
in comedy?
smile.
Did she walk into the comedy store and
Will be yuck yucks. Anyway, she might not be a stand-up comedian. There's not a single picture with a microphone.
She is.
No way. No way.
Yeah, you
They would have been.
improv. She's at the improv.
Right there. What's that? Wow. Which improv is she at? Oh, it's just in general. True multi-hyphenate actor host a comedy. Let's go. Let's go back to Switzerland. First of all, what a cool way
in Switzerland.
Yeah. What a cool way to land. Immediately, he's like, "You're partying. We're doing this.
Yes.
You're in the system. Let's go."
Yeah, and
Let's
it's
not wait
like, I've
for
never been to Europe before. I have no idea what the fuck's going on. I literally put my bags down in this place. We walk to the train station. He's doing like snooze and stuff, and like
nice.
Yeah. It's like I don't even know what that is. He's snorting tobacco. I was like, what the fuck is going on? We get the train ride's like 8 hours long.
Yeah.
We get there.
You get tickets for the World Cup?
No,
You're just gonna go party.
We're just gonna go party in Munich. We get to Munich. Get off. It's like again. It's like Germany is inconceivable. 12 hours, like or I guess 24 hours before I was in New York, and it's like I've never left New York. Yeah. We start walking around town. There's a college, like a beautiful old German college that the entire interior of is just different parties. Like clubs, it's dark, lights are just flashing everywhere you go. So we party in that for a while. I wound up meeting some like Brazilian girl.
What do you mean?
Yes, I don't know if she was just there.
No, what do you mean meeting?
I literally just met her. I didn't hook up with her or anything. But I went back to her hostel, stayed in the hostel she was staying at, and she was like, I'm getting up at 5 a.m. I'm taking this train to some castle. I'm gonna go see a castle. I was like, all right, I'll go do that.
Power woman out.
Yeah.
You're like, I'll find something.
This will work out. This weekend it'll work out. 3 a.m. We get back, go to sleep, get up, get on a train. We take a train to a bus, and we get off in this little village. There's like fog. There's a clouds like covering just this road up into the mountains. And as we're walking up the road, the cloud starts to clear, and it's like the Neuschwanstein Castle or whatever. It's like the castle that the Disney castle is modeled after.
This is in Munich?
I think it's in Austria. It's like on the border of Germany and Austria, maybe.
They're gonna have such a.
I literally had no idea where I was going the entire time. I was just like, all right. And then they were like, let me get on this bus.
21.
Yeah.
And just like, all right, I'll go do somewhere.
Yeah.
What a life.
Yeah. What's the worst that could happen? Yeah.
Wow. Wow. Inspiration for Cinderella Castle. Damn.
Yeah, dude.
It
was.
Wow. So you went just to go to that?
Yeah.
Damn. Look at those mountains.
Dude, it was incredible. We just walked around this castle.
I'm sorry.
Then I met these two other guys.
Yeah. Those you hooked up with.
Those two guys I had fun multiple times.
Yeah. Play with Human Centipede?
Told you I was in a dark place. Then we went. Then we just wound up like, I got all the way there and got to go around the castle while still drunk from the night before, and then like the hangover set in, and we had like a 4-hour bus/train ride back to me. Yeah, horrific. Get back to Munich. Immediately go to a beer garden where the.
It's just so cool.
Yeah, where I saw like it was also one of these things where it's like there was a dude. I remember there was a dude from like Australia that I met, and he just gave tours.
Yeah.
Like he would just give tours to like young hot girls and just fuck them. And I just remember being like,
I didn't know this was a job.
You know what I mean? Like you just walk to a hostel and go, I'm the tour guide.
Who wants to do a tour?
Yeah,
And
yeah.
then talk to them along the way.
Yeah. And then every night just fuck them. It was like I had so many like
You're like,
new
don't use your power. He's
experiences.
like, what power? I'm a makeshift tour guide. Doesn't have no power.
Just
Get on
give
the tour.
tours for the hostel. Yeah. Incredible.
Wow. Two beer gardens rule, by the way.
They're
Just
so
out
great.
there. It's kind of like an
Yeah,
Austin
big
bar.
beer steins.
Yeah, you're sitting outside.
Yeah.
Something to eat, some spätzle.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, whatever. Whatever's going to help the beer stay down there. So it was a little bit of a 999 challenge. Yeah.
And those fucking fat-titted ladies bring them out like 7 at a time.
Yeah.
Just holding them like that.
Oh, yeah. That's like mistake number one is you try to go like 4 or 6, just immediately dump them.
Ow.
I'll get another round.
Yeah. So then what? So then okay.
This was just straight whirlwind. Like
wow, that's fun.
Yeah. Then
watch the games at bars.
Yeah, watch the game at a beer garden. Watch the consolation game. Like
You saw the Zidane headbutt there?
No,
Okay.
no. This Zidane headbutt game was I think Sunday. It was Sunday night. So Saturday night we watched the third place game. Get on the train the next morning at like 8 a.m. to go back to Geneva, like all the way across Switzerland. The buddy that I was traveling with gets off in Zurich. I've only been to the place that I'm supposed to be staying.
Where was it? What city was this?
He got off in Zurich. I was going to Geneva, which is like
Oh,
they're on
you're
the
in Geneva,
opposite sides of Switzerland.
Okay.
So I get back at like 8 o'clock at night. It's dark. There's no I don't know really where the apartment was. I remember kind of where it was from the 1 second I was there.
Yeah,
Friday morning.
You're not walking backwards out of the place.
Yeah. I have like a rough idea of where I'm going. I wound up walking through just like the red light district in Switzerland, which I was like, didn't know they had one of these.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, but again, I was like, well, whatever. Philly's got to be scarier than this place.
It's got to be the most expensive red light district in the fucking world. Oh, for sure, Philly's scarier than that.
Yeah.
Just a bunch of well-dressed dudes. Maseratis and well-dressed dudes. Damn. Okay.
It was a nice landmark because I wound up living right around. I found my
The red light
place.
district.
Yeah.
You a hooker guy?
I was for a little while. Yeah. This actually, like, I think this was like I kind of got scarred.
This is you smoking the whole pack.
No. I only
Now you
went.
fuck every hooker here then. Everybody, today's episode of You Be Trippin' is brought to you by Cash App. It's the best way to send and transfer money to wherever you're going. Guys, take for someone who knows about getting money. I was at the convenience store, CVS, and they only had 2 packs of lighters. Another one or one. I was going to smoke illegal drugs. Actually, not illegal drugs. It's now legal in New York for everybody. And I didn't want one lighter. And they had 2 packs. Another guy came in. All right, some stranger. He also wanted a lighter. He only had a 2-pack. We go, well, how about I buy it and then we'll each get one? And the guy's like, sure. Right then, Cash App. And down to the cent. We're like, well, you can just round down. He goes, why would you round down? Why would you round up? Just do it. And so he just sent you the money. Perfect. And it was $1.25 in my pocket that I wouldn't have normally had. I know it doesn't seem like a lot, but those dollars add up. And that's how you get as rich as I've gotten, by rounding up. For a limited time only, new Cash App users can use our exclusive code to earn some additional cash. For real, there's no cash. There's no catch. Just download Cash App and sign up. Use my exclusive referral code TRIPPIN in your profile. Send $5 to a friend within 14 days. You'll get $10 dropped right into your account. Terms apply. That's money. That's Cash App. Hi guys, today's episode of UB Trippin' is brought to you by mudwater.com. You ever get the jitters from too much coffee? I know I do. My pinky shakes so much that I'm typing in random A's into all my papers. That's right. I'm going back to college to get my degree. It's a wild tale of just kind of like a romp that we're filming. It's a hidden camera show, and every time I type a paper, I just get all these A's in it because it's always jittery coffee. And Mudwater came and said, we can fix it. No jitters. Made with lion's mane, cacao, all sorts of natural ingredients. Don't get the jitters and don't get strung out all day. Drink Mud Water instead. And right now there's an exclusive deal up to 43% off your entire order, plus free shipping and a rechargeable frother when you use the code TRIPPIN. That's right, 43% off with code TRIPPIN at MUDWTR.com. Guys, don't get the jitters and don't get the come downs. You ever finish like 5 p.m. and you're like, well, I just like lethargic? Mud Water will keep you fresh and excited and mentally stable all day, so you can get back to what you really want to do, which is get revenge against all your friends, get back to blending in with college kids. I'm making a movie about going back to college with no makeup. This just a hat. That show's not college. This show's college. And Mud Waters get shut up out there. And Mud Waters letting me get into groove. Ready to make a switch to cleaner energy? Head to mudwater.com and grab your starter kit today. Right now, my listeners get an exclusive deal. It's 43% off your entire order, plus free shipping and a rechargeable frother. And you use the code TRIPPIN. That's right. 43% off the code TRIPPIN at MUDWTR.com. After you purchase, I'll ask you how you found them. Please show your support, let me know that I sent you. Keep your energy natural and refreshing all year long with MUD/WTR, because life's too short for anything less than clean, delicious energy.
Well, the problem was eventually when I was working this job, all the dudes that worked at the company that were flying back from Singapore would stop in Geneva and have nothing to do for a day. And the oil business is very, prostitute heavy. So I would have to go out drinking with them. And there was one time where a guy was like, "You ever get a hooker?" And I was like, "No."
You lied to him.
No, I was being serious. He was like, "Then you're getting one." And I was
wow.
like, no, I can't.
That's just not. Listen, if I'm that guy and you hit me with that kind of no, that's still a yes.
I don't think I'd really ever been in a strip club up until that point.
Takes money.
Yeah.
In the movies, you just go to one.
Yeah.
But it's actually like, hey, that's like $100 I just go through.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. I don't have cash.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it was so weird. I remember because
you got a hooker in Geneva.
Yeah.
What were they like? Were they just well mannered?
Dude, I didn't eat. No, they were rude. They were rude. It was like, and they were mad. I felt like they were mad that I was there.
What were they mad? Did you bring a Nestle chocolate bar in there?
I don't know. I feel like I didn't know how to operate. You know, like the guy kept going like, "Do you like her?" And I was like, "No."
And I don't really know her.
Yeah. But he would
What
just
are her
keep
interests?
inviting girls up, and I'd be like, "No." And I think they were getting pissed. And then eventually I was just like, I can't keep saying no to people. This is And I went in there and it was it was a disaster. I remember it was like being it was like going to like a hospital. It was like we were just in this room and she had like all of these like gels and like membranes and like just stuff that it was like not anything. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Hold on.
It was like
membrane.
pumping like a fucking like dental damn thing and a condom. It was like crazy. Yeah. And she had this whole like medicine corner of like antiseptic like gels and stuff to like put on and like cover her body. It was like it was a bummer. It really bummed me out.
It's not like in a movie.
No. No, it was like a really like heavily like government regulated industry. They're like you could feel the hand of the government on it. It was bad. It was bad.
Did you fuck? Could you get hard?
No.
Yeah. My first hooker.
No. Which pissed her off even more.
Yeah. Why did they get mad about it? Less work for you.
No, it's more work for them. Because they're working away at it for a while. And there was a language barrier. You know what I mean?
You just speak the language of love?
Yeah, I was just like, no. Yeah.
I met in Tijuana, my first one, and she was like, what'd she say? Oh, I forget how do you say too much? También? No. Whatever. But it was
idea.
It's like mucho cerveza. And I was like, no, but thank you for the out. No, I was incredibly nervous. 98 degrees in here. And there's a fucking rubber cover on the sheet on the mattress.
Yeah. You went overseas and did it? Like
only overseas.
Over the weird seas.
So I went to Tijuana, that's over a bridge. And then Brazil, that's an over the seas.
Yeah.
Great, best one by far. And then Thailand.
Yeah, I've heard Brazil is the best. I worked with there were some guys that I met that were actually like guys that like would go around on the tankers. They started out as like ship captains.
Yeah.
And they were always like the ABC club in Rio de Janeiro or something is like the best place on earth.
It's crazy. They stay after you're done. Like, what are you still here for? They're like, well, so you guys can fuck again. So, you get the full hour. So I assume you want to fuck. I'm just like kind of talking to her and broken. I'm like, it's odd, you know.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And she's just like, in her head, she's like, this is odd. Why aren't you trying to fuck again?
Did you go? Did you manage to go?
No, but the driver was like, "Did you get a second pop?" I'm like, "Oh, that's why you gotta get a second pop." I'm like, "I'm gonna get an hour,
dude."
I need like 4.
If she had done that, I would have kept handing her money.
It's like,
being like, "Do I owe you? Did I not tip enough? What's the? When do you leave?"
Yeah, on the oil money. My friend did. Sheezer did like he was a chef or something like that. It's just like you make money. And then that brings in hookers, that brings in people that are like, we'll take some of that money.
Yeah. And all these guys really thought they were like rock stars. They like really, really thought they were like the coolest people on earth. Because they were like, the one guy that actually was the man, the guy who owned Luke Oil's trading company, or was like running Luke Oil's trading company, was just a dude from South Jersey. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, it was the head of like moving all of Russia's oil around. Was just like a dude who was like basically from Philly who loved me. That was the guy I like hung out with the most.
Wow.
Yeah.
Who'd you make friends with though?
Dude, I kind of.
A year you were there.
I was there for like 6 months.
Okay.
Yeah, but I didn't really make any friends.
Oh.
I was like, I like haunted that town. First of all, Geneva is also like kind of like a cold city. It's like such an international city that like you don't really. I don't know. It's not like a friendly place.
Did it like clear out on weekends? Is it people just coming in for trade and leaving? Like Panama City, I've heard was like that.
No, it was like it would be like kind of busy. It was just like the 1 month it was fun. They had like their like summer festival, which I think I like. I wish every city could do something like this. Literally every bar shut down their actual bar.
Yeah.
And just moved to the wall.
Where's your playlist taking you? Down the highway? To the mountains? Or just into daydream mode while you're stuck in traffic? With over 4,000 hotels worldwide, Best Western is there to help you make the most of your getaway. Wherever that is. Because the only thing better than a great playlist is a great trip. Life's the trip. Make the most of it at Best Western. Book direct and save at bestwestern.com.
And set back up. And so, like, along the edge of Lake Geneva was just all these bars. And it was all month. It was sick.
Wow.
And then it was open just 24 hours, and they would bring in these, like, tractor trailers, like just giant tractor trailers, just open them up, and they'd be playing, like, a different type of music, and you could just dance in front of that, or just move to the next truck. They would just open up the side of it, like, along the street. It was like a 3 mile long, just like every truck was a different club.
Wow.
Outside, you
cool.
just be dancing.
Dude, fucking summertime in those cold places.
Dude. It was the best.
Yeah.
It was the fucking best.
We went to Austria, it was the same, just like, let's just get food, sit by the river.
Yeah.
Drink bottles of wine.
And they partied nonstop that entire month.
Yeah.
Yeah. And in the end, they had the coolest. It was like the end of the Fête de Genève was the coolest. They had like a 3-hour-long like air show of planes just like buzzing the lake, like all different. Like they started from like like World War I planes to like straight up jets, just buzzing the lake. And then when that was done, they had, I swear to God, it was an hour and a half long, like grand finale fireworks show. That was like all the barges were just like,
wow, all off like boats.
Yeah.
Damn, that's cool.
It was nuts.
Fête de Genève. What do they speak there? French or
they speak
some sort of
French,
German?
Italian, German, and English. All their kids learn all 4 languages in school because they're all like
bunch
right
of
on.
dumb fucks here.
Yeah, I know.
Philly can't even speak English. They have like a quarter of one language.
It was really embarrassing. At one point, my dad.
So everyone's on this bridge?
No, it's like that's the bridge across like I think it's probably like the Geneva River or something.
Oh, okay.
But that's like at the very edge of the lake.
Okay.
People are wrapped all the way around.
All the way around the whole
Yeah,
thing?
imagine it's like you're at the end of like a cove.
Yeah.
And people are wrapped all.
But Lake
the way
Geneva
around.
goes like super wide, right?
Yeah.
Doesn't
yeah,
Lake
yeah.
Geneva go all the way to like Montreux?
Yeah. I went to that too.
Where, Montreux?
I went to Live in Montreux and saw Carlos Santana.
What?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. That was That was like the first weekend of my first week down there. So this was the best. Is when I got back.
The way the music there in Montreux.
What?
The way the music there.
Oh yeah. It was nuts. That's where I learned that they don't know what water is.
What do you mean?
Everyone, if you ask for water, they give you sparkling water. It drove me fucking insane.
What? Really?
Yeah, I went out with the guys that I worked with. They were like, we got tickets to Carlos Santana, Montreux. And I was like, yeah, I'm going. Went just dancing my ass off in my business clothes. Like a complete dickhead. And then I fight my way all the way out of the crowd. I'm waiting in line at the bar. I'm dying of thirst. And I'm just like, water. Well, I'm clearly I'm dying. I'm drenched in sweat. I'm wearing just a fucking button down that's soaked. And they handed me a Perrier. And I didn't realize it. I cracked it open, started chugging it, and
hard.
It's
so bubbly. Those Perriers are extra bubbly.
And I was like, what the? It drove me nuts. It's there's got to be somewhere where this breaks down. If you're in a hospital and someone needs water, you're not giving them fucking Perrier.
Bathing in it, just showering in bubble water.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Montreux rules. That's where Queen did all their stuff. Queen had a recording studio there.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and
I know Smoke on the
Deep
Water
Purple.
was yeah from that, but yeah, it was sweet.
Damn. So what'd you do every day in Geneva?
I remember I would I would go to work.
Yeah.
And there was there was a little bakery on the way that made these chocolate croissants that were fucking unbelievable. And it was the highlight of my day. Then I would go to work.
On the way to work, get that.
I would get that and a coffee, and I would sit sit and just it was beautiful because they would have just teams of people come through and pick up all the trash every morning. The streets were spotless.
Yeah.
And I would just have a little that and a cup of coffee. Then I would go to work, and all my thing was people would send us ship positions, and I would enter them into a chart. I just did that all day, answer the phones.
Dude, how cool is it just being in another country, especially when you're young like that?
Yeah.
And then just finding a bakery, not the one to go to, bakery, and sit there and just eat. You just drink your coffee, but you're in another place. So it's just like a fun new thing.
It was unbelievable. I remember it was before. I swear to God, I feel outdoor seating in America was not a thing until
it was very. They did it over COVID. Everyone was
yes,
it's European.
yes,
it's very European.
Yes. But I remember being why don't they do this in Philly?
I mean, you can't. Heroin, man. Heroin is one of
They would just steal. Yeah, they would just leave all the chairs.
They tried in New York. People were like, "Do you have any money?" No. Now let me get back to my basmati rice. You're eating fusion food around suffering.
It does make it hard.
They would just stand right there and I'm allowed to be on the sidewalk. And everyone's like, "Fuck yeah, you really are."
Yeah. You see, if you're on the other side of this little divider, you can't talk.
Excuse me. But the one I hate was it's just a table outside. It's not even in a little booth. So you're really people just walking right by you, looking at the food, like a little spittle can come out of your mouth.
But that was nice in Europe. I mean, in Switzerland, people did. They kept their distance.
Yeah.
They also had those broad sidewalks. It was like a walking city.
Did you feel cool? Did you tell your friends how cool you were?
No, I was like I said, I was losing my fucking mind.
What do you mean? Just too?
I was just I just felt I was like, this trip is nice. All this stuff was very interesting, but like, I go back and I do the thing, and then I just go to that life, and I'll kill myself eventually.
Damn, dude, that's depressing.
Yeah,
Those
it
are
was
depressing
really,
thoughts.
dude, I remember I would leave work, and there was it was called co-op. It was like a CVS.
Yeah.
And they would sell.
Oh yeah, I know it.
Yeah, they would sell like a 12-pack of beer for 6 francs, which I thought was like unbelievable. And I remember I would get one of those, and I remember 2 weeks into me being there, they went half off. So you get a 12-pack for 3 francs. Eventually, I was holding 48 beers. Walking
You're
home.
afraid they're gonna take away the deal.
And I would just walk home to this apartment where I was sleeping on like a cot. It was like a tiny, tiny little apartment. Sleeping on a cot with my little like tube TV, and you couldn't really get any channels on. It was just French TV.
Yeah.
I had no idea what was going on. And I would just sit there and pound Coop beer, like CVS brand beer.
It sounds like a terrible time. It doesn't sound like it's rejuvenating at all.
No.
It seems like if you're getting overdone, whatever, it's like, I'm going to go to Costa Rica and do a 6-month yoga retreat.
Mm-hmm.
This is like leaving Las Vegas.
Yeah.
This is just like drink yourself to death in a small, functional room.
That's exactly what I did. Yeah, just nonstop drinking, showing up hungover.
Hi guys, today's episode of You Be Trippin' is brought to you by Shopify.com. It's an online sales portal and website to help you build your online presence, and they get you started from $1 a month sale to $1 million a month, anything between. I use it for AriShafir.com, where you can buy not only this Go for a Hike shirt and a Feidelberg shirt. I got 30 of those Feidelberg shirts left. If you want to honor one of the greatest legends of World War II, get a Feidelberg shirt. If you've seen my special and you made it to the end, you know what I'm talking about. But also, right now at Shopify.com, they help me build at AriShafir.com places to barf near you. It's a website geared towards helping you, the public drunk, find a place to barf with no one really coming at you. Whether it's a nearby alley, bushes in your neighborhood, wherever it is, go to AriShafir.com /places to barf near you. And you can find a place to barf near you. Plus, the website doesn't come with lots of colors or sounds that induce the barfing, unless you click on the link, which is like help me barf right now. And then you help you barf. Guys, it's been a problem for everybody. Every public drunk needs a place to barf, but it's embarrassing, especially if you're in a school or church or anywhere where barfing is looked down upon. You know, sure, if you're on 6th Street in Austin, just go ahead and do it. Yeah, actually, it will brighten up the neighborhood. But anywhere else, because it's disgusting, you don't want to do it. Go to AriShafir.com /places to barf near you. Find a place to barf. And Shopify helped me build that whole site. I've made over $7 million from local drunks. Turn those dreams into, and give them the best shot at success with Shopify. Sign up for your $1 per month trial and start selling today at Shopify.com/trippin. Go to Shopify.com/trippin. That's Shopify.com/trippin. Now let's get back to the episode.
I remember I would go try to buy weed.
Yeah. Did they have it then? I mean, legal? Was it legal?
No, it definitely wasn't. I remember I would try to buy it on the street. Every time I would just buy a bag of dirt, and I'd go home and smoke it. Smoke it anyway.
Yeah. I mean, I'll still will, but it sucks.
I would just walk by the water, smoking dirt, having a beer. It was nuts. And I had no idea how to like make friends.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I didn't think that I could like go into a bar and like mix it up. I like had no, I don't know. I felt like super insecure and had like no ambition to do it. I remember
Did you feel weird that you're an American? No.
Not really.
Okay.
Like, because everyone in Geneva was like, it's Saudis, it's fucking French people, it's German people, it's Italian people, it's French people. It was all just like, nobody really spoke the same language. It was like a big mess. I don't know. It never really sunk into me.
Do you know the car Audi?
Yeah.
You know the S series?
Yeah.
It's owned by Saudis.
Really?
That's how they did it, the Audi S series. It's because they took the S and put it at the end.
Really?
Sure.
Is that real? Sure.
Could be.
I don't know anything about cars. You can tell me anything about cars.
Yeah, I don't even know if they have an S series, to be honest.
They've got to have. Everyone has an S series.
Yeah, it's by Saudis. Check out the connection between Audi S series and Saudi Arabia. Yeah, Biden said he wasn't going to allow the S series to come here anymore.
I know Toyota and Saudi Arabia have a good relationship. I don't know about Audi.
Checks out. More or less checks out.
Yeah. Audi, Saudi Arabia, you get some deals.
That's the one. Okay, so then it was an expensive town. I mean, Switzerland in general.
Yeah, they were paying me to work there, so that was nice. I think I was making $1,000 francs a week.
That's a lot.
It was good.
Yeah.
It was enough. They were the apartment was like for like it was like a business apartment. Like
just for in-and-out
company
people.
owned it. Yeah. But I was I was the only one there for a while.
Did you what did you do for fun after work or on weekends? Did you fuck any regular people?
No.
In 6 months.
No.
That's
No.
sad.
No, I didn't. Dude, I went through some periods in my life of being like totally asexual. Where I just was like, I have no
desire
to do this.
And how long these periods?
They'd be like 6 month chunks, a year long chunks. Yeah, where I'm just like, I'm not doing anything with my life. So how would I possibly fuck somebody? You know what I mean?
I'm afraid I don't.
I should spend my time trying to do something, achieve something, instead of.
Yeah, the problem, the reasoning is it's not either or.
In my mind, sometimes it is. In my mind, sometimes it is. It's like unless I'm taking steps to like do something that's going to improve my life, then the idea of fucking somebody is insane.
And that was then when you were in Switzerland?
Yeah. I remember I bought a guitar.
In Switzerland?
Yeah. I went to a little guitar shop in Switzerland. That was cool. Bought a guitar, tried to learn guitar.
Did you play?
Yeah, I can play all right.
You bring a guitar in for him, please? We have Billy Strings guitar. We're going to let you play.
No way. I would never disrespect.
We do have one.
Bring it in. Let's see what you can still play. Let's see what you remember. Yeah, bring it in. Thanks, Chad.
You got a pick?
Oh, shut up, dude. Don't be a fucking bitch about it.
All right.
So were you only supposed to be there for 6 months? Did you try the food?
Yeah.
Did you do anything?
I remember I would go. I went to this big grocery store and I would get a poulet mayonnaise, which is just like a chicken salad sandwich.
Okay.
That was my taste.
That's cool enough.
Then I would go. I remember the first time I had. I guess it was the shawarma.
Yeah.
Yeah. I went to. They took me to this place and I was like, "This
was
is
exotic."
Fucking unbelievable.
It's so good.
I would get the lamb and chicken mixed. It was the only thing I knew how to say in French.
Lamb and chicken mixed? How do you say it?
Yeah, it was like poulet et agneau. S'il vous plaît.
Can I tell you a quick story as we do Red Band? And then I'll let you play.
Yeah. I'm just gonna be terrible.
No, you're gonna rock it, dude. Oh, hold on. You're gonna fucking.
You're gonna rock it?
Yeah.
What? Yeah.
So Red Band came to New York, and it was always we all get together with Rogan, and it was just always this place, Mamoon. You know Mamoon?
Yeah.
Next to the cellar, but I just knew. I think I went to the cellar once, and it was like right next, and it was like you got to have this place. It's so good. I would take like a cab and I couldn't afford over there just to eat it. Took Red Band, we got a falafel. And he goes, "Oh my god, it's so good." Red Band was like half his weight that he is now, so he was like 400 back then. And he was so good. Is he still hungry? I'm like, yeah. Let's get a shawarma this time. And we got a shawarma. He took one bite. He goes, "Why the fuck did you give me this the first one? It's so good."
Yeah, it's so much better.
Sure.
It was also the only place. I remember I went to.
Covered in denim. Yeah.
It is. This is not Billy Strings guitar. Are you serious?
Yeah, he came into the studio. He
gave you a denim guitar.
He gave YMH.
With Asana, AI teammates can pull real-time data and help keep work on track, so every team can work smarter and faster. Asana, the #1 AI work management platform. Try for free today at asana.com.
Can you name the mic kind of that?
Pretend like you did. It's in tune. You calling Billy Strings a fucking bad guitarist? I don't know how tune works. Do you need a pick?
I think it would help.
Can you use my penis? If I gave you my penis to hold, you strum that.
What can I play for? Fucking play. The stuff that I was playing at the time was like, I would just play fucking.
That's pretty good.
I was just playing Fly Away.
On yourself?
Yeah.
That's the saddest, this is the saddest podcast I've ever done. I mean, you're learning legit rock songs to no one.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of like.
I know this song. Hold on. That song? Yeah. Who was that? Candlebox?
Simple Pilots?
Oh, I know this period too. You're playing all the same period songs.
So dark.
You know what? That's not Billy Strings' guitar anymore. I don't want to dishonor it with what you've been doing. It's Santana's guitar. Let's see if I know this one. Led Zeppelin.
Yeah.
Dude, you're good. You should become a guitar comic.
Just change everything.
Yeah, just play real rock songs. And you're like, no, I'm not good. That's what the people was.
That was it. Watching French TV, I didn't understand.
Meaning nobody. Did you take other trips through Europe?
Yeah. I went to, my brother came and visited me. We went to Amsterdam and Barcelona.
Nice. And did
was
the
awesome.
obvious shit in Amsterdam.
Did the obvious shit in Amsterdam. Got just fucking super high. That was so fun. I remember being really scared all the time. We went to like the fucking Van Gogh Museum, and I had just pockets full of weed.
Yeah.
And I wasn't used to it being. I started to like panic. We were going through security. I was like dumping it in the trash. My brother was like, "What the fuck are you doing?"
You just bought this.
Dude, and then Then we went to.
This is how I play guitar in Barcelona.
Yeah. It's like Rodrigo and Gabrielle or whatever.
Yeah. So then you would go to what? Oh, that seems fun too. That Van Gogh Museum is pretty fucking cool.
It was great.
Yeah.
I think the top floor was like closed or something, so we didn't. And we were,
Is that the ear floor? It's a collection of
Yeah,
ears.
they got
They did all like they had Vietnamese soldiers or like American soldiers back from
fix the
Vietnam.
ear.
Yeah, showing their ear necklaces to go along with
No,
it.
but I remember we went to. My brother was supposed to book a hotel in Barcelona, and we was just stoned out of our minds. He calls like a little hostel in Barcelona, and he goes, "You guys have any rooms available?" And they go, "Yeah." And he goes, "Great," and just hung up. He didn't book a room, dude. So we fly to Barcelona. We get there at like 11 o'clock at night. And we realize we have no place to stay, and it's the height of their summer festival. Everyone's out in the street. Everyone's going to be partying all night. So we're just like, fuck it. I guess we'll just get wasted and sleep on the beach.
Yeah, I mean, sick.
Yeah. So we start getting fucked up. We like put our backpacks on. We're walking down whatever their like main drag is.
In Barcelona?
Yeah.
On the beach? No.
It's on the way to the beach. It's like that.
Yeah.
Like,
Las
Ramblas?
Las Ramblas. Yeah, that's it.
We're walking down that. Some guy comes up to us and he's like, you need no. He goes, yeah, you need a place to stay.
Oh no, he's trying to pitch you out.
Yeah, we were like, yeah. He starts walking us off that street through all these little different like piazzas, like down these different little alleys, and we're like, this is fucking crazy. But my brother and I are like, well, there's two of us. There's one of him. We'll be fine.
Yeah.
We come to this like just bombed out, like kind of abandoned building. He walks us in there. There's a 2-person elevator and a spiral staircase. And my brother, like, and the elevator's in the middle of the staircase. And my brother's like, you go in the elevator with him, I'll walk around the outside. And I was like, all right.
That guy's like, that's
All
what I
right,
would have asked. I also
was it younger, hotter? No. And we go up this, we go.
Buff Chris back then.
yeah, this is lax Chris.
Yeah.
We get in there. He unlocks. It's just a plywood door with a lock on it. He unlocks that, opens it. There's like a little kitchenette, and there's a bunch of like little rooms. He comes to one plywood door that has like a toddler's purse fucking lock on it. Unlocks it, opens the door. There's a girl asleep in bed. And he goes, "Get up." The girl's like, "What?" He's like, "Yeah, they're taking the room." She gets up, leaves.
What?
Yeah. And he's like, he goes,
she just let it out. Go ahead.
Yeah. She just got up and left.
Well, woman can be president.
Dude, the guy goes, it's 45 francs a night. And my brother's like, I got this. Or euros or whatever fucking Barcelona was. And he goes, 20 euros. And he goes, 45. My brother was like, deal. But dude, then we woke up. We woke up the next morning. We opened the blinds and we're looking out over this like monastery. And it's like the most beautiful view of Barcelona ever. We were like right downtown. It was fucking amazing.
Wow.
Yeah. And we just kicked it there for a while. It was fucking awesome.
That is the cool thing about Europe, is to be able to go anywhere else in Europe.
Yeah.
Real fucking easy. Train or plane, whatever.
There's also a nice part about being in Switzerland. It's like you're in the middle of everything.
Yeah.
You can get to anywhere. Yeah.
Did you go to Zurich ever?
I only took the train. I saw the train station. The train station looks fucking sweet.
Yeah.
I didn't do anything.
Was there anything you what?
What?
What you wish you would have done? Now that you're looking back on it, now that you're an adult. I mean, everything.
Yeah. I mean, there was like, look, the reason, all the reasons I wasn't doing stand up were the same reasons I didn't make any friends in Geneva. You know what I mean? There was just like, I kind of only knew like how to make friends like organically. You know what I mean? Like you're in the same class.
Dining hall.
Or like, yeah, dining hall. Like I didn't know how to.
I don't know how to do that
just
now.
go to a bar and then become friends with people. I thought that would be annoying.
Who would do that? I don't understand how anyone has ever done that.
Yeah, I don't know how.
It's crazy to show up to a place and then like, I'm not just like, oh, cool sweatpants. Thanks, man. Nice to meet you. But like more than that, I'm like, that's nuts.
Yeah. But I think I would do that now. I think if I was like traveling by myself, I think I would like, or at least
booze would help.
Yeah. Booze would definitely help. But I think that would be like, I don't know. I think I would at least make the effort. After doing stand up and everything, I would at least know that like you can say hi to people.
Dude, I've been in Australia before.
Not
And
the
I've
end of the
been in
world.
Melbourne 2 times ago. And then it was like, all right, I'm going to go do my show. And I'm going to go out to a bar. I'm going to like go find a couple cool bars, not like clubs, but like bars.
Yeah.
And then I go out. And then you get there, you like, get a little nervous, look around, you order a beer, and then you're like, yep, nope, not going to happen. I don't know why I would expect to be hang with. I'm by myself.
Yeah, no, like in a club or something. But I would be smart enough to know now that it's like go to a bar during like a soccer game.
Go to a soccer game.
You know, and just go like, hey.
What about the home team, huh?
Yeah.
They are rooting for the hometown team. I want to smash the shit out of this.
I would think of something.
Disrespect your fucking, what do they call them? Axe?
Yeah, my axe. Is that really his?
What? No.
It would change my opinion on him.
If this is Billy Chin's guitar?
Yeah. If you gave anyone
he's supposed to come in here and do a collaboration with Danny Brown at some point.
That would be amazing.
Yeah. It's never, I don't know. I'd like it to happen.
I don't know. Would you do anything when you were where were you? You were over in Thailand. You were meeting.
I did tons of stuff different.
Yeah.
But in Switzerland, I mean, I went to Montreux. I've been to Zurich with my brother who lives there, so we did whatever. Like, no, we went up to the mountains and stuff. Yeah. It is pretty there. The scenery is like,
it's gorgeous. Yeah, there's so much to do. You go like, you know, yeah.
My brother's always like, come in the summer. Stop coming in the winter. Come in
Yeah.
the summer. It's so.
Wait, where does your brother live?
Zurich.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But then you go outside there. It's all camping. It's all
Yeah.
just fun. You got a camper van and redid it, so it's like brings his family up like camps.
Yeah,
stuff.
dude, and even like the
These little camps.
old little villages and everything are fucking awesome.
Yeah, I don't know what I yeah. There's times where I'm like, I should have gone out and I didn't.
Yeah.
For certain places, like why did I just waste a day?
That was like another thing that with stand up I like started really early on, which was like traveling. Like I didn't just stay in Philly and do the open mics. I was like I went to like Chicago and just did open mics in Chicago until I like knew people in Chicago. And then I could like go back there and do like bar shows. And then Chicago was such a big feeder system for all the other cities. You know what I mean? People coming from Minneapolis, Denver, like even people from Austin.
And Milwaukee, they're all from
Yeah, and it was like the heyday of Facebook. So then I would like, you know, you just like slowly build this network of people where you could go to a city and be plugged into something. And this, like, that's what was tough for me in Switzerland is like all the other guys that I worked with kind of had families and lives.
Yeah.
You know? And so it was like, they're not going to hang out with me on the weekend. I would go to like, I did that a couple times. I went to like adult dinner parties with like coworkers, and it's just like,
it sucks.
Yeah.
You can't, there's nothing you can talk about with them. There's nothing you can't connect in any way.
I can't. And they were like, they
Maybe
were all
sports.
multilingual and shit, and it's just like, I'm just sitting there just like,
Oh, in Switzerland?
yeah.
Oh,
It's like, I don't even know how to eat.
You know, I always find when the only two people I can like really meet is artists of some kind, like filmmakers in like I'm trying to think in Greece. You know, when I was like a filmmaker there and like a musician.
Yeah.
And it was like, okay, you guys are at least cool. It takes a minute because I think they're all normcore by their look.
Yeah, yeah.
And then eventually it's like, oh, okay, you're kind of hit. You're actually cooler than I am.
Yeah.
And
And they'll try to like include you in a conversation. You know what I mean? I feel like the nice part about like musicians and people like that is they've been in enough weird rooms that they like know how to help somebody.
I was somebody was at a comedy store. I was there a couple weeks ago, and Bert knew him, black dude, and he was like, "Oh, hey, how you been?" He was like, "Cool, let's go get a drink when it comes." The guy's like, "Okay." We're waiting for a drink. I said, he had a cool shirt on. It was like, I was like, "What is it?" It was like pixelated. It was like Silence of the Lambs, pixelated. I was like, "Oh, that's cool." He goes, "Yeah, I was on the road." So I'm like, "Oh, performer of some kind, comedian, maybe." Because on the road, I needed an extra shirt to get me through. And I was like, "Bro, I've been there. Like, there's so many places where I'm like, hey, can I get a comedy club t-shirt?"
Yes.
I don't have enough t-shirts to last me through it. I don't want to do a laundry, you know, or a venue.
Yeah. Also, just what a thoughtful, good answer on his part, because he could have just been like, "Yeah, I don't know."
Yeah. He's like, I
And then
got it
you're
on the road. I went to. I was like, cool. Yeah, I've got so many free shirts. And then you're like, yeah, give me that hoodie. It's cold. I need a toque from the fucking Pittsburgh Improv.
Yeah.
And he goes, oh, yeah. And I was like, oh, maybe he's just talking about buying stuff. I'm like, what? And I was like, after he left, I'm like, Bert, who was that? He was Talib Kweli. I'm like, oh. I was thinking he was like on my level. I'm like, free shirt to get you through. He's like, I'll just buy a real shirt.
Oh, fuck. Oh, I like made the same mistake you made in that conversation.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Where do you want to go now that you're like doing better? Now that you got money? I mean, comedy could take you places, or you can just go on your own.
I would say WG is very directly responsible for the success I'm having in my career. This field is constantly growing and changing. And one of my favorite things about WGU is that they constantly update the curriculum to keep pace with that.
Learn more at wgu.edu.
I'll keep your litter natural, no chemicals in your nostrils, just corn below, so every time you go, you'll know your don't sting. World's best cat litter for the world's best cat.
I don't know.
Like, what calls you? There's no right answer here. It could be a lot of places.
Yeah, I think I'd like to go through Asia. So I had a buddy who got really into surfing. That was like
And I think he used that to travel really well.
Excuse to go places.
Yes, you know.
Yeah.
He went to like Bali and
Bali, I
like,
was about to say.
yeah, and like surf there and like, yeah, I feel like that's the tough part for me. It's like I guess I still don't know how to like do things besides drink. You know what I mean?
But you can go drink places. That's a good way to meet.
Yeah.
If you're into bars, which you are,
Yeah.
bar culture is like there's different ones in different places.
I don't know. I'd like to be I'd always made. I went to Honduras once when I was in high school, and it really made me sad that I didn't know how to play music and I wasn't good at soccer.
What do you mean? I just seen you play guitar. You're a master.
Started learning guitar after that.
And you couldn't play soccer.
Yeah, it was like one of those things where I couldn't speak Spanish, but if I had been good at soccer, we would have connected on this thing that would have made. Somehow we would have been able to speak to one another.
Yeah.
I don't know Chris Connor. I've never heard
I
this
think
guy
there's like
stand
something
up,
that I
but I
wanted.
like him as a person.
That I always
He
want
gives off
in
good
that when I'm
vibes.
traveling. That it's like,
guy.
and we don't just have to be at a bar. It's like if you both have
Ari
like a
Schaefer's
shared
latest podcast.
skill.
I met a guy on a bus
I don't
ferry
know
in
if he's funny or
Indonesia.
not.
Yeah.
And it was just
But
like
he
we
seems
got
like
off.
somebody I could hang out with.
It was like whatever, a rest stop, and then there's when people were like, what are you doing? You're like kind of that. And I was like, do you watch soccer or who's your team? It's like Tottenham. Like, oh, Harry Kane, he's so good. I'm like,
Oh, he's the best.
the only guy I knew on Tottenham. Not even that, barely a fan, but it's like
perfect.
Okay, connecting.
Yeah. Yeah, you need like.
Or the World Cup was when I was in Guatemala. The World Cup was on, so everybody was like, come on, come watch.
Yeah.
Like every like electronics store would have it on, and just like you look, like, come on in, it's fine.
Yeah.
Bring booze.
That would be. I mean, that's what made the world when I was in Germany. The World Cup thing was like fun because it was like this big event that we're all doing, and I was like with being with someone else that's traveling is hugely helpful.
It's
Being
not as
alone,
lonely.
yeah, being a lonely guy at the bar.
You got to meet a group. That's why hostels are really good. You get once you like probably the first day at hostel, like, oh, tough, and then like, okay, I've made a couple because everyone's so open at a hostel.
Yeah, yeah.
Everyone's trying. Like, wanna come?
Yeah.
You're like, okay.
Yeah. That's it. I mean, the one time that I stayed in the hostel by myself, I went on that big trip to that castle. It was like this fucking rule. And then those guys wound up coming to Geneva for a night, and I hung out with them. That was fun.
That's fun too to see
Yeah.
your travel buddies.
Yeah, yeah.
You know what it reminded me of when you get that morning baguette? What'd you get?
Yeah,
Croissant?
chocolate croissant.
Oh yeah,
it's fucking unbelievable.
But you could probably get one of those here and be good, but it doesn't have the same. Doesn't hit the same way, right?
Yeah.
Somebody told me this. Like we were walking in like the Karen Park or whatever, Prospect Park.
Yeah.
And she was like, okay, it was like the wide, like, concrete area with a path. She's like, all right, close your eyes and walk for like 10 or 15 steps and imagine you're in Switzerland. And just like close your eyes and imagine Switzerland. It was like fall times, okay? And then like after 15 steps, like you open your eyes and you're like, whoa, you just see it like new.
Yeah.
As if somebody from out of town would come here and it's like, then like how do I recreate that every time? It'd still be wondrous. So
I still get that with New York. I still get that like even with LA.
New York too. LA too?
Yeah, I like I feel like people always say nasty things about LA. Every time I go there, I'm like, I can't.
LA rules.
I get the same sort of like romantic, just I can't believe I'm here feeling.
See a Hollywood sign once in a while.
Yeah.
Like, oh, there it is.
And this like it's I feel like people have to feel this way about New York. I mean, I like grew up going to New York, so it's different. But it's like every time I'm like in LA and there's a sunset, I'm like, this is how it looks in the movies.
Yeah.
I'm in the movies. I have that like corny of a.
New York has that. Like you would walk through like Tompkins Square Park or Washington Square Park, and someone would be playing like a saxophone.
Yeah.
And it's nighttime, and you're just like, what? I'm in a movie. I'm in a fucking. Remember we went to Washington Square Park? We were walking through it, probably from the stand.
Yes.
And it was COVID, and it was wild.
It was when COVID was breaking.
Yeah, and so everyone was partying.
Yes.
Everyone's out. You still can't be inside officially too much, but outside was cooking.
Yes. And it was a really like, it sounds like it's like a New York moment. Like this is a historic New York moment. Everyone being in this park and going nuts.
And we were just like, you and I were just like, this is amazing. We're some fucking fat loser. And he was like, I don't like this. Let's go to the comedy cellar. Like, shut up, fat loser. Fucking beat it.
He was getting annoyed at us.
He was getting so annoyed.
We were like, no, we got to walk to the middle of the dancing and see what's going on. Because they were around someone.
Yeah.
And we were like, no, we got to get in there and see who's doing that. Yeah.
Yeah, he goes, let's stop.
Yeah. Yeah. He throws like your best
Gay.
ball.
You're gay. It's gay. Like, why?
Everything's so interesting. You fucking.
Like, yeah, it is. Can I love something? Remember that super queer we saw?
Yes. There's a couple of them.
It was like a young guy who was like in the process of being turned out.
Yeah. It was like, first. It's like they were at NYU. It was first year. Yeah, it was the first time they could be outside.
Yeah, and it was like the older guy was just like, you're my bitch now.
Yes.
And the younger guy was like, I'm loving this. It was like, this is punk life.
Yeah. It was like kind of almost, it was nice to see the young kid embrace it.
Yeah, he was wearing like barely shorts.
Yeah, I'm not going to be his bitch forever.
It's just a fun thing.
This is just
grow up, you guys.
Spring 2020.
It was spring 2020, dude. What a wild time that was. It was summer right then.
Yeah.
Summer 2020, which is the best summer of all time in New York.
Yes.
Walktails, remember that?
No.
To-go drinks?
Oh, yes. Yeah. Just everyone's sort of breaking the law.
But the cops
nice.
like, we're not even doing it.
Yeah. That was a really, just wonderful
See men in suits just like asleep, drunk on a park bench.
Dude, I got to be honest. It's like I feel like people probably said this, but I miss the pandemic a little bit.
God, it ruled. It was so fun. All those fucking dorks dying.
Yeah.
Oh, that was my favorite part. All those fat losers dying.
Yeah. Called their herd a little bit.
Oh, I had some. Beat it. Yeah.
Good. We didn't want you to
talk to God for me.
Yeah, I feel like that should be like on this, like a census schedule.
We would call DeRosa, be like, what are you doing? I'm like, I don't know, nothing. Come drink. Like, it's 12:03. All right.
Oh, dude, you could get heavy. I remember I started playing video games, online with my friend. It was something I never did. I was like, fuck it, I'll buy a computer, I'll hang out on Discord and just talk to my buddies. It was great.
Yeah. Nothing to do. No one's getting ahead, so you're not falling behind.
Yes. There was none of that like social pressure.
I hate these fucking winners in comedy. They're like go-getters and doing stuff like you're making us all feel bad. Just get drunk and don't get ahead.
That's why I'm saying it is like it's a healthy thing to do. It's a little bit of like the summer festival. You know what I mean? It's like close down your actual bar.
Yeah.
Set up a tent, make it on a grill there, have a little bar. It's like that kind of vibe where it's like we're all agreeing to have a snow day.
Yeah.
Remember snow days?
Snow days are great. You watch the TV.
Yeah.
Shouldn't you be studying? No, the test is going to get canceled. Let's just keep watching this TV.
Dude,
you can spend this time studying.
That was the best. And all the anger you'd feel at the fucking meteorologist.
That'll
They
be
got
2
it
inches.
wrong.
No, it needs to be 7.
Yeah.
It needs to be
Just
7.
lie. Just lie. They'll cancel it ahead of time. If it doesn't happen, we'll live with it.
What would you tell anybody going to Switzerland to like do or not do? You spent 6 months here. You did so little. It's kind of interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't
Did you
know.
fuck any more hookers?
No.
Just that one.
Just that
And
one.
not even that one.
And it was kind of under duress.
Would you just like push it in?
No, not even. It was just like she was like blowing me for a while with a condom on and getting like just mad.
Take a chance.
I couldn't explain. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I was just like, I was trying to communicate. It's like, let's both act like we did it.
It can't be the first time. You gotta do that. It can't be the first time.
Yeah, when we walk out and I have to see this guy, let's act like it's a
Just
good
give me a high
experience.
five.
Yes, yeah.
Just go, my pussy hurts.
Yes.
Some women got punched in the pussy today, symbolically speaking. It's 5:12 p.m.
Okay, more hookers?
No,
Just that one.
just that
And
one.
not even that one.
And it was kind of under duress.
Would you just like push it in?
No, not even. Not even. It was just like she was like blowing me for a while with a condom on and getting like just mad.
Take a
And I
chance.
couldn't explain. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I was just like, well, I was trying to communicate. It's like, let's both act like we did it.
It can't be the first time you gotta do that. It can't be the first time.
Yeah, when we walk out and I have to see this guy, let's act like it was a
Just
good
give me a high five.
experience. Yes, yeah,
Just go, my pussy hurts.
yes. Dude, yeah, that was bad. I don't know. If I was going there, I would say like fucking get out of town and go hiking. That was one thing that I did do. I went on a hike up on some mountain that was like on the border of France and Switzerland, and it was fucking it was great. Wow. Yeah. That was
woodsy, right?
No, it was really like grassy. But you like you like walk by. It's all of these like really like Swiss kind of things.
Is that the Alps?
Yeah.
It was.
Yeah, yeah. It was like there's cows with bells on them, just roaming the side of a mountain. It was
You ever
great.
see those like kind of like script? It's like this thing actually. It's like this gopher or something like that. They're out there. They kind of like scream. I know it's America, but they kind of like, and it's like far away. It sounds like a crazy bird. I went hiking in Austria in the Alps there, and they would have those sometimes on those grassy. You reminded me of these grassy. It's like
And they would
not
just
woods.
sit up there and
They
scream.
pop out of their holes and like make a noise. I don't know.
Yeah, go looking for those. I have no fucking idea.
It's the hills are alive with the sound of music kind of shit.
Yeah, they have like a big horn.
No, I mean the terrain. When you're hiking.
Yes, yeah. It's absolutely gorgeous. As far as the city goes, it's like just go there in the summer, find out when Fête de Genève is, and go do that.
Yeah.
And you can walk just along the water. It's beautiful. Go to the Vanderpack Key, go swimming.
Chris O'Connor, stand up. Let's see if he's funny. We ruined every church service in the area. Let's see. Unit 207 is real excited. They think they found a hack.
This game.
And to be frank with you,
You're not-
I right now am fully aware of something that the individuals who are requesting to go to prison aren't aware of. The FBI is mad at me. And I do not have Stockholm. I'm not helping anymore. Those of you requesting to go to prison. You fucked. Full speed ahead. I hope you did find a hack. Okay, I understand the Bureau is mad at me. Bureau. I could expound on that, but I'm worried the Bureau would be more mad if I did. But let's just say that the Bureau would have liked it better had I just left everything alone.
Let's grab a suggestion. Just Asians in general. Two white guys, you want our opinions on Asians?
So I'm leaving everything alone.
Hey, guy, I'm going to ask, this is rare, ask for this. I'm going to ask for less suggestions. There's been so many suggestions. We're going to start pointing to some people because it's starting to get a little wonky in here. Okay, this section. Family dinners.
Zippity-doo-dah, zippity-day. Have you ever been on Splash Mountain?
Yeah. You also scanned the room for the most.
We're about to get to the waterfall.
I can tell that she slowly raised her hand.
Yeah. I'm gonna have a very delicate suggestion.
Family dinners, please. Did you have a lot of sit-down family
What's going on
dinners as a
upstairs
kid?
if you're wondering on the YouTube live stream? That's the update. The
Not
update is
really.
individuals go to
I
prison
don't know.
for
The
the
first
rest
of all,
of their
the food is
lives.
so
They're writing
bad.
the now
Your
removed
balls cooking
Splash
were
Mountain
bad?
roller
Oh yeah.
coaster.
I honestly like.
They're
I
about
was
to go down the
pork
waterfall.
chops.
Zippity
The
doo
pork chops my mom would make were so bad. I remember the first time I saw them at a restaurant, I was like, "What are they doing?" Like I didn't believe that they could be made well. I was like, "What kind of psycho is serving pork chops? They're inedible." I couldn't conceive of a tasty pork chop.
By the way,
Anyway,
Disneyland getting rid of Splash Mountain.
No, what do
that
you,
was
do you
a
have nice
terrible
family?
decision.
Family dinners in my
Authorize that.
household were
Moron.
they're a tradition. Like around 6 p.m. That's like when my dad would get off work, and it was like really important to my dad and my mom that we ate as a family.
Yeah.
So that's when my sister and I would act up the most because that was the funniest. Like anything that's sacred, when you mess up with that, that's where there's comedy.
Shit all over it. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm gonna make you not want to do this.
Right.
That's what my brother and I did with church. Like, we were just like we every Sunday we were such huge assholes in church that eventually my parents were like, we can't go. We
turned us atheists.
Dude, we went to other churches around
That
the
is
area,
funny. His
and we would
parents had to stop going
ruin
to church because he
every
was such an
single
asshole as a
one.
teen.
Eventually, my parents were just like, "Fuck it, let's watch football." That's it.
I mean, that's one method.
I know. My brother was really leading the
What
charge.
were some of
on
the
that
things that you would do that?
well, like we always thought it was fun. Like they would like ring the bell for communion, and my brother and I. It was like these are first of all these are jokes when we're like 7 years old, so I don't know if it's gonna kill in this room. But their bell sounded like an ice cream truck, and we would just start like yelling out ice creams we wanted. They were doing communion. And then, so eventually my parents separated us, you know what I mean? So we couldn't be like, you know, like needling each other.
Inspiring, yeah.
But then, like, they would ring the bell, and then I could feel my brother vibrating through the pew, like holding in his laughter. And then I would start losing it, and eventually there'd just be the two of us cackling while they're like walking around with the fucking scent thing
in a silent church.
yeah. Two kids in the back.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle Pop.
Yeah. And this is one of the saddest moments of my life, actually. No, it's not the saddest, but I feel really guilty about it. My dad tried to be cool about it. He was like, you know what? Tell me why you don't feel like church is a good place to be, or why you don't believe in God. Like, write me a 1-page paper. And yeah, pretty progressive kind of thinking for a fucking piece of shit Irish dude from the Bronx. And so that took like a lot out of him to be like, to extend that olive branch. Yeah. And my brother and I wrote 2 papers, like we each wrote a paper. We did all this shitty stuff. We did like size 13 font. We like entered down the page, and the whole thing was like, fucking priests are fucking fat. Like we were just saying the worst words we could possibly think of. And dude, my dad blew his stack. Fucking yeah, that was probably the most scared I've been of him ever in my life. I was like, why are we fucking sending these kids to school? They're fucking idiots, dude. They're wolves, they're dogs, send them out into the wilderness. Dude, it was tragic. Sorry that's not funny, but this really happened.
I don't know. I thought that was pretty entertaining. Guys, here we go for Chris O'Connor.
Yeah, thank you.
Does he have a stand-up special on here? Or just shorts? How far are
I'm
you
Bill, and
willing
this
to
is
drive
Frank.
for sex?
I'm Tommy Pope, and this is I'm Bill, and this is Frank. And we're here to answer you.
The longest I drove for sex was from Edmonds to Arlington, but I did it after I got a call at literally 3 a.m, begging.
I'm Tommy Pope, and this is
Edmonds to Arlington, Cisco Heights. Not sure how long of a drive that is.
I'm Tommy Pope. This is
Edmonds, what
Chris
part?
O'Connor.
68.
We're from
West.
Stuff Island.
We couldn't figure out
Real
how to
close
do
to the
that.
beach.
Yeah, let's take 4.
We settled on ruining it.
Yeah, but in a very sexy way.
Would you have sex
Yes.
with a dead person for 5 minutes if you get your laundry done and folded magically for the rest of your life?
No, I'd act like an adult, not fuck a corpse, and do it myself.
I would 100% do this.
Yeah,
Does anyone find out?
He
Find out?
just sat with you for an hour. He's like, he's gonna fuck this dead corpse rather than do anything for himself.
How long have they been dead?
Huh?
Did they just die?
Does it matter?
Yes,
They don't have a fucking heartbeat.
If they've been rotting, then maybe I'll do the laundry.
Let's say they're in the morgue, body's still like intact. Maybe cool.
They rush to the morgue.
They've been sitting in the morgue.
So they stop at Dunkin' Donuts. We got 2 hungry drivers. We gotta get a cream cheese bagel for this guy.
Because
You could have put dishes. You could put anything at the end of that. He's like, fucking the corpse.
Yeah.
Fucking the corpse.
because it's magic. You don't have to even. It's not like you get
It's not magic. It's a crime. It's a felony. Stop calling felonies magic.
No, the laundry's magic.
You can't magic.
You don't even have
the
to take the laundry to. It's just clean. You take it off and it's clean.
All right. Oh, we're doing the dishes as soon as we get home.
You stay over at someone's house, and when you wake up, you realize you pissed in their bed. Do you sneak out or tell them?
I'm sneaking.
This happened to me not that long ago. I snuck out, yeah. I was sleeping at a girl's place.
I snuck out and I fucked a dead woman.
And you know, sometimes you're like, there's those nights where you're not even that drunk, and you come home and you piss in the bed.
No.
You know what I'm saying? Luckily, I was sleeping like this, like she was there, and I pissed this way. And it was soaked over here, but she didn't get wet. And she got up and went to work in the morning, and I like did the laundry.
Look at you.
And then I she had a fan over the bed, which was pissed in that too.
This thing
I got away with it, scot free. Dries the bed. The mattress needed to get dry. It was a lot of piss. Yeah.
She had a nice microwave. He's just identifying little items. Decent couch. I think it was real leather. Oh.
Just start listening to stuff.
Yeah, you'll find this in 20 minutes.
Would you rather lose half your dick's length or half your dick's girth? Girth, easy.
Yeah, I've been getting that feedback.
Girth is. I'm not denying.
That's a very difficult question.
Because like if you have a lot of girth, I can give up.
Yeah, I got girth to give.
I'm gonna give a little couple. I'm gonna take a couple inches off.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep the stump.
Really?
Yeah.
But what if you can't reach the destination?
Well, I'm saying
If it's so short, you can't get through the buttons.
We're only taking.
Right?
You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. You just back to my size.
I'm going from a driver to a 3-on.
Are there sacred days when you refuse to masturbate? Funerals, tragedies, religious holidays, etc.
I need party.com. No, I don't.
Yeah.
That's mandatory. Getting up and being up is mandatory.
You jerk off on that.
3,000 times.
Bro, Ben was like a memorial. Someone's like, Tommy, only 2,000 died. You're like, I don't care.
I need more pups in here.
Who would win in a war between all the NYC rats and pigeons versus all the homeless people?
Jesus.
It's really just rats versus something. Because pigeons.
I don't get the aerial attack. They can fuck you.
Are we talking about Latinos? Is this like actual rats and pigeons? I'm team homeless all the time.
You think so?
Yeah, they're fucking. They don't feel shit.
Yeah, they're all like, they're all dusty.
Yeah,
You think they would take the
attacked by
rats?
a billion fucking pigeons.
I think there's a lot of rats.
When you're
Rats will swarm.
you're bipolar schizophrenic on that, you could send fucking dinosaurs at this.
Yes.
No fucking rubber pellets to stop
It would be nice to see this done on a small scale, just to get it.
We'll figure it out. We'll look into it.
You know?
How dead are they?
How far are you willing to drive for sex? I'm flown like halfway across the country.
He was going to go to San Diego this weekend. Sorry about this. Does he want you airing his laundry like that? He was going to fly to San Diego this weekend because he got a message on Instagram. And he's like, I'm going to go.
Hey, why not?
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah.
This fucking guy?
I'm not getting messages all the time.
So if you're listening, give him a message. Don't show up. He's not going to phone your laundry, but you'll fuck your dead relative.
Yeah. And if I piss in bed, I'll clean it up, if you had to watch your biggest enemy fuck the girl of your dreams in order for you to marry her, would you do it?
What if you can create your own website by saying,
That one
this is what I want?
varies
With
from guy to
links,
guy.
You can. First up, let's talk about AI color themes. You can get any combos
The
you
answer
want.
they would
Bold
give.
and bright, minimalist
Would you
and
let?
sleek,
That's what
or
he
something
just
you
asked.
didn't
Would
even
you
think
let
of.
your best friend
Just
fuck
describe
your
the vibe you
girlfriend
want,
if she was your
or
dream
even
girl and
use
you
the
got
colors of your
married?
logo and let
I know.
AI do its thing. Beautiful. Next up is the AI section created.
I feel
This
like
is
it's
great for
about
those website
60%
essentials,
no,
like a
40%
contact
yeah.
section or a place to subscribe. Now, I'm running the sale, so
Definitely
I've
over
some
50%
details,
are
and
saying
just
no.
like that, I have a promo section. Functional and beautiful. I love it. Now, for the AI text creator.
I got some products that need description. So I type in some keywords, and there it is. I've got copy that lands. Now, let's see what the AI image creator can do. Sometimes you just want to spice up your visual game. Type your idea and watch it turn into a high-quality image in seconds. You can have some real fun with this.
Well, my brother is now dating my ex-girlfriend. So I'll give you this one.
No. No. I'd find another person.
See?
Girl of my dreams.
Isn't that right?
Yeah.
You just find another person.
You do.
You don't
just
fuck up the dynamic of the family and live with your ex-girlfriend.
There's tons of people out there.
That skinny's not the same anymore, is it? Find another one. Whole
It's
fucking
true.
dead one. You don't even need to be alive.
Honestly.
Just not an ex.
Seriously, fucking break up.
They fucking live together, guys.
I hope their house burns down. Would you rather have to tell your mom everything sexual you've ever done, or have to show her your entire porn history? Let's show her my porn history. Yeah.
My mom and I.
Yeah.
Would you still afterwards?
I would be like, I don't jerk off. I just look at this stuff.
Decade before
Really?
school. Yeah. Yeah, I'm fucking hipster
I've never
buddy.
eaten ass.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
That's impossible.
It's why? I've thought about it.
You suck dick at 5? You peak at 5, dude. You don't go back.
There was a girl whose ass I was willing to eat, and she didn't want it.
You don't ask. You gotta dive in there, dude. Yeah. 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 It's like seeing the no diving in like a 3-foot pool. Like a fucking. I'm gonna ask the lifeguard. You get in there, eat that ass.
I'll put my dick in a shitty ass, but I'm gonna put my mouth on it.
Who said anything about shitty?
You said get down in the muck.
It's a clean. Yeah, no, you're bringing the muck. In this scenario, it's a very clean orifice.
Dude, my buddy was telling me he drinks so much coffee.
You're a scumbag.
My buddy was telling me he drinks so much coffee that when he eats his wife's pussy, it leaves a stain on the sheets.
What? Wait, what do you
Yeah,
mean?
like a brown stain from his mouth. Yeah.
Wait. What?
Why is everyone getting weird on me?
Dude, he does this shit all the time where he's like, what's wrong with that? Everyone in here is going, what the fuck are you talking about?
I know, but I feel like it's directed at me.
Yeah, it's not. You also like you don't just start throwing it up slowly.
No, it's in the
yeah,
it's saturated in the cheeks. Yeah. All right, well maybe you should try it. No, this is
yeah. You drinking that smelly coffee? That coffee that tastes like shit. Yeah. We gotta clean that filter out, I guess.
Internet, let us know.
Mr. Coffee Pot's gotta get out of here.
Would you rather fuck the most hideous girl in the world or an average-looking guy? Average-looking guy?
Shut up.
What are you talking about?
Girl. I'm not against gays.
No, you gotta use your imagination.
I'm talking like a toothless fucking fat meth head creature. I'll take your Applebee's.
No, you're wrong about this one.
Okay.
You want to tell that other story?
Which story? No. I didn't know.
All right.
Come in,
Who would win in a battle royale? 30 midgets versus one full-grown lion.
30 minutes.
Yeah, lions fucking them up.
30 midgets.
What kind of weapons?
They could pile up and do a big giant triangle
Like
and just
swords?
jump on it.
I think the lions. Yeah.
Hey, honey, pass me one of those midget swords. Yeah. It's fucking overbroad. It's tough as hell.
So you mean a knife?
Dude, I'm forever calling knives. That rules. Every fucking hostess. Dangerous. What do you call these days, huh?
Would you rather suck one dick for $50,000 or get $1,000 for every dick you suck?
You suck a pecker before.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
No, I go $1,000 for every dick you suck.
Because if you're gonna suck
You
one,
can, yeah, you get a pinch. Yeah. And you don't have to suck a dick. You don't have to suck any dick.
You just find yourself in, you want to go on a nice vacation.
You're just saying, I'm in a jam this month. I can't pay rent.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, that's just like you have
And it's, yeah.
always having a dick in your back pocket. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and this doesn't say to completion.
Well, that's a bit of a loophole. I think we're assuming.
No, you sucked the dick.
Who's reading these cards like a lawyer? Would you rather give the first 90% blowjob or the last 10%?
Last
You can dodge. 90% of what? Let's say it's, what is it? We're talking like
I would
about 5 minutes?
Yeah, I would think you'd go 99%.
I go short time. Well, that is the, yeah. Yeah, but then
The
you bounce,
low,
you wait
the
some more
low,
best.
the
Comes here, fuck! It's got like a Jack in the Box. Yeah. A Jack off in the box.
Who has the easier job, Santa Claus or the Easter Bunny? Well, they're both fake.
Wait, what?
The Easter Bunny doesn't do shit. Or he hides eggs.
He's a fat fucking drone. He doesn't make any toys. He gets
True.
whatever, drives over the air.
He's got to make the deliveries.
He doesn't do shit.
It's exhausting.
He's a New York landlord. He doesn't know. He just shows up and goes, yeah, we'll get that fixed sometime. What's your fat kid want? A little train? All right. I got fucking all these midgets with their midget knives. That's a multivitamin.
That came out of your pocket?
Yeah, I got them in there. I take 2.
You like those?
2. Yeah, but
what is that? What is
one's
that?
a whole. I'm just giving over bronchitis. This is a multivitamin. These 2 are,
Jesus Christ. In order for you to live, you have to kill a blind child who has the greatest voice of our generation. Are you?
I'll
Yes.
fucking-
Yeah, okay.
I'll kill 40 kids.
Does everyone know that you killed him?
But they know that.
But you don't go to jail. Yeah. Self-defense. It's a written house.
I would toss
situation.
it. Yeah.
Chris, you just like, yes.
Give me that fucking blind kid.
He was chasing.
Yeah.
So
You want to hear my voice?
if you could have one person narrate or do play-by-play of you having sex, who would it be? John Gruden.
Morgan Freeman.
Your dad? What?
I think he's funny. I just hear him, Tom, do me a favor. Don't hit it so hard. Why don't you flip her over now? She looks tired, Tom. It's your turn.
David Attenborough would be funny too. David Attenborough.
You're gonna piss, don't piss in the fan. Where you going? Hey, G?
If you could pick one country to run, what would it be?
He's the king of all his bonzos.
It's not like Monaco.
Monaco's a nice one.
Yeah. Small country. It's sick. Yes. And you be in charge of it.
I want to help the people. Really, I want to rebuild the program. Yeah. Find Brian Kelly over here.
You get killed in a week.
Nah, I can blend in. Mira, pica la cappuccino, like cappuccino. White on the shirt.
Would you fuck a porn star if afterwards she had to hold a press conference on your performance?
Why do you think I took a couple inches off? Maybe kept the.
As you can see, there's exterior stalker right there.
Yeah, no, I'm
The
not
head
doing
of
that.
looking in my window like we have lots of videos from the Everett Police Department doing previously. And you can see the baseball cap
I'm not against this.
walking in a southern direction.
Why is that weird?
Listen, I'll eat your ass.
I'll come on to San Diego.
Matt, you got that right.
Would you rather be your regular self without AIDS or Magic Johnson? You can just become Magic Johnson right now.
I go MJ.
Yeah.
MJ with AIDS. Yeah, if the world's limitless and he's got enough money to curb it,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna ride this thing out.
You're gonna do you?
Yeah.
I just wrote man with baseball hat standing outside in past few minutes, walked past, then stood in front of windows, appearing to read 519 note, which says enough.
Dude.
I will add, can't be certain it was Everett police department. See video. Could be sheriff or surrounding police departments.
All right, the holiday season is approaching. All I want for Christmas this year is YouTube subscribers. We got to get to 100,000. I want 100,000 subscribers. We've got a goal for all you out there, for everybody. At 100,000 subscribers, Holly Feidelberg will join us on the show. Maybe. Well, if not, we'll probably have to trick her into it. But at 100K, you will get Polly content. So subscribe. Click the bell icon so you get notifications so you're always watching. Leave a comment below. Talk about it. Post about it. Spread word. Tell your friends. 100,000 subscribers on KFC Radio for Polly Feidelberg. Let's make it happen.
What would you say to somebody that hasn't tried therapy before?
Just ask yourself if what you're doing in your life right now is working. If you have peace, if you have good relationships with loved ones, or if you have healthy boundaries, if you're able to put your head on the pillow at night and just fall asleep, if you've got control of your marriage or your parenting, if what you're doing is working, then maybe you don't need therapy. But for most of the people I talk to, they don't know what the next right move is. So I would say go sit down with somebody, a neutral third party, and just say, you know, that also benefited my daughter, it benefited my son, it benefited my wife, it benefited my workplace. But a healthy you has a ripple effect through countless other hurting families and hurting communities and hurting workplaces. And so I think a healthy you is the foundation of a healthy us.
How is he gonna catch your girlfriend? How you doing?
Today's episode of Answer the Internet is brought to you by
Well, I don't the Drano. I really thought you were going to finish that sentence. Don't put that on the podcast. I was like, thank you.
You're an open book. This is fine. You're a good guy. Sun setting here in the woods.
Yeah. What time? How long?
Talking about clogging sinks.
Almost an hour, 55.
We're close to an hour.
That's great. Yeah.
It is great. This is a cool jacket.
Thanks. Brian Six loves it. I told you that before. He immediately accused me. He pressure tests anything.
What?
The moment I was like, oh, that's what you're doing? Now you're a big famous guy with that big jacket. It's 15 years old. 15 years old. Nothing's changed. It still worms around in the back of your head. You're like, am I doing this because I'm popping? Of course.
You're popping that collar a little Top Gun.
I do like the collar knots.
I do.
Yeah, I do.
You look good in the golf outfits too.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I love golf wear.
You love golf now.
I do.
That's something that's changed. You've become a much more avid golfer.
I have. I went through a phase in high school where I was just absolutely obsessed with it, and then went to like city schools, did comedy, so I didn't play. And then through this, I've had the opportunity financially to
Really, golf constantly.
Yeah.
When we went to Topgolf, him and McKeever shocked me.
Yeah,
they're good at golf.
Yeah, I got to play with Francis.
Francis is good.
He's great.
Yeah.
And unbelievable company.
Yeah.
Love you, Francis.
Francis rules.
Yeah.
I would have never guessed that you could be good at golf. You're great.
Yeah.
McKeever might have the ugliest swing I've ever seen. Like,
very fluid.
It's not ugly. It's like that should not work.
Right.
He swings like a cartoon character.
Yeah.
It's like
Jim Fury kind of
it's
thing.
crazy.
Yeah.
And then I went after telling everybody, let's go to Topgolf for a week, and literally couldn't hit the ball.
I can't.
Topped it I was over it by a foot every swing.
And then there's like the women had sort of congregated to like one of the stalls, the top golf stalls, and they were all like so supportive and cheering. And I remember being like, I gotta hit one in front of them. And so I went there and I They hit one, and they were all like chanting my name, and I was like, "Shut up!" And then you just see Shane's head pop out from behind the pillar.
And then I went.
Hey, what's up, guys? Thanks for tuning in to Are You Garbage? Please make sure you go subscribe to the YouTube channel. That way you get the videos as they come out.
Yeah, do it. Welcome to another exciting edition of Are You Garbage? The show where you find out if your favorite comedians are classy individuals or absolute trash. Now, here are your hosts, Kevin Ryan and H. Foley.
Hey, everybody out there.
Bon Jovi edition.
To everybody's favorite new podcast, this is Are You Garbage? It's a show we sit down with your favorite comedians and we find out if they're classy or if they're absolute trash. I'm your host, H. Foley, coming at you on a beautiful day down here in Tootie's basement. She just got done shoveling out the car. So let me tell you something. Don't park in that fucking spot or you're going to get fucking maced. I'm just telling you right now.
The chairs out.
That's exactly right. Don't come around here looking for parking, okay? Take it fucking to Center City with the rest of the bozo. My co-host is coming at you from right next to me. Folks, I got a quick question for you. Who's tripping down the streets of the city, smiling at everyone he sees? Who's reaching out to capture the moment everybody knows it's Kippy? Kevin James Ryan, everybody.
You are really taking swings in the
Got a new intro.
It's going for fucking holy shit.
Yeah, it's buckled.
What's up, Everett? Thanks so much for tuning in. As always, please make sure you rate, review, subscribe on iTunes. Full video available on YouTube. Those numbers are true to fucking roof. Also, patreon.com. You can sign up. You get bonus episodes of AYG. You get episodes of Hard Feelings, which is me and Foley behind the curtains, chopping it up a little bit. Him calling me bald, me calling him fat for an hour. It's a good time.
Eyebrow content. And hey, don't forget you can download the Patreon app. Make it easier for you to consume the content.
Sure, we went over that in the morning meeting. And every month with the top tier patrons, we play an episode of AYG. You guys ask us questions. We have 2 questions. It's a good fucking time. Get involved, baby.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much. Nice big shout out to our producer extraordinaire, the fucking magic man.
Now you see him, now you don't.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. We call him T-Bone, but his mommy named him Tony McMullen, everybody.
Oh, shit. What up, boys?
Hey, buddy.
Yo, I'm telling you right now, you move a chair in Chicago when somebody got dibs, it's going to get your tires slashed. Bro.
Yeah. Oh, dude, if you steal someone's shovel,
you'll get a good talking to.
You'll get a fucking. I mean, your windows will be smashed. Your car will be beat.
North side to the south side. You don't move that chair, bro.
There you go. Take that shit up to Rosemont with the rest of the hippies up there, okay?
It's his old town Chicago.
I'm schwitzing in here a little bit. Anybody else schwitzing? A little warm. I know what it is. We got a fucking hot guest.
I got a heater.
We got a little fucking star power in this stuff, which I love. We could not be more excited to have our incredibly special guest here with us today. He is a very funny stand-up comedian, podcaster, and actor. You know him from the hit digital series Tires. Seen him on Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast. He has a brand new animated digital series out right now on Patreon called Soberhood. Good looking kid. Got a real rich kid hat on. You gotta have money.
Shallow hat.
You gotta have. This guy's been to a regatta. I'm telling you that right now. Give it the fuck up for Mr. Chris O'Connor.
Nice to be here. Yeah.
Philly kid.
Yeah.
Philly comedy scene.
Philly comedy.
He started out.
Yeah. Started out in Philly. Was down in Philly for a while.
But you're a Connecticut kid or something?
Yeah, I grew up outside. I grew up in Connecticut. Yeah, I grew up in Greenwich.
That's because Connecticut's either like really fucking dicey or nice.
No, it's nice. Yeah. It's nice. But I like. Yeah, I don't know. Connecticut. Greenwich is like a big town, so there's crazy rich people, and then there's kind of like where we were.
Sure.
You got a little bit of cash though.
I personally do not have any cash. Yeah. No. My parents are doing okay, but they're also like, it's not crazy. Like if you were to go to my house, you'd be like, oh, this is yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
No boats?
No.
Kayaks?
No, no kayaks. Dude, I grew up probably like
tell us the whole deal.
I grew up like literally 200 feet probably from the water. I think I swam in it 8 times.
What body of water?
Long Island Sound.
Oh shit!
What? Yeah.
You can't go in.
I could like almost see it in my house, but I never went in it. It just like I don't know my it's I've been like I didn't realize I even lived in like a beach town until I moved to
I
Philly.
don't know if Greenwich is a beach town.
It is.
No,
it's
it
like
is.
a
It
beach
is.
town. It's a beach. It's
Yeah.
like a
I've never heard of anybody being like, I have been to Greenwich to go surfing. Or boogie boarding. It ain't a beach town. It's on the water. I'll give you that.
Well, listen, me and the bird, we go up to Greenport, which would be across the sound. And the one time we went up there, we stayed at this place that was on the water, and it's not really.
No, it had water damage. Like you say. Caught a flood in Sandy.
Which ruined all my expensive clothes. Hence the lawsuit I have going with this establishment. My knee still hurts. It's very rocky. It's not. I would
like a
I would have never dove into that water either.
Dude, yeah. I mean, that's how I remember it. I remember like because they used to tell us that after it rained, you couldn't go in it for like 3 days.
Why?
Just
Floods.
filth. Yeah.
Stuff that gets turned up.
Yeah,
Long Island Sound. God damn.
Yeah, like I was always under the impression it was like disgusting.
So this is out. So you grew up outside of Greenwich.
No, it was in Greenwich.
In Greenwich proper.
Yeah.
The property value, even if the house isn't that.
Yeah,
amazing,
yeah.
It's got to be over a mill.
Yeah, the property's worth a lot.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah. But yeah, it's just not that. I don't know. It's like if someone comes to New York and they go into like a tiny little apartment. You're like, this is $2,000 a month.
Yeah.
Like,
That's true.
I think you'd be more like, geez.
You're paying that much. You're paying that much for this shithole.
What did your parents do growing up?
My mom's nurse and my dad's an engineer.
Okay.
Locomotives?
No, bridges.
Ooh,
holy
Did he do any big bridges or
anything I would recognize?
He did. He
Did he
did the turnpike expansion.
Wait,
what?
Yeah.
What turnpike?
The New Jersey turnpike.
Well, there's
yeah.
multiple turnpikes. I mean,
no, in my house, there's only one
I
turnpike.
get in your house. It was the turnpike. Okay?
He's pretty when he's dumb.
He's got good shoulders, but no head.
This kid's got surfer brain.
Dude, you were like the way you responded. I felt like I fucked up. I'm like, what? I'm like, is there more?
Well,
than
you live between Philly and
But
New
there's
York.
a
What other?
Pennsylvania turnpike.
Pennsylvania, isn't there a Connecticut turnpike?
That's not a turnpike.
You call that a
You call that a
turnpike?
turnpike? Don't even have easy pass.
What do you got?
76.
4 lanes? Give me a break. My dad did 12 lanes one way. Hold on a second. Your dad was one of the engineers that designed the New Jersey Turnpike? Or
No. He didn't design it. He was a project manager.
Yeah, you like work on it to make sure
Yeah.
it's like.
Your dad owns New Jersey.
Yeah.
Well, let me tell you
so
this.
make sure the concrete's right.
Yeah.
Really?
Whatever. Yeah.
That's pretty fucking cool. Because I tell you what, out of all the turnpikes, Jersey Turnpike is my favorite.
There's the most Roy Rogers per capita.
Hey, nothing wrong with a Roy's at Grover, Cleveland. I'll tell you that.
I love
Shout out to
it.
Debbie.
Anytime I talk to someone who like lives in like central Jersey and like old people, and I tell them that my dad like worked on it, they're like, oh, we love it.
What's
We
near
love
and dear
it.
to heart.
Brody, get over here. The kid's dad did the turnpike.
Dude, you wouldn't believe the traffic.
I do, man. It's a fucking straight shot to New York. You're doing like 90.
Yeah.
Dude, I was one of those big kids that like we were Philly trash, right? So like I've been to New York like once or twice before I moved up to New York.
Yeah,
But, like my mom has been up to New York in 7 or 8 years I've been living here. She's been up twice to see me. Like, she's like, New York, you might as well be fucking Pluto. Like they just don't go up. And I remember the first time I found out that the turnpike had a car lane and then a truck, an SUV.
yeah.
My mind was exploded. And it was the most insane thing to do.
What do you do? I take the
I was
Charlie or-
always a truck lane. I could zip around.
You don't
It's
run
like
with
Fast and Furious. I like it.
Yeah.
I like to look down in the eye.
Yeah, I go truck lane every once in a while. I'll go truck lane late at night. Sometimes they'll shut down the car lane.
Really?
I don't know, they gotta like do some repair.
Get that on board.
Yeah, you have some kind of
Yeah,
do you have a special easy pass or something like that?
No,
Family
I
discount?
had no special privilege.
Now wait a minute. So he helped design the New Jersey Turnpike
He didn't
expansion.
design. He didn't design.
He's so-
He designed.
He's gonna be telling his parents when he
What are
goes
you
home.
calling me, stupid? 2 seconds ago.
My parents are watching this right now, and they're going.
Henry knows the guy's kid who designed the New Jersey Turnpike.
Dude, Foley's just angling for comps on his road trips,
Yeah.
dude.
Can you fix tickets or what?
Oh, he's the guy. He's the guy. He goes down there and goes like, "You build this right." And the contract.
Yeah, you gotta
He's like,
make sure that
fine.
it's up to
No, it
code,
isn't.
whatever. Yeah.
Does he still do it now?
Now he's working on a different job. He's working on some train.
Connecticut Thruway.
No. He's back in North Jersey. He like lived in Jersey for like 8 years or whatever, however long.
Okay.
He's on there's some railroad bridge that they're repairing. There's like they're changing it from like a raising bridge to a rotating thing, raising bridge or some shit.
Yeah, it's pretty fun. Where do you go to school?
He went to Worcester Polytech in Worcester, Mass.
Home of the
Worcester
Bumblebees.
Polytech.
Home of the dropout.
Yeah. I think
Worcester
he's-
Polytech.
Home of the
Then I-
Dark
CHI full.
Then I think I don't know. I think he transferred to Manhattan College.
There you
That's
go.
pretty good.
There you go.
Yeah.
They got
Jaspers. Yeah.
Not bad. All right. So dad engineer, mom nurse, pretty good. Brothers, sisters, what's the deal?
Yeah. I got an older brother.
How old?
He's 3 years older than me.
I feel like he's probably the successful one.
Yeah,
He does well for
Yeah,
himself.
yeah. He's a lawyer. He's doing
Yeah,
he's doing great.
But
Yeah.
let me in Philly, weren't you doing some kind of production work?
Yeah, I was. I did like editing for pharmaceutical companies.
So why did I think that your dad owned a production company?
No.
I thought he did. I thought you
no.
worked for your dad
No.
in a production company.
No. My dad doesn't know.
We could have just
anything.
replaced that sentence with, why am I dumb?
Yeah, no, I have no connection to the
For the film
entertainment.
industry.
Yeah, entertainment
As doing
business.
fucking rotating bridges.
Yeah.
Time for Hollywood movies.
Okay, all right. And what about you? Did you went to school, went to college?
I went to Drexel. Yeah.
You did.
Oh, you went to the D.
Yeah.
Shout
I
out.
went to
And that's so that's where the Philly
For
College is.
engineering?
No, just for business or whatever.
What were you gonna do?
What do you mean?
What's your degree?
That's not why you go to college. I wasn't
I
thinking
meant
that far ahead.
I meant later this afternoon. But all right.
What was I gonna do? I don't know. I was just they accepted me, so
Uh-huh.
I went.
Not a bad school. It's a good school you got into.
Yeah, it's all right. Yeah,
Yeah, good school.
yeah,
Expensive. A little bit of cage.
Couple
Yeah,
bucks.
Yeah. Back in the day, it was like 40 a
I
clip.
ain't screwing around.
Yeah. Well,
Tell you
yeah.
that.
That's why I went to TU, baby. Owls. Go Owls.
Shout out to them. All right. Okay.
Did you go? Where did you go to school in Philly? or no?
I went to Widener University.
Couple of weeks.
Ah.
This is and he does not miss an opportunity to talk about his football career while he was there either.
Hello and goodbye.
Really? He played football. What?
Played a little ball.
Really?
Defensive tackle, nickel and dime pack.
And
Tony, give us some
nickel and
beer,
dime
please.
bags too.
Do you have tape? Do you have film?
No.
Oh, I didn't even think about calling you on your bluff either. Let's get some of the film
Yeah,
going.
yeah.
That's it, Patty. I know you're watching this. Pull up
Me picking my nose on the bed.
Somali.
I come running the tunnel. Okay, let's go.
Yeah,
If only had the cleanest jersey on that bench, bro.
Yeah. Like a Tide commercial.
It's fresh. All right.
Let's fucking get into it.
Let's fucking get into it a little bit here and find out. Now,
Enough of the fucking around.
let's do some of the basics. He's a suburban kid. We
Yeah.
can hit him with a couple
Yeah.
of fucking 1, 2, 3s. Growing up, well, first of all, what was the name of the street that your parents' house was on?
Greenwich was like a really rich town until like high school.
Would you go in? You could.
Yeah, but like I don't know. Like all my other friends were kids whose parents were like New York transplants as well. Like
Mhm.
my best friend's house would go there. There was just like a pregnant dog and pool all the time.
What the fuck is that?
I don't know.
You're hanging out with our kids on the wrong side.
Yeah,
Jesus, like,
I don't know.
You're hanging out with Sarah.
So
Michelle.
anytime people were like, "Oh, Greenwich, that's fancy," I was like, "I don't know."
No, breeding pit bulls. in a kiddie pool.
Yeah, it's a big fat chocolate lab just in heat.
Did you go to a
Dude, dogs
public
with
school?
the nipples. kill me. I can't with the nipples on the dogs. It's
I
so
mean-
gross. Fucking.
And they don't go away for a while.
No, all chewed on and shit. Get the fuck out of here. If your dog has them, don't invite me over. I'm telling you that now.
Do you have a dog with nipples?
No, I'm gonna fucking put him down and open the door and let him go. Get
Ryan-
the fuck out of here.
Ryan, you're strict no nipples.
Yeah,
They don't
no
even- they don't even have-
policy. My mom, I'm taking off.
It's a belly full of slinkies.
Did you go to private school or public school?
Public. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Hey, gang, let's take a quick second to talk about the good time that Uncle Hank and Aunt Kippy are having over there on the Stereo app. Every Thursday night at 9 o'clock, we answer your questions.
Yeah, guys, we go live every Thursday. It's a good time. We just did our first one. There was a couple hundred people in there, big man.
Not too shabby.
A lot of great questions. It's a fun time. We interact with you guys. It's kind of like an after party of the show type thing. Get involved. Go to www.stereo.com/Kevin Ryan or /H Foley. Don't forget the big man.
That's right.
And when you sign up, we get to wet our beats a little bit. It's a good time. Get involved.
It's free. Sign up today.
What grocery store did your parents shop at?
Big one.
What was the name? It was just like a one in town. It's called Porcelli's.
Ooh, local one in town. Porcelli's and Greenwich probably pretty nice. Italians know their way around the market.
I'm getting a picture
They
here.
do.
I'm picturing your mom walking out with a brown paper bag.
Holding the two like
yeah,
this.
baguette sticking out, maybe some lettuce, at the market.
He's like, no.
Baguette. No. No, dude. Literally, like, I think my mom has tried to make stuff that's like nice, but all my dad wants is like egg noodles and chicken parm.
A man after my own heart.
Yeah.
Would you say that you're garbage?
Yeah, I got some garbage qualities.
Italian background or Irish background?
Irish.
100% all Irish.
Yeah.
Egg noodles and chicken parm. What the fuck is that all about?
That's fucking dirtball
Dude,
shit.
all I remember, it's just
Unit
that was pretty much
207
it.
has the man that was
Tacos,
outside of my house
chicken
in their
parm.
unit. The female that's looking at a very
Yeah,
lengthy
that's the
prison
white
sentence
trash. That's the
is
white
talking to
trash wheelhouse
him,
right
and I
there.
think
Yeah,
showing
didn't you
him
say
some
you've
sort
never
of
had pork chop?
paperwork, trying to convince and cajole him to
I've
join their
never had
domestic
that.
terrorist organization.
I don't fuck with them.
Devil dogs. Devil dogs were big.
What's a
What's
devil?
a devil?
You mean the hostess that
The-
breaks
Yeah,
cake?
it's like 2 chocolate things.
Yeah. Shout out to
What do you mean they were big?
Look, a turnpike and devil dogs in my house. These are things you gotta respect.
The egg noodles. All right, so my opinion is starting to shift a little bit here. But where do you get the hat from?
Stole from his brother.
Yeah.
Dude, I got
noodles
this
and
hat. I
chicken
got this
parm.
hat over the summer.
And it's a lake too. Squam lake.
Yeah, nothing's adding up. The look, the beard. You got a nice Nike hoodie on.
Yeah.
You wear.
You look like a rich guy using a rock climber.
Yeah.
No.
He does. He's got that vibe. He's got the big
Yeah.
shoulders, like the functional.
Yeah.
You look like you do the stand-up surfboard thing. whatever.
No.
Yeah.
So I wrote, guy with hat now in 207 with domestic terrorist, female federal felon upstairs trying to cajole him into joining their terrorist cell, indoor follow through with premeditated murder /
You have like a very
felony.
northeastern, like kind of white, like average white guy vibe.
Yeah.
Like north of Philadelphia, New York, it was like a little bit different, like more wilderness.
Yeah, I know. I
Like you wear cargo shorts for the functionality.
Yeah. What happened was over the summer I went to this lake.
No bad.
And
It's nice.
I was working on that cartoon.
What were you at? Explain to me what you mean when you went to the lake. You went to stay there?
Yeah. My family went up there, and we were just like in the woods.
So your family goes to the lake house in the summer?
Yeah.
These encounters are fucking, they get you coming and going. I don't know what the fuck.
Well, do you think that's fancy or no?
I
It
think
can
that's
go
fancy.
either way. No, but we did lake houses too.
Yeah.
Lake houses get really fun.
Woods is scary.
Oh, dude. So,
But I settled. I settled in, and I was like, it is. The woods is scary.
Dude, when it gets quiet at night and you feel the lights are on in the house,
Yeah.
and someone's outside looking.
This is
at you.
It's like if I was gonna kill someone, this is where I would.
This
do it.
is exactly
pull
how
off
it
the
would be.
highway into some little town.
Find
kill
a light
someone,
that's
hop
on.
back on. I'm out.
Dude, I think about that too much.
Yeah. The city, I always feel like it's harder to get away with, but even that's bullshit. I've gotten carjacked like around people.
Really?
Where?
In Philly?
Yeah.
What neighborhood?
I was in Westfield.
They took the car.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I got out of the car. Like the guy, I parallel parked. I was all stoned. I parallel parked, and I remember I was so pumped for that. Like, parallel parked. Yeah. I was like, and I got out.
When you fucking nail it. Oh.
And I opened the door, and it was my friend's car.
Oh,
She had
That's actually best case scenario. You don't get shot and you don't lose the car.
Oh, dude,
give me the keys.
Literally.
All right.
Yeah, that's literally what happened. I get out of the car, and he's like trying to get shot tonight. How about you give me the keys? And I was so
Did you
high.
see a gun?
No, but I was.
Let me get my weed.
And I was,
Get my weed,
yeah,
man.
I literally, as I was walking away, I was like, oh fuck, I left my phone in the car.
That's the worst part.
And I literally just without thinking, turned around, I was like, oh hey man, I left my phone in the car. Can I grab it real quick?
What?
Yeah. And he goes, yeah, all right.
Probably because that's GPS. You can at least track. You know, maybe that. You know.
I don't know. I don't think he was thinking too clearly. But I called. He was like, yeah, call the cops. And I was like, all right. And I just called the cops, and then the cops came and picked me up, and just drove around West
Get in the
Philly
car,
for a
you're
while.
smoking weed, huh?
Yeah. Just drove around West Philly for a while, and then took me to like 55th and Pine to that like precinct or whatever. Got out and I just like sat in this hallway. Called my friend who was like in air, like flying to California, and I left
That was
her
a rich
message.
guy. That's a rich guy.
See, that's a
He was
real-
in air.
in air.
I'm on a plane is what we call it around here.
I think
Not in air.
I think they might be in Woodsack or
This is
something
the
like
worst
that.
part. This is the worst part about people thinking that you have money is that everything you say, people are like, "Oh,
Dude, I've never heard anybody refer to it as in air. He
Oh,
was
dude.
in air.
Dude, I like if I don't play golf.
That's somebody. That's somebody who knows somebody with a plane. You know somebody with a plane when you say the term in
What
air.
else do you say when someone's like,
We're
dude,
on a plane.
Yeah.
Not
They were-
in
they were
air. Dude, in
flying.
air is nice. In air is a little bit of kitty.
Usually in my family, they say they're actually on the bus, so we can't get a hold of them. Can't talk to them.
Oh, that's great.
So
Dude,
they're in air.
anytime I see someone that they're like they post on Instagram or something, they're like playing golf, like just like a comment, I'm just like, you're gonna get fucking ripped for that.
Yeah. I want to take off. Now that I've gotten a little older, I'm 34. I feel like I could, before I'd be like, post a picture of me golfing or something, I'd be like, oh, people are going to fucking think I'm like some rich fucking, 1%er. I can't do that. Now I'm older. I'm like, yeah, fuck it.
I went and played chicken putt with our good friend Tommy Cassidy. It was actually a nice day. It's not bad.
You snuck on at hole 3. I cut a hole in the fence.
But I wouldn't mind doing it. But back to the carjack.
Oh yeah.
Stay on top of it.
Oh yeah. So I called him. I left him a message being like, hey, like your car's.
What kind of car was on?
It was an orange Honda Element.
Wow, that's a terrible.
It's also the most conspicuous car on earth.
Yeah, why would you steal that? One big, like, the color and the car.
Yeah, so
be on the lookout for the cat in the hat. I think it stinks. Oh man, I would have.
That was the one where like the doors open, like the four-way or whatever. Get out of here.
You said it was orange, right?
Yeah.
That was. I think that was one of the first ones that had like that. Because I see more orange.
Orange is making a comeback.
Dude,
Yeah.
stop with the
With
fucking
the Mazda,
orange
somebody's doing
cars.
all- yeah.
You look like a fucking goober.
Yeah, it was like Honda's answer to the like what was that? What's that? Is it Chrysler? That fucking shitty.
The PT Cruiser.
The freaking roller skate. Get out of here with that shit. Dude, you are garbage.
A couple of my parents' friends
I
got
love that
swept up in the PT Cruiser craze. Fucking 09 or whatever.
There's
Real
nothing.
shitty.
There's nothing more disgusting than like a worn out PT Cruiser. Just like a
Dude,
rundown.
they don't have a
No
long shelf life
hubcaps.
either. And like the thing is, like people think they're cool. That's the worst part.
That and the Chrysler 600 was pretty shitty.
On the right, you will read that guy with hat now in 207 with domestic terrorist, female federal foreign upstairs trying to cajole him into joining their terrorist cell and/or follow through with premeditated murder felony. Joining, correction on the spelling, recall Unit 207 Everett Police Department love to screw around with keyboard inputs, letters, and writings for over 2 years. Note, maybe another man who arrived at the same time as the other one leaving and their door opening, eh? But, after 3 years of their stalking, I'm going based on their pattern of criminal conduct, i.e., it's
I bought
him.
this hat when I was like, you know what? I'm gonna like live just like in the woods. I think to like
I would love that.
Yeah.
It is 6:07 p.m. PST. If you can hear me and you're upstairs, darling, and you're not part of their domestic terrorist cell, I direct you to the final sign that you should have seen as you walked in a southern direction. Arrest those co-conspirators and terrorists, or embrace your own prison sentence.
I think people would.
Obviously, if you're an undercover FBI agent, that doesn't apply. Get me the fuck out of here. I am fucking hungry.
So we covered the grocery store. We covered.
What do you guys do in the summer?
And that's where we are this Friday night.
Yeah, I go down the shore.
Still
There's a while we
pinging
go
the
to
Google
Poconos,
server.
And then we go down the shore.
That's the only reason I am certain that this live stream is running uninterrupted.
Yeah, my parents got some cats.
You got a
But there
couple
was
bucks.
money growing up, and it would come and go. Like
Okay.
there was like, you're like, oh, we got a shore house, and they're like, oh, they recode the car tank thing. It was like it was very back in. It was ebbs and flows for a while.
Where was the family vacation usually for you guys?
Up to that lake.
It was.
Yeah,
huh?
yeah.
It's a real like yeah.
You don't own a property up there.
No.
You rent.
Rent. Yeah.
A house, or is it like?
Yeah, we were like we did like there was like a little like community of cottages. We did that for a while for
That's
like
nice.
for most of the time, and then just like past couple of years, it's been like a house.
What
My
sort of
brother's got family and
activities?
stuff
What
going
sort of activities would you do on the
on. We literally just like we would rent a boat and just go around.
pontoon?
Nah, like a speedboat kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was nice. But
In the
like, yeah,
meantime,
we
I did
water
find
ski.
a bag of these, which
These
I
are
ate
water
half of
skiers.
already. Honey,
Not
onion,
really.
mustard, pretzel
Dude, water
pieces.
skiing? They're not in fucking Nantucket. They're at a lake house.
Remember, my stockade spelled
Not that
STALK,
good.
not
Can you drink
STOCK.
water in the lake?
Has run up.
No, definitely.
I'm down to
Every
2+
spring,
year
It's a nice-
expired
it's a nice,
cereals.
It's cool. It is nice.
A very,
It's like-
very
that was, like, always the weird
expired
thing. Like we like
bag of
growing up, it's like
Garditos
you-
that has
you would
about
get, like, you
a
would
fourth
piss
left
if,
in it.
Like the heat was too high.
An assortment
window
of
was, like,
cookies
the
and
light
cream
was,
and
like,
oatmeal
it was always,
raisin
like, you would get
granola
shit
bars, which I
about
would rather
stuff,
die
like,
than
you didn't
eat. That's where I'm
But
at with
anytime
granola
you
bars. I've
needed
been eating
something,
granola
you really
bars
go
for the
get it.
last
Yeah.
80 days,
I was the same way. I was
and I
just like,
fucking
it's
hate
fucking
cookies and
speaking of-
cream. And I love oatmeal and raisin, but I've also
I was,
eaten oatmeal.
I was talking about this. I'm like, I'm done making them feel. I'm
So it's
done
like, I'd
letting
rather
them make
just
me feel bad about
fucking
spending
starve.
money on stuff.
Oh,
Like,
yeah,
my parents like, well, that's gonna be.
So
50
basically,
bucks
I'm
to
down
go
to
out dinner.
cereal.
Yeah, yeah.
Then I have
okay, I know.
one
So,
can
well,
of raspberry jam
Make it a large pie.
What are we doing?
that I
I got in a
stick my
fight with my
finger in
mom
and lap up
Christmas
like a dog.
Like I was like, I'm gonna go to the mall and
She
buy
showed
my you? like, niece and nephew like a Christmas.
I could have food, but the Everett Police
And,
Department
she's
upstairs told my neighbor Russ, who's had my debit card since
She had, like,
last
a
month,
battle
not to bring me any food.
5 years ago. She was like, just give this. to me.
Yeah.
No, I'm gonna
After
go-
they
I wanna
approved
get
him
it.
bringing me an
Uncles
Auschwitz
that tell you, like,
diet
sitting there
on
with-
May
yeah,
30th. What does
Yeah,
that mean?
She was like,
That
she's
means
like,
after giving a
yeah,
real
that was
specific
big.
and
What are you
simple
gonna get?
short list, he
Just
brought
shut
me
up.
potatoes, carrots, celery,
Fucking shut
cucumbers,
up,
and bread
you
with
know?
no butter.
Sounds like a fun
And
Christmas.
5 toppings.
Yeah, guys are playing a real cool.
Dude, this is my mom's just getting on my dad too. She thinks my dad's like falling apart. She was like, this hero stuff. And it's literally because my entire life, my entire life, if my dad was watching
And
TV,
again, based on their pattern of conduct and attempts to starve me and my
Like
cat
that.
since November
That.
2024,
And
all
they'd, like,
documented
yell
on
at
prior YouTube live streams
Not full
visible
up.
at youtube.com
And now
/Mystic
my
Gwen.
mom tries to talk to him. Like,
It's
watching
fair
TV,
to
and he
assume that
responds.
they'd like to ambush me and give me cause to
Hey,
go
the
outside.
same as it's been for
He's
30
blocking
years.
you out. It's choice.
Ergo, the neighbor who was supposed to bring over cat food on Tuesday or Wednesday night has yet to come over with the fucking cat food here on Friday
Yeah,
evening.
yeah.
Lake house, in air. It's a lot. You guys have a garage growing up?
Yeah.
You have a fridge in the garage?
No.
No garage fridge. What kind of cars are they
That's what I'm
driving?
saying. 2 fridges?
They usually
People,
handy.
Yeah, the thing is, so the idea.
bought a second fridge?
No, so it's like you have a fridge, and then you get a new fridge, or you move into a house, and now you have an old fridge. And the trashy thing is, well, I can't drop this perfectly working fridge,
Yeah.
put it in the garage. No one ever buys a new second fridge.
I had friends that had 2 fridges, and I was always like, damn.
Clean living.
Yeah, holy shit, you got 2 fridges?
Same guy that was breeding the show
Yeah.
ponies.
The mini horses.
Yeah, they had 2
Creep me the
fridges.
fuck out.
Yeah.
I don't like those little ponies. They fucking make me sad. I don't know why.
Hmm.
So we got that. We got the no garage fridge. Pool? Was there a pool in the house?
No.
No pool.
No pool.
Empty backyard.
Did you have a pool?
Yeah.
Well,
Above ground.
it's as trashy as it can get. It's an above ground, and they built a deck the whole entire size of the backyard above it. So now it's like it's an above ground in ground. It makes it look like it's in ground, but you're standing 5
That's
feet
like
above.
raccoon heaven. Just
A couple of critters under there, baby.
We actually
A lot of food, a lot of crumbs too.
built him a shelter and water. Yeah.
we actually had to get the liner redone a few years ago.
They're chewing through it.
Yeah. That something crawled under and chewed through it. Man, they must have had a
Did you
rude
put one of
awakening.
those little like hamster chips out?
It's just a series of tubes under there.
That'd be pretty cool.
Your dad's on a wheel. All right, have you ever owned a bow and arrow?
No.
BB gun.
No.
Paintball gun.
All of the
We
above.
had rubber band guns.
What?
They were
This
good,
kid's trash.
though.
Give me that hat.
Went to the Biggie Fair.
Yeah, are you a hacky sack guy?
No, I tried to.
Yeah, me too.
That was like,
yeah.
that was like an identity I tried on. Yeah.
That's a personality I had.
Yeah.
The hacky sack guy.
Yeah.
What kind of cars did your parents drive?
We had a Ford Taurus.
Is that a company car?
That was your choice. Yeah, Ford, we have it too.
Ford
Your dad
Taurus
RoboCop?
wagon.
Also, wagon? Oh my god.
Wait, what?
Ford Taurus wagon.
When
And,
when you don't get made fun of enough at school already. Making a wagon, folks.
Yeah, that became
Wagon is driving around Greenwich, Connecticut, and what color was it?
It was a silver wagon.
I know that.
Ford
exactly.
Taurus wagon and a headgear.
Came with a wedgie.
And then we had a Jeep.
Jeep.
Not a Wrangler. Like a Cherokee.
A real
Yeah,
boxy
Cherokee,
one.
yeah.
All right.
The Grand Cherokee had the
No, we
sun.
got a Grand Cherokee.
We were a Grand Cherokee. Yeah.
See? You don't,
That's not that
you don't
much
know.
cash.
Yes, it is. They're nice. Was it leased or did you own it?
I think they leased it. Yeah, they leased it.
Have you ever owned a hookah?
Yeah. In college, I got like a.
To smoke weed out of.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay, not the
Oh
best.
no, no, yeah, no, not
I see people sitting there on the streets of New York smoking those things. I'm like, really? Fuck,
They're typically Persian or something.
no, that's their version.
The
Well,
Dominicans
at
like
least
it too. In my
It makes
neighborhood.
sense. When you see like some fucking ding dong trying to look cool, some white kid trying to look cool, smoke one of these.
You gotta be a white kid.
Because that's what makes it look so stupid.
I think it's kind of nice.
Yeah.
I did it
I've
once.
done it. It is. It's one of those things where I was like, who the fuck would it? And I think I've done it. I've done it once or twice, and I was like, this is pretty good. I get this.
That's the same thing
cherry
with hacky
flavored
sack.
sweet. Yeah.
He's just looking for an identity. It's a Persian hacky sack.
I look at a hookah like a non-alcoholic beer. I was like, just smoke hookah.
Yeah, I don't get. Yeah, no
I
shit.
get a pack of Bernie's
Yeah.
and a 6-pack all in a fucking day. What the fuck am I doing here? Wasting everybody's time.
Go to the back room at the Chinese theater and fucking toke up with some fucking opium. Fucking do it right.
All right, I got one. Have you ever attended a birthday at a hibachi restaurant?
No.
Been to Benihana?
I think so.
If you guys went out to dinner for like a nice dinner, where would the O'Connors go? Casual dining?
Applebee's, or you more like,
Nah,
Antonio's?
I'm trying to think of the last place.
Who serves egg noodles?
I don't know. Man. I don't think. No. One time we went into the city. We got paella at like a place.
What?
Fun is not the O'Connors.
Dude, we
fucking
never.
Golden
My
Grabs
parents,
and
my parents, they don't
Just
like. They
Mother's
don't,
Red
they
Raspberry
do
with
stuff.
seeds.
They don't like go out and. They don't go out to dinner.
Holy
I can't. I literally cannot think of the last time.
What do they do on their birthdays? Their anniversary, something? Do
Chicken
they ever go?
parm,
They ever
baby.
hug you or
Chicken
kiss
parm.
you and egg noodles?
My dad
Yeah,
like
they give
my
you
dad
handshakes
likes
and
chicken
stuff?
parm and
You
my
kiss your dad when you get like
You give him a hug?
What do you do? I don't.
You don't hug your dad?
kiss my dad. You
Hey,
fucking nuts.
If I hit your dad,
We hug. It's like a thing, you know. We gotta like build, you know. We can't just be like, hey man, you know.
Yeah.
We gotta do like
Good to see you.
Oh, really?
Like
Yeah.
a double pat
You
on
need
the
to like
back.
momentum. Yeah. You need to hit the ramp with speed. Yeah.
Hit the ramp with speed. I think I can clear it if I get fast enough. He's running down the street.
I don't know if they're garbage. They're definitely oddballs.
They're definitely Irish.
Yeah.
This is very Irish. Egg
Yeah.
noodles, chicken parm, don't go out. They eat them. Don't hug you. It's a lot. That's your.
Yeah, I don't know. There's all like those little things that people always like. I don't know. People that were like would get mad if someone didn't say goodbye.
Oh,
Never
yeah,
understood
Real
that.
petty.
Never
yeah.
understood that.
Holding grudges.
My parents were not like that at all. They'd just be like, yeah, you have to go.
Was there cousins up there around you? Or was it just you guys?
It was just. I know we have a couple cousins that lived on my mom's side. My dad grew up in Castle Hill projects, and my mom grew up, I think, on sort of like a nice part of the it's more like Arthur
Okay.
Avenue-ish kind of stuff.
So your dad comes from humble beginnings.
Yeah.
All right. What about at Christmas? So let's start with the tree. White lights, colored lights. What are we doing?
It's been white lights for the most part. My brother did not like real trees. He wanted fake trees.
The fuck is that? Who gives a shit what he wants?
I don't know.
Who would listen to that?
I don't know. I just, like that's the other thing is nobody cares about anything. So he'd be like, I want a fake one, and everyone goes,
Yeah,
all right, I want to see fake one. We've gone with like a real tree for a while now. We're in like real tree mode. But yeah, nobody. I don't know. Just nobody's. Again, it's all little shit. They'll get pissed about like everyone has their particulars about little things, but most stuff it's just like
whatever.
Yeah,
The path of least resistance, kind of.
Yeah, like if you want to cut a piece of wood in a certain way, that's gonna be a fight.
Yeah. But
you know,
is there a lot of wood cutting?
Yeah.
More than you'd expect.
Why?
Yeah. I don't know. My dad's always like building shit. I built like skate racks for a while. I worked for like a skateboard company. And built
Like on the wall? Like, were they like?
These were like standing ones.
Okay.
So I got like a router and I was fucking.
Huh.
We always like we made like Pinewood Derby cars. You guys race Pinewood Derby cars?
Oh, that was always movie shit to us.
Wait, what do you mean Pinewood Derby? What's that?
Pinewood Derby.
Really?
Yeah, what are you talking about?
It's like a thing we did in the Boy Scouts. You guys in the Boy Scouts? What did you do?
Check, please.
What did you guys do?
Fucking, I don't know, ring and run, smoking weed, not hanging out with the other
Well,
dorks.
no, I did Cub Scouts, I guess. I never made it to Boy Scouts.
Yeah,
I was
Cub
like
Scouts,
Wolf Scout, Tiger Scout,
Didn't have the body,
Bear
huh?
Scout.
Did everything I could.
Townsend didn't want any piece of it.
Wait, do you sit? Wait, you mean go
No,
karts?
it's the little car that you drop on the leg.
Yeah, you put like a certain amount of weight on it.
Yeah, it's got to be under 32 kilograms.
Yeah,
and the wheels have to be so. Yeah.
That's the one.
Hey, nerd alert. Don't get a fucking basketball. What do you play Little League? Fucking.
Oh yeah, I did all that too.
Okay.
All
All right.
Football, baseball, lacrosse, hockey.
I pegged you as a lacrosse.
Hockey? Wait a minute.
Yeah.
You were able to afford hockey equipment.
I did hand-me-down stuff. So I like playing goalie.
Okay.
And that my brother had a friend who played goalie. I got all his like old stuff. Yeah.
Was there still a money transaction, or just give it?
I don't think so. I think he just gave it to me.
Because people hockey, unless you live in like fucking Ontario on a lake, hockey's a rich kid's sport.
Yeah.
It tends to
No,
be.
I mean it's like expensive.
It's expensive.
For sure.
Yeah. The barrier to entry is higher. I played as well. It's like we used to. Dude, there was nothing better than street hockey, where the the goalie had like the catcher's mitt or something, but he had to like piece together the equipment.
Yeah.
So the ball goes down the gutter.
Yeah, you always have to put like a trash can or something in front of the fucking gutter.
Pennywise gets you.
That's like my I live in like sort of there's like one driveway that we share with 2 or 3 other houses, and like they paved it at one point, like at the height. Height of our street hockey league, and we were like, "This is the fucking
Yeah, the height of luxury. Yeah.
And then they decided to put this like fake fucking shit over it, like stone.
Okay.
I don't know if you've ever seen this. Like, it's not gravel; it's gravel that's like glued to the.
I kind of know what you mean. Yeah.
And it's like, who wants this? You're just fucking over street hockey. What the fuck are you doing? That was like a big My brother and I lobbied hard for this. Like, what are you guys fucking doing?
The shared driveway.
Yeah.
That's trash.
Or it can be
Okay, as you can see here, the preceding comments were to do with the man that was outside of my condo at 5:37 p.m., which you can see in the video footage with the hat that walked by, then came back, then left southernly. Then somewhere in Unit 207, a door opened and there was a woman attempting to cajole a man into perpetrating felony for her or joining their domestic terrorist organization. Again, speculating based on 3 years of them sending exterior stalkers to my home before and after discussing tactical maneuvers with them upstairs to perp things such as kidnapping, extortion, unlawful committal, child abuse, and a series of other felonies. I speculated the guy with the hat was the same guy that went upstairs promptly after that guy departed. Then, not an hour later, we have whoever knocking and not addressing themselves, then criminally and illegally sticking the key in the lock and attempting to unlock it, then knocking some more, and then very likely out there stalking me right now. And that's where we're at. The time is 6:24 p.m.
Classy, it depends.
No, no one's sharing a driveway.
Yeah,
Bill
no.
Gates ain't sharing a driveway with anybody.
Yeah.
That's
I don't
no
know.
bueno.
I don't know.
Yeah, it was
I've
like an
been
old
to nice
property that kinda
properties.
split up.
Yeah, which is typically gay.
And the sound of Unit
Oh,
207
how
have
long
someone enter their condo just occurred as
Was
well
it
at
like, was it like a
6:24.
private road?
No.
All right, yeah. If it's a private road and it splits off this way and it splits off
They
that
were
way,
like,
too,
it was
that's,
like, yeah.
that's different. Yeah. What about peeing in the shower?
Yeah.
Which, by the way, we just talked about this, and then we used that clip to promote last episode, and my wife had no idea I was peeing in the shower this whole time. She's like, "You pee in the shower?" I'm like, "What? No, that's I'm like, babe, it's the bit. I'm doing it for
It's
the
all
podcast."
scripted.
Yeah, why would they be upset? Well, I don't get what people
I
are
don't know, but
upset.
it was just like she's like, "You." I honestly, I thought everybody was doing it.
Yeah.
I didn't know people that were not.
And your girlfriend's German. You think she would be completely unfazed by this stuff?
I know.
It's also
right?
like, I don't pee.
She's not.
I
She's phased by it.
Wait, why is that?
They're into weird fetishes.
Yeah.
Are they?
No.
Lucky dog.
Also, it's like I pee
Kippy
first.
wins again.
You pee first. It's not like the last thing you do in there is piss.
Yeah, it's also like the water's
Wash your hands with it.
Yeah. It's like,
Yeah, turn the water off,
like,
then do it.
yeah.
All right, that's it for me. Ready to start the day.
You ever call anybody on FaceTime audio?
I have done that.
Yeah,
Why? That's garbage. Why? Why are you using? If you're using FaceTime
Also,
audio,
there's just
get
things
your
that-
fucking shit
There's
together.
things that he doesn't understand fully. That you
Why
don't.
would you call somebody on FaceTime audio?
Well, here's the issue. My neighborhood, because
You
it's-
have to be on Wi-Fi.
yeah,
Yeah.
because there's no service,
Mhm.
so you gotta. Plus, like, I have a buddy who just like is like gets upset about audio quality. It's like the FaceTime audio is so much clearer. It's like
Stop
On
hanging
phone
out with
call?
this guy.
what? Yeah,
Who's that opinion on the audio? Who's on the phone that
well, I don't know,
Chris,
man.
do me a favor. Get a real Christmas tree and stop talking to this guy.
Yeah.
All right, I'm telling you that right now.
All that
Your
stuff.
buddies in
Yeah,
the YouTube comments.
I don't know. Yeah,
yeah, it's rolling to Reddit too. Do you know how to tie a tie?
I did. I went through a phase where I was like, I'm gonna figure out how to do this.
What about a bow tie?
I know. I do know how to tie a bow tie. I
They're
learned how to
a
tie a bow
fucking
tie.
son of a bitch. I
Yeah.
can I've gotten it before, but I can't do it.
Yeah, yeah.
It's too frustrating.
That was another thing. I was like, I'm gonna learn how to do
Whoever
this.
it was,
And I
Unit
learned it.
207,
I-
as acknowledges
but then
they
it
were
just-
the ones
yeah,
that
so
sent them or
fast.
coordinated their present.
I used to when I worked at Mason's, I had to do one every day. It was like one of those things. Like I think I had like my fucking roommate or my neighbor do it, and then like I just like left it on the doorknob, like that, I just kept reusing it. Yeah. And at one point, I'm like, I gotta learn how to do it.
What about you sleep with your mouth open?
Probably.
I'm big.
What?
I'm big mouth open.
Yeah.
guy.
What? How do you not?
Head back, mouth open. Good night. Catching flies, as my family calls it. I saw you around. I came home. You're on the couch catching flies.
I do grind.
So again, last episode update is whoever it was, Unit 207, Everett Police Department sent them,
Go on vacation.
coordinated with them per their own admissions upstairs
Yeah.
at
Make it
6:27
Yeah,
p.m.
My dad's definitely one of those guys who just like it doesn't understand iced coffee.
Oh
It'll be
yeah.
100 degrees outside. He'll be
Yeah.
like, "What are you fucking nuts?" It's like it tastes good. It's the same effect.
Yeah. No. My family's the upper brass of my family are non-iced coffee people.
Yeah, just committed to Dunkin' Donuts coffee. It's just like,
Yeah.
Hot coffee in the summer.
yeah, it's like,
Why? Sweating. Your hair doesn't work in the car. You got coffee. It's the fucking.
It's the weirdest thing because he's not like an insecure dude either. It's like, what is this thing? This
That's
is
European or something.
Yeah. This is your like Helm's Deep.
Get one of those foofy drinks from Starbucks or something. That's what I'll.
Now, Unit 207 is disappointed.
In your household,
Some man
does
has
your
said
parents
fuck
refer to
other
channel
people
number
up there.
or the network. Like if your mom said, "Hey, put this on," would she say, "Hey, put on channel 3 or put on NBC"?
It used to be that, but now it's different. It used to be like before the cable got huge. You know, before you had like
now everything's
6,000 channels and the channels are moving. It's like it used to be like MTV was channel.
And on that note,
33, like the channel
I'm gonna go
13,
pee.
You know, it's like
Keep an eye on the window.
PBS or fucking right. So they
It all
used to
got
do that,
fucked
but
up,
now
yeah.
it's like
My parents have the full package. A million channels.
yeah.
I think ABC is on 805, something like that. They still say put on 6.
3, 6, in Philly, it was 3.
That's what we know.
Well, put it on 3. It's either on 3, 6, or 10. I don't know. It's got to be on 3, 6, or 10.
Yeah, they were definitely big channel people. That was good.
Okay.
Is that trash? What's trash here?
That's
It's
trash.
That's
to
trash.
say the
If it's
network.
really channel 894,
Yeah,
what about put on channel 3?
Are you guys clicker or remote?
Clicker.
Yeah.
Trash.
Yeah, clicker.
Clicker's
yeah.
trash.
Clicker. Yeah.
I
yeah.
said it's because you're just doing it the function of it. You renamed it the function of
Yeah. Well, that used to be the only thing that it did. Called it for click up and click down.
it. Yeah. Clicker's trash. I think isn't it? I feel like I heard something recently.
Some people, yeah.
There's another one floating around there that's getting some headway. In some circles.
I'm trying to remember. There's one that like the way people talk about turning the lights off.
Cut the lights off. That's
Yeah,
trash.
yeah,
Cut
yeah.
the lights on or cut the lights off. It's trash.
Yeah.
And another thing too, people that say I was looking at the TV. Fucking get the fuck out of my face. You're either watching it or you're not. You're not looking at it. Looking at it means it's not on. You're fucking watching TV. Get the fuck out of here.
That's just like I'm looking at.
Yeah, I was looking at the TV last night. Well, we're not talking anymore. Have you ever used the phrase "it's 5 o'clock somewhere"? Talking to the mic.
No, I haven't.
No.
My parents teetotalers too, not boozers. No.
What's a teetotaler?
Oh, it's when you don't drink.
Wait, teetotaler? I've never.
Teetotaler, yeah.
What's that mean? I never heard that.
Just drinks
Buddy,
tea,
you're
doesn't
a
drink
weird
booze.
kid.
Teetotaler. I think it's an Irish expression.
It's an English expression. It's
It's-
so commonly used. Sometimes you guys blow my fucking mind with the thing you don't know. Teetotaler is one of the most standard fucking phrases in
Yeah.
the English lexicon.
Let me get Toby a haircut, all right? This guy's all hopped up on
Yeah, teetotaler is pretty.
Teetotaler?
Teetotaler.
Like
yeah.
he's a teetotaler.
Yeah.
That's insane. I also come from a family that is not.
I no longer trust either one of you.
Yeah.
All right, I
They're
don't know.
both suspect in my book.
What did
I
you
feel like
guys
it's a setup.
Pussy. I mean, my family was calling you a pussy. If you came over for a party and you're like, I'm a teetotaler, they're like, hey, here's the exit. Go look at the TV.
They would just say he doesn't drink. He doesn't drink. And you would know something
happened. Yeah, if you don't drink in my family, everybody knows why. Nobody just chooses to not.
It was because of an incident.
Yeah.
That it's like, listen, you can't drink it.
I remember I was drinking in my basement with my buddies once. Yeah, just getting hammered in the basement. And my dad opened the door. He's like, "Hey, Chris, you come up here for a second." And I was like, and I went up there and said, "What, you guys drinking down?" It smells like, he goes, "It smells like a fucking brewery down here." And I was just hammered, being like, "No, man, what are you talking about? No, we're not drinking." He's like, "Ah."
Yeah, that was big. Though it was always big when you were like, my parents will we can't celebrate the fact, but we can kind of hide it.
They'll look the other way.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
No showboat.
That's
Yeah,
pretty.
I know.
That's
Can't
pretty
be shown
normal.
off.
That's pretty normal. That's
Yeah,
normal
yeah.
behavior.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, it's very average.
Was the basement finished?
No.
So it's just
Cement floor, or did you do an area rug?
They're tile, but the laminate, like
tile. What is it? A butcher's shop?
Dude, the O'Connors were not big on comfort, I don't
yeah,
think.
no.
It was functionality and price
Yeah.
over anything.
Every page I turn, you keep surprising.
Yeah, dude, and the
Total and
basement
tile
could
floors.
be nice. The basement could be nice, but they haven't done anything.
Did your mom read a lot? Your mom a reader?
Yeah, she's like she likes this is fucking. She just reads through like she's a book of drugs and like what they do, like pharmaceuticals and stuff. And she just reads through them because she like she interacts with old people a lot and like looks through like what medications conflict with one another. That's what she can just churn on that for 12 hours.
What are you on benzos? You got to stay away from that. That's
She
wow.
found out that like so I have like
what's the last? Do they go to the movies or anything? What the fuck? Who reads the fucking drug?
They watch.
Besides my friends from high school.
Yeah, they watch just TV movies. My mom got into a show. She was like, "This show's so good." I think it was like the cop show with J-Lo. She keeps trying to convince me to watch. I don't even know what it's called. It's called like Code Blue or something.
Blue Bloods was big in my house. Big Blue Bloods.
Yeah, she was like, "Oh, it's the greatest show on." It was just like, I don't know. Have you watched anything else?
Yeah, no, they haven't.
Yeah, you ever seen Cheers? Light it up a little bit.
Watching fucking info, watching C-SPAN and shit.
Yeah, no, they don't. Yeah, they didn't do any of that stuff.
How do you feel about the rotisserie chicken from the supermarket?
Great
love it.
question.
Love it.
Would that be on the menu at the O'Connor's house?
That was like that started happening in the late aughts.
Yeah, dude, same with
That
my mom
started
brought one home
yeah.
and my head.
Yeah.
I was like, we can just get these.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
already cooked.
Look what I found. Yeah.
The whitest of white meat. That
Oh,
stuff
it's
is
so
great.
good.
Because
It's so good.
I'm at the point now in the show where I'm
You've
no
given
longer,
up.
No, I'm no longer trying to like prove garbage. I just want to see if they're sane, if they're normal.
Yeah,
I'm,
they're
I'm
all
looking for normal things. That's what I just said.
Yeah, I got weird food shit. Like I started early where I would just eat the frozen Eggo waffles.
Eat them frozen?
Yeah, I would just pull it right
Wait,
out of
you
the
would eat them
freezer.
frozen?
Yeah,
What?
yeah.
I thought he meant like I would buy the frozen ones, cook them, and then eat them.
No.
Is that legal?
I just take them out and eat them. I eat like cold. Like I like cold.
God, no wonder why you grind your teeth. Jesus Christ, that's nuts.
Hey, Dexter.
Cold lasagna. Cold lasagna. Love cold lasagna. It's all like congealed and stuff.
I'll give you that. It's all right. Yeah.
Fucking love it. I like reheating something for me is like, why? That's fucking.
Yeah. Why would you enjoy them?
I'm with you. I'm with
He's got 3 minutes for a waffle.
I'm with you on that. If it's the next day and it was,
I know, but
I'll eat a cold hamburger.
Yeah, that's
easily.
fine.
Yeah.
But a frozen waffle?
I'll eat cold
That's weird.
That's psychopath.
Yes, that's like
I don't know. You got to toast it and put all kinds.
Man, we're talking minutes. 90 seconds.
know,
You're
I
throwing
got-
it in a microwave for like 20 seconds.
I always had a problem with that. I had a problem with like I hated taking a piss when I was a kid. I couldn't take a piss or take a shit. Like I just like because I thought I'd be missing something. That was like a big. I would just hold pisses.
Welcome back to Are You Crazy?
This
is the weirdest episode we've ever done. There's no doubt about it.
I don't know. I just like just like if I piss when I get back, everyone's gonna be somewhere else.
What?
Yeah.
You see a therapist now?
No.
You
No,
fucking
I
should.
don't. Why?
Talkspace.com. Well, who's the sponsor? Talking Head.
No, I don't know.
You were
I-
scared to go take a pee because
I wasn't scared. I just hated the idea.
Because you thought
I thought it would like break. Yeah, you're like hanging out with your friends and everything's like it's a good vibe playing Mario Kart. Or
I
whatever.
kinda
Like,
get
I don't want
that.
to fucking get up and take a piss. And then
I semi-understand.
Yeah.
I also enjoy, on a similar note, I enjoy listening to the radio when a good song comes, like that, because I go, everybody's enjoying this with me.
Yeah.
If I'm listening to my CD, it's just me doing it. It's lonely.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that was a big problem. No, I don't know. I don't really like therapy. I tried it.
Apparently.
Yeah.
I tried it, but it just never seems like the person's like you need to interrogate me and question everything that I'm saying for this to feel like it's working. You know what I
We're
mean?
making some progress right now. Frankly, honestly.
You know, do you guys go to therapy?
I have, yeah.
Yeah, it sucks when you're just like you're telling a story about something that happened,
and you have to
and
pay.
the person's not. Yeah,
They're kind of just looking at it. They get paid. You wonder if they're going to write down notes in their paper.
They're like, "Oh, that's interesting," as opposed to being like, "They really said that."
Yeah. You want some feedback.
Yeah,
Especially, I mean, you're a comedian as well, so you're used to it. You want the
Don't
interaction.
just take my word for it. Yeah.
I also I hate that. How does that make you feel?
Wait a
It's
minute,
like,
wait a minute,
motherfucker,
wait,
you tell me.
hold on. Wait, what do you mean? Like the doctor will just take your word for it?
Yeah. Well, if you tell them that a situation happened a certain way, they just go like, "Oh, that's it's like they'll criticize it, try to poke holes in it."
They're
you know?
not gumshoes. What do you?
They should be. That's the whole point. It's like figure out if I'm lying. You know?
Why are you lying?
No, well, it's not. It wouldn't be intentional. It'd be like, am I delusional? You know, there's so many people who like I go to therapy and they're like, yeah, you know, I found out like this is my thing, and it's like that's not your problem. Is that what you're working on? Do you go in there with that? That's not even close to what your problem is.
What's
And I'll tell you what your problem is, buddy.
You know, it's like one of those people. It's like, yeah, just like it's whatever it is.
Give me a specific example. Like, what do you mean? Like, one of your friends told you what, and you think that their problem was?
I had a buddy who's like, you know, like someone who's just like, yeah, you know, it's like, I guess my thing is like, I just don't like hate people. It's like, what? You fucking, all you do is hate people. What are you talking? You'd be like that kind of thing.
I also
like,
see what you're saying. It's like you don't have to be genuinely on it. Like there's
someone
no,
who's like, yeah, you know, my thing is just
I
like I
see what
give
you're
too
saying.
much.
You can
just
take
give
yourself
too
to be the
much.
victim.
Yeah. It's like, no,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
don't. You don't give anything. You're the most selfish fucking piece of shit I've ever met in my life. What the fuck are you
Yeah,
talking about?
there's no
You're going
therapist
in there.
ever
That's what you're talking about in there.
Yeah. No therapist is like maybe you're just a jerk off, Phil.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You're eating a frozen waffle, pissing your pants. Like you're pretty fucked up, man.
Oh, is that your problem, Steve? You're just too nice.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, you have uromycetitis.
Chris O'Connor, tough love therapy. You're a bitch.
Well,
Make yourself a fucking frozen waffle and get over here.
I've dated people too that are like, you know, they're going to therapy, and
God bless 'em.
yeah, and it's just like they're always. Anytime they tell me about it, I'm like, that's what you're. Oh, this is never gonna get fixed because you guys are working on fake problems.
Yeah, that's true.
This kid's hard. You currently dating anybody now?
No, just went through a
Single?
breakup. Yeah,
I'm sorry.
yeah.
You currently own a gaming chair.
I do not own a gaming chair, but I just got an Oculus.
Oh, we've seen the fate with the Instagram.
Oh,
Just so you know,
I've seen them.
they're filming you almost every time. They're on.
Absolutely.
This kid's in the
amazing.
kitchen swinging at his pack. Fucking real crazy.
Dude, it is so much
What
fun.
game? It looks like you're knifing somebody.
Oh,
That's
it's
called
just
Christmas.
It's
It's
just
the
an unboxing game.
Here's your gift, Dad. It's called Leak House.
Oh, dude, yeah. No, that is the one recurring nightmare I have is like trying to punch. He's trying to punch someone in the face and you can't hit him.
Dude, I've had them where I run. It's low self-esteem or confidence or something. I've had them where I'm like running down the street and I know in my dream that I go, hey, you know this is a problem for you. Really, you gotta make sure you connect. I can have a 500-yard running start and I get up there and my hand just like turns into a look. And it goes like behind me and I'm like, every single, and then I get my hands kicked.
I had a thing where I just,
You know,
I
that-
needed to bash someone's like fucking brains in. I just couldn't.
Yeah. You just can't. You just like.
Well, what did he do?
hands
Like,
like,
wanted to,
I don't know. I was probably trying to kill me or something.
I feel like you want to hit me right now. I don't
Trying to
know.
heat up my lasagna.
I didn't get
You
cold.
motherfucker.
I didn't get cold and I don't pee.
Huh. Yeah, I don't know if you're garbage. You are a bit tonka.
Yeah. How about this? Try to shift gears a little bit. You own an American Express card.
No.
What kind of credit cards do you have?
I just have a one through Bank of America, just like travel rewards.
Yeah.
Does it have an airline on it?
And I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't learn any of the stuff that I should have learned
financially.
Yeah,
I don't have.
growing
Yeah,
up where I
so
grew up.
I'm
You know,
smart.
I've got no etiquette like eating.
What do you mean?
I don't know.
You mean something. You have something specifically in
I
mind.
just feel like there's just all.
Pretty sure to safe place.
You know, when
We're gonna make fun of you for whatever it is.
I don't know. I just feel like, you know, put a napkin, your napkin on your lap. Always forget that.
Yeah.
Okay.
You tuck it in the shirt.
No. I feel like I can chew with my mouth open.
I imagine there weren't a lot of salad forks at the O'Connors.
No, we would do salad.
Okay.
We just do romaine,
So
chop it
you
up.
wouldn't have the,
iceberg.
you wouldn't have the forks lined up like.
Oh no.
Same fork.
No, that's what I'm
You
saying.
were
I
one-
never learned. Yeah, never learned any of that shit. Yeah.
Let me ask you this: do you eat cereal with a teaspoon or a tablespoon?
Tablespoon. Yeah. Or whatever the big spoon. Yeah.
But you don't know that.
Are they? Is that exactly a tablespoon? I don't know.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah.
It's referred
What
to.
about this? Do you, when there's shrimp that's like fried with the tail on it, do you eat the tail or no?
Hold on. Nobody answered that question. What do you do?
I eat the tail.
That's nuts.
I eat the tail.
I
You
also,
don't?
I also
You
take a
don't?
bite out of a whole lobster.
Nobody call the police.
When it's fried, I wouldn't eat like if it was like cocktail shrimp. I wouldn't eat the tail. That's
It's the
fucking
same
nuts.
shrimp.
No,
Just
when
fried.
it's fried, it's like it's crunchy better.
There is a dish, salt and pepper shrimp, that they fry with the shell on it.
And it's like in
and
pasta.
And then what? This is pasta.
If you have fried shrimp in a pasta dish or
Who
something,
has that?
That's
Right?
yeah. No, it should be served as like an appetizer.
or if it's like
bang
crisp
bang
sauté.
popcorn shrimp.
What if you've never seen shrimp with the tail on it in pasta?
Yeah, not
Of
fried
course.
though. Fried.
Do you eat it with the tail, or you take the tail?
Take
off?
the tail off. But you can't eat the.
Dude, he
It's
looked
a
at you.
fucking
Like,
mess.
whatever
Yeah,
you
we're
want.
crazy.
It's a mess. Am I nuts? What do you?
You can eat the shell of the shrimp if it's fried.
Do you cut the tail off
No, I pop it out.
with your hands
I put it in my mouth and pop it out.
in a pasta dish?
Sure, I'll take the shrimp out.
I see
Is
what
that-
you're
is that
saying.
crazy?
Sometimes I will cut
That's
it.
not classier. Eating it with your fingers is not classy.
I'm not eating the
I don't-
tail like
I
a
don't-
fucking
I don't-
like a fucking seal.
It's a dirtball catch-22.
Yeah, I don't know what the answer is, and I'm not a seafood kind of guy, so I
you're
can't
eating
make a
shrimp,
call on
so
this.
things are going right.
How old were you when you first had lobster? Was that like I guess New England-ish kind? I mean, I don't know.
I remember being like pretty young. It was like special, obviously, but I remember like I remember my dad like throwing the lobster into a boiling pot and being like, "Hey, does that hurt them?" And then I remember like 2 years later him being like, he'd be like, "Oh yeah, that fucks him."
I don't think it does though.
No, he was telling me about how when he was a kid they used to boil crabs like at the beach, and his job was to knock them back in when they were trying to climb out.
Yeah, they
It's like,
scream.
No, that's like they're not. No, they don't feel the fish. So they don't have a central nervous system.
They know what's going on.
No, they don't.
Yeah, they
I
feel.
think
They
do.
feel pain.
I don't think
They don't.
I think they do.
Yeah,
I think they
I'm
do.
googling it right now.
I think they do. I don't think they have a face that can wear an expression of pain, but I think they're
You cocksucker!
yeah, and they don't have like lungs. They don't have
No,
lungs to scream.
lobsters lack the brain anatomy needed to feel pain.
How would that be?
Yeah, how would they know to not get hurt in the wild if somebody's touching?
Yeah.
What?
That doesn't make sense. How would they know?
Literally, it's the first thing that popped up.
What's that from? Lobster.com?
Don'teatus.net. We feel this, I swear to God.
Some
Knock it off. This shit hurts.
Some Republican lobster thing tank somewhere. Holy shit! Chain link fence around the house?
No.
There it is.
No.
Fence around the house?
Yeah, got a fence late. In high school we got a fence. yeah.
Here's a big one as of late on the podcast: Sprite or 7-Up.
Sprite.
Okay.
Although growing up it was 7-Up.
I can't fucking read on
Yeah, 7-Up. It was mostly 7-Up. 7-Up.
7-Up.
I'm a 7-Up guy.
Pepsi.
I would have thought you were more crazy if you would have said 7-Up just because you're young.
Yeah. So I don't know. You don't see 7-Up around anymore.
It's pretty muscle now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Have you ever ordered Girls Gone Wild?
Never watched it.
No. Maybe.
Have you ever
No,
jerked
I don't
off in
think
a
so.
commercial?
No.
Me either. Keep it moving. Holy
No,
God.
I jerked. Yeah. I jerked off. We had a movie called The Getaway.
What's that?
It was
Nicole Kidman or with Kim Basinger?
Yeah.
It's a remake.
Yes.
It's really good.
Yeah, it is.
Did you
really
jerk
good.
off to the Jennifer Tilly Michael Madsen sex scene?
Yes.
She is so hot in that.
Oh my!
And I tell you
God.
what, I don't know how young you saw it, but that can fuck you up because
That scene is fucking crazy. I
Yeah.
saw it recently.
Jennifer Tilly.
Did you jerk off to it?
No,
I would have for old time's sake.
Jennifer,
No, it's dark.
Jennifer Tilly is married to this veterinarian. Michael Madsen's an outlaw. He gets hurt and shows up to the veterinarian, makes the veterinarian fix him, and then somehow she falls in love with him. He's banging her while the veterinarian's tied up in the bathroom, and he opens the door and sees her. He's like, "What are you doing?" And he hangs himself in the bathroom.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah, it's fucked up and dark. And then when you're watching as a kid jerking off, you're like, fuck that guy.
Hey, buddy,
But
whatever,
now-
more for us, huh?
yeah. But now older, you're like,
Oh, dude.
what a bitch.
Oh, bitch.
I'm gonna have to rent that.
It's really good.
Yeah.
Alec Baldwin's great. So is James Woods.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a young Alec
It's
Baldwin.
a solid. Yeah. It's when him and Kim Basinger were
Yeah.
both.
That'd be a love scene. I wouldn't mind seeing.
Yeah.
You ever seen 9.5 Weeks?
Yes. Yeah.
That was,
Yeah.
who's in that?
Mickey Rourke and
Yeah.
Kim Basinger.
Yeah, it's just like it's soft core porn.
Yeah.
They just fuck for 9.5 weeks. That's their whole.
Pretty much it.
Yeah.
Sign me up.
Strawberries. Any Isuzus in your family? Any Isuzu cars?
No. My good friend's mom had an Isuzu Trooper.
What if I wasn't a trooper?
Yeah, I
Where did
like
she-
that car.
Where did she strip? What about a Saturn or a Kia?
No,
Okay, all right.
no, it's we got an Acura.
You got
That was
Acura?
Who was an actor?
My mom had an Acura. My dad had an Acura for a while.
Wow.
Yeah.
When did the
They
Taurus?
new car people or pre-owned?
That was a new car.
When did the Taurus come into the family?
The Taurus was 1985 through
1985.
yeah through 2003, 2002. Yeah, had a long run.
Damn, they ran for 18 years. That's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
That
That
was
was
Ford Motor.
yeah
Got it right.
yeah that car was fucked up.
Ever used the Facebook story feature?
No,
Have you ever worn Jenko jeans?
no, never wanted them.
Really?
Yeah, I
wanna
was
know.
like that is fucking dumb.
I got lead pipes. Shit.
Oh man, I remember that.
Looking back, thank you, Mom, for only getting me lead pipes, but
I remember as a kid thinking like not wanting to get into any 90s style because I looked at the way people looked at themselves from the 80s and how they were like, look how fucking stupid we looked. And I was like, well, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that.
You don't want to look back.
who has that perspective? That's crazy.
Yeah. So
How old are you?
How old am I?
Yeah.
35.
He could be a serial killer.
I don't think so.
No, the way you said
That's
that.
exactly what a serial killer is.
I
You
don't
want to
think
blend
so.
in.
No, I'm not violent.
Move to the woods.
No, I'm not. Yeah. I just want to move to
Just want to move to the woods and draw. Dead body.
I'm getting drifter serial killer.
No, I could never. I can't even punch people in the face in my dreams.
Without being. Has any member of your family ever, any male member of your family, ever not had sideburns, like where they purposely cut the sideburns off?
No, white walls.
Oh, white walls?
Yeah, white wall it is. Yeah, no.
White walls. What's the deal with that?
Yeah.
That was the 90s.
Nobody looked crazier than the dude walking around with no sideburns.
I was watching the Sixers play the other night. I swear to God, there was a guy on the other team. Oh no, it wasn't the Sixers at all. It was a fucking soccer game. There was a dude with white walls. It's like, what the fuck are you doing?
Dude, that shit's weird, man.
What is that?
That was like
That's
a red.
psycho.
Dude, that in the 90s was like a red tank top tucked into a pair of jean shorts. It was fucking. That was like the uncle uniform, dude. Go over to your buddy's house. That guy owns up. I'm Uncle Steve. You're like, hit the fucking brick.
I have no money for you.
Yeah, hanging out with this.
Yeah, what are they thinking? Have you ever had
It's
anyone
nuts.
explain what that is?
I don't think I've ever really like had someone. If somebody's close, I would fucking say something. I'd be like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
It's crazy. I've never had someone that close.
There's no sideburns. You're out there and you have no sideburns. Get out of the country.
All right, let's do some of the Patreon questions real quick.
Absolutely.
Get it out of here, guys. Obviously, when you sign up for the Patreon, we will read one of your Patreon questions.
Yes,
one of your
sir.
garbage questions. The best way to do it. We get hit up with so many questions that this is kind of the best way to do it.
Fun time.
So this is from George Zach, actually the guy who painted the new mural on the wall.
Wow,
Shout out
beautiful.
to that.
Love you, George.
Fucking dope.
Gorgeous.
Shout out to George. He says, "Have you ever chewed gum instead of brushing your teeth?"
Yeah.
Yeah, I did it this week. I'm not
Yeah,
gonna lie.
yeah, for sure.
I was home. I got home. I got to my parents on Sunday. I brushed my teeth for the first time this morning. Yeah. And showered for the first time this morning.
How are you doing cavity wise?
It's funny you mentioned that. On the way up there, I was kind of like grinding my teeth, and I felt a little
Yeah.
sting. I'm missing 2 teeth.
When was the last time you were at the dentist?
I had to go this year. I
That's
had
a- that's a great
how long
question.
a year, probably a year.
That's not bad. You go every year?
I've been doing pretty good. Past
Alright.
couple of years. Yeah.
Out of pocket?
I had dental insurance for a while, but now but I got a buddy who like owns a thing, so they did some work for free.
Thing?
which was- Yeah, dental.
A dental office.
Yeah. Yeah.
Huh.
Don't like
So that was-
How long you're going on a while? I was a decade and I went last year.
How'd you do?
Pretty good. I was just kind of like, yeah.
Any cavities? or
No, no. which I thought I was like, I'm gonna get hemmed up for at least a
Yeah.
couple. But
I got some 2 years ago. I got like some cavities filled, and then one of those fillings fell out, and they were like, "We should probably just put like a fake tooth in there."
well, that's nice.
Yeah.
Got a crown.
Yeah.
Well, you're also missing a hunchback.
I'm missing three teeth total.
That's a lot. Can we not say that 3 is a bunch of teeth?
That's a lot.
It's not like we're saying people. 3 is a bunch of your teeth.
You said it was 2, not 30 seconds ago.
Yeah.
He lies.
Yeah,
He lies about everything. It's minimum 4. He's telling us 3. I have no teeth.
Yeah, you gotta get that. You gotta get that fixed because I think you like the bone actually starts to like.
Nah, I'm 45. I'm cruising.
You look great.
I'm a year and a half away from. I'm 2 years away from 10 years.
Yeah.
That's the first-
Patreon.com.
That's the first thing I'm doing. I get my health fully veneers. Sign up. Patreon.com. I'm getting the set.
I'll even kick in a little bit of mine, and we'll get you like a fucking proper set of chocolates.
Wait, your teeth?
Nice
teeth. Are they kippies?
This is all right. Next one. This is shout out to one of the history eating people. This is Carlin. I'm Polish, and my sausage is more like a cooked breakfast.
Nice.
Yeah. Have you ever used the bathroom scale at someone else's house? Which I have for sure done.
Yeah. But not like it was out, right? You didn't like take it out.
Yeah, it wasn't like rooting through the closet. Yeah, it was like sitting there.
Well, I don't have
maybe go before and after. You know
Yeah. I don't have. Oh yeah, take a shit, see like weight you lose. That's nice.
Will you take a peek through the medicine cabinet at somebody else's house?
No.
No?
No, because I don't really even know what any of that is.
I'm stupid.
Really? What do you hope to find?
We'll take anything. Doesn't matter. Really. I'll take
Yeah.
the dogs, medic, whatever's in there. I'll take.
I've never taken any like prescription shit like that.
A good head on his shoulder.
Good head on his shoulder.
Nice shoulder.
He's got to stay focused. Murdering people. It's a weirdo.
Yeah.
I've always wanted to, but I never.
Yeah.
What?
I don't know. Just take like I've never taken like Valium or anything like that. Or,
Valium.
I don't know. Whatever.
Hey, studio.
Whatever people do. That's what I'm saying. If I opened up a medicine cabinet, I would just see a bunch of words I don't know.
Talk to your mom. She knows the deal.
She got the encyclopedia.
Oh no, yeah. I got my wisdom teeth out in high school, and she was so worried about me. She like wouldn't let them give me any drugs for it.
Yeah.
And they were all like impacted. It was fucking miserable.
Oh, she don't want you to get hooked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Smart lady.
She's probably right.
Yeah, she has the right. But I had a buddy that went in for to get his tonsils out, like when he was even as an adult, they were like infected, so they got to get your tonsils out. And like literally 6 weeks, he had never done drugs, and like 6 weeks later, he's shooting heroin.
What?
Yeah, he's now
Yeah,
schizophrenic. But
Holy shit.
yeah, like literally, like he wouldn't even drink because we were all getting fucked up. And he was like so paranoid, like, I don't drink hard liquor, I only drink Worth Light. Because he was like afraid of what like rum would do to him. And then literally like weeks later, he's fucking shooting up age.
Right,
That's crazy. My generation, yeah. My like, I feel like that. I don't know. My generation sort of. I don't know. Just the kids in my class in high school, we like missed that.
Oh, that was no. See, I'm
What do you
34.
mean?
We
You're
were
the
that
same
was
age.
huge.
Yeah, what do you mean? You guys should have been.
Dude, kids were
Grounded it.
No,
kids
it
were
was
stealing fucking oxy like crazy.
Yeah, it was like 2 or 3 years below us was when that was like big.
Huh.
There was not a whole lot of like coke and shit when I was in high school. It was all just like weed and booze. And then
Got up to the good time.
Yeah,
You know what I
yeah.
mean?
That's the good stuff.
yeah, but
Pop
yeah,
and Eddie, have a glass of wine. Good night.
yeah, those kids got into it hard. There's like there's a lot of kids like in a couple years behind us. There's like they got mowed down. They got
Shout out to Purdue.
They got hit with
Sackler family got bodies on them.
Sackler family dirt ball.
They ran into a buzzsaw.
Oh yeah, dude, most of my friends, dude,
really?
Friends of mine that I went to, that I graduated with, that I know listen to this show, we're all fucking oxy heads.
None of them got in trouble too, right? They basically just
No, a lot of who the Sacklers?
yeah
They got their name taken off like the fucking like Lincoln Center or something.
but nobody's in the joint. Nobody's doing
Nah.
that.
They'll get out of it, but there was a bunch of emails that like they found out that they buried and stuff.
Oh,
like that,
yeah,
and, like
but
reports,
yeah.
and shit that they omitted that it's fraudulent. I don't know if they'll ever.
But that's the thing is, if you have hundreds of billions of dollars, you're never gonna go to jail.
You'll do like house arrest or something.
Yeah. People will be like, we'll just pay this big fine.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, yeah. You're right. You're gonna have to spend a fortune just trying to get them in jail. They can appeal.
But yeah,
forever. That's why old rich guys they always like, no matter how evil they are, they always die before they go to prison. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they can just keep drawing it out.
Yeah. They'll just keep appealing and fighting it, and they wind up in some like halfway thing.
Yeah.
So 1 foot in, 1 foot out.
That's why they call it a debt to society. They're like, we'll cover.
Yeah, we got it. All right, last one here. This is from Ryan Jacobs. Growing up, would you purchase a book cover for school textbooks, or did you use the brown paper grocery bag?
Brown paper grocery bag.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh man, the first couple days of school, my mom did that so well.
I remember when I first had to start doing it myself. I'm like,
fuck that.
What am I doing? No way.
Yeah, that was just like another thing that the girls did so much better than
Oh,
the guys.
so
It's
much
like
cooking, cleaning.
Yeah, just handwriting.
Yeah.
You
Girls
could
always have better
yeah.
penmanship. They really do.
And you could tell any guy with good handwriting like that was writing notes even much.
Do you love me?
Yeah. I have one friend who writes in that bubbly, and it was just
Oh,
like,
like
motherfucker,
cursive?
you passing notes around.
I was a
see
note
it.
passer.
Yeah. Really?
And
Fast
texting. I guess it's
Text.
I mean, in junior high, a lot of kids have phones.
Really? Wait, there was text messages for you in junior high?
I think like 8th and 9th grade is when they hit. Yeah.
Holy shit. I don't think I ever wrote a note. It's like I could barely do my homework. Like, writing essays.
How come I write a letter
chicks
for
and-
This kid's psycho.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't. I mean, can't leave trace evidence behind.
Yeah,
Never wrote a letter.
write
that
a
was-
sample.
Yeah.
Never wrote a letter that wasn't
So I sign everything with left hand. Here, I have a new one that I wanted to do. How would you hold a pencil?
Just like this.
Regular. Okay.
Yeah. Why? Some people go this.
I don't. This is a new thing that I want to do to the show.
that
You get
is-
some
this
real
is-
dirtball, grimy
this
shit.
is
I would just like,
crazy.
I can't respect you if you write.
But you know what? I actually think that this is an endurance position. You can write like this forever. Writing like this, you're like this knuckle stuff.
Listen, no guy's signing checks like this, okay?
Yeah.
No way. You're not signing it. Yeah.
That's creepy.
Some people do this one.
Yeah. That's what I want to get. I want to start asking all the guests how they hold it.
My one cousin writes like that.
Yeah, that's crazy.
How do you hold? You're a little
She is great. I hold it like this.
No.
No, I hold it like this.
Yeah.
Like it's fucking gentleman.
Yeah.
Thank God you're not left-handed. I thought for sure you'd be left-handed.
No. This is crazy. This is just the most.
That's nuts.
Yeah.
That's banana shit. I mean, I don't understand who taught those people how to hold a pencil.
I don't know. I think it's just their life. Like they've never done anything. This is the kind of people who's just like they're bumping into shit. They're breaking stuff. Like, this is clumsy as fuck.
I hold a pen good, but one thing I have is
I hold a pen good.
I hold a pen.
when I used to write, like if I had to write like a paragraph, by the time I got to the bottom, it would be crooked. The whole thing would be crooked.
Yeah.
Like I couldn't like use each line. It would eventually get down to like where it would be like 3 lines over here, like right on an angle.
Yeah. It was
Shout
like,
out
it
to
was like,
Sylvan Learning Center.
it was like fan out.
Yeah, bad news.
I mean, I don't know. All right, let's make it fucking. I don't know. He's crazy. Clearly,
Definitely crazy.
A lot of emotional issues I picked up
I don't
on
think
that.
so. I think I'm pretty level-headed.
You're crazy. I'm not crazy.
I would.
There's a lot going on.
I would say he's kind of garbage.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, you're trash.
That's nice.
In
but-
weird ways, trash.
Yeah, it's upsetting.
And this is
Because I'm right on the line.
Yeah, some things.
I don't see. I wouldn't even
True
say that.
trash wouldn't accept me in class.
Yeah, you can walk in both worlds a little bit.
But also not either, you know.
Yeah, trashy people would think you're stuck up or
Yes.
something like that.
Classic people think I'm trash.
Yeah. You're
So it's
ridiculous.
Yeah, chicken farm and egg. Yeah, I mean,
So it's a real
Tonight we'll be
lonely
having
life out there.
lasagna. Can I have a cold?
We
You're
would do that.
freezing.
Yeah, we would like day old lasagna.
But hold on, would the whole family like it cold?
No, but a day old.
Heat it up.
No. Well, yeah, but they like to make it, let it sit in the fridge for a day to like come together and then eat it. They like a leftover-ish kind of thing.
Guys,
Same
we'll
with-
see you next
Fade
week.
the black.
Yeah, same with cake. Make a cake the day before, let it sit for a day, eat it.
Literally, what the? I don't understand the
What are you
benefit
talking
of
about?
that.
So your mom would make dinner. Your mom would make.
Don't look at that till tomorrow.
Yeah.
Your mom would make. Your mom would, Tuesday night. You come home from school. Hey, mom, what are you doing? Hey, Chris, I'm making lasagna. Great. When are we having it? Next Thursday. Okay.
Yeah.
That's what you're telling me.
Yeah. And it would be like my dad's birthday was, or your birthday was a couple days away. My mom would be like making a cake that would just be in the fridge. It's my birthday.
Wait, what?
Why?
Why?
Just I don't know. I do something like I don't know.
Wait, did you think it?
Went
My
through my
dad-
kid's
I
desk.
don't know. My dad always
Got
had,
Jolly
like, a
Ranchers,
weird-
Lifesavers,
like,
a
he
Tootsie
would
Roll
eat
Pop one,
strawberries 'cause there's too many
and a Raw
seeds.
Rev.
And I remember I never even knew there was seed. I didn't even notice.
Want to do
seeds.
the Raw Rev, double chocolate
Yeah.
brownie
He had,
batter.
like, weird things. And like
This guy's built up. Stay out of New Jersey.
This guy needs a vacation.
yeah, that was always he
Has
had just, like,
iron,
weird taste like that.
22%,
Make
calcium,
cake
2%,
I like the
potassium,
leftover
6.
cake. Yeah.
Looks
I mean,
disgusting.
I
This
don't
looks
even know
nothing
what
like
to
a brownie.
Because I know what happens to a homemade cake with like Betty Crocker icing in the refrigerator. Yeah, it ain't good.
No, yeah, it is. It gets like kind of wet and crusty a little bit, you know.
That's how I love my cake. Wet and crusty, folks.
Can I eat your shoe in dessert? Yeah. What do you have that's old?
Yeah.
How many J-Olds laying around?
Yeah.
Go get the old bagels and shit.
Yeah.
Dude, that's bananas.
Yeah, I like that.
Oh shit! I don't. The thing with the lasagna, man. That's like fucking.
No.
That's whack.
Yeah, I like when I was living in Philly. I would
There is
like,
zero taste of
I
chocolate
would
in that.
order like for
Or peanut
delivery. I
butter.
would just get like 3 cheesesteaks.
Can you bring it next week?
You know, to eat them over the next couple days.
put
And I would just.
How many licks?
I've done that for this
Does
year.
it take
Like,
Oh, I like the cold
till the
thing.
Everett Police
Done
Department
that
sucks
thing.
my dick?
Yeah.
but he would order out for multiple days.
Yeah.
I mean, if
One?
you're ordering your cheesesteak on Friday for Monday,
You're grocery shopping at pizza places. That's what
Yeah.
you're doing.
puts it in the cupboard.
I'm gonna put it in an order.
Yeah.
Maybe 12 cheesesteaks.
Cold
Hell of a
pizza.
party over there, huh? Nah, it's just me.
I'm trying to think. Yeah, I even like just a pasta dish that has like just a vodka sauce. It's all cold and just frozen together. I like that.
You had it warm, right?
Yeah.
Tootsie Pop and Tootsie Rolls have another thing in
Yeah.
common with
Like
the Auschwitz
sandwiches,
diet.
I think I like
During
when
World
it's
War
all
II,
stuck
chocolate was too
together.
I think-
expensive.
yeah,
Might have been World War
Like
One, but I think it
sandwiches,
was
I
World
don't
War
More
II.
contained.
And that
Yeah,
is how
once
the
I bite
Tootsie
into
Roll
the sandwich,
became
I can't
invented.
put it
People wanted the taste of chocolate,
It's
but
like
they
as I
couldn't
do
get
it. I
it.
gotta like place like
Yeah,
that.
yeah. It all
So
falls
Tootsie
I
Rolls
just
came
never
around.
get cold chicken parms and I fucking play it. And dude, it's way. I'm like, I can eat. I'm like, I'm gonna eat this up. What are you talking about? It's just contained. It's all together. Like, super.
The
Folks,
not
did you see
chocolate
this guy
chocolate of the
coming
poor
down the
folks.
Run.
Yeah. That is fucking full blown psycho.
Chris O'Connor, is there anything you want the folks out there to know?
We're gonna be. When is this coming out? Is this coming out?
Like plug stuff, not like where the bodies are buried.
I
I don't know what you're about to do.
It'll be out on YouTube tonight. It'll be out tonight and tomorrow. So you can
Oh,
play
yeah.
this weekend.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
that
Be
weekend.
a good nights in Raleigh.
There you
with,
go.
It's Two Bad Friends' latest episode with Tom Segura. This is from 4 days ago.
You two are bad friends.
Who are these two idiots?
White dude and an Asian dude. You two are disgusting.
Well, you two are something.
We're bad friends.
Yeah. What are you doing with the drink? Give it to the king. God.
Give the king his drink.
Dude.
Give the hey. Get him a side table to put that on.
Also, hey, before you
No,
do
wait,
that.
wait.
Before you do that.
Clear off that table.
Bow. Bow to Tom.
Take it all off.
Bow
right
to
now.
Tom.
Bow to him.
Bow to Tom first.
Bow to him. Say, my liege, I am
My
so
liege.
Say, I am so proud to have met you in person, my liege.
It's just from my homeland. Sucky, sucky.
Sucky, sucky. Okay, now go. Wait. Let him put drinks on your back until Carlos can clear off the table.
Yeah.
Use him as the table.
Yeah, use him as the table.
Yeah, good boy.
I don't hear anything, no.
God damn it.
Damn it, man.
I think he might have.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, you just had to.
Yeah. Did you do that with
You
your
can bring it down a little bit.
Okay.
Thank you. All the way. Is it high?
It's pretty high.
That's all right.
Okay, you can bring it down a little bit.
Sorry, sir.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I was like, I got you bad. Yeah. What?
Wow.
Whoa. What? I just got it. I'm
You
down
trying
for
to
it.
insult our guest?
Fancy Spaniard.
Yeah, dude.
Who do you
Number
think you
one,
are, bud?
we're family.
Yeah.
That's number one. Number two, he's the king. Number two, number three, right? Number three.
Andrew's what?
Kind of that.
Watch your tone, bud.
Well,
You want to get shipped back? You want ice? You want me to send ice?
I have a passport now.
What?
I'll bring fire, dude.
Wait, how long?
It is funny. He has
That sounds like he just got. Did you just get the passport?
Yeah.
2 years ago.
Oh, okay. It sounded like it arrived last week.
No, I have a passport now. No, he did. He took a citizenship test, and he's an American citizen. We're proud of him. Yeah.
Way to go, man.
So
USA.
I'm not.
USA.
Tom, let's introduce our guest.
Ladies and gentlemen, our guest today is one of the most powerful, poignant.
It's too much.
It's a lot. It's Tom Segura.
No, take out poignant.
Poignant
and powerful.
He is powerful and poignant.
Okay.
And he has a show out right now on Netflix called Bad Thoughts, which we are going to sue for as a Bad Friends company man.
Oh, it's right there, right?
Are there other words you could have used?
Yeah.
There were about
awful
300.
awful thoughts.
It could have been.
Yeah.
Atrocious thoughts.
Yep.
Yeah.
Alliteration would have been good, like terrible thought.
Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Well thought. Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Yeah.
Synonyms for bad. You could have used.
Yeah, zoom in.
Substandard.
Unacceptable would have been good.
Unacceptable thoughts. Second rate.
Yeah.
Dreadful. Yeah, dreadful.
Not up to par thoughts.
Unlucky. Grim thoughts.
Had you thought about what you're going to name your special?
No, I haven't, Tom.
It's one of the worst times you can have.
I know. I can't think of it.
I just did mine.
I know. I know your
I can't
title's
say it
great.
yet, but
I know your title's great.
There's this thing too when you're naming, and they pointed this out to me because we were submitting just dozens of them.
Yeah.
Every title sounds fake until it's like official.
Right.
When you're throwing them around, you're like, that sounds like a made up. That doesn't sound real.
Well, ChatGPT says Bobby's comedy special should be called Tiger Dad, Unfiltered Kimchi, The Slept King, Pork Chop Samurai,
Undiagnosed.
That's the only one. Trauma Llama is so good.
I feel like if you do go with Still Bobby, you got to do one of these posts.
How about this?
Still Bobby. Still Bobby. Yeah.
No, does your title? I was thinking about this because you guys are that pros.
Correct.
And you guys are better than me.
That's right.
Yeah.
Keep going.
Yeah. What?
As people, you mean?
People draw.
No. As people, as comics, as friends, as actors, as writers, as performers, as everything really.
Yeah, you know.
Take it away.
Okay,
Now so good.
Now go.
Yeah.
It is so good. Anyway, what I was gonna say, does your title have anything to do with your jokes or your theme, or can it just be random?
It can be random.
All right. Well, why can't I just do the Slept King?
You can.
Yeah.
Trauma Llama is more fun.
Yeah, but I don't have jokes about llamas.
Yeah, I certainly think you could write one. Let's do one right now. Go ahead.
What did the llama say to his twin brother llama?
What did he say?
You know, because your opener,
pretty good, right? That's dead on. What? Go ahead.
Well, the opener is your table setter for the hour, so that's a good way to start the hour. Let people know what kind of show we're going to.
Really?
Sure. Yeah.
Well, listen, you're a better friend than me, right? And you're a better actor and all that stuff.
Correct.
He said, right?
Correct.
But what I'm saying to you is that, are you being real right now?
Yeah.
You think that joke I just wrote should be my opening joke?
For the special, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you might maybe workshop it a little.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for coming, man. My first special. Woo! San Diego! Woo! Hey! What's up?
Trauma Llama!
What? Thanks for bringing it up, guy. You right? What did the one llama say to the twin llama brother?
What did he say?
What?
Everybody's laughing.
Losing it, dude.
I'm losing it?
My favorite thing you said is it's the table setting for the entire special. And it made me think immediately, I know that's a turn of phrase, but how Bobby has never set a table his entire life.
I went to etiquette school.
No, you didn't.
There's a paper in Poway. I have a clipping of it, of me going to etiquette school. They took a photo of me.
Why did they take a photo of you going to etiquette school?
Because I didn't know what a fork was.
How old were you?
12 or something. And so I was like, there's, so yeah, it was like that. And I picked up a fork. What? No, that's not me.
Oh.
I was picking up a fork, like looking at it, like, this is a fork. You know what I mean? And I was like,
dude, you went to etiquette class for how long? Be honest.
It's like a year. We also learned dancing, ballroom dancing.
Shut up.
Yeah, yeah.
You know what's so funny is that you have none of that is in you, or about like when I'm you know I love you, and I've introduced you to different people in my life, and all of them are like, "Where's this fucking alien from?" Like within minutes. No, they're like, "This is
fuck off, Mom. I think it's your projection because I'm going to say something." Because I'll tell you what, we were in Toronto backstage, and he said the same exact privately. Because why are you so, you're so weird?
Yeah.
And I think that's his own projection. I think I'm normal.
Wait, why are you saying he's not projecting?
Hilarious.
Yeah. Why? What would he be projecting?
Because he's weird.
No.
Yeah,
I don't think so,
yeah.
dude.
You don't think that's weird?
I think he's about as low weird on the weird scale as you are the highest of the weird.
What's weird about me though?
What's weird?
That you're Peruvian, maybe you look like a white guy.
Okay, that's kind of weird. Sure.
I would say
right.
It was interesting,
No.
not weird.
Yeah.
That's more interesting than weird.
Yeah.
That's like, oh, you're Peruvian. That's interesting. I didn't know that.
You know, the only guy that lost weight that looks worse.
Wow, dude. Okay. You see what he's doing?
You look right.
And by the way,
You look right.
he tried to go to battle with Shane Gillis. Didn't end well. So
Yeah, it
you can
didn't.
do
It
this
didn't
and
end
that.
well. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you know, here's another thing that you're weird.
Yeah.
You surprise me.
That's weird.
Yeah, because it's like you're dynamic, but you hide your talents.
What are you fucking talking about?
I don't know. I'm just,
Yeah, it's not working.
Yeah.
He's not weird. Look, Carlos. He's fucking weird, man. We know what weird is. We have it all over. Look at the fucking window of weirdos.
He said alien.
You are quite alien.
So I walk into like a dinner like,
Dude, but here's the thing. You take this, you always get defensive like it's a critique, right? But what I'm saying is that it's a celebration. Like when people meet you, like we've toured together. You came and did Bad Thought. You did an episode of Bad Thoughts with me.
I have another thing that
Let him finish.
Okay, we're done.
So like in both scenarios, you know, like I go like, oh, here, this is my friend Bobby's great comic, and everyone, you know, it's like, oh, cool. Always, if not within the first 20 minutes, within the first few hours, people pull me aside and they're like, yo, this guy's out of his fucking mind.
Dude, story of my fucking life.
It's gotta be, right?
Every day of my life.
And why does he react this way though?
He pretends this is an act. It's He does this because he wants. This is him ramping up.
Yeah.
You know how like somebody ramps up?
Yeah.
He's ramping up silently. Look at him. Go ahead and say what you want to say back. He's not critiquing you. He's just giving you the real world.
Okay. You used to call me eccentric.
Eccentric.
Whatever it is.
Yeah, that's the one.
And
Espresso.
Yeah, and espresso, eccentric.
Can you get me espresso? I'm an eccentric. That's what you should call your special, eccentric espresso.
All right.
Water di Rama, Sam told you he's a twin brother.
You're on fire today.
Okay, go.
So women used to go, you're eccentric. And I Googled it, and I don't think that I'm any of that.
You are eccentric. We've looked it up on this show.
Yeah, but yeah. So
unconventional and slightly strange.
Yeah, but that's about society. You know, like society tells you how to behave one way, right?
Not everybody's weird about you. Yeah, that's what.
Yeah.
Here's the you are eccentric. We love that's what we like about you.
It's the most fun thing.
But I honestly, can I just say? I honestly think that I'm normal.
For you, you are.
But when I wake up on it, I go, oh, normal. You know what I mean? Like, no, I don't do that. No, I don't do that. No. I go, oh,
good morning.
No, I go, oh, morning.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that.
Okay,
right?
can I give you an example? Here's the deal. If
I don't like this.
If I said to my mom and dad in Chicago, if I said, Tom Segura's coming over for dinner tonight, they'd go, oh, wow, awesome. Oh my God. And then if I say, when I said, Bobby, Mom, Dad, Bobby's coming up for dinner, my mom goes, really? What is he?
Okay.
That's a fact. They were there.
All right. When I went to your fucking Thanksgiving fucking dinner, right?
Yeah.
Wasn't I polite?
You were.
And
It's
enjoy
my fucking. You were putting on.
I am.
You were putting
That's
on.
who I am.
You were
That's
putting.
who I am.
Dude.
I'm a normal dude.
How much of an act was he fucking putting on? It was unbelievable.
You were watching football with his dad.
It's such bullshit.
Because that's what I do
He
in my
hates
normal
sports.
life, dude.
He's such a liar.
You've watched football before?
No.
No.
But it's like, oh, the Kansas City Chiefs are playing the Philadelphia.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. And, you know, because they should change the name.
No, they did.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
changed it. Philadelphia.
Skyhawks, whatever they are.
Skyhawks.
So, yeah.
It's so close.
Yeah, so, yeah. I think it's Eagles.
Hey!
There we go.
Got it.
Okay, maybe some football team. I can get some.
Okay. You want to guess?
Yeah.
Pittsburgh.
Steelers.
Very good.
Very good. Detroit?
Lions.
Chicago? Gotta know that.
Bears.
Arizona. That's a trick.
Cardinals.
Oh, that's good. Wow. You know them all.
So that's my point. I
You've
act
heard
like
them.
this in show business area.
Good for you.
Right? So that, like, you know, I met Chuck Lorre the other day.
Hmm.
You know what I mean?
Brag. Big brag. Big brag.
Was it a general? Like, was it a...
No, we were just hanging out.
Where?
Oh, dude, we were just hanging out. Me and Chuck Lorre.
And I act weird around him because I'm like, use me as a cigar. 5.5 guys or whatever, you know?
Right.
And so it's like, I can see myself act like my brother does it. My brother acts weird in front of you guys. He's that's not who he is.
You're right. I've seen both sides of your brother.
Yeah. So it's like I think that I kind of like accentuate certain things.
You play it up.
Right.
Yeah, that's normal, though.
Thank you so much.
Okay.
I have a qualm with you.
Tell me.
Okay.
Okay.
So this fool, right? I'll bring it up privately.
No, do it now. You might as well do it now.
That look was fucking. You have a look now, then.
Now?
Yeah. yeah. Your look now is improved dramatically.
What do you mean?
He can look at me with an eye, or both eyes, if you may, and you can go.
I added Unit 207 Everett Police Department.
But I wasn't doing that.
You didn't do that, though.
I didn't do that.
Tell me what the...
I'm curious as to
Surprised
what
by some tech abnormalities, anomalies, events on the tech
Oh, check
end
this out. This is
upstairs
so
for a
funny.
bit now.
Here, I'm Bobby.
I'm not eating this. Also, I'm giving a review.
Making it up
Starve.
right now in
Don't
my
eat
head.
this.
Making
What
it
the
up.
hell,
I'm
dude? This
making
is
it
the
up.
most,
Fucking
and I'm not
making it
even
up
totally
right
opposed to
now in my
protein
head.
bars.
Go.
This
I'm not gonna say it.
Oh, come on.
tastes
dude.
exactly how it
Just
looks.
what's your
Do you see
qualm?
this?
Please.
What the,
Shiny and brown
and
and big.
Yeah.
This
a project.
is going in the
Right.
toilet.
And I go, and you called me FaceTime.
But the Jolly Ranchers and the Lifesavers and the
That's
Tootsie Pop are good.
Yeah. And I went to the director. I'm like,
Are they filling?
The-
Not
the
at all.
project
And I'm so
you're doing.
fucking tired of
Like, I'm like,
sweets. I want
I did
veggies
it
and
right.
bread and
Like,
butter
we'll
and some
see.
fucking cheese.
Yeah.
I don't understand.
Hold on 1 second. I'm just gonna.
Who's
I'm
the...
gonna give this story the light. Is this? Is that it?
Wait, I went to the premiere. That's what you're saying?
And you were worried you weren't in it? You're in the fucking show.
no, it was a different project.
Oh.
The movie.
The movie.
He
Okay.
told me the movie, and then when I went to and talked to the director, he made it seem like I wasn't in it.
Maybe you're not.
What did he say?
He goes, well, maybe he was joking, like, we're going to have to audition or something, but you know what I mean? Yeah.
Interesting.
Were you good in the movie, do you think?
We haven't done it yet.
So what the fuck are you talking about?
He's talking about that there's a movie coming up.
Yeah.
That your offer's coming this week for.
Yeah.
And and he's
Oh, wow. I believe that.
Wow.
Yeah, he'll turn it down, but
he might.
you know how he does.
might.
You know what I mean?
He just might.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? We can't all do
Because-
Karate
because-
Ghost.
You're the Karate Ghost?
Dude, this guy.
What's Karate Ghost?
My favorite thing about Bobby, sometimes Bobby's like, don't do the Asian accent anymore, man. I'm trying to get away from that kind of shit. And I'm like, okay, fine. What'd you do this week? He's like, I shot Karate Ghost.
What is that? Deadline?
Yeah.
It's not that.
Belushi, Bobby Lee, and who else? Tim Rosin, Colton Gobo. Those are fake names. Those are AI.
Well, that dude right there is in the new Karate Kid movie.
I know, buddy. We're just teasing.
Okay.
Wait, so have you? Is this?
I shot it already.
And
Steve Howie's in it, too.
is it just your voice?
No, I'm literally in it.
But
Like, that's on. Stop it. It's a good movie. It's gonna be good.
how was it? How was it?
Steve Howie's in it, by the way. Here's how I know Steve Howie's in it.
What?
Steve Howie called me. I was at the gym and he called me to say, "Hey man, did Bobby change his number? I can't get through to him at all." I was like, "You got the right number."
Yeah. I texted him back though.
You did finally.
We called it. Yeah, I called it. Yeah.
Set in a town ruled by an absurd karate law, the film watches a lonely teen form an unlikely bond with the ghost of his late father's favorite action hero. Is that right?
Yeah.
And then you're the fake.
No, I play a sensei. I do think Asian actor. I do think Asian actor.
I was gonna say, how's your English? In it. Is it the kind we also want to hear?
All right.
But it's based on a popular comic book, right? In the video game?
Yeah.
Or-
Cool. So here's the deal, okay? I fucking
look at you in that IMDb photo. That's great, man.
This guy's killing it, man.
No, that was.
Yeah,
that was from a long time ago.
96.
1996.
That's when VH1 was still on the air.
Yeah.
So handsome.
Okay, anyway, this is what happened, Tom. I had to fight.
Tell me you had what?
Come on.
Dude, I feel so defenseless. I'm being bullied by both of you.
You deserve this?
I do, I think.
You do.
I do.
Go ahead.
I apologize.
That's fine.
Okay. I didn't show up to a meeting.
You? Yeah. Was it at noon or something? You're like, this
10 a.m. in the morning.
10:30. Carlos and I were on the phone with Ireland. We were Zooming with Ireland, doing morning press, and they were like, "Where's Bobby? Is Bobby going to be coming with you?"
Yeah.
I was like, "Well, he's not at my house. We have 2 separate homes, so I don't know where." And they're like, "Really? Can you get a hold of Bobby?" And I was like, "I can't. We can't get a hold of Bobby."
Yeah. How mad were you?
We had this plan for weeks.
How mad were you?
I said, "You're right, Irishman. We have had this plan for weeks." Yeah, I can't believe Bobby's not on the call. I was like, "I can't either. You know what, dude? He never does stuff like this." And the Irishman goes, "Oh, that's so disappointing. I thought we'd get you together and you'd be goofing together." And I said, "Me too, bud. Me too."
I know. How many times I have to fucking apologize for it? Karate Ghost.
Can we not talk about Karate Ghost?
I just want to finish the story.
You didn't even tell me, by the way.
What about what?
Well, you had asked me and you know about you and Bad Thoughts and is it funny? Is it good? And I was like, yeah. And then I was like, thank you so much for doing it. Did you watch it?
You know he didn't watch it.
You didn't watch it?
No fucking chance.
You didn't watch yourself?
No.
Well, so what happened was okay.
What happened?
I'll tell you what happened. So Gilbert from Tiger Belly.
Correct.
I made him watch it. Mm-hmm. So he saw the whole show.
So you paid another guy to watch your scene for you.
And then before, because you know what I mean, and he goes, "Your sketches is not as strong, you know what I mean, as the other sketches."
Is it your fault?
I know. Just listen to what I'm saying, Tom. I don't want to roll around. All right. So what I'm saying is that, and so I'm like, oh, but I have to say, I've gotten a lot of texts how great I was in it.
You're so funny in it.
So my point is that thank you so much.
Okay. You were really great in it, honestly.
Thank you.
Why didn't you want to watch it?
Andrew, do you watch everything you're in?
No, but
Exactly.
I watch everything you're in.
I know. And I watched Nikki Nicky.
Did you?
Nikki Sticky?
Yeah, what's it about?
It's about golf, baby.
That's right.
Yeah.
Very good. Say less.
Anyway, I don't watch things that I'm in.
Me neither.
Right. But sometimes I force myself to.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm trapped into
You're
it.
gonna be happy with yourself in this one day when you see it. You're very funny in it.
Also, if it was shown at the premiere, I would have been forced to watch it. But it's like, but based on the other sketches on the show, let me say this, okay? I was talking to my date about it, and I go, number one, I've never seen anything like it. Okay, number two, it's shot like a film. Number three, it's crazy funny. So what I'm saying is that thank you for putting me in it.
Yeah.
I think it's prestigious. And I want to say that congratulations.
Okay.
Okay.
Thanks,
So,
Jesus fucking Christ.
Gold belly. You know,
Listen up to me.
No, you listen to me.
You listen to me.
All right,
I'm going to tell you about the only gift that any dad wants to get this Father's Day. Get him Gold Belly. Gold Belly ships the most iconic foods from the best restaurants across the country straight to his door for free, like this, Chicago's finest.
Illuminati.
Illuminati's!
And also, can I just say, during the pandemic,
I survived with the Gold Belly. I got pies from North Carolina. I got cakes from New York, and I got these pizzas from Chicago. You get the best from all over the United States of America, and it delivers to your house. And you know, it comes. Some of it comes frozen.
That's right.
And it's easily microwavable or baked in your oven, right? And if you get delicious foods from all over the country, and wow, we're just trying to open your world.
We just want to open your world. Don't say contained to your little bubble in your little neighborhood of the 3 restaurants you always go to. There's an ease of shipping and a quality of food that is like no other. You can get anything from anywhere pretty much on Gold Belly. So if you're looking to make dad feel like an absolute legend this Father's Day, or you just want to impress your friends and family with an epic meal next time you host, go to goldbelly.com and get free shipping and 20% off your first order with promo code BADFRIEND.
That's goldbelly.com, code BADFRIENDS for free shipping and 20% off your first order.
Gold Belly, baby.
Shopify!
Cha-ching, cha-ching,
Cha-ching,
cha-ching.
cha-ching. Upgrade your business and get the same checkout we use with Shopify. You know, we have an online business. We would not have one without Shopify.
That's exactly.
Nobody does it better than Shopify. And it's the hub of the number one checkout on the planet.
And the not so secret with ShopPay, that boosts conversions up to 50%. You know, there's these companies like Allbirds, you know, the shoes Allbirds, stuff like that.
Skims
is great too. And you think, great business. But what's really going on behind them, the business behind the business?
Shopify.
It's Shopify.
So if you're into growing your business like we all are, your commerce platform better be ready to sell whatever your customers are scrolling on the web, in your store, in their feed, and everywhere else in between.
So upgrade your business and get the same checkout that Skims and Allbirds uses right now. Sign up for your $1 per month trial period at shopify.com/badfriends, all lowercase.
You guys just got to go to shopify.com, all lowercase badfriends, to upgrade your selling today.
Go to shopify.com/badfriends to upgrade your selling today. Shopify.com/badfriends.
On Fiverr, you can find the perfect freelancer to build your website. But you probably already know a guy who knows a guy who has a cousin who has a neighbor who could do it. Well, we also know a guy, Vlad, a freelance web developer with tons of reviews like this. We also know Kate, Carla, Shannon, and Greg, who are experts in WordPress, Shopify, React, and AI development. Find freelancers in a variety of services and build your website today. Fiverr.
Customize and save with Liberty Mutual. Very funny, Limu.
We're not doing that fucking movie anyway.
I was considering it.
No chance.
I have no problem.
Yeah, you know when he chases, this is like, I bet you, I wonder if your guys do this. Like after the show's done, you know, we're done, we're wrapping up, we're saying goodbye, and then they'll follow you to your car to ask you one thing, not in front of everybody else. Yeah, he's like, I don't, and he chased me to the parking lot. I go, what's up, man? He's like, I was just wondering, and as he's doing this, I'm getting into my car, and I'm already gone. You know what I mean? I'm like, I'm leaving. You know what I mean? It's like a kid being like, when will you be back, Dad? I'm like, I'm not coming back, buddy. Your mom has you now. And he goes, maybe, do you think you would be in the movie? Maybe? What did I say?
Say yes.
Yeah, I said, of course I would.
Yeah, but you're not.
This is a no way.
Yeah, there's no way.
Yeah, there's no fucking way, dude.
Yeah, he went to film school or whatever.
Yeah,
but,
total fucking bullshit.
We had a real director here 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, we had David Mamet sitting in his
David Mamet.
Yeah, work with this fucking guy.
Yeah.
We're going to do your movie, and I can't wait to do it. I'm excited to do it.
Andrew, I hope you consider the movie that we're.
I've heard. I don't know, man. You know what?
What?
I am very excited to even. We don't have it. You have to. They have to tell me. No one's told me anything.
No, it's coming this week.
Oh, it is.
I swear to you.
Okay.
Wait. Are you being fucking? No, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, right? And I don't like your mischievous smile.
Why?
Okay. Are you saying to me this?
Yeah.
Okay?
Tell me.
And I'll be open.
Yes.
And I'll accept it.
Okay.
What you're telling me, Mr. Segura, is that you're going to offer him a part in your movie, okay?
Yes.
Through his agency.
Yes.
Right. Are my agents going to call me?
They're going to audition for it.
To be honest, because we're friends. I love you so much.
I love you.
We did Indian seances in Canada, right? We've gone through so much together.
Yeah.
Okay.
What are you asking? Ultimately, what are you asking? Oh, you want to get an offer to move?
Yeah, because you're getting one.
We don't know that.
You just said it.
We don't know that.
Okay. Hypothetically, would I get one? Not hypothetically. Am I getting one?
I don't know yet.
Because I.
Why? Good job at that thought.
It's not like that. It's not like that.
You don't understand.
You don't. There's a lot of. It's not me going. Him yes, him no. It's not like that.
Oh, you don't think I know how movies work?
Well, then why are you yelling?
Look at my IMDb, guy.
Let's check out his IMDb.
Oh, here we go. Now you're gonna fucking shame me.
No, what's your problem? You're probably gonna get something you never know.
Okay, let's see this IMDb.
No.
Sorry.
Look at that stack.
Yeah.
Stacked.
So many.
What else do you need?
God damn.
Look at that right there. Kicking it old school. Chili chill. I mean, it never ends.
What's your favorite thing that's on there? Do you have one favorite?
He's got to fix the mic. You
bad thoughts.
Oh, stop.
Hello. I know. You listen. I'm being real. Yeah. Let's be real for a second. I know how the biz works, and he's a great actor.
Yeah.
And I understand why you would. And I'll catch you on the flip side.
On the flip side.
Yeah. I'll catch you on the flip side.
But it's not like it's definitely not like.
Yeah.
No.
But
I'm gonna talk. Can I cut this off and change this?
Change the subject.
I want to say something.
Okay, let's get real.
We are a little heartbroken. We do miss you. It's a little annoying that everyone left us. Can we be honest and tell our friends that everybody left us? We're here alone on this little island.
Yeah. Also, it's gonna die out there.
Oh, he's trying to curse it.
Well, he was telling me that in 2020,
right?
He's like, you don't feel the fucking wave coming back here right now? I go, no.
I did say that, huh?
Oh, you did.
No, you know what? I think we're jealous.
It's not jealous. We miss our friends.
That's the thing. It's like when half the community moves. You know what I mean? It's like Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
It was so fun, by the way, to be in the store the other night when we ran into each other.
Yeah.
In the store. That was such a fun night.
That was a fun night.
Felt like the old days.
The old days. You know what I mean? I remember when Rogan was there. All these guys. You know what I mean? Seth Rogen. Yeah. And all those guys. You're so quick today.
Thanks, man.
God, you're so good.
Yeah, you turn it up.
Good sleep?
Yeah. Did you?
Not really.
I can tell.
Why?
Because your demeanor.
Oh, my demeanor's off?
You're slower today. You sound slurry.
Really?
It's early for you.
Yeah, it's early for me.
Wait, how? This is early?
Very early.
Oh, yeah.
Too early.
What's a normal wake up time? I know we've talked about it, but I don't remember.
Yeah.
No.
When I have nothing. Yeah. When I have nothing to do. Right. So when I'm.
Dude, how funny is that? How funny is that for you to fucking say that to me in front of my fucking bed when I have nothing to do? We have so much going on. And it's so funny. What he's saying is when Andrew has all the stuff to do and I don't do any of it, I get to fucking sleep till 5. It's amazing. That's insane. He sleeps till 4 p.m. And then we shoot at 6 or 7 p.m. usually.
I don't have children.
Neither do I. We have jobs.
Yeah.
Wait, so to get up at 4, what time did you go to sleep though?
Well, last night, for instance, if I may.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? All right. So I'm playing. I was playing Oblivion, but watching House of the Dragon at the same time.
Oh, double down.
Yeah, I was doubling down.
I love
it. You know what I mean? But with Oblivion, I could just wander.
Right. You don't need to really be.
I could pick up mushrooms. You know what I mean? You know,
you're foraging and stuff.
Well, I'm an alchemist,
right?
In the game, so I like making potions and stuff. You know what I mean?
You're quite the alchemist in the real world as well, man.
Yeah, and then taking grand soul gems for giving me the black soul gems. You know what I mean?
Why are you? But you are slurring. Is that from a thing?
I haven't slept good last night.
Okay, it's not like a neurological condition or something.
Are you being fucking real right now? You think I'm slurring?
Well, you said I'm going to mushroom.
Yeah, you did.
Okay,
he is right.
Well, I'll be more clear then.
Okay.
All right. So what I'm gonna say, just to make it done. Let me finish. Okay. So then the birds tweet.
Chirp. Very good.
Right.
Sounds like I'm teaching you English.
Yeah, you're right. I literally had 1 hour sleep last night.
I know.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
So what? Wait, you're playing the game. The movie's on.
TV show,
and then what? It's 5, 6 a.m. later?
5, 6 a.m.
Okay.
And then I go, bath time.
He takes a bath. He loves morning baths.
So I have buckets in the bathtub. And also my tree tea oil.
Tea tree.
Whatever.
We're going to figure it all out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Tea tree
oil.
Yeah. So I had 1 hour sleep. So
okay.
I'm like
I
really
understand.
tired.
Did you go on a date? Were you on a date last night though?
No date.
Don't lie.
Swear to God.
Wait, so the bath is over around 7, 8 a.m.? Then do you get?
It's called a Korean ritual.
Okay.
Okay.
Do you get body scrub too? You got scrub?
So I have 2 scrubbers. One for my feet.
Yeah.
And the one for all my whole body.
What are the buckets for?
In the tub.
Because when you do,
yeah,
like that, right? Then I take the bucket, fill it with warm water, and I pour it over my back.
Oh wow, you're super Korean. Yeah.
yeah. Dun, 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 dun. I lay there, listen to music, and then by the time then it's 10.
And it's 10.
Yeah, and it's 10, man. Now it's 11, right?
That's when I'm on the call with Island.
Yeah. That's exactly. And then what happens is I hear my dogs.
Yeah.
In the backyard, because my bedroom, you have a pool and really nice backyard.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have to flex that hard.
He does, dude.
I was in bed. I took a shot.
Yeah, we know.
And now I'm like, oh my God, the dogs are running around. Fuck.
Right, they're hungry. They have to eat and piss. And
so then I double check my fucking phone to see if the alarm was on.
Mm-hmm.
It was.
It was on, yeah.
Yeah. And then I went to sleep.
Okay.
So what's up? What's up, bro? What you got a problem with that, bro?
So that's about 11:30 or
No,
so.
that's a normal day. You're not a weird guy.
Yeah.
But normally, like for instance, the Karate Girls week.
Yeah.
Well, you're filming is a different thing.
So if I have 5 a.m. call time, I'm there.
Yeah, I was gonna say, how hard is it for you to pivot when you're working in a production and
I don't sleep.
You just don't.
I just show up like fucking no sleep.
So you show up and then.
But then if I have 2 days in a row, then that night I'll sleep at 7.
Right, you'll just pass.
Yeah.
And he knows the lines.
Yeah, he's a pro.
I do. I know my lines.
He'll show up knowing the lines. That is a fact.
Yeah.
He'll show up knowing the lines, and he shows up on time.
You don't get any better at them. Memorizing lines when I'm there.
It's giving you more incentive to not memorize lines.
No. I'm just saying I still memorize them, but there was one day where I was like, I was so tired. I'll just do it in the morning.
Right.
It was a lot of pages.
Oh shit!
And I could just do it quickly. You know? What?
You're really solidifying your offer from the new movie.
Well, yeah, I just get panicked if you're like.
Well, you're the lead. You're number 1 on the call sheet
for that. Yeah.
Yeah. So you have a lot of lines.
That's true.
And that horror movie you did really good.
Yeah.
I think the best number.
What was that movie called?
What, the one that I had to roll in?
Yeah, you were like the DHS clerk.
Oh, Countdown.
Yeah.
Bring it up. I want to see a photo.
I love that movie.
Yeah.
When I saw Segura, because I watched every horror
Type in
movie.
his name with the countdown.
Actually, the scene for me is
there he is.
No, but
Look at the acting.
The scene with the next to it.
Yeah,
that
in the cell phone store.
that goes like that's like even like hood clips where you play it because people love a customer service guy being like, "Hey, fuck off."
Yeah. Honestly, I loved your smooth scenes in that movie.
Oh, thanks. Man.
Yeah.
Thanks.
But yeah,
That is on Hood Clips, 100%.
1,000%.
That's World Star's favorite
Absolutely.
shit.
They're like, hey, and then people comment like, she deserves it. She was talking
Yeah,
shit.
bitch deserved that shit. Get up on my motherfucking man's face.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
To what?
Yeah.
You did it?
I know, but we're doing it in context. You know what I mean?
Oh. What?
No, that's good.
All right. Okay.
You know my favorite thing to watch? By the way, it's graduation season, and black graduation is the greatest thing in the world. You watch black high school graduation,
yeah.
they're losing their mind.
I love
the most fun I've ever seen.
Yeah,
That
I
one
love
where
it.
it was like all women just
Oh, bro.
fucking absolute
Going fucking off.
chaos.
Give me videos. Go to YouTube.
Yeah.
Go to YouTube and just do black graduation celebration.
Oh, it's wild. And then sometimes it goes from these incredible like dance, like celebratory things to just an all-out riot. Like,
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's a fist fight. Yeah, it's a fucking amazing.
Yeah.
amazing.
You know what they call that?
Huh.
Joy.
Yeah, joy and happiness.
You went to college, Tom?
Look at this. Look. Hey, hey.
That's so cool.
Bro, I fucking love this.
That is so
I fucking love this so much. Damn.
Oh my God, it's so good.
It's so good.
This is it. My grandma.
All right, that's it.
Anyway.
And then a white person has to ruin it with salt.
There's some turmeric.
That kid's moves were so
fucking.
So good.
But I'm saying though, how has this not been? How is this now? It's just like new to us.
I know.
Well, you guys are white people are stiff, and they don't know joy.
You don't think white people know joy?
Right. At a level.
You think Asian graduations are buck like that? Are you out of your fucking mind?
What do you mean?
You think an Asian graduation celebration would be fucking wild?
Asian.
Okay, look up the. Oh, hold on. Oh, Carlos, look at me.
They go direct.
Carlos, look at me. Look up the graduation where people can wear whatever they want in Japan. Go ahead. I'm gonna prove you wrong. For once in my life.
What is it? Hello Kitty shit all over the fucking place?
No, just listen. So people can
anything in your graduation. At Kyoto University, graduation isn't just about formal robes. It's a celebration of individuality. Instead of sticking to the usual caps.
That's joy, dude.
It's like this really Japanese university.
Time out.
Yeah.
You guys are so repressed as a culture that you're like, you have to dress up like weird fantasy creatures.
Yeah.
In order to like feel something.
No, it's expression.
No,
it's
because they're not allowed to express any other time of day. They have to be head down on the train, quiet.
Okay, is this a look at them?
And they also wear masks that you can't even actually express yourself in.
Right, it's not even
like
them.
Like mascot helmet.
Yeah, but with the head helmet on and off, it's the same thing. Their faces are the same.
This is repression.
Yeah.
This is heavy repression.
Is this a present?
What is that?
It's a ninja.
Oh my god, dude.
That's expression. What's your little sarcasm? Bomb? That's expression. Oh, that's Nagasaki? Was it a joke? Or was it
like Hiroshima?
Oh, that was more Hiroshima. Yeah. That was definitely Hiroshima.
Yeah.
The cloud was big.
Don't try to play like you're not, Asians are stiff as fucking whites. The black people celebration is individual to them. You don't get to fucking you don't get to be on that side.
Were you for once because it's been the duo against Papa?
Yeah. That's bullshit.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is for once, is that a form of expression?
Is that a form of expression?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's very repressed expression. But yes, it is an expression.
This does not happen at Korean graduate. This is Japan. You don't get to do that.
Okay, we're talking about.
I feel like
the
Korean
race.
kids smiles at graduation.
Yeah.
It's just,
hey, no.
All right,
don't just smile.
Now give me a wild white fucking graduation celebration.
Shooting guns at each other.
Yeah,
she's like, hey, I'm gonna wear my blue.
Yeah.
No, my case was black people celebrate like no one else. You can't lump Asians into there.
Yeah.
I'm just.
You guys don't do it like
we're in the mid. If
Yes.
blacks are 10s, we're 5. You're 0.
You're above whites.
Okay.
Yes,
Thank you. That's all I want.
But you're not near them.
Are they?
Yeah, they're above whites.
For their celebrating?
I would say for their oddity, their culture of oddity. They're weirdos.
Oh right.
Yeah, they're weirdos.
Yeah.
You picked up in the
weirdos right here.
Yeah.
I just got it. It's your American lens.
You're fucking American.
Okay, so what I'm saying to you,
You're from San Diego.
you
That's about the whitest place on planet Earth.
you have to wear a new pair of glasses.
I at least it.
No, I'm just saying. You have to look at life with a different lens.
Go on.
A different perspective.
Well, teach me.
What I'm saying is that, culturally, we're American, right? I dabble in Asian, no?
I dabble in Asian as well.
Well, do you dabble in Asian?
Oh.
When the way I walk and the way I behave, maybe it's a cultural thing that I'm from Asia.
It's a Bobby Lee thing.
And you perceive it as to be, weird.
You're one of one.
And I'm just one of a billion.
Nobody's like you.
No, I don't think so.
No, nobody's like you.
Okay.
I have met other Asians. None of them.
None of them are like you.
Okay.
Jimmy O Yang, nothing like you.
Well, I was molested and beat by my dad.
Well, that's
what
white.
happened.
That's white.
Yeah.
See, you are like us.
Yeah.
That's our thing.
And you need to go back to etiquette school, to be honest.
Yeah, you do.
Really?
I think you should probably do a little course.
Where are you going to go now?
I'm walking to a dinner.
Oh, he's walking into a dinner. Anybody order Chinese? Hey, buddy.
Hello, sir.
How you doing?
Excuse me.
Wow.
What do you think?
It looked good.
Thank you.
It was really respectful.
Yeah.
Very.
And like your Thanksgiving thing.
Like my Thanksgiving dinner with my parents?
Yeah. What it was like.
So he was super polite there.
Dude, it was so fucking annoying. My mom literally goes, "It was so good that everyone came over." I was like, "No, it was nice." And she was like, "And Bobby, oh, so he's so sweet." And I was like, "You have no fucking idea, dude. It was such an act. It was such a fucking act." He had that glimmer in his eye, like when he said goodbye. He turned to me and he was like, "Okay, bye." And then you're me. He turned and went like this. Like, fucking devil. Yeah.
What
did.
What about my prayer?
Oh, dude, he said.
Dude, Tom, I did a Thanksgiving prayer at the table.
Oh my god.
How great was that?
It was, it was him. Are you still married to that lady?
Yeah. He's the best. I saw her in that.
You gotta get out of that, dude.
I know.
Dude. You gotta get out of that, dude.
She's still there.
Kids aside.
But you won the lottery in a way.
Yeah, you have a fucking rad wife.
She's
awesome.
not just that. It's like if I was dating a comic, or you're married to one, it's rare to find super funny one.
And ones that last. I know this is cornball shit, but honestly, it is funny. You two, the only other comic couples that's married, and obviously you've been married much longer, Moshe and Natasha.
Yeah.
And
oh, you're talking about comics.
Comics that are married.
Yeah.
Mark Norman and his
Mark Norman and his wife. Yeah, that's right.
Comics.
But that's also new. They've been married for way longer.
Andy and Rosebud Baker. Comic.
Newer.
Yeah.
Oh, there's the other
fun game.
Fuck, this is too many more people than I thought.
Yeah.
Isn't it Hannah?
Hannah Burner and her husband.
Yeah.
Tom Hanks and Rita Wilson. Yeah, both good stand-ups.
Yeah.
What are these lists?
Persons.
AI thing.
Yeah, it's wrong.
But the proof is
the point is it's incredible that you two have stayed together this long, being both comedians and both reserving your career, and no one had to stop.
But all those examples is that they all are both funny.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I've never seen like a really great comic bury an open micer. You know what I mean? I don't think it would work.
Bad friends.
You might.
Okay. Anyway,
you might have a harem.
So it does, yeah. You guys are together. And that's great. Well, let's celebrate that.
Christina's great. She's awesome.
We love her. And she's a good actress. And she was great in
Good actress.
Yeah.
Great mom. Great fucking, yeah, she's the best.
But honestly, be real with us.
Yeah.
You don't miss us at all?
I miss you guys. Crazy.
Do you
Can
really?
I tell you this too? This is also totally sincere. And this show is so fucking funny. Like,
This fucking dumb show?
This dumb show. This is the only, like, one of the only things that, like, we all are scrolling all the time. I watch every clip.
Tommy, come on.
No,
You know what?
serious.
I would share the same sentiment, but I can't watch Bort.
No.
I'll watch you. I can't watch Bort.
Yeah.
We don't even see fucking Bert anymore. I'm joking around Bert.
Oh, yeah.
I can't even see Bert anymore.
Because of his appearance?
Yeah. I can't be near him. No, we never see him fucking anymore. He's the only guy that stayed in LA. And how often do you see Bert, for real?
Not much.
I went over to his house. We had a little get together. You came. But then outside of that, he's never here.
But do you really miss him? You miss your friends?
I do a lot.
Tom,
We do a lot, actually. It kind of sucks.
remember I did a little dance when you're sitting back there?
Yeah.
So he's in the work sitting in the back bucket booth.
I can't hear a word you just said.
Yeah, he's in the back booth, like the little
he's
chairs
in
in
the
the back.
buckets, yeah.
Yeah. What did you understand?
It was a rough sentence. It was rough.
Rocket Money.
Rocket Money is a personal finance app that helps you find and cancel your unwanted subscriptions, monitor your spending, and helps lower your bills so you can grow your savings. Bobby was spending so much money on stupid apps and stuff.
Games,
he was getting,
meditation apps.
We did Rocket Money for him, and it was almost embarrassing how much money he was spending.
I saved thousands of dollars.
Thousands, you probably
Yeah.
saved, truly, because you didn't know what you were doing. And you know what? Most people don't know. Rocket Money has a dashboard that gives you a clear view of your expenses across all your accounts so you know what you're paying for.
Easily create a personalized budget with custom categories to help you keep your spending on track. See your monthly spending trends in each category to know exactly where your money is going.
Rocket Money is going to help even negotiate to lower your bills for you. They automatically scan your bills to find opportunities to save. You can ask them to negotiate for you. They'll deal with customer service. You don't have to. And Rocket Money has over 5 million users, has saved a total of $500 million and cancel subscriptions, saving members up to $740 a year when they use all the app's premium features.
Cancel your unwanted subscriptions and reach your financial goals faster with Rocket Money.
Download the Rocket Money app and enter our show name, Bad Friends, in the survey so they know we sent ya.
Don't wait. Download the Rocket Money app today and tell them you heard about them from our show.
Blue
Choo Choo. You guys, 53-year-old man here, ED dog, and I need to rise.
You are the ED dog.
Yeah, and in a situation where I need to rise, you know what? I just choo-choo here. A couple of minutes later, bam. And the women go, woo-woo.
Yay! Yeah. Have better sex with Blue Chew. Blue Chew is the original brand offering chewable tablets for better sex. And starting now, Blue Chew is offering a combo so strong, it'll knock your socks off and your neighbor's socks off too. You'll have to move towns with the amount of noise you'll be making. Blue Chew Max has arrived and it combines the active ingredients of and Cialis in one chewable. This combo acts fast and lasts.
Guys, be ready when she needs it. And get your first month of Blue Chew for free.
For free. Great sex is a few clicks away. Sign up at BlueChew.com. Consult with one of the licensed medical providers. Once you're approved, you're going to receive your prescription within days at your doorstep. All you got to do is put it in your mouth and...
Blue Chew tablets are made in the USA and prepared and shipped directly to your door.
That's right. Get bricked up like a brick house. Don't miss out on the best success of your entire life. Make life easier by getting harder and discover your options at BlueChew.com.
And we got a special deal for our listeners. Try your first month of Blue Chew free when you use promo code BADFRIENDS. Just pay $5 shipping.
That's promo code BADFRIENDS. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. We thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast and for keeping Bobby Lee hard.
Yeah.
Crank it up, man. Let's go.
All right. So anyway,
I was sitting in the back.
Yeah, and I walked in and I did a little dance in front of
you. You did.
Because I was so happy to see you.
Yeah, it really was. It was fun memories, man. Being there was super fun.
The store is not the same, but it's okay. Things change. They come and they go. Are you going up with the mothership a lot or no?
Well, I've been on tour so much that
So
I'm not one of those people when you get off of a week of grinding, you get home, you're like, I got to get back on stage right away. I don't do that,
Bobby.
Yeah,
you're that. You'll always just get up. You'll just go. You'll just do it again.
That's good. I still go. I went 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
So it's just like depends on the time, but. This summer I'm not going to tour. So if
what's on the docket for the summer?
I'm
gonna vacay,
a little vacay,
and
then we shoot something.
Can we guess what whether he's going to vacation? Let's guess.
Oh, Bora Bora.
No,
I don't know what that is.
Something more elevated. That's in Tahiti.
That is okay. Elevated. Well, I'm going to say this about him.
Mm-hmm.
We did a show in Vegas. We went to that. Jose Andres, what's her name?
Jose Andres. Hey, fucking hometown guy.
Yeah. And I thought to myself, oh, this is how he eats.
What do you mean this is how he eats? Huh? High level food?
High level everything.
How much did he order?
I don't remember.
It was you ordered for everybody.
Yeah, we had a feast.
It was a feast. It was the greatest steak I've ever had.
Ever.
I think so because it was the way because they gave us a plaque.
Mm.
Sometimes when you get like Japanese wagyu, he just says it on the menu. This dude came up with an authentic, like a stamp.
Yeah.
From some Asian dude.
He stamped the wagyu.
No, from the Asian dude. It's like gold, like like in Game of Thrones where you would like you know what I mean, put like wax to hold it together or whatever. And it was like signed by some Japanese dude.
You know what I remember about this dinner too? It was a big dinner.
Mm-hmm.
It was probably like 15 of us or something.
All right.
And we had a security guy like assigned to us for this weekend.
Yeah.
And he was like, he came over to me. I thought he was going to tell me like something related. He goes, "Is it cool if my uncle comes by?" And I was like, what? He goes, just to like meet you. And I go, "Are you working right now?" And he was like,
"What'd you say?"
I said, "Of course."
Yeah.
And then we're having dinner, and then the security guy, and then there's just some guy.
Just Unk?
Yeah. And
Unk showed up.
He goes,
do you know what's really fun? Make your website on Wix.
Hey, we're How Ridiculous, 3 childhood friends and digital content creators that do epic stuff from Perth, Australia.
We've got about 50 million followers. We're in the billions of views. Hey, we're a small team. But we always felt like our content was all about entertainment and being fun, but there was also this, sort of professional business side. One of the things that we knew was basically essential was getting our own website. So people would actually see a proper official group who mean business and who can deliver. And we now get unbelievable opportunities to do things like film balloon popping races with Manchester City. I don't know all the things that we're going to get to do in the next year or 5 years, but if we can do this as a job, anything's possible.
Les Schwab changed the tire game more than 70 years ago. Today, we still believe you should get more from less. Like more hustle, less hassle. More of the best service around, less of the runaround. Because we include America's best tire warranty in every tire we sell. So you get more unbeatable warranty, less charging you extra. It's why we're more than proud to say, you get more from less.
Yeah, come over here.
Oh, you're just gonna get up from eating?
Like,
Oh,
I
that's
got
awesome.
up from the table and I was like, "What's up, man?" He goes, "Hey." I go, "Hey." And he goes, "Yeah, I live here." I go, "Cool. I'm having dinner."
Wow. Wow. Did he sit down with us?
No, he did not sit
Okay,
down.
good.
It'd been funny as shit if he sat down.
Oh my god.
Can I get a plate? You're like, I guess.
It showed me like photos of some shit he's working on. This is at the restaurant at like during.
I love this guy.
What's
I like when people are bold like that. I fucking think that's funny as shit.
Do you think so?
I think it's funny.
It would bother you.
It was very funny.
I think it would bother you.
I'd laugh about it, but we talk shit about it.
I know.
Both.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's also hilarious.
Yeah.
What circumstance would you not take a photo with somebody?
Dude,
Funeral, obviously.
Funeral.
No, that's my. I look my best. I'm wearing a suit. Wearing a fucking suit.
All right.
Take a photo.
I don't have that thing, dude. Like I've been around friends of ours who I'm like, oh my god, when they're like, no, not now, like all that shit. I've never done that.
Never.
I haven't either.
I mean,
The only time
I've done it for other people, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
You know, like one time I was at a dinner with Rogan and I see a guy like there's like a plant in the restaurant and he's like and I go, hey man, what are you doing? He's just like I go, he's having dinner. Like so I did it for him.
Right.
I would never do it for me.
I can come up with some scenarios where you wouldn't do it.
Well, okay, if my kids
When you're
I was just
skydiving.
gonna say, if you're with your family,
If you're skydiving, you won't do it.
bungee jumping.
If you were like a war, like you know what I mean, like you're a Russian and then you're fighting Ukraine,
That would be it.
and the Russian guy goes,
Photo?
yeah.
Hey, can I get the photo? Not right now.
Yeah.
No, honestly, only. I think I told the story on here. I was sitting down. We just got off a long flight. My wife and I are sitting down to have dinner, and this guy like barges up to the table, and doesn't even acknowledge my wife. Like stares right at me, like basically bumps into her way. He's like, "Yo, dude, I'm a fucking huge fan. Let me get a photo." And that line of questioning also, let me get a photo. Like, what, dude? Fuck. I was like, dude. I go, brother. I'm at dinner with my wife. You need to fucking chill the fuck out. Like you were being a little too. And he went and sat down, and then the server comes over with a bucket of ice and a bottle of champagne. And I was like, no, we're not drinking. We're not ordering any booze. And she's like, no, this is from a gentleman in the restaurant. I was like, oh fuck, we hate champagne.
Yeah.
Like I don't like champagne.
like champagne
I
either.
fucking hate it. And she's like, it's one of this bottle. The guy's like, oh, it's a really nice bottle. I was like, okay, don't open it. And they're like, don't open it. I was like, just put it in the thing. And I go, who's the guy? And then they lead me around the side. It's the guy.
Yeah.
It's the same guy. And I walked it up to him and I go, hey man. And then he goes, dude, I just wanted to apologize. I'm so sorry. I took care of your meal. That was so fucking rude.
No, that's rude.
And I was like, buddy, you're the man. I go, I don't drink champagne. Here, have it. Take it. He had like 3 girls with him. I was like, do your thing. Thank you. And then I said, let's take a photo. But that turned out the right way.
Sure.
But it was a cool move on him. He's like, I paid for your meal. I was like, oh, that's
nice.
But at the beginning, I was very like, dude, get the fuck out of here.
Do you shut people down?
Never, but there's some annoying circumstances.
If somebody did that, if you're at dinner with a girl and
Yeah, yeah.
somebody barged and like ignored them, you'd be mad. You'd be like, dude, that's fucking crazy rude.
I had a guy come up to me and from behind, and I feel arms wrapped around me on the side like this. He's come on, man, like that, without even asking.
Yeah.
I mean, he just snuck in and like, let's, you know what I mean? I was like, what are you doing?
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah.
I'll always take a photo.
Yeah.
But if I'm with my wife at dinner, I'm like, dude, that's fucking dinner, man. But also the kind of person that just is chill about is like thinks that that's chill. You're like, are you okay?
Yeah.
I'm at dinner. We're eating food.
That's the worst time to approach someone. Hands down.
Yeah. Well, just any other time.
Shitting also.
I actually would.
I did have one time at a urinal the guy next to me goes like, "No shit," and I go, "Hey," and he goes, "Nice to meet you," and he sticks his hand up, and I go, "Oh wait."
Yeah, that's so crazy.
We're done.
Yeah.
Where would you not take a photo? You?
Me specifically?
Yeah, you.
Like a funeral, I wouldn't do it if I was like AA meeting.
You can't.
AA meetings.
Did you get asked to take pictures at AA?
Bro, one time I was at an AA meeting, and it was a big one. It was in Louisville, Kentucky.
Those are big.
Yeah. No. It was a speaker meeting.
Fuck, Ground Zero.
Right. That's where bourbon is made.
Yeah. You're talking about 200-300 people there, right?
Damn.
Shit.
And so in AA meetings, they always go, is there anyone from out of town? Right? That was my mistake. Would you please introduce yourself? I go, hi, I'm Bobby. I'm from Los Angeles. I've been sober for whatever the time it was, 12 years, whatever. And I sat back down. Then after the meeting, there was a line.
Yeah.
To take a photo with me. And I just went, I can't do this.
Yeah.
It's because
it's an invasion of your privacy.
But not only that, it's just like, I go to regular meetings. You know what I mean? Sometimes I go to celebrity ones, but like,
He does. He loves celebrity meetings.
Yeah.
Who's going to be there?
No!
Oh,
who else is getting played?
Yeah. Well, I want to ask you a question, and obviously I'm not asking you to reveal actual details, but in a broader sense, have you ever been to a celebrity meeting where a celebrity reveals something?
Oh, yeah.
And it's just like your dopamine rush is just like,
oh, yeah. I've heard some crazy shit from gigantic people.
Really?
Fuck.
I go to this meeting, I'm going to tell you what night.
Yeah.
But it's an all men's meeting.
Thursday.
Yeah.
What?
Thursday.
Yeah. No, it's not Thursday.
No, it's Tuesday.
Yeah. And it's invite only, and it's all legendary rock stars.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And I got in it way back in the day when I was on Mad TV, when I got sober with that.
You have to get recommended. It's like Raya. Somebody has to recommend you.
No, somebody has to go up to the guy and go, can this guy come?
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
And I've been turned down by celebrity meetings, you know that?
No.
I swear to God.
Will they check your star meter? Why the fuck?
When I first got sober this time,
yeah, when you were kicking the habit.
2022.
Yeah, kicking the habit.
My therapist goes, you should contact this person because he has a really good meeting. So I called this guy and
Paul Rubens.
And I go, I just got sober again. Can I go to your meeting? He goes, you're not big enough.
No.
Yeah.
He said that for real?
But
Yeah.
honestly,
Yeah.
I do know who the guy was.
Yeah. I would be.
You're not big enough.
I'm not big
Yeah.
enough.
But he hasn't seen Bad Thoughts. Maybe call him again.
That's also true.
Yeah.
But I went to this Monday night, and it's like, it's so intimidating.
To see
because I've tried in that meeting.
Is the person who said
it's good?
I have.
Is the person who said you're not big enough a huge name though?
Yeah.
Oh, they are too.
Yeah.
And they were like, sorry, man.
Yeah. It's just you can't be out.
Maybe do.
Should I get sober? I should get sober just to see if I could get into better. I would
relapse then.
Fucking love it.
If you call me and go, hey, he let me in the meeting, I would be like,
how funny would that be if I
Yeah.
got into more important meetings than
you? Dude, you got to do it.
I'm gonna do it. Yeah. I'm gonna do it.
Yeah. It's weird, but I like to go to the regular ones like the plumbers and all that stuff because it's like I want to feel normal.
Yeah, but also like you're also the.
No, wait, that's not, no. What I'm saying, let me rephrase.
But don't you want to be the big shot at the?
No.
He does. He does.
Cut all that out.
Shut up.
Cut that out.
Stop it.
They're all like, we're just regular guys, and you're like, me too.
Yeah, because with alcoholism, right? It's just like you want to have commonality with people.
Yeah.
And a connection, right? And I want to bond people through alcoholism. And
Do you share a lot? Are you a share?
I do.
You do?
Yeah, and
Dude. He loves nature.
yeah.
He gets up there.
In fact,
he kills.
You know what I don't like? When it's like, so there's three types of meetings. Okay, speaker meeting, right? And then there's like a circle where everyone shares. But the worst kind, and I went to one Tuesday like this, where it was like anyone can share, but you have to raise your hand.
Oh,
right. So I can't. I can't do it.
No.
Right. And so when somebody doesn't raise their hand, they'll pick somebody. So sometimes I'm, you know what I mean? But I can't raise my hand
because you feel like it's too desperate.
Yeah, I just want to. Yeah, because it's like and I'm always
because you're an attention whore.
No, I'm not.
No, we're stand up.
Okay, I am.
Yeah. We are. You are.
Yeah.
You're an attention. Look at how you just reacted to that. You're an attention whore.
Yeah.
And those things are. I mean, that's.
So you'll speak, but not if you have to raise your hand. So in what circumstance do you?
So some meetings
He
are
wants them. He doesn't want to. He doesn't want to be like.
Pick me.
Yes.
Some meetings are like this, where the secretary goes, "This is we point to you. You don't raise your hand." Those are ones I like.
You like it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Could you share something with us that you've shared at one of those?
Really?
Sure.
Because if I say it, you it's gonna cringe. You can cringe.
No, we won't. I promise.
Yeah.
We're your friends.
Well, I'll like an example. You know what I mean? You know, I'll say something like, Socrates once said, "A life not self-examined is not a life worth living." You know what I mean? And so what I love about AA is like it's internal. You know what I mean? And it's like it's about looking in the mirror and looking inside yourself. And so I do the steps. I think it's very important. The weight lifted from 8 and 9. You know what I mean? Is absolutely incredible. You know what I mean? And I think it's very that kind of thing.
Thank you, Robert. With that, and everybody.
Well, no, but sometimes they'll have a music that play you off.
They'll play you off at the Emmys.
That's incredible. Like they know when they say you're done.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, you're like talking about with Melissa. Who let the dogs out?
Really? Cool.
Yeah, and you're like, okay, I'm done. Yeah.
I think that's pretty incredible that you give them that shtick.
I have so many different shticks I can use. You know what I mean?
When are you actually being real?
When it's a hot girl, though.
No, dude.
How many times have you scooped one up?
No.
He's
AA?
Yeah.
One. Throughout my whole life, Sarah.
Yeah, Sarah, that's right.
Yeah, I've seen Gloria, but yeah, that was the only one. I don't go there to like hook up.
It's against the code?
They call it the 13th step.
What is that?
It's so rough. It's like these old timers, people with men and women. They see a newcomer and they go in. And it's like
that's the 13th step.
Yeah, it's not in the South, but it's like
I know it's hypothetical.
You're taking advantage of people's vulnerability and desperation because you don't get sober unless you lost a lot. You know what I mean? No, if you lost a lot, you get. Did I say that wrong?
I have no idea. You have to be at a very low point in your life.
You're the worst. Yeah, I mean, people that are newcomers have lost a lot.
Right.
You know what I mean? And they've,
it's a great place to be a predator, is what you're saying, right?
What I'm saying is that some people, not probably 1%, right? They'll go in and not the predator, but they'll like, hey, let me take you after the meeting.
Yeah.
Take it to lunch.
Yeah. Let me take you out for meetings. But when their intention is to score pot.
Yeah.
And it's unfathomable, and I think it's fucking wrong.
Wow, you're a really good person.
It's not that. It's just here's the thing, and let's be real for a second, okay? The whole point of it is to get out of yourself, right? So when there's a newcomer, like if I'm sitting down in a meeting and a newcomer goes, "I'm a newcomer," I always reach my hand out and go, "Hey man, welcome." If you need anything, let me know.
Nice.
I think you're being a jerk.
I said that's nice.
Yeah, when you do this though.
Well, I'm listening.
Yeah.
Well,
Anyway, let's move on from that.
No, I said that's nice.
Yeah.
I was being nice. I was being jerk.
What, Tom?
You'll also welcome like an attractive woman, right? You'll welcome them
if you need anything.
No, but anyway, you inspired me.
You've inspired all of us, Tom.
Yeah.
And the biggest bummer of all is we don't get to see you more.
I know, dude.
But the only way we can see you is by watching Netflix. Bad Thoughts. Available right now on Netflix.
Yeah.
Streaming. Name some of the other people that are in this fucking
So Shea Wiggum's in it.
Boom.
Who's also in the new Mission Impossible.
Phenomenal.
Time for us.
Dude.
When
I saw him.
Did he finish?
Dan Stevens. Incredible actor.
Yes, true.
Daniela Pineda.
Phenomenal.
She's phenomenal.
What I love most about Pure Choice, they made me feel so comfortable. I'm beautiful now.
FABULOUS every day like hello moto.
Who else? Roberto Lee. Bobby Lee. Roberto Lee. Oh my God, Rob Eiler, Kirk Fox.
Her dog.
He's been fantastic in it. Marlon Barr, Christina Pajitsky,
Think of how
Ellen Rachel. Yeah, Rachel Bloom. Rachel was in it.
Alan Barnholtz.
That's right.
Ike's dad.
Ike's dad?
Yeah. I did see with him. I love Alan.
Joseph Rogan.
Yeah.
None other than Joseph Rogan.
What did Joe do in that?
He's a gay, like a regular gay.
Right. That's so great.
And Sickler, Sick Dog.
Oh yeah, Sickle Cell.
The boy.
Sickle Cell's in it.
Yeah.
Wow.
Did you ever try to convince him to move down to Austin, Sickle?
We've talked about it. You know, everybody at some point
has talked.
And then even now, people go like, "I got to get out of this." So I'll say it now. I guess maybe post fires and shit, people start talking about it more.
Yep.
But yeah, I don't know.
We should get a place down there.
No.
Now why?
I still love it here, though. I have to say that I do love it.
You love LA.
I love LA.
I love your house.
The one that burned down.
Yeah, burned down after you left, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You went to that house?
Yeah.
His entire family was in that house when it burned.
Really?
Extremely offensive.
Yeah. Can we talk about? I tried to bring up the last episode, but then we made a joke out of it.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm being real.
Okay.
Be real.
Have you ever heard of King Charles? Not the dog. It's a dog, right? I remember last
Why
time I
are
was
you
trying to bring
trying
it
to push this on me?
because I want you to So can I tell you who?
My opinion.
Yes.
My guess is that the girl you're dating has a King Charles.
No, it's not about King Charles the dog. It's a dog named.
God, that's an adorable dog.
No. King Charles the alpha dog.
What is this?
That guy.
What about him?
Oh yeah, this video is great.
Yeah, it's so great. So what? See that?
I'm just trying to ingest.
So basically, in China.
You haven't seen this video? Is that what it is?
I have never seen it.
Yeah, right in China, right? There's like
Oh, I know
dog
the video ends then.
No, it's not. It's a sanctuary. So there's a dog sanctuary, right? And there's hundreds of dogs there, right? That boring you?
No, it's just that so many jokes are running. It's unbelievable. I mean, you're like literally. I'm like loading a gun.
I know.
You're like in China. There's 100 dogs
Yeah.
kept as a sanctuary. I'm like, this is a buffet. Okay, go ahead.
All right. So what I'm saying is that, but there's one dog. His name is King Charles, and he's the alpha dog, but he's not the biggest.
Right.
He's super small.
Right.
And the way the dogs behave in front of him. So this video in itself is King Charles is not in it, right?
Mm-hmm.
A bunch of dogs are fighting.
Right.
Right. King Charles, but it's in the subtle details.
Yes.
So slowly, right?
Exactly.
So play again. See, the dogs are going crazy.
All fighting.
Right. Right. They're all
Yep.
fighting. Right. Yelling at each other. Here comes King Charles. That one. See the. Let's push pause.
That's
rewind a little
One
bit.
dog bowed to him.
Yeah. So what dog to his left bows, the other one gets up and leaves.
That's the most Chinese shit I've ever seen. They bowed. They taught that dog how to bow. It's fucking.
Bow.
It's amazing.
This brown dog means right. Go.
Yeah, the brown dog's like, fuck.
I'm out of here.
Look at that. The rest of them.
Whoa.
The other one goes into the gate. He's like, I'm out.
I'm out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's slowly.
Everyone leaves.
Everyone leaves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I've been obsessed with this guy.
This is how you see yourself, smaller but commanding.
Oh wow! Is that a real observation? You think though? Is that relevant to you? That you feel like this is the dog you identify with? You're like, I'm not as big as the other dogs, but I should be respected the way that they.
Let me tell you the dog that he is in this video. Start the video over, okay? I'll tell you who Bobby is.
Okay.
Okay, all these dogs are fighting. Pause. You see the dog sleeping?
Yes.
That is fucking you. That is fucking you.
And that dog gets up and goes,
Look at that. Oh, fuck this. Fuck this.
That's me, dude.
100% that's you. That's literally you. There's no argument about it. Look at that. Keep watching fuck off. Look at that. Fuck off. He's done.
Yeah.
Or that's you, buddy.
Well, who?
That's you on the ground. That's me after you bail on the interview. I'm the King Charles and you bailed on another fucking gig.
Okay.
And then look at this, and you try to make excuses, and I put my foot on your throat.
But it does give you a life. It gives me a perspective of like, you know what I mean, sizes and everything.
Yeah.
Nice.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And the other day I was at the Improv. There's a gigantic door guy. He's like 6'3".
Mm-hmm.
He's standing out front, and I walked up to, and like his breasts, you know what I mean? My head is at his breast.
Yeah.
I just walked up to him and kissed his breast. And I walked away. It's King Charles shit, dude.
How did he react?
Didn't like it at all. He's that bottom dog.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah.
You kissed that man's tit?
Okay.
What did he say?
He laughed.
Yeah.
Of course. When Bobby Lee kisses you in the breast, dude,
It's funny.
it's funny, dude.
It's fucking funny.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
don't know how you get away with that.
What do you mean?
I don't know how you do that. Imagine
Sometimes-
Tommy and I kiss somebody's tit.
It wouldn't go.
Is that the weird thing? Is that the weird thing you're talking about?
Yeah, dude, if we're gonna go full circle, that's what we were talking about at the beginning. Most guys don't kiss other guys' tits.
The only thing you should leave with here today is just knowing how not normal you are.
But in a good way.
In a good way. It's so endearing.
I want you to impart some words of wisdom for our good friend Tom Segura before he leaves, because you are an all-knowing, all-seeing, all-being individual. And people come here looking for advice about the world and life, and comedy and career.
I see. Okay, so, I see. Okay.
Hold on.
Let him get it his too.
I'll make up a proverb. Please.
Well, don't say make it up. Just pretend like it's a, you know what I mean?
No, but that's how special I am.
You just say it then.
Okay, but you're right. I apologize. A man who says this. That'll work.
That sounds like a proverb.
Yeah. Hear. A man who promises gold to a fellow man and negates on that gold is a man who should be boiled in water.
America wa oiki desu ka?
Wow. I can. Deska, Google, Piti, I, Togo.
Konnichiwa. Dozo yoroshiku.
You really know the language?
Yes, he's speaking Japanese.
Holy fuck, dude. Forget what I said then. Forget what I said.
Ladies and gentlemen, do yourself a big favor on behalf of the Bad Friends family. Please go watch Bad Thoughts right now on Netflix.
Please do.
Our best buddy, Tom Segura, we miss and love, and we know he's doing right by us now.
I'll tell you why you should watch.
Because you're in it.
Yes, and also I want a second season so we can continue my story.
Oh, interesting that you think you'd go back.
I know, probably not.
It's
but
on him, not on you.
I know. Okay, everything's on him.
I'd love to.
I'm not going to do it. Arigato.
Arigato arimasu.
Can you look in the camera and say thank you for being a bad
But
friend?
say thank you for being a bad friend in Japanese.
Warui tomodachi de te korete arigato.
Wow.
You two are bad friends.
Who are these two idiots?
White dude and Asian dude. You two are disgusting.
Oh, you two or something.
We're bad friends.
You know, it's really not good. People come on these things and don't wear the cans because whatever reason.
Yeah, some people don't like them.
Yeah, but David Mamet's wearing cans, so
You like the way they feel?
Yeah. When David Mamet wears cans,
And
we
then
wear
everybody
cans.
has to wear
Everybody
Exactly.
wears cans.
Yeah.
Whatever David Mamet do, we do.
You want to wear your cans?
I like it better without them because I'm definitely.
Then none of us can wear cans. This show's gonna be crazy. If anybody cannot wear cans,
Yeah.
it's Dave Mamet.
Yeah, exactly. You want to take yours off now?
No,
Okay.
I'm just a regular guy.
We're just he's a normal guy like us.
Just a regular guy. No, Dave Mamet is skinned.
You never call, you never.
Because I don't want to mess it up.
Yeah.
You got a good thing going. You know when you got a good relationship with somebody who you really respect and you never want to talk to them?
Oh, I was yes, except for the respect part. A good relationship,
Yeah.
I don't want to fucking talk.
Yeah.
I understand.
We talk only when we need to talk.
Yeah.
We're like a really smooth married couple.
If you fight about the kids, you got to fight about the kids.
He's never around.
Yeah.
I just take care
Yeah,
of
the
him. I
kids.
do all of it.
Yeah.
He's never around.
Well, we adopted David.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have one dwarf.
One little tiny
You gotta have
dwarf,
one dwarf.
little black dwarf kid.
Yeah. Yeah, we got lucky. That's winning the lottery.
Right, it really was.
Yeah. And he started to see. He's so small.
He's so tiny.
Yeah.
Who are you talking with?
This game, you're not ready for it.
You're in the middle of this beautiful sci-fi environment. And you're seeing intrigue, the espionage, the alliances form, the power that shifts around. And it's amazing to watch.
Simple actions can have massive effects.
You can cooperate with people, compete with them, make friendships, deceive them, betray them.
It's amazing to think that it's just other players.
More players start coming. It just starts this complete cascade of actions, and you don't know what's going to happen.
It is a free-for-all. People get locked up and shot instantly. People start dying left, right, and centre. It's just something that you can't get anywhere else. It's just the rush like no other.
Everybody's on this journey and writing their own stories, and that is probably the simplest way I can describe it.
Things continue to change and evolve. It's awesome. I love it. Part of it.
So you found an awesome job post, but your resume is outdated? No worries. With Adobe Acrobat Pro's super easy editing tools, you can quickly make updates right in the PDF without needing to find the original Word doc. Just click what you want to modify, and in seconds you'll have a resume that you can do properly. Now go land that dream job with Adobe Acrobat. Start your free 7-day trial now.
Our adopted child.
Our adopted child.
Ladies and gentlemen of Bad Friends fans,
Yes.
It is an honor, a privilege, an incredible moment in our time with this show. We have two unbelievably well-respected, accomplished,
remember their name.
amazing
remember their name. Please remember.
Shia LaBeouf
Yeah.
and David Mamet.
Hey.
What a duo.
What a duo.
Yeah, yeah. Abbott and Costello, we'd rather not have.
That is nothing like this. It's so not close to
Simon
what
and
this
Garfunkel.
He does this a lot. He does,
Yeah, what happened to Garfunkel?
nobody gives a shit.
Is he alive?
No
Is
one
he
cares.
alive? He's alive, Dave.
I don't know.
Is he really alive? Is Garfunkel still alive? And that's how dark and mean this is. And you know what happens on the show? We shouldn't say anybody's name. We talk about people on this show, and within how long? 6 months, they die.
Yeah, yeah. So
We did it to the Pope.
people think J.D. Vance killed him. No, we did.
No, we did.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
No, but I'm not kidding. We literally just talked about the Pope. We were just talking about it, nothing negative, and then boom, he dies. So all of our fans are like, please don't talk about people anymore on the show.
May I read it for the room?
Yeah, can you read it?
Yes, Art Garfunkel is alive. He was born on November 5th, 1941.
This is incredible that you're David Mamet's such an incredible writer,
I'm a reader.
a Pulitzer Prize winner.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
You can't even read 4 words without anything complex inside of it.
Yeah, well, give me a complex word. I can say it right.
Yeah, but that's his genius.
Give him a
Yeah, I'm a genius, right?
I know you.
Yeah, I know you do.
Hey, I've given you so many compliments. If I give you another one today, it'd be uncomfortable.
Yeah, please don't.
Well, I gotta do it. It's the best T-shirt I've seen in 85
Oh, the
years.
T-shirt.
Oh, really?
Where'd you get the T? It's magnificent.
Well, there was a not dwarf, but he's a small man, Gene Del Rey. We know it's a small man who collects T-shirts. And I was over at a house, and he goes, "You want this for 50?" And I go, "Yeah."
Jim, have you gone to a vintage fair lately?
$50?
Yeah, is that too much, huh?
That's too much.
No, man.
Really?
No.
Yeah.
If you go to a vintage fair now,
Oh, he's big on the fashion, though. He spends on
$2,700.
Look at that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but this is a remake, David. This isn't original. This is like a print. That's a lithograph.
I love XL Main Street. I love Let It Bleed. I like the band.
Yeah.
That goes. It's called Made Worn.
Yeah, he goes to these. There's a company called Made Worn. They do this. It's like fake retro shirts. It's not
wow.
Great.
You know, I knew when you were going to come on, you were going to do that.
You see those shoes, Bobby? Those
Yeah.
are actually worn. Those are earned. That's earned worn.
Well, these aren't earned. These aren't earned. And these are called Golden Goose, and they come.
No, Bobby.
He likes pre-worn bullshit. He loves.
I understand it, though.
Yeah.
I get it.
Well, you explain it to me, Shia.
Well,
if you understand it.
I know you very well, Bobby. I feel like I grew up with you in a weird way.
You did.
Yeah, in a weird way.
Well, met your dad first.
Well,
I met him. So Radford Hall used to do these big comedy things, like where they bring in all the comics.
Can we talk about sobriety?
Yeah. So I met him in a Republic. Basically, we're in a big Radford Hall.
I remember.
Okay.
You were with a hottie.
I was.
Let him finish.
My father. And and Bobby was like the headliner for 3 years in a row. And I remember the first year at Radford Hall, I really wasn't looking forward to it. And then Bobby got up, and about 2 minutes in, his dick came out, and all the drunks in the hall loved him. And it's been like that for 3 years. And then I think on the third year, I remember went up to Bobby, and I tried to talk to him. You were very busy, and you had a beautiful woman with you. But I remember telling you you're my favorite comic. And then I said it to you 3 or 4 times from then on. I saw you Elijah's thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was really nice for you to show up for that.
You took your dick out in front of all these people.
Yeah, but it was that kind of party.
Yeah, it was that kind of party.
You've never done anything like that before. That's like that's a new.
Well, but this is 2004 or something like that.
2004.
Oh, let me tell you something. He's still doing that bit. He's still using that fucking bit.
David, I have to say to you,
any male nudity in any of your films, David? Any male? Male nudity?
That's a very good question. I don't know. I don't think so. I mean, yeah, again, do I look at attractive people bringing each other up? Yes.
Yeah.
But on the other hand,
That's
it's a
crazy.
cheap
This
way
kid
to
has a
get out of
beard
the
now and
scene
looks like a
if you
grown up.
Right. Yeah.
That's right.
I think if you're
I
well
like the
endowed, you can't be
beard.
male nude. I think it's only good if
I
you're
see him
3
though,
inches
and I
and
think of
under.
this
and
Disney
you-
TV show that he was on. I don't even know what the fuck it's called. It's called That Guy Was a Kid. I was old.
Let me ask you, how did you enjoy this podcast today?
So you want to scale on 1 to 10?
No, I don't
Ooh,
want to
yeah.
scale, but did you have fun?
Yeah, I had a lot. I'm gonna give it an 8.
Oh yeah,
an 8 out of 10.
Okay, good. I mean, have you? What's a 9 or 10 that you've been on?
I don't think we've had one yet.
Good mythical morning to you. Good mythical morning to you. I'm dead. Anyway,
you're dead?
I don't know. I don't know what to say there, so I just commit to whatever the thought comes.
Yeah.
You want to try
I'm
one?
sorry to hear that.
Would you like to try one?
Yeah.
Put your earphones on.
Because you gotta hear that. We just talked about that for like 20
Just
minutes.
because you look like you're in the movie The Northman doesn't mean that you can come in with your accents, with your shoulders all like this. Yeah. I mean, I'm not a village guy.
Stop making my YouTube screen a mini
You walk
player that
around
pops
like
out
this.
so you
Yeah,
can
yeah.
hack and
Yeah,
get
yeah,
your
yeah.
little entry points,
You
you
do.
fucking psychos.
And you have a silly look.
No.
Yeah. I mean, if you want to get real, let's
You're
get real.
singling me out for being silly. This guy, how silly? Look at this guy.
That man right there is perfection.
No, this guy is perfection.
What, EJ?
I'm with you on this, Bobby.
Time for a Disney song.
With Google Workspace, Calendar lets you share your latest availability, so customers can book time on your calendar without any back and forth. That's appointment scheduling made easy with Google Workspace.
Don't do this. Naughty children never get any presents.
I think he might be too big. No, he's not. If he can go down a chimney, he can go down here.
Well. What have we here? Santa Claus, huh? Ooh, I'm really scared. So you're the one everybody's talking about. You're joking. You're joking. I can't believe my eyes. You're joking me. You gotta be. This can't be the right guy. He's ancient. He's ugly. I don't know which is worse. I might just split a seam now if I don't die laughing first. This stubborn boogie said there's trouble close at hand. You better pay attention now, cause I'm the boogeyman. And if you aren't shaking, there's something very wrong. Cause this may be the last time you hear the boogie song. Boogie man. Really spin our water must face the dire consequences. The children are expecting me, so please come to your senses. You're joking! I can't believe my ears! Would someone shut this fella up? I'm drowning in my tears. It's funny, I'm laughing. You really are too much. And now, with your permission, I'm going to do my stuff. What are you going to do? Do the best I can. Whoa! Sounds of the dynasty, music in the air. Cause I'm a gambling boogeyman, although I don't play fair. It's much more fun, I must confess, with lives on the line. Not mine, of course, but yours, oh boy. Now that'd be just fine. Really, Smith Pasco, you will have to answer for this heinous act. Oh, brother, you're something. You put me in a spin. You aren't comprehending the position that you're in. It's hopeless. You're finished. You haven't got a friend. Cause I'm Mr. Oogie Boogie, and you ain't going nowhere.
Tiger Belly, Red, Link.
Let me ask you, how did you enjoy this podcast today?
Do you want to scale on 1 to 10?
No, I don't want to scale, but did you have fun?
Yeah, I had a lot. I'm gonna give it an 8.
Oh yeah,
an 8 out of 10.
Okay, can I say that? Is that rude?
Like it needs to be long.
I think I'm sorting. There's gas. Yeah, and I believe that I'm being attacked.
This is yesterday's
and I don't think that's
episode.
right as a whole.
Episode
Let's do
506.
positive talk.
Okay, positive.
All right, your eyes are stunning blue. Like I'm in the deep Pacific. I might find Atlantis in there.
Aquaman. Thank you.
I'm going to give you a 10-minute detention. Okay. No, I'm sorry, but all right.
You gotta explain to them who he is.
You don't need to know.
He's excited about a crunch wrap.
Oh,
I know the fat wrap.
Yeah.
We know.
All right, so you have a very beautiful. Are you offended already? Like,
I'm trying to play it cool. And I'm staying on the edge.
Yeah. Well, life begins on the edge of your comfort zone.
That's it.
So that's a little tidbit that I didn't make up. Anyway, my God. You know what? Why is it ridiculous?
My God was so beautiful.
Let me say something.
Ooh la la, that's Italian.
Yeah.
And you know what I'm saying to you is pretty good from top to bottom. You know what I mean?
Pretty good.
The face, like, give me a profile.
You don't want to see my.
Yeah, I want to see it. Oh, he's a president. His face on a coin, bro. Baby, what's up? I'm not spending that coin.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
You're holding on to that.
Yeah, I'm holding on to that. And I know you guys are Christians, right? You guys are Christians, right?
Famously not.
Okay. Well, I heard on the internet that you're Christian.
Yeah.
But I feel
There was a time.
Yeah, I would bet $1 million on this that you have a dick pic.
Oh.
Yeah.
Dick pic?
No, he has a big penis. Big piece.
Oh, big dick.
Yeah.
Is no, he doesn't.
I've never,
that kind of.
He doesn't.
Oh, I'm a grower, not a shower.
No, that's I don't like that. Everyone's a grower.
He told me the other day that when you can stretch it.
Yeah, this is true.
What?
He said that you can stretch it, and that's how long it can be. That's why.
Scientifically, the length of your stretched, flaccid penis is the length of your erect penis.
And
if you're functioning properly.
I agree, I guess.
Right?
No.
Do this, guys. Do this experiment at home. Stretch your dick as far as you can.
Yeah.
When it's flat.
What if it rips off?
It won't.
Okay, I'm very strong.
I could. Yeah, it could.
It won't.
Okay.
It won't. Then you don't deserve it.
I don't deserve what? You know, you're attacking since you've been here.
Yeah.
Okay? And I can go to war, pal.
Okay.
I love you. Thanks for doing this.
I don't know if all guys do this,
Thank you
but
so
I've
much for
always
being
been a
here. I'll be
tomboy,
real.
even when I was in
Thank
first
you
and
so much
second
for being
grade.
It's an honor to be
And
here.
in middle
I'm
school,
being
boys
real.
used to tell me about
So
how
I'm
they take
sore
their
about
penis
the
to try and like
$5
shove it
grand,
inside of themselves like
I
it was
am
an
happy
any
to
belly
be here.
button and then watch it pop back out.
That we got an appearance.
I was like,
So this whole stretching thing, I can see like every guy going home to try.
Grand is a lot.
Yeah.
I mean,
You're not a sucker.
Overpromise.
But what he was telling me was, what I asked was, how do you go about getting your wiener tattooed?
Yeah.
Oh.
And he said, well,
So much penis
I was
talk
like, there's
on
no way
these
to
podcasts
maintain an
today.
erection and to get.
Yeah, they don't.
Well, here's the
tattoo
trick.
the erect.
Here's the trick. I have a tattoo on my penis. It's a tattoo of a bigger penis. Yeah, it works. It's an illusion.
But it's not the scale.
So it is.
No, Shaquille O'Neal's penis. What I'm saying to you, I want to just. This is. Watch me. What am I doing? I'm swimming in your eyes, baby. And I love it.
I like it.
Can I go negative?
Yeah. As long as you're balanced.
Well, yeah.
I know what's happening.
Well, how about this? Go positive with me then.
You are sweet faced right now.
Yep.
You have the capability of doing a sweet face.
Still.
Oh, really?
That's pretty sweet. That's cute.
I am Kim Jong-un.
Yeah.
Still cute?
Yeah. It's cute.
You could have been a priest, I think. He's having those faces. What's so funny about that? No, right?
No.
Yeah.
Because there's no judgment in it. Or there's a lot of judgment in it. What kind of priest am I?
Oh, you're not like Catholic.
Okay.
Yeah.
Episcopal.
Yeah.
That's not negative.
I'm a lesbian priest.
You could be. You could be.
Go just say it.
Are these your wives?
I'm a Methodist.
No.
Okay. Who are they?
These are the professional people,
publicists
that we travel with.
Babysitters.
Yeah. Jenna is our assistant, longtime assistant. She's put up with us, and
I love it.
Mm-hmm.
I love it all. And who's that young lady in the
Megan?
Megan.
Megan.
Okay. All right, Megan. Nice to see you. Is it really Megan?
It is. It's really Megan.
Oh, okay. How do you
He's
know
got
that?
it. Blonde. They were hanging out.
You're a perv, and I don't like that.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's pervy shit, then.
No, he could be a science teacher.
Oh, that's true too. Yeah.
Yep.
What about this guy?
An ad for Old Spice.
You want to take your communication to the next level, whether you're running a business or just starting out, Grammarly has you covered. Grammarly isn't just a spelling or a grammar tool. It's an AI writing partner that works seamlessly with your everyday apps to help you write better and faster. For example, when I'm reaching out to the biggest companies in the world and the biggest entrepreneurs to do interviews, Grammarly helps me craft the most professional and perfect messages to send to these people and help me close these interviews. Grammarly is so good because it ensures my tone matches the exact person I'm reaching out to, whether I'm trying to be formal or even just building rapport. And the best part, all the features I'm talking about are completely free. You can sign up and download Grammarly for free.
Or a joust at the Renaissance Fair.
Yeah.
You do jousting. Is you call them a joust? Yeah.
I recently got into archery.
I can tell, dude.
Yeah.
I can really tell.
Yeah. Longbow.
Yeah. You look like you clip trees.
You're directing that
topiary? Yeah. What?
Yeah.
I really do like you, and I don't know why I'm attacking you. I apologize. Let's start over.
It's not. I'm really
mythical morning magic.
But what you do need to understand, you do, that we kind of have this chip on our shoulder. You know, we're like from a different world. You know, we're not from your comedy world. We're from YouTube,
internet world.
I'm from YouTube as well.
So, but are you?
I am.
Like, what kind of YouTube are you from?
Or like, I'll tell you, I'm a YouTuber that, yes, I've done a ton of movies. The Dictator, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Two Harold Kumar movies. Borderlands. Sweet Dreams, yeah. I've done some sitcoms. I was a series for 8 years, not TV. You know, I had 2 series regulars and 2 shows. Guest star on Sex and the City, on and on, Magnum. Yeah, on and on, right? But I do dabble in the, you know, YouTubes. You know what I mean? So I can.
What do you think about it?
I love it. I think it reinvented me as a performer. I can go direct to my audience, and I think this is you guys were smart enough to get in early.
It was our only option.
Sorry.
Yeah.
He's on Ozempic.
I'm on Ozempic. Yeah.
And you make that noise.
What? Was it coming up?
I sometimes vomit. Cool. Okay, good. Let's move on.
That's a side of it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. But the mythical part, because can I just be honest with you? I'm aware of. I'm so embarrassing.
No, just say it.
Yeah. I know your names. I just haven't. Shut the fuck up. Let me try to get ease into this, right? I what are you doing? You're leaving?
It's like, I'm done.
I'm still here.
If you start playing music, I'm gonna pick the headphones.
Oh, okay. So what I want to say is that I'm aware of you guys. I know you get a big following, you know what I mean? But I'm not particularly the origin of the podcast and all that, which is exciting for me so I can learn more. But I've seen clips and stuff like that, and I think you guys are very great. And thank you for being here. But the difficult part.
But somebody had to tell you something. I mean, do you say yes to people coming on, or are you?
Oh, you want to be real?
Yeah.
Oh, I can go real.
It was Liam, wasn't it?
What?
Yeah, we're banking on our $5,000.
Yeah. No, I mean, I get this, which is a history and all that stuff.
Okay.
But I'll be honest with you. Let's just be real then. If you want to go there.
Yeah.
Is I go with the best people I can get.
Yeah.
So what? Last week we had George Lopez. We've had Judd Apatow, Jordan Peele. I mean, I get the best I can get. Okay. And you guys are the cream of the crop. Does it feel good? Is that what you want?
Oh wow!
Yeah.
I thought you were going in a different.
No.
I was bracing for it.
No,
we know how it.
No, we look at all those factors, and you guys check all the boxes. You know what I mean? So it's like, does that feel good?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's why you're here. You know, and welcome.
I do feel like we've made it. We're bringing all of our fans over here, and they're gonna hate you.
Are you being real?
You still there? Yeah, I think so.
Why?
Well, no,
tell me why.
We can talk directly to them.
Yeah.
Tell me why. I think I feel like I burned a bridge.
It's just funny.
No, listen,
He's just great.
Where's what camera?
Where's the camera that's just for our who came over here?
Here's the thing, guys.
We know that you don't understand.
We try to tell you about this kind of thing, that there's, the comedians, they like to bust each other's balls. It's kind of what they do, right? I mean, this guy has a whole nother podcast with another guy, and they just bust each other's balls the whole time. It's a way of showing love to one another.
Right.
He's educating his audience. So it doesn't mean that he's an asshole. I'm being serious right now.
He's entertaining. It's like flat. We're flattered. We're glad that
he's taking the time to say these things about us, and especially Link.
Yeah.
Right.
We're starting over.
No.
Yeah, we're starting over.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
We do come from a world where we're taught to be nice. We have different rules that we play by. But now we're on the same page.
Good mythical morning to you. Welcome. Wow, I'm a huge fan. I honestly and so it's just like, wow, you guys are both so handsome too. I'm actually intimidated by it. You know what I mean? And you
just cope with comedy.
What do you mean, guy?
Now I need to.
That already sounded hostile, right?
Yeah. Now I apologize. I forgot you started
keep coming back. It's just it's part of it. It's beautiful.
I think we're all on the same page now.
Okay, I'm just saying I come from trauma. It's a defense mechanism.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. And I just don't know any other way. But I tell you this: I have empathy, and I really care for the world.
I think you're a good person. Deep down.
I'm not a terror fan.
Yeah. Let's talk about that.
You hear me?
Yeah.
Anyway,
I'm against.
Yeah. So let me ask you something. How did you start Good Mythical Morning? For your hair. Man, if you're starting to notice your hair thinning when you look in the mirror, aka Carlos, you're not alone. Life's just getting busier and busier, is it not? And you can feel like there's not enough time in the day to do something about it. We have Delroy Lindo in the house right now. So try Hims Hair Loss Solutions. You can avoid jumping through a bunch of frustrating hoops and get access to treatment without even leaving your home.
Wow.
What does it provide, Hims?
Hims provides you with convenient access to the range of hair loss treatments that work all from the comfort of your couch.
Hims make your treating hair loss simple with doctor-trusted options and clinically proven ingredients like finasteride and minoxidil that can regrow your hair in as little as 3 to 6 months.
Choose from personalized chewable, oil, spray, and serum treatments to find what works best for you.
The process is simple and 100% online, so there are no uncomfortable doctor visits.
Hims has hundreds of thousands of trusted subscribers, and they can help you get your confidence.
Back to with visibly thicker and fuller hair.
Start your free online visit today at hims.com/valley. That's HIMS.com/valley for your personalized hair loss treatment option. hims.com/valley.
Results vary based on studies of topical and oral minoxidil and finasteride. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if a prescription is appropriate. Restrictions apply. See website for full details and important safety information.
How many chubbies do we have in the room? We have three chubbies. We have you, Alex, and guess what? We got this chubbies, baby. I've been wearing the original stretch short and love how comfortable the elastic waistband is. And they come in 3 different lengths, guys.
Oh, wow.
I wore their classic lined swim trunks to the beach this weekend.
Yeah.
And I'm loving the stretchy fabric.
What did the lady say?
The one lady I was with, she goes, wow.
That's nice.
That's how she said. But she said those are great shorts, okay? And swimming trunks, okay? Comfy, casual, built for life. The Chubbies original stretch shorts can live on your legs. Available in long, short, and waist short. They come with a relaxed fit, elastic waistband,
no fuss design, and these are the kind of trunks and shorts you'll forget you're wearing until you get on an onslaught of high five and compliments. Let's be real. No ad read is complete without a shout out to the classic line swim trunks. They took everything annoying about old school swimsuits, like that scratchy, meshy liner, and replaced it with a soft, supportive boxer brief liner, and that keeps you dry, comfortable, and chafe-free.
Oh yeah.
With quick, dry fabric, throwaway stretch, and great prints that bring the heart heat. Whether you're jumping into the ocean, napping on a beach chair, or somehow ending up at a rooftop bar, I know how you get up to the stairs. Duh. These trunks have your back and your thighs.
Wow. So don't wait. For a very limited time, shop Chubby's biggest sale of the year for $45 shorts and up to 65% off select gear. Hit up chubbysshorts.com and grab your favorite before they're gone. Miss the sale? Don't sweat it. Use our exclusive code BELLY for 20% off. Support the show. Let them know we sent you when the survey asked. And get ready to turn some heads. Summer's here. Dress like in Chubby's. Dress.
Chubby's.
Dress like it in Chubby's.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I'm against.
Yeah. So let me ask you something. How did you start the Mythical Morning?
Okay.
How'd you start the Mythical Morning?
There's a number of ways that we could explain this.
Try to,
You know,
maybe.
try to keep it.
But you know what?
Bro!
I'm gonna
Again.
Here's what I'm gonna do.
No, hold on.
Here.
If I'm, guys, you're my team, right?
Yeah, that's the team.
Pull me back.
Yeah.
All right.
All right? You never do that. Put a leash on me. Just pull me back.
All right.
And let's have a code word. Why not?
Snack wrap.
What?
Snack
He
wrap.
really wants to talk about the snack.
Yeah. So we're not bringing up snack wrap again.
Well,
Okay.
Ryan wants to talk about.
We're gonna do, how about this? We're gonna do it in 20 minutes.
All right. Okay.
Okay? Snack wrap is the code word. All right? Tell me more.
I'm gonna tell you the parts that I
Branch.
think you'll care about.
I
Okay.
hated it, right? Come on, it's not bad.
In 1984,
Hold on.
1984,
Yes.
Buies Creek, North Carolina,
Love it.
Miss Locklear's class.
She's great.
I just moved there.
As one does.
We were both held in from recess for writing profanity on our desks, and we colored pictures of mythical beasts. And so everything that we've ever done has included this mythical branding.
Wow.
Then later,
Are you into mythology is what I meant?
No,
Okay.
not at all.
no, it has nothing to do with
It
that.
has nothing to do with mythology.
No, it has to do with the fact that it was
Like, what's a centaur?
Paul.
What's a centaur?
That's a half horse, half man.
I think it's a bull.
No.
What's the
No,
bull
the
man?
bull is
Minotaur.
Minotaur.
Yeah.
Okay.
What's a siren?
All right.
Okay. I don't know anything about
Hot singing
mythology.
shit.
Right.
Yeah. Very good.
But yeah, very
Oh,
little.
that's the diagram.
Good diagram. Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah. So, you know Pegasus.
Oh yeah.
Okay. That's enough. I don't know why you brought that up, but
Because you started asking them.
I was testing their mythological
But yeah, it has
knowledge.
nothing to do with that.
Has
Yeah.
nothing at all to do with it.
Okay. So, when you initially started, it was a
Very
podcast.
real. It's all real.
It's about real things, like, oh my god, I was molested or whatever,
Right. It started.
or wherever it might be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how it started.
Yeah.
Right.
And so you talk about real things.
Yeah, we're as real as we can be.
Yeah.
You know.
Give me examples, because I come from the town, right? So it's like, if I was, let's say my name was Bo Little, and I was from your town, from North Carolina, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Which one? Anchor? What's it called?
Buies Creek.
Buies Creek. You still live there now?
No.
Where do you live now?
Here.
In LA.
Yep.
Oh, fuck. Oh, anyway, so if I was,
Wait, you think we flew here for this?
well, people have. That's in your face. What's that? What is it?
Snack wrap. Snack wrap.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is that I don't know why I just did this, but like, if I was Bo Little, like some guy, and it came, and I was like, what kind of guests do you get?
No guess.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
All right.
Rarely there are guests. But
So let's have a producer. Like, what do you want to talk about today, boys?
like one time a month there might be a guest.
Then why'd you fucking lie
any guy.
Well, it's practically no guest.
Okay.
I mean,
What kind of guests you get?
there's 20 episodes a month.
Right. 20.
Yeah, it's every day, and it's not a podcast.
What is it?
It's just a show.
It's just two guys sitting
It's an-
down and talking.
It's an internet.
It's a
show.
podcast.
It's a podcast.
It's not a pod. It's a video pod. It's a video. It's not a podcast.
Yeah, beautiful.
It's not wherever you get your podcast. It's not.
Right.
If you search for podcast,
These are mics.
you want.
Yeah. Well, there's
Well,
one.
there's one mic.
See, that's the difference. There's one mic.
We have a podcast.
Name a podcast.
That's not what we're talking about.
Name a podcast where there's two guys are talking to one mic.
That's a good point.
See,
That's
there's a difference.
Good one, Northman.
So every day, we release one of the every weekday.
So what's the topic, man?
Food
Okay, let's talk about food.
bullshit.
Let's talk about food.
Yeah.
What's your favorite restaurant in LA?
McDonald's. They got the
They got the snack wraps coming back.
coming back.
All right, we'll go to snack wraps.
We would
We'll go to snack wraps now.
we would probably eat all the snack wraps blindfolded in order to try to figure out which one makes us horniest.
Oh. So, how many snack wraps are there?
I think there's only there's three.
There's three. Give me the three flavors.
There's grilled chicken, crispy, and then there's new ranch coming out.
But it's all chicken.
Two then.
That's a new one.
Yeah. So crispy chicken snack wrap.
And grilled.
And grilled. If I went to the McDonald's right now and go, can I have a snack wrap? Would I be pleasured?
They're not out yet.
Well, it depends on
What?
you.
What'd you say?
They're not out yet.
Any of the snack wraps.
They're coming back.
They're coming back.
Well,
And that would
how
be
long
for
have
us.
you been gone?
Oh, years.
I was like Kilmer Alberto Garcia. Sure. He was the guy that sent the El Salvador.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Current. We don't do current events.
Oh, really?
Thank God.
That's why I got nothing. But so you talk about like food. Like, what's your favorite restaurant in LA though?
Favorite restaurant in LA?
Mm.
You gotta have a favorite.
Let's go
type-
category. Let's
you
go
gotta
category.
get a favorite type of
How
restaurant.
about your favorite? I'll do it in the accent. Italian.
Italian.
Favorite Donna's.
Donna's is good.
Have I been to Donna's? I don't know.
I don't.
I don't have a favorite Italian restaurant.
Oh, god damn it. Fuck, man.
What's yours?
Mexican.
Introducing Gemini in Gmail, AI that thoughtfully summarizes conversations and helps craft professional responses so you can stay ahead of that never-ending inbox. Make emailing the easiest part of your day with Gemini for Google Workspace.
No, we're not done. Let's go Mexican.
Salsa and beer in the back.
Ooh, yeah, that's really good.
I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
That's good though.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Anybody?
I don't think I'm to say,
Yeah. Oh, you're one of
but
the.
I already said yeah.
Are you one of those that won't do a Mexican accent?
Just try.
Try it with me.
Yeah, get in line.
yeah.
He wants to.
Yeah.
He wants to.
What about this one? What's up, man? No, nothing.
I feel like I could do what's up.
There we go.
That
Not the man.
Chris Tucker.
Yeah.
Oh,
You're doing Chris Tucker. That's very
Okay.
racist. I'm kidding. It's not. It was fun. So, you don't have a favorite Mexican? Same thing.
What's the one?
salsa and beer.
Oh yeah, you said that. Yeah,
There's an upscale one
I'm the one who said that.
over in, well, okay, but here
You look right at me.
here's
You're
an
right.
example of something. Here's an example of something you would be into this idea. We've done this on the show. You take
Is this going to
an old Mexican place and like that is a classic like El Coyote.
Oh, I love it.
Then you take a new place, which I can't even remember the place that we did on the show. But you take like this is the trendy,
The trend.
this is the old.
Yeah.
You take a dish from each place, and we sit down We eat both of them, and we say this one's actually better.
Right. I like that a lot.
We're going through different categories, right?
Yeah. Do you ever go to that old school place, El Cholo?
Mm-mm. Is it good?
Look, you guys look so good.
Oh, look,
man.
oldest versus newest Mexican restaurant.
That's amazing.
See, that's it.
That's fun. Yeah. Who plays the guitar?
That would be me.
He does.
What do you play?
Chords.
What do you play?
Dude, that was fast. That's comedy, dude.
See that bass?
Yeah.
On over my shoulder. You know that bass is from the bassist from the band Alabama.
I love Alabama.
They're good.
Yeah.
Really? Though?
The state.
Oh.
Yeah. No, I like Alabama. I'm a classic rock guy. I'm probably older than you guys.
46.
47.
Yeah, I'm 53.
Okay.
So I grew up with really just like hipster shit, like the Velvet Underground, Roxy music, you know what I mean? These types of bands. But I prefer listening to music from the 70s and 80s. I think there's some modern music that's pretty. I think Billie Eilish is pretty cool, but anyway, I'm a fan of music, you know.
But you.
Snap. We're getting there, dude.
I feel like there's like a 4 that's about to be snapped.
What? Well, you think what?
Yeah.
Okay, I love it.
Yeah.
Good. So you compare things, and then, but you guys have been friends since you were in elementary school. So
yeah,
you guys are brothers.
It's like an old married couple banter, I think. More so because we're still here by choice.
Right.
You got anybody from that time in your life that you stay in touch with?
My mom.
She doesn't count.
Like, do you
the longest friend you've
We've
ever
actually
had?
been thinking about this. Like,
I'm going to tell you, be real.
If you could you think of somebody from back then that you were close with in first grade? Like, could you remember the first name and last name of somebody like that?
I don't know people from 3 years ago.
Really?
Yeah, I mean,
he was doing meth early on in his life, so you can't.
When I was 12, I was a meth addict.
Okay.
I went to a bunch of rehabs in high school, and I was sober young. You know what I mean? So I got sober at 17, stayed sober for 13 years, relapsed, stayed sober for 17 years. So I've always had that, but I don't.
That's how you find out who your true friends are. They say.
Yeah, and none of them stuck around.
So nobody stood by you.
In high school, I have some friends. Like I did a show with Andrew in San Diego, and a bunch of high school friends showed up.
Okay.
And it was super fun. You know what I mean? But it's not like, I call them on their birthdays.
Yeah.
It's
unusual for sure.
Yeah. This is an anomaly. You know that, right?
Oh, yeah.
And if we weren't working together, I wouldn't call him on his birthday. I mean,
really?
I don't.
Explain.
I think we remain. I mean, I have other friends, and I might send him a text, "Happy birthday," if somebody does
Hey,
birthday.
dude.
But that's your best friend.
Yeah.
But I'm saying he wouldn't be my best friend if things didn't work out the way that they did.
I believe this already based on what I know. Okay. If you died,
yeah,
he would cry super hard. You would.
Yeah.
But the opposite. Dude, he's gonna be like this. Yeah, you're that kind of guy.
He's gonna check his watch.
Yeah. And you're gonna be like,
It's not entirely false. The reason is
it takes a lot to make you cry.
It takes a lot, and I'm prepared for your death. I do think about it a lot.
We had to go through a whole thing about what happens.
Oh, he's gonna take 100% of the money.
It gets complicated.
Yeah.
Because we've got wives.
Oh, are they friends?
Oh yeah, we
friends.
He's celebrating 20.
They're not like us friends, but they're friends.
He's celebrating 25 years, and I'm celebrating 24 years, and we've all known each other for that.
You have children?
Yep.
Both of them.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Wow, that's amazing. I've never heard of that before.
I have.
Never heard of children?
No, I've heard of
band together.
Yeah, but I've never heard of two guys. Excuse me, Ozempic alert.
They're not going to sponsor you.
It's so expensive. You are comedic, both of you.
We never said we weren't comedians, Bobby. We just said that we were from a different place.
Yeah, but what you're implying is that most comedians,
We didn't have to be as funny. That's true.
but
We
most
never had to
comedians
be-
on podcasts aren't funny. There's only a few. You know what I mean?
Well, they but only have to be funny in short bursts that get exported to TikTok, right?
Yes, that's true. So I've never seen this though. Two guys that met in elementary school have been married that long. So like the lives are you guys are so interwoven and
Yeah.
you know, there's so many connections and threads.
Yep.
Right? It must feel that sounds like magic, dude. That's incredible.
It's. I would say it is.
Yeah.
I would say we're living this dream that we kind of we talked about in middle and high school, and so you get to this point now where, yeah, our kids are like cousins to each other.
I see.
It's not like they if they're they don't hang out all the time. A lot of them are going off to college.
Wow.
Like 3 out of the 5 of them in college.
Wow.
But like they still kind of, it's like, all right, if there's a sort of a reunion, it's kind of like we have a little family reunion.
When they meet,
yeah, it's
kids,
like cousins getting.
do they hug and like?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Giggle like kids do?
Lots of hugging and giggling.
Yeah. Yeah. And so and if someone would, God forbid, is in trouble or has an ailment, that's terrible. And
the other cousins talk shit about it.
No, they would be there for that other person.
And be there for
Okay. That's amazing. You know, I'm gonna die alone. So that's amazing.
I think we'll be there for you after this. You can count on us.
Let me ask you something. Do you think we could be friends?
I think we
can. I believe so.
I believe
You-
so
you
too
don't-
in a weird way.
I love getting my balls busted.
You know, honestly, I don't think call it ball busting. I was just being truthful. About your upper lip. It was an observation. How's that ball busting?
the best ball busting is based in truth. Right?
Yeah, 100% true.
Yeah.
Don't do that with your lips.
What about this?
Oh, you're good at that.
That's yeah.
Okay, we have to. I mean, now that you're doing that, we have to tell you about this. We were
our first manager did that.
He did. Our first manager
could
did
not
that.
stop.
Yeah.
You got a job. Okay, yeah.
I mean, it was like a very tubular
right
tongue.
It was when he got excited.
It didn't come out really far.
Oh, it was
but
a good thing.
He would just.
Can you stop doing that, please?
Okay, listen to this.
It's really bothering me.
We
That's what we're talking about.
Yeah.
We had a meeting yesterday, and with this guy who was talking to us. I'm not going to go into any detail.
The business, show business.
Kind of. He's talking. We're looking at him.
Yeah.
And there was like a flash that came from his mouth. I looked down, and spit was going. He got a string of spit.
Yeah.
In his teeth, right?
Yeah.
As he's opening, and it was like the size of like a spider web. But then it started growing.
Looked like silver or something.
It started growing.
What?
Started getting bigger. Getting concentrated. And then it migrated from his teeth to his lips.
Whoa! What do you say?
Nothing.
Yeah.
So, and this was an unbroken monologue. 20 minutes.
If I was there, that's where I go. Hey, bro.
I don't think you can say anything.
Oh, you can.
So, but I'm not done.
Okay.
Because it's getting thicker.
He was the power broker, or they were a power broker in the meeting.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, he was. Okay, so
it would have been very clear, like a power play, to say you're chewing spider webs right now.
You got to own your worth.
Okay.
Right.
But hold on. I didn't want it to end.
Okay, go ahead.
I was intrigued by
growth of it.
because
I was grossed out.
Because it was evolving.
Oh, it was evolving.
And it got bigger and bigger, and then it snapped into a little white ball on its bottom lip.
No way.
Yeah. Details.
Yeah.
It's like a mogwai.
And then it was on his bottom lip.
Yeah.
Went to the top lip.
Yeah.
Went back to the bottom lip.
It's like pong.
And then
wow.
And then I think
sucked it back in.
Tongued it. He sucked it back in onto his tongue.
Never felt it.
And he ate it.
Well, it came from there. What?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
This is over the course of
20 minutes. That was
Yeah.
I just condensed the 20-minute process.
Did he know that it was there?
I hope
No.
not.
Did he go?
Like, no.
Okay.
I think I would feel it though.
All right.
I think if it was happening to me, I would feel it.
If your wife had that, would you say something?
Oh, I'd lick it right off her lips.
I love it. Wow, that's sexual.
I did say that if this was I was like, if this was a beautiful woman, this might be fun to watch, but it was not.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would have laughed the whole time, buddy. I would have said something. Hey, Blue, what the fuck, bro? I'm eating. Was it you eating?
I was eating.
Yeah.
I had chosen not to eat, and I was
Wow.
glad.
And how did the meeting go?
There was a drink there. All he had to do was drink from it. I kept waiting for him to drink. I was licking my lips. You know how when you see
signals,
when you see somebody with something, you start. I start thinking maybe I have it too.
Oh wow! To give him a hint.
Yeah.
Oh, that was good.
And also because I was like, I hope that's not happening on me.
Yeah.
That never happens to you. You're perfect.
Spies.
All right, you're North America. But yeah, how did the meeting go though?
Very well.
Yeah. Now, do you guys have age?
No, I'm leaving.
No, you're not.
I'm just taking these off.
Okay. Was bothering you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, not used to it. I don't really need it.
We used to wear these on our podcast, and then we covered it.
Yeah. Okay. Do as you will.
Yeah. I mean, it's okay.
Yeah. Do you guys act too or no?
Only for the stuff that we do.
All right. But you never got a Sony called. They want you in this movie or anything like that.
No.
You have agent stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah. Why don't you want to act? Just curiosity.
We do want to act.
Okay.
But like you said, in our own stuff.
Yeah.
But why not other people? Like if Tarantino called and goes, "Hey, I have a line."
I would probably say yes.
Probably say yes.
Oh, really? Tarantino, you're on the fence. What the fuck are you talking about? Okay, I'm going
I don't
to
think
be
it'd
the
be a
director.
good look for either one of us. Actually,
Why?
I just don't think I would be a good fit.
For any of his movies?
Yeah.
It's a great, they have a great evolution.
Oh, but look at.
Wow.
I mean, yeah.
Well, let's go from the beginning
Hey,
here
wait.
of time.
Did you make this montage?
Yeah.
Is this a collage that you constructed?
You made that? You did it?
No, the internet made it.
Oh, the internet made it.
Okay, yeah.
Wow.
So that's first grade on the left.
Yeah. Well, let's go to the first picture, okay? Who's cuter?
Oh, it's got their games on their show.
Yeah. So I think that I'm sorry, but I think Link has it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I was.
Those eyes. What the fuck is going
You
on?
gotta understand.
I'm so sincere.
You gotta understand that I was an incredibly late bloomer. I mean, even if you look at my high school picture there with, I
Yeah.
don't know what's happening with my shirt there.
Second photo. Link has it. Beat.
Oh yeah.
Yep, 2 for 2 right there.
Third photo. Definitely. No, wait.
Link.
What happened?
So it's good.
The third
photo we
photo.
both got.
No.
No.
Link has your beat.
You've pulled away.
Yeah. But now, here
I'm
we
gonna tell
go.
you right now, I'm not raising my eyebrow. It's just that much higher than you.
Yeah. But the fourth one is the evolution. You destroy Lincoln. And that's you killing the game there.
Oh,
Yes.
God.
But then I think in the fifth one, it's almost a tie.
Awesome.
Yeah, it's almost a tie. I don't know. Well, how old were you in the fourth floor photo? What year was that? How old were
That's probably 2018.
2018. Yeah.
Well, no, you had that hair. So when did you change your hair?
I don't know.
What? Explain me that, Harry.
Which hair?
Yeah.
No, the fourth floor.
Yeah,
The helmet?
Yeah. What
It's
is?
like an emo helmet.
Oh.
It was never emo. Or rode a motorcycle, but
Yeah. Can you zoom in on that photo, please?
it has wings.
Can you zoom in, please? Yeah.
It covers up. The
I don't think
forehead.
you quite realize
Go
what
a little further.
Hey,
A little further.
as far as I'm
Oh, really?
trying to go to the lip. Are you trying to
I love it when I'm right. Thank you. Thank you, Bill.
see it? Yeah.
Wow.
How long have you been growing your hair? I'm just curious because
It's out of nowhere. I love it.
This was a COVID thing. Yeah.
Do you guys ever go on the road live?
Yeah.
Okay, good. And you guys play like theaters or what is it?
Yeah, we've done a few tours for a couple of things. Most recently, it was Good Mythical Morning live. So it's basically the show, not like doing a podcast on the road, but it was like a theatrical version of the show. Like,
That's what me and Andrew do. Is you can't do just two guys talking.
Right.
We play games with the audience.
Yep. Exactly.
Yeah, we run them up.
Yeah.
You know.
Give them their money's worth.
Yeah. Do your wives go on the road with you guys?
No,
They usually would like meet us at a certain show, you know, like if we're back at home in North Carolina or whatever.
If they're not there, wives have sexy women go, hey.
Hey,
There was it happened once in a
Snack wrap?
Yes, that
Well,
wrap.
now that I said it happened once,
Yeah.
I actually have to keep going.
Oh yeah. Okay. Snack wrap.
Yeah, you snack wrap a
little too late.
My bad.
And you question mark.
Yeah.
You gotta be firm with a snack wrap.
Snack wrap.
Okay, good. Thank you.
But what I meant to say was, it happened once to Rhett.
I see.
Tell me about it. I think it was in a gas station.
Wow.
In a gas station?
We were on tour and there was a couple in a gas station.
I think you're getting the details
And
wrong.
I think it happened to you, dude. And I think that's
hitting
real.
on you in a gas station with their boyfriend there.
No, it was
You're asking for directions.
it was a it was like a CVS or something.
Okay, see.
And she was like, I'm coming to the show. I'm coming to the show tonight. And it was like this is not typical. This is definitely not typical. But it was a little forward.
You get half hard or no?
But
snack wrap?
And the boyfriend was there.
Yeah. Oh yeah, okay.
That made it weird.
Let's move on. Sometimes you go a direction, it feels uncomfortable, and then we move away.
I'm very comfortable with this.
Yeah. Because to me, I'll be.
It wasn't a threesome.
Yeah,
I think we have to finish it. Nothing happened.
But I'm just saying that no, it doesn't happen that often.
He bought his test at CVS. You went home, you took it.
Yeah. Right.
COVID test?
I don't know what you're implying.
I feel resentment brewing. I like it.
We keep each other out of trouble.
Casino in your face. Okay. DraftKings Casino. Why are you playing it? Are you playing it? I play it. Springs in full bloom on DraftKings Casino. New offers and promos are sprouting up daily. Right now, new players can get $5 on anything and get 350 casino spins instantly on a featured slot game, guys.
Download the app and sign up with code TigerBelly. Take the featured slot for a spin and explore thousands of others in the DraftKings game library. Check back daily to claim the hottest offers and promos on DraftKings Casino.
The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. 21 plus. Physically present in Michigan, New Jersey, Pennsylvania, West Virginia. Only void in Connecticut and Ontario. Eligibility restrictions apply. New customers only. Non-withdrawable casino spins valid for featured game only and expire in 168 hours. See terms at casino.draftkings.com/promos. Ends June 15th. 2025 at 11:59 p.m. Eastern Time.
We keep each other out of trouble.
Can I ask you some advice, if I may ask?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
My problem is, I think I'm 53, and who said that?
Can I say nothing?
I'm 53 years old, and I'm ready for something real. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So how did that? I mean, what do I do here? I've been trying meditating.
You mean love?
Yeah, trying to manifest this need of a partner. You know what I mean? And it's like, how did you guys know when you first met your wives? Because that's the knowledge I want to know.
Listen,
Almost 17.
we were so young,
18,
and we were both very, very strong evangelical Christians who believed that the only way that we could have sex with these women was to marry them.
But obviously love developed.
But that does change the complexion of the equation.
It does.
So what I'll say is
when you're 18 years old.
Yeah. I know.
Yeah, so I would say there was a lot of momentum.
I see.
And a lot of times that doesn't work out when you get married that young. My wife was 20, I was 23.
Wow.
And so so we've both changed a lot. You and your wife have changed a lot. And I think we've like rediscovered it over and over.
I see.
You know what I mean?
I see. I think that,
But I don't think that like I couldn't imagine dating right now.
wow.
Yeah, I don't think there's no way we could give you any advice. But how much is sex part of the equation? Are you sex starved? Because we might be able to help.
No, so I was on. Okay, when I dated.
I just added into the chat here, 9:22 p.m.
So after that,
Females
like, 10 years,
upstairs,
I went on a little
impatient. They have plans for tonight /
And I
early
just
morning
poured
hours
the
and
wet.
wanted me
And then
or
last
the
time I
hot
went,
guy in
I
the
was
living
kinda laying
room
in bed
upstairs
going,
to
it
do
doesn't
something.
Feel right. I feel lost. I feel empty, and I'm ready to find something real. So then now I'm not.
So I
doing
did
that.
something, ladies.
And I'm not even
I put it in the chat for live
I'm just
replay.
kind of just ready. But I just
That was a
find
paraphrase,
that
everybody.
I'm not meeting anybody right now.
How do you meet people?
A variety of different live, old school. You know what I mean? Like meeting in the streets.
I think they got it.
And I should note, there's one female upstairs that's not impatient.
Well, first
live or dead.
She's glad she's not on the discount Delta flight of the Everett Police Department and
I
company.
literally was trying to figure out.
Yeah, so I'm
But you're walking down the street.
in the wild.
Okay.
Yeah. Dating apps. And then you've never tried it. Complete.
And there's more than one guy
You
upstairs
know,
too. They don't want me to talk about them.
You would.
I'm not going to at the moment.
If I had to.
If you had to, you would.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then DMs.
Okay.
Yeah, DMs are a little weird because they're fans.
It can be a lot weird.
Now she's in the living room
Yeah,
saying,
so,
"How
these
come
are the
Mystic
three
Gwen said
ways
you're a
I've
hot
been
guy
doing
in the
it.
living room?" Just
I think
joking.
those
She's
would be the
not,
only
but she's
way,
wondering.
Live. Yeah, a lot. Yeah, or you can do like your parents set you up, kind of like Indian style, you know.
And do they want to? Crisscross applesauce. Do they want to meet you in a?
That was very funny, dude. That was very. Yeah,
He saved it. He saved it.
no, you didn't say it.
He saved it.
No.
You said Indian style.
I know. In terms of not sitting.
I said he was a
in
hot
terms
guy in
of,
the
like,
living room
you know,
simply
we know
because
everything.
he, like me, is annoying
We
her.
know. We know everything.
So he must be hot.
Yeah, I just. Oh, you're not, okay. So anyway, let's move on from that.
Powers
I
of
just had to make a
deduction
point.
there.
Are they?
Of course,
Are they
he's hot if
meeting
he's
you in
annoying
a
her, just like
neutral
I am.
place?
What do you mean?
Like,
Like
let's
the
meet.
equator? Yeah, we go to the equator. It could be. What are you talking about?
What's neutral about the equator?
I don't know.
It's neutrally charged in terms of latitude.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
It's,
The jet streams.
it's latitude neutral.
It got a laugh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah,
I'm
no.
still laughing.
So what is it? What is
I think
it?
I'm laughing at myself though.
But the DMs.
Yeah.
This is interesting, right?
Yeah.
Because
That scares me. For
do you think like do you have friends where that's worked?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know that dating apps work too because my friend Jim Jeffries met his wife, I mean, on Raya, and they're together and happy. So it does work.
So your preference is for somebody to know your work.
No. What I'm saying is it's just something that happens where sometimes they do this. If they're like, they go, I think you're hot, and then their account is private. So I have to screenshot that little fucking profile photo and then zoom it in. There's no way I can see them. You know what I mean? Sometimes that happens. But anyway, I've done that.
Why did you share that detail?
I don't know, because it's so weird. But I have so many photos like that on my phone right now. Yeah. Where you have to zoom it in, and then you're like, oh no, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
But then again, I wouldn't recommend like dating apps at all.
Oh, you wouldn't?
No, not Tinder. There's a bunch of Liams on there.
What? Oh,
Liam's.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh.
yeah, catfish. You know?
But that's the thing, though. It's like, okay, because even in this town, right? Like, how often do you go to any sort of social gathering where your reputation doesn't precede you, right?
Like the CAA Christmas party.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
But don't
Jennifer Aniston. You know what I mean? What are you talking about?
But don't you enjoy? I find that I enjoy those connections. I'm just talking about the people in general in this town when they have no idea what I do, and I can just be like, I run a production company, or I don't have to. They don't. But when somebody's coming through your DMs, The you that they are interested in is the you that you have curated for entertainment purposes.
Yeah, but like all things, you get to know each other as well.
Right, but it starts in a weird way. Right.
Yeah, but let's be real then. If you're being real, I'll be real, right? If you're single,
I'm saying this as a guy who's been married for 24
If
years.
you're single and you have a DM from a 10, you're gonna respond.
Yeah.
Right? Send me a photo or whatever, you know what I mean? But it's like,
hold on, you wink, so is it a GIF?
That's not GIF. What do you mean? It's a Jiffy Lube, like the fucking.
I mean, you said send me a photo and you winked, and I thought she sent you a GIF.
a titty thing. Let's send me a photo and then, you know.
Right.
You know titty.
Yeah, I know titties.
Is it weird? I feel like.
Yeah.
Let's be real for a second. I feel like I'm crossing lines where I never thought I'd cross because of you two. I'm like, oh, that's wrong. Can I get canceled?
Interesting how
your fans are gonna hate me. I can't do it.
They're eliciting a very interesting version of you.
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know. This is our fault.
This is fun for you
I
guys.
love it.
Yeah, you like it? You see me tip-tapping around. Yeah. Tiptoeing around. I mean, that's tip-tapping. I'm like,
yeah.
We're putting you on edge.
A little bit because I already now know that half of your fans are going to find me disgusting. I'm like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know what to do. You know what I mean? Because it's like,
just be yourself.
I can't.
Yeah, and I think that's one of the differences in coming up in the stand-up world and coming up in the YouTube space. It's like there were these like sort of guardrails. You know what I mean?
Yeah, early in my comedy career, it was a free-for-all.
Yeah.
And you could literally see anything you wanted and you couldn't get in trouble. And then society changed.
Well, I will say these guardrails got them number 2 on Rolling Stone.
Oh my God.
Maybe there is something to that.
That is. I mean, look at those subscribers on YouTube. That's insane.
So guardrails are good.
Yeah, keep the guardrail. Keep the guardrail. Yeah, Ralph.
I just, I think we built we have a nice community.
Yeah.
And we're inclusive.
Yeah.
So we don't, and I think that when you have a lot of nice fans, it's wonderful. But yeah, they'll let you know if they feel a little uncomfortable about something.
Right.
So that's the coming up on the internet where the level of feedback that you've had to adjust to on a society level, I think is something that was happening a lot earlier coming up on YouTube.
I see.
So we were shaping our brand.
Yeah.
When we were reshaping, we were coming from a very religiously conservative place and loosening up, and we were developing an audience that
So it's not like we had a brand that we felt like needed to be modified. Like if you're like, I just want to be myself, and now I got to go and edit it before I put it on.
Wow.
Like it's just a different process.
Like when I was a kid doing stand-up, I just walk on stage and pull my pants off.
And then
nothing, I would just flap it, you know what I mean, or whatever. Just close it. And then people would go, right? And I go, that's right. And no one said anything, it was fine, you know what I mean? I mean, some clothes would be like, hey, don't do the flapping dick thing. And I go, oh, why not? What are you in Soviet? China? Whatever, you know what I mean?
And they would back off.
But then now you have to literally like, not do that.
You gotta keep your pants on.
I got $10,000 fine in Atlanta for showing the audience the inside of my butthole. Apparently, you can't do it
with a camera.
In front of thousands of people.
Because we've shown the insides of our buttholes to millions of people.
No, I did live.
Okay, cool.
Bend over, pulled my cheeks apart.
We didn't do that.
But hold on. But this is interesting, right? Because we got vasectomies together, then we got colonoscopies together.
Wow.
And so there's a camera that goes in your asshole, and then you can, and then that was part of the video, right?
Yeah.
Right. And while I was going under, so they put us under this like twilight sedation.
Yeah.
And the guy was like, well, typically we would have you completely under. And we said, well, we are trying to make a funny video. So can you bring us out of sedation while you've got the camera in us so we can be funny? And so
That's insane.
So in my mind, I had this bit.
I was sitting right next to him.
And the bit that in my mind was, why is it that we are offended by the outside of someone's asshole, but as soon as we get just inside it, it's okay? Wow. Right? And I wanted to talk about that while I had a camera in my asshole.
Praise the Lord.
But I could not get that thought together under sedation.
Oh.
So what did I say? Because you remember that.
It seemed like you were just talking about how fond you were of butt stuff.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Is that you?
Yeah. So that's me.
Oh my God.
Oh, dude, you look out of it.
You look out of it.
How is my butthole? So you wanted to know.
Yeah. You've seen a lot of buttholes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, the anesthesiologist,
Asian guy,
the guy in the back.
Yeah. Wow. Dude, that's so funny. That's butthole. Is it nice, your butthole?
I think it's okay.
I think I'd like it.
He said it was good.
Not yet a sexual way.
I would have thought it was like a 5 out of 10, but that doctor, maybe just flattering me. I don't know.
Yeah. Do you feel safer when it's an Asian doctor?
Well, when I made eye contact with that guy and he had this syringe and he just got this look on his face, he just gentle nod.
All right.
And it was the best feeling.
He said, I'm going to give you a taste.
Oh, wow.
He said
and
that.
it was the stuff that he used was
polypropylene.
It was the stuff that Michael Jackson used to sleep each night.
Oh yeah, D. It says with a D. Right?
Good G.
I've always wanted to try that.
We'll just make a video of your colonoscopy.
Have you had a colonoscopy?
It's been years.
You need to get it now.
I think I need to get it.
Yeah.
I'm so scared of it though.
No, it's not bad.
You know what else I hate? When you go to the hospital, when you got like because I had appendicitis, and then I woke up with the tube in my,
No, I mean I don't know what you're saying.
Yeah, what's a catheter? You got a catheter.
You felt it?
Yes.
Oh.
But I'm like, when they yank it out, that's a bitch.
Can you go through the little keyhole?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know,
They do?
Yeah, I haven't had that yet.
Yeah.
haven't had
How big's the tube?
Big as it needs to be.
big, yeah.
Wow.
And then when they pull it out, they say 1, 2, 3.
Zip. And you scream?
Yeah, I was like 6th grade.
Oh my God. You know, a little tiny one though, like a little freeholder.
Really?
Yeah.
Bean.
Yeah. You like freeholders? It's good, right? Yeah. What's up?
So what was the bit that you were ready? Was it just like the flapping? You just like flap. You showed your butthole, and
the audience they wanted.
What do you mean? I'm lost.
Was there anything that you said to accompany the exposing of your anus?
You don't get to say anything.
Right.
You just do.
Okay.
And the Lord will.
And how did they react?
Leave it to them.
Kill.
The audience.
Like the whole audience was in just chaos.
And you got fined for it.
Well, there's a video of me and Andrew begging and say, well, because we had another show there or something, and they go, all right, but don't do it again. The second show was like, I had to resist it. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. You can't be doing that.
What?
You can't be doing that because you have to pay $5,000 to every guest of this podcast.
Dry up.
It really
starts. But be honest with you, though, I think I'm much like, who said that when Brent Weinbach was here, and he goes, dude, 20 years ago, you were fucking wild. So the version that you're seeing now is just, I've changed in so many different ways. You know what I mean? Like I show up on time on sets.
Mm-hmm.
I know everyone's name. You know what I mean? I'm very respectful, in comedy, you know what I mean? And I try to help people. I'm just a completely different person. But it's every once in a while those old habits slip out. Like, I'll show you my butthole,
So dating.
Yes, we have to go back to that real quick.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was just asking him a question, but go ahead.
What was the question?
I want to see you.
I want to see
not
you
lonely.
too. Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
So what's your advice then?
Well, let's bring all these things together. Let's just imagine that your future partner was in the audience that you showed your asshole to. So in terms of like the order of
Got that out of the
operations, you know what I'm saying? Like, because at what point in a relationship do you show a woman your asshole?
No point.
Oh, interesting.
No point.
No point at all.
Yeah.
But like he said, it's out of the way.
But no,
that's not what
Not
he
if he's
said.
never going to do it.
Oh,
That's not what he said.
what did he say?
I don't know. You're the one that fucking said it.
What I'm saying is that
But I did say it.
I think I think a fan seeing your asshole before they're in a relationship with you is like a microcosm of just this dynamic that happens when somebody falls in love with the Bobby that they see on the internet.
Oh, that's a really good point.
You know what I'm saying?
Because that's not who I am.
Right.
It's all performative.
Right.
Yeah, my persona.
And I'm not saying that obviously they're gonna love you for your ability to be charming and be funny. Like that's gonna be something.
I'll tell you a story. I'll tell you a story. I was in Spokane, Washington a couple of years ago, and my opener, Jesse, everyone knows Jesse. Me and Andrew didn't want to go, but Jesse goes, well, Jesse brought me to this fucking tea place. I want you to go. So we walked into a tea store. It was during the day. It was raining. And the lady behind the counter at the tea store thought we were homeless. She goes, you want some free water? And we go, well, why? They're like, well, I know it's cold out there or whatever. And I go, we're not homeless. Oh, she goes, oh my God, my bad. Because we looked disheveled. Yeah, we're on the road. And so she was beautiful. Like, it was like one of those moments where it was like, she glowed. Right? And she goes, what do you do? And I go, oh, I'm a comedian. You know, she goes, oh yeah, I don't know about that. Like, I don't watch comedy. Right. And I go, oh, I'm a podcast. She goes, yeah, I don't watch podcast. She had no idea who I was. And then she DM'd me. And she goes, it was good meeting you. You know, you want to hang out, you know, while you're still in town. I go, but then we developed a relationship. And then I would fly to Spokane to see her.
Oh.
And she would fly to this house. You know what I mean?
And she remained having no point of reference for your professional life?
Well, then she saw me perform.
Okay.
Right. And then she goes, oh, you're very funny. You know what I mean? But she had no knowledge. And we really got along a lot. You know what I mean? The problem is she had a child. And I wasn't ready for that or something. You know.
But separate from that, the way that unfolded, that sounds like that's a healthy way for it.
Yeah, I think that's the dream way of it happening. I think that's only happened once. That's the only time that's
hard for that to happen.
Yeah. But it was one of those cosmic things where I was like, oh, it can happen. Because the reason why I did comedy in the first place is because I was an incel.
What does that mean?
Do you know what incel is?
He doesn't read a lot.
Do you know what incel is? Yeah. Well, explain to
Tell me what that means.
This is like a man who is so down on himself for his bad luck with women that he begins to almost hate himself and hate women at the same time. He stays by himself.
Well, I wouldn't go
isolated.
Yeah. I mean, I was the kind of incel where it's like a guy who's celibate unintentionally. Like, I wanted to be with women, but there's no one like me. Even since I was a kid, you know what I mean? So it's like, I was like, if I do comedy, maybe I'll be seen that way. And that's why I did it. You know what I mean? So it's like, so meeting this girl in Spokane, it was shocking because I was like, oh.
She just thought you were
maybe yeah, I mean, yeah. But
let's not forget that.
But like a hipster homeless.
Okay, yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, anyway, she liked me just for my vibe. Because once we started talking, she really liked my vibe. You know what I mean? And she was half Korean, too.
So it didn't work out for the reason, but it doesn't sound like you want that's experienced stuff. That's not the type of thing that you want to do again. You'd rather have a fan.
I think no. Okay, what?
I'm asking about the fan part, like the fact that she had no point of reference.
Yeah, so I'm saying it does work that. I like that, but mostly it's fans because those are the easiest access to. You know what I mean? Those things.
Isn't that a power dynamic thing though? Isn't it?
Oh my God! Here we go.
Hey.
You want to start a war? We'll go on a war. What do you mean, guy?
I just don't.
I don't know why.
I don't
say
think
the word.
Snack rat.
Thank you.
I asked a question. Isn't it fraught?
I've never heard that
Tell 'em what it
is. I know what it means. It just never. I play Skyrim, and the language that they use in that game. You know what I mean? But I've never heard like a modern person say that. You know what I mean?
What does it mean?
What? I don't know.
It's a mind kill.
And also, can I say something? I don't do that.
I want to know what it means.
But don't look at me because you questioned me because you knew that I didn't know what it meant.
I thought you did.
Yeah. So it's fraud.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
But it might be unavoidable.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just saying, as
You can pull,
as someone who, because we can just sit here,
but you need to shape up.
we can just sit
I
here.
hear shape up.
Your approach.
Oh, right.
And you don't need to be going for fans.
No,
You need to
what if
take the
fans
advice
are
that
coming
gave
for
me,
you?
which is know your worth as an individual.
I think you're right.
I'm sitting there not talking. We're not. The guy's got spiders in his mouth.
Yeah.
Well, that's what you need.
A spider in my mouth? Like a ball of white thing that changes?
Colloquially, yes.
Colloquially.
Yeah.
I'm like, what?
I'm elevating your game, Bobby.
In everywhere, even language. Wow.
All right, you step up.
Yeah. Do you know any fancy words?
He said most of them so far.
Yeah, you're right. Right. I think I am beginning to know my worth, and also I
pursue someone who doesn't know you from Adam, and then they'll know it's all about them.
Yeah.
You can even do it in a creepy way.
Like what's that way?
Like get in their DMs.
Well, okay. Well,
I think they don't need to be famous.
How does the
You
Raya
need to
thing
get
work?
something out of the equation.
Because have friends who are on Raya, and they're like, well, it was this way when it started, and now it's like anybody can get. I don't know what the status.
No, it took me 3 weeks to get Jim Belushi on, but he finally got in.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
So
he's a great guy, by the way. I love him.
So you
Shout
know
out to
that.
Jim Belushi.
So ostensibly, hey, that's a pretty big word. The women on there. The women on there are like, okay, there's some. Is it just they're really good looking, or they've done something?
They don't like me.
They don't like you.
Yeah, I have a stand-up joke. I mean, that talks about that. They don't like me. I'm not gonna do the joke, but you know what I mean? Well, the joke is like, no, forget it. But anyway, yeah, they don't like me, and when I do, like, I met a girl 3 weeks ago on it, and as soon as I met her, I was instantly in love. Like it was limerence. It was unhealthy. She was just stunning, right? And then she was kind of funny too. Like she was funny. So I mean, and then I took her out 5 times. But each time in my mind, I'm like, I think this is a friend zone. Not by what she says, but how her body reacts to it. Like for instance, picture a hand right now. Like if we'd be laughing, I'd go like this, right? She pulled. Or she would stiffen up.
Oh.
You know what I mean?
You get the claw hand?
Yeah, like she would grip the fucking, you know what I mean? As if she was on a cliff. Or she would say something like, you know, I can see, you know, but then we hug, you can see her body stiffen up. You know what I mean? And every time I try to go in for a kiss, she would like do something abrupt.
But she kept going out with you.
It's so sad.
But she kept
going out there like, what a loser.
What a loser. Yeah. But you have to understand, she was like a 10. Like in my mind, I'm like, is this real? It wasn't.
It wasn't.
Yeah. So,
where you were taking her to nice spots.
Oh yeah. And then the last time, which was this week, I did something very grown up. I looked at her and I go, what? No. What the fuck, dude? That's insane. Yes, I go, hey, can I be honest with you? This feels like a friend zone situation. And she goes, I don't know, I just got out of something. I go, it feels friend zone. And she goes, why you? And I told her some of these things I was expressing to you.
Right.
And then she goes, yeah, probably. And I go, then she goes, are you going to ghost me? And I go, oh.
Here we go.
I instantly took it to ghost. But yeah, so.
But you did the opposite of ghosting, by the way, because you actually you said what you were feeling.
Yeah, I was grown up, and it hurt. I mean, I really thought she was the one.
What are you doing with your eyebrows? So you met a girl at 18 and married her. You silly man. Yeah. What are you
You
gonna
thought
say?
she was the one because
With Google Workspace, you can create a Gmail account with your own domain and brand.
Okay, I'm sorry. May I educate you for a second?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God, the way you drank that.
she was hot and frigid. That's all I've heard so far. That's the one.
Dude, you're so good. Yeah, so I'm just saying, based on not the frigid, but just based on her appearance and how easy she was to talk to, and she was very funny. She say very funny things. So oh my god. But
She said she needed time.
I know. Once the frigid happened, then it became like and then so I was getting bummed out.
Yeah.
To the point where I was like, I think I grieved for like a week. And then after I said that to her, I was proud of myself for being, you know what I mean, just upfront and being real and, you know what I mean, and asking what's going on here. Because normally, when I was my early 20s, I waited tables with another girl named Anna. And I fell in love with her in that same way. She was beautiful and all that stuff. And I hung out with her for every day for 2 years and not had any kind of conversation with her. You know what I mean? Why are you laughing? Every time I say these sad things, you're laughing like a... What hurts me? Okay. But I wish I had the skill set then.
Right.
Because 2 weeks, 3 weeks, I would have been like, hey, what's going on here? Oh, you don't feel the same way? Or I'm out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I'm doing more of this, so I don't waste my life. But I was so attracted to her, but that can't be it.
I mean, as an observer, based on what you told me, I think you're doing the right thing. You're putting yourself out there.
I love you so much.
You're putting yourself out there.
Yeah.
It's not like you're just like not dating at all. You're seeing if the vibes are right. If they're not, you're pulling back.
Yeah, and I'm going on a second date tomorrow with a girl. I'm taking her to something, and then I think she's nice. She's great. So I mean, it's not all lost. You know what I mean?
Good, because the clock is ticking.
Yeah. What do you mean?
Stick with it. Like,
what do you mean, dude?
Like,
I thought there's no clock. I'll tell you this one.
On to the next.
Yeah. Oh, you're right.
Like, keep it going.
What I'm saying is, I can have babies older.
Oh yeah.
You know,
De Niro.
Not just De Niro, like Theo Vaughn's dad.
Yeah.
He was 70 and his mom was like...
But you might need to think about freezing your sperm right now because they are getting older and slower. Hey, have you heard about sperm racing?
Yeah, we were talking about that already. And let me just say something. I have a microscope upstairs and my sperm are fine.
Okay.
They have goggles and they have swim trunks. They shave their legs. They're fast. They're like little Michael Phelps.
But they are faster now than they will ever be.
No, they're faster than they ever were.
Ooh. How do you know that?
Because every year I check them out. And I have a stopwatch.
You haven't peaked yet?
No, dude. My sperm is... They're Asian. They're fast. They're sneaky. You know what I mean?
Okay, well, if you're monitoring it, but the moment that they peak, freeze them.
Now you gave me a new paranoia. Really? You think I should?
Yeah.
Do you have your tube side?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Looks like to me.
Yeah, you can bust a nut now, baby. What's up?
Yeah, right.
I'm sorry. That was rude.
Yeah.
That was okay.
That was good.
I felt like, you know what I mean? That would be a normal thing I would say, you know what I mean? Other guys.
I don't think you would. That's why. It's funny.
Really?
It's funny that you keep doing these weird things. I'm like, where is this all coming from?
I love this. I love it.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What are you going to say?
Just have a vasectomy and freeze your eggs and freeze your sperm and
Are you okay?
find a nice girl at a coffee shop.
Are you high?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh man, I'm in California.
When do you smoke weed?
I'm not from here.
What'd you smoke with?
I took an edible
When?
in the restroom.
You're all working right now, dude.
So,
Wow. It kicked in?
Recently.
huh?
It kicked in?
I'm not from here, guys. I'm from Texas.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like, when I
Well, I love it when I've never seen you this high before, so let's ask you some questions.
Yeah, here we go.
that's why I'm not.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, that's right. Tell me about honey badgers.
Honey badgers.
You're high.
What?
Yeah, tell me about them.
What about them? What do you want to know about them?
I'm just saying, make it up if you have to.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. What do you
I'm
know?
a stand-up comic too. Well, in the working, so he's teaching me about stuff.
They're tenacious. They're tenacious.
Yeah.
Honey badger.
Yeah, they're tenacious.
Tenacious. They're feral. Rabies.
What?
They have rabies.
They have rabies.
And rabies.
Yeah.
All that stuff, man.
Yeah. They're one of the fiercest mammals on planet Earth, I think. In terms of their size capita, is that the right word?
yeah.
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 Pound for pound. Like
Pound for pound, yeah. They're vicious. I think honey badgers, you call them honey badgers because they like honey?
No.
I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
I've never seen one before.
Yeah, they're not in America.
Oh, they're not? Right, in Texas, if you guys didn't know this, we have a lot of hogs out there right now.
All right.
Yeah.
Little hog hunting.
Yeah. Feral hogs.
Feral hogs.
What?
Hey, Jaime, did you have a question about maybe how to
yeah.
do a podcast with your best friend?
I did have a question because he talking about his dating life. So I do have a best friend that we've been friends since like 4th grade.
Tell him about him.
And we're comics. And
tell him his name.
Ralph Barbosa.
Ralph?
Yeah.
You know?
No.
Okay.
He's a stand-up comic, and we're on tour right now, and we have our own podcast too. And it is beautiful to have a best friend, and you get to grow up in his work group. You have any advice for like
have you always been
grade?
friends with him, or did you reunite?
Oh, we took a break 2 years, about like a couple years ago.
Because there was a falling out.
Yeah.
Whose fault was that?
Mine.
What happened?
Yeah.
He was into comedy full time, and I was into like photography.
They don't mix.
No.
Yeah. Oh, I can see where this is going. Oh my God.
Yeah.
And there was one night he had a big show. He needed taping, and I prioritized my photography, and I wasn't there to film his set. Oh, and so we just went at it. And then we stopped.
Did you tell him you were going to show up, or?
Yeah, but I brought them like the wrong equipment.
That's an interesting story.
Hold on. So you did show up, but you just
not the right equipment.
So that's not your bad.
Yeah.
Why?
It's his bad.
No, I think it is.
He brought the wrong.
He made a mistake.
Right. Oh yeah.
No.
Right. So it's like I don't think it would cause like a 2 year. What was a 2 year hiatus, or how long was it?
2 years.
I thought you were saying you chose not to go because you had another gig, and that kind of made sense. But when you show up with the wrong stuff,
Is it because you had the stuff for the other gig and you just showed up to this gig?
Yeah, I didn't put too much care because we've been talking about it all day.
Oh, I see.
So yeah.
And this was, who called who first after 2 years?
He did.
What did he say?
He's like, it was like a month before his Netflix special. He's like, hey, what are you doing August 4th? I was like, nothing. So, come to my Netflix special. And I was like, okay.
And where did he shoot it?
In Texas.
Wow.
I was like, okay.
And then you hung out backstage with him?
Yeah.
And then when did you start doing stand-up after that?
Like 2 months after that.
Wow.
Did you ever talk about that, or was it just because guys sometimes will just be like, "Hey, just come to this thing," and then it just picks up where it left off?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They don't ever talk about the details.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just like, hey, just come to my special, and we get dinner, and then that's it. We just picked up where just picked up where we left off.
it's simple that way sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah. And also, you know, that means there's really love there.
Because we're in the business now, so.
It's a cringe on my butt when you say that, but okay. I mean, you do 10 minutes before I'm on stage, but okay.
And now you don't ever have to worry about equipment in general, right? That's not something you think about now.
He's now in the mix of like I'll see him in Texas with like really credible guys that he's doing it with. You know what I mean? I think that because he's on this podcast a lot, I think he's risen You know what I mean? Which is very exciting to see. And like everyone knows you now. Like in the green room last night at the show, in the Bell room, and people were like talking about you.
No, okay.
Yeah, they did. They
Really?
really like them. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Ralph or
no?
Oh, Ralph's he's out there already. What, dude? Because they don't know. That's okay. They're YouTube and we're in comic.
Oh,
it's like comedy and photography.
Yeah. Anyway, you get the question on?
Oh no, just any advice?
Oh yeah.
Going in business with your friends. Yeah. Like, do y'all have moments where like, okay, hey, let's talk straight business, and then just like, hey, let's just like shoot the shit.
You have to have so sometimes you're gonna come through. There's gonna be a disagreement, right? Where there's just two equal.
I'm obsessed with this Olay hyaluronic body wash. With vitamin B3 complex, it's really hydrating. My skin is visibly improved. Look at the Olay difference. It's Olay hyaluronic body wash and lotion.
Wills. And you're like, what do you do when you get to that place, right?
Yeah.
And so I have a thing that I can do where I weigh 215 pounds, he weighs like 160. And ever since we were kids,
you look right.
I will lay on top of him. And let's lay on top of him, put all my weight on top of him, and I said, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. And
he can't move.
He can't move.
That's a fun game. What's it called? I'm dead?
That's what I'm dead.
I'll go. Yeah.
I don't like it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And you used to play, I'd get a panic attack probably. Because you're bigger.
It compresses the lungs, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't like it.
No. Did it seem, erotic to you?
No.
Okay. What if you got a little chub?
Hey, I will say.
Yeah.
I was doing that to you while we were in college.
Yeah. And we were just in our underwear.
And it was just
we're having a fight in our underwear.
And it was in the middle of our dorm room, and we left our door open all the time so whoever wanted to come in. And there's a guy, a sweet mate,
it was like open that much.
He just kind of pushed the door open.
Wow.
And he saw me like mounting Blink.
Wow.
Yeah.
And then he just
slowly
closed the door.
Yeah. And never brought it up again.
Never brought it up.
And we were like, there's no reason to clarify.
Things are simple like that with guys.
Yeah, right.
You know what I would have done? Went in, and then I'd be dead too on top of you. That'd be funny. And we both say it. I'm dead too.
That's right. Oh yeah, we've never done that.
And then Jaime, you on top of me.
Okay.
Yeah. You want to do it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I like that.
One day
I don't
we'll
want
do
to
it.
I'm dead.
We're not going to do it today.
Yeah, let's not.
Yeah, we'll go camping or something.
Yeah.
You guys. So I
Bring
want
your girlfriend.
I will.
Yeah.
You know what?
Yeah. Thank you. Give me positive energy in your life. Okay.
Bring that girlfriend.
So
that you're hitting it off with.
Yeah.
She was a fan.
No, she wasn't.
But yeah, I think she was.
So this new one that the second date tomorrow? No, she's not a fan.
Perfect. That's not the one. That's what you want.
I think you're gonna have to go with a fan. And
why?
Bring her around.
Why?
All I know is what we've talked about. Right?
Yeah.
I'm just. You want to be real right now?
Yeah.
I know that's your catchphrase. I just think when you
this fucking guy,
it needs to be it's going to need to be a fan, but then you got to set some boundaries up top.
Okay.
Switch the power dynamic. Stay with me. Just give her the power.
Yeah.
Right at the beginning. Say, hey, listen, I know you were a fan, but if we're going to date, you have all the power. That's a good line.
That's a great one. And I want to say something that you proved to me today, right? I believe, and I really do believe this, right? That when God was making white people, right? I think there's a 15 set mold that he uses.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
Yeah. So it's like, you know, what you as like the Northman, that guy that started, that's the goal that you had.
Yep.
So there's a guy that I know. He's a guy that's always helped me. He's a good friend of mine. His name is Ted Newsom. He's in the skateboarding world.
Uh-huh.
I think you have his mold.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Can you look up Ted Newsom? He's a good looking guy.
I'm one of 50.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, but there is a Ted Newsom. If without the beard and all that stuff. And stuff. But you're a part of that mold. He's a really dope dude.
I'm that ilk of white man.
Yeah. Also, I'll tell you why. When I look at your clothes, from fucking glasses down,
like Papa.
It's that's not cheap. You know what I mean? You go to self-ed.
Solving.
What?
I get all my clothes down. Yeah, the Dutch town of Solvay.
No. You get it at a high-end store.
I like the shop for noticing.
Yeah. So, but Ted's like that too.
White t-shirt.
Like that shirt is like a Japanese. You get it at a Japanese denim shop. That shirt. Is it Japanese? That shirt. The t-shirt.
This
thick. Yeah. Can I read the brand? I'm gonna look at the brand.
You can look at the brand.
Yeah.
Meet me.
Look at the brand, homie.
Me.
We'll go shopping together. Oh,
Yeah, that's expensive. Yeah, that's not. That's like a couple $100.
Before we go, Bobby, would you guys be cool to maybe do a blind taste test with Bobby and Jaime?
Yeah.
You don't want it.
But before we do that, I'd love to do it. EJ, I know you're ready. I have to implore with your audience now.
Yeah.
Because I'm paranoid for the whole.
I think whatever, however we need to unpack this, it needs to happen on the show.
Okay.
We don't need to be having some conversation after this about it. We need to do it now.
I need to do it now.
Talk to their audience.
Okay.
Yeah. Over there.
Hello, audience.
Mythical beasts.
Mythical beasts.
They call themselves mythical beasts.
Mythical beasts. Pretty good opening, right?
Yeah.
Right? It's like a hat. Mythical beasts. No, let's be real. I'm sorry. Let me open with that. I apologize. You know, a lot of people don't like the way I do it. You know, sometimes I'm aggressive. Sometimes I don't know how to pronounce certain things, or you know what I mean. And sometimes I go on tangents. What are you doing during my apology?
I'm looking at the camera too.
Oh, okay.
He's mouthing what you're saying.
Yeah.
He's giving you an edit point.
Yeah.
yeah. We definitely going to have to clean this.
No, but you know, my heart says that I really love you guys. I think you guys are so fun. I can tell you guys are just nice guys, and I think that you have empathy, and I feel like you're good fathers, and I aspire to be like them. I do. I want to get my shit together, and I think that this meeting.
Edit point, just an edit point.
Okay. If you do that again, I am gonna lose my fucking mind. Like you'll never see anything like it. Okay. Anyway, I look up to these guys, and I think this podcast is important for me. Something that I can strive to. You guys are very funny, very likable, and I'm sure your audience is like that too. I really apologize for my style of doing it, you know, and the things that I say and the things I do, they're all meant for humor, strictly. So, bon voyage, take care, and good night. Okay, so let's do the food.
That was good. That was very good.
Apologies.
Yeah.
Not necessary.
Yeah.
Could you guys maybe explain for our audience and to Bobby what blind taste test is?
Yeah.
We're going to be doing fast food burgers.
You're gonna know what you're choosing from.
They're cold.
And we're gonna taste them blind, and you're gonna be saying two things. One, what restaurant you think it's from. And the second thing is how good on a scale of 1 to 10, how good it is.
But what you're not going to do is you're not going to talk about how cold it is or any of that.
Now, when we do it on our show, we're gonna eat that.
Yeah, what's our hit line?
We can't.
Yeah.
We don't have 17 million subscribers.
And you just want all you want to know is the different choices. I'm assuming it's gonna be McDonald's, Burger King, Wendy's, Carl's Jr., and
Wendy's, McDonald's, Carl's Jr., and For the Win.
Okay.
All right, let's bring out the first burger.
All right, now, fast. In order to guess, we got to do a 3, 2, 1. We have to guess at the same time.
Yeah. You don't want to give too much information away as you talk about it.
Ending this live stream at 10:07 p.m. PST and initiating another 90 seconds or less unless the domestic terrorists upstairs choose to add additional felonies to their soon-to-be personally served upon them
I
indictment.
didn't do it yet.
Too much information.
1, 2.
I don't know. I haven't been